is the NBA Rising Stars. Then on Saturday, it's NBA All-Star Saturday night. And finally on Sunday, it's the 2026 NBA All-Star Game. It's about to go down. This weekend on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Whiskey fans can learn a lot from Professor Carmen DeFalco.
Not too many people that can have sports knowledge and also whiskey bourbon knowledge.
Carmen's amazing. I do like whiskeys and bourbons. Still kind of a novice, and he helps me understand a little bit better what I should be looking for.
I'm a hardcore bourbon guy, and I listen to Carmen Jurko every day.
He can pull out the very essentials that I can't even taste.
Stay tuned for details on the next session of Whiskey U, an ESPN Chicago production.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
If you miss a show
or an interview
on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app. This is Unsportsmanlike.
I love what Adam Silver did in coming in and acting as partners with the Players Association. I thought that was brilliant. I thought that the idea of treating multi-millionaire successful men like LeBron James, who are really smart in helping the sport and understand the sport in a way previous generations may not have because of all the experiences and the access they have, I think that was really smart. It is backfired. Point. We are on Sportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done with fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by today. Along with Michelle Smallman, Myron Metcalf in for Chris Canty, Evan Cohen with you. Big story in the NBA has been tanking. All these teams, Utah Jazz sitting out guys in the fourth quarter. Sacramento Kings, on a 14-game losing streak right now. Pacers trying to tank but winning while trying to tank. This Wizards not playing Anthony Davis and Trae Young. There are so many people that are critiquing the NBA for tanking. Myron Metcalf's day job in addition to ESPN Radio, Matt and Myron on the weekends with Matt Jones, who we spent a ton of time with at the Super Bowl, and we love Matt, except Smalls was thrown off that Matt Okay, we're going to go into a Matt Jones diatribe here for a second.
Okay.
Matt comes off as cocky, but actually in real life, he's not that cocky at all. He's actually unbelievable. I believe he's unbelievably kind in real life. He goes up to Smalls and introduces himself. And Smalls is like, Matt, we've worked together. And he's like, I didn't think you'd remember me. She's like, I literally did shows with you.
We've done multiple shows together. We're social media friends.
That was a fascinating thing. I witnessed this whole thing.
Yeah, I'm like, we're social media friends, Matt. We've talked, we've texted, we've DM'd, we've worked together. I know who you are.
And it wasn't like, hey, let me be like Tom Brady and introduce myself to my teammates kind of thing, where like, of course they know. He legitimately didn't think you would remember him.
I do wake up pretty early and forget a lot. In his defense. But I was like, no, Matt, I know who you are.
Anyway, so Myron, your day job is covering college sports, college basketball specifically, all throughout the year on ESPN. So you are more in tune with the reason that teams are tanking. Do you believe tanking this year is actually a good thing?
Yes, you should tank. I mean, I was just with Darren Peterson, the projected #1 pick yesterday, and Lawrence, and you know, the talent is one of the best draft classes I've seen in my career. And you got a chance to get a couple of guys who could be franchise players. So this is the draft. If you were ever going to do any maneuvering, make any trades to try to position yourself to move up in this draft, like this is the one, because I think it's just that stacked. So you should tank because no one cares. Years later, do we care about tanking that much? Do we care that the Cavs tank for LeBron? Or that the Spurs tank for Tim Duncan and Wemby? We don't care at all down the road. You should tank.
But what about the vitality of the product as a whole, Myron? You know, we're already having fans who say players don't play enough, and now you have teams actively tanking in order to make themselves be in a position to be better in the future. It might be smart for them to plan that way, but what about for the fans and the interest level of the NBA? A lot of people aren't going to tune in if they know the team is actively trying to lose.
Well, I mean, if people think the Utah Jazz can hit a button and suddenly be a contender, I got news for you. That's not the case, right? So, like, the teams that are tanking were already in a tough spot where they can't be contenders. Do you really want to end up in the 9 or 10 spot in the play-in situation? Or do you want a chance at Darren Peterson or A.J. DeBonta? So I understand fans being upset when teams do this for a period of time, but long-term, if you have a chance to get A.J. DeBonta, 6'9", a guy who can jump out of the gym, Darren Peterson, the best offensive player I've seen since Kevin Durant at this level, Cameron Boozer, these kinds of guys could be franchise players. So I think it's worth it for this temporary interruption.
But Myron, is there a means to an end that doesn't include trying to lose games actively? Because that's like, there's two things here. You're saying I get why 9 of the 10 lottery teams right now, or 9 of the 10 teams outside the play-in, because the New Orleans Pelicans don't control their own pick, so losing doesn't matter for them. It goes to Atlanta. They have the chance. Atlanta has the better pick between the Pelicans and the Bucks. Bucks have the other one. Not to get too specific, but that's important in this because of the fact that the Pelicans are the one team who's actually stinky that doesn't need to be stinky, right? Is there a means to an end that you could sit there and say, I've never seen guys like Peterson and DeBanza, et cetera, at the college level, and these NBA teams should be salivating to get them, / they should lose as many games as possible to get them. Like, there has to be some in-between on this.
Well, I mean, you got to fix the lottery system somehow if that's the case. I don't know exactly how you do that, how you incentivize teams that, again, are already teams that aren't good. Like, that's why they're in this conversation. I think that's something that we forget sometimes. These teams aren't suddenly going to be contenders if they start trying. So if you're not going to be a contender, if you're not going to be in contention, go ahead and lose games. So I don't know how you fix it, but I tell you what, the talent that's coming, all of these fans, if they get a chance to get one of these guys, will be very, very happy in the long run.
It's interesting you say, do we ever remember the teams that tank when you end up with Tim Duncan or you end up with LeBron James or whatever it is that you want to point out there? I would say we do remember the teams that tanked that didn't work out. I remember the Miami Dolphins suck for luck. They didn't get Andrew Luck. I remember the Miami Dolphins wanted the #1 pick for Joe Burrow, and they got Tua. So, like, you do remember the other side of it, right? Washington Wizards fans will probably tell you that their team was bad for so long, and they tried to end up with some good players in the lottery, and they never seem to do that. They never get the #1 overall pick in the right draft. So I guess you only remember the tanking when it doesn't actually work out for you. I don't think what you're saying is absurd. I think that the reality, and I'll keep coming back to this, is the calendar of the sport allows us to focus on this week right after the Super Bowl, and they should change this whole damn thing, and the trade deadline should be this week and not last week, because as this is going on, Michelle Smallman, who I would say is more, everybody has their +1 in addition to the NFL. Myron is college basketball. Myron's maybe number 1, but you get what I'm saying. Everybody's focused on the NFL. What's your +1? Myron's got college basketball. I got the NBA. You've got Major League Baseball, right? So what happens? If it's not your +1 this week in the NBA, you're kind of joining the party. And you're like, what? What's going on here? Why is nobody playing? Instead of, if you just push the trade deadline back, now you're going to be like, wait, what trades were made? This is crazy. I'm into this. And then next week you'll forget about the tanking. But, like, this is the week that everyone focuses on it because there's no NFL. And so the NBA voluntarily puts out their worst product this week every year. And Myron may be right, because what they're not doing, there's no conversation outside of what Myron Metcalf just did, which is, ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason for this year. But we don't hear that because we're only focusing on the negative this week. If the NBA just cleaned up the calendar, we wouldn't be doing this. You know, I tweeted about it yesterday. There's at Evco Radio. There's multiple changes they need to make. They need to put Martin Luther King Day games at HBCU schools.
That's a good idea.
They need to push the All-Star game back to the week between the conference championship and the Super Bowl. They need to move the NBA trade deadline to the week after the Super Bowl, and the play-in tournament should not exist until the week after the trade deadline, when everyone's ready to pounce negatively on the NBA. You do something positive. You take the top 16 teams or whatever it is, you put them in Vegas. The week after that's the Combine. All right, you did it. You did it. You got through it. You got through when all eyes are going to be on you trying to rip on you, and the next time we're going to focus on you is in the playoffs, and everything's all good then. You got to find a way through this.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, do we really think that people are tuning in and going, oh, my goodness, the Utah Jazz aren't trying? I mean, it's been a while, right? I don't know that's the conversation. I think what's better for the NBA long term is if the Utah Jazz get an A.J. DeBonta or Darren Peterson or someone of that caliber, and suddenly they become a team that people care about. Like, how do you make these bad teams relevant if they don't add young talent? So I think that's the other side of this tanking conversation.
That is, I think, the best point that's been brought up is you're right. These teams are losing for the talent. The only way they're going to get relevant is that they have some star power and start winning some games. What's their only mechanism likely to do so? It's to tank and to get somebody in the draft.
Yeah, I know Utah wants A.J. DeBonta. I think for the NBA, it is not in their best interest for him to be on the Jazz, simply because of how he got to BYU and the controversies that nobody did anything wrong. But we're going to have a whole can of worms when the majority governor of the Utah Jazz is the biggest donor for BYU, and then all of a sudden he ends up at BYU and the Jazz. Nothing has been done wrong. Let me be clear on that. But it opens up a can of worms of, well, how did he get there? Not how did he get there? It's legally. But that's why I think maybe that situation, not in the best interest for anyone. We're on sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Race to savings for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get the comfort and support you need with a new mattress from Serta. Find the perfect mattress for a deep and restorative night's sleep. Take control of your sleep and save big money on Serta mattresses now at Menards. Plus, view our weekly flyer on menards.com and race to savings on more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated, and I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. I don't know about you. What's going on over there now?
Nothing.
That's a very unusual mic covering you have there.
Yep.
From the community.
Nope.
Like our community.
Nope.
That's not a new one. That looks a little frayed and used over the years.
You want me to tell you, I didn't want to have to drag my stuff around, so I made sure I had one for today. So I didn't get any flack from you.
Flack?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be an influencer, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And those headphones.
Yeah.
Yours? Looks like the community headphones I see around
They
here.
are.
My God.
I'm going to use these till we leave.
Oh,
I put all my
Jay.
stuff that I need for going forward into a new little backpack so I can bring it to the new station. I said to my wife, you know what? I'm going to use the community headphones till Danny tells me we're moving.
He's doing charity work, man.
I am. I'm doing God's work.
Why not just bring the backpack?
I don't want to drag it around. I'm going to bring it there one time, and I'm going to put it in my locker or whatever they give us to put our stuff in.
Locker, you say?
A cabinet, whatever. Or
a drawer.
My friend.
We have a drawer you can.
Bailey Kalen, Sonny, and Travis. They always allow me to keep stuff in the marketing department. And so I am going to put that little pack in the marketing department every day. And
have you been to our new office?
I have.
Where is the marketing department?
Out in the open little bullpen area. They have a storage area, was what I was told.
Damn.
So I'm good. I am good, man. I ordered new windscreens. I actually bought one for you, too.
Why?
Because that thing needs to be changed out so you don't use the same toothbrush for 2 years. You change the heads.
I wash my head. If you're probably the expression.
Yeah. We've got the Sonic Care system, so I buy replacement every 2 months or so. I change mine and my wife's.
Okay. I'm fine over here, thank you. I bring mine every day, the tools of the trade. I bring them every morning. You, community.
Whatever.
Kap, it's got to be uniform. Don't you understand? It's Kap and J Hood. It's got to be uniform. It's got to look the same.
And I bought 2 new mic windscreens for you and I for the new studio. So, there you go.
You know,
anyway,
you should be better than that.
Thank you.
Let's just put a period on that sentence. You should be better than that.
Thank you.
That's the period at the end of the sentence. Now, you know, I'm looking forward to.
Tell me.
When I was walking through the to the elevators, you can peer out. You could see ABC7. The TV's on, you see. And I can be able to peer out. And I saw
in the main lobby.
I could see the 7-day forecast from Tracy Butler, and I saw a lot of 50s.
Yeah.
And we'll hear from Tracy coming up at 8:35 to get confirmation.
59 next week.
It's still in the 50s.
Yeah.
So what I would say to you, Kap, is that you know what that means? That means baseball's right around the corner.
That is correct.
Kap, do you understand that we've gone through such a chill, just cold temperatures? I mean, it's we haven't had this, I think I saw someone say in about 10, 15 years, the amount of cold that we've had, snow aside, but the cold. But when I saw those 50s pop up on the 7-day forecast, I didn't hear what she was saying, but I could see through the TV. I kept seeing 50, 59, 54. Like, that means baseball's right around the corner.
That is correct.
How great is that?
I cannot wait for the baseball season. Like, no disrespect to anybody who works on Sportsmanlike, Evan and company.
Mm-hmm.
I put it on, and as soon as I heard them start talking about where does Sam Darnold rank, I'm like, see ya, out. Football ended. It's over. We got the combine coming up. I'll get enough mock drafts and that rammed down my throat by the guy with the Detroit hat on in there. I'm done. I don't care about Sam Darnold and where he ranks and his journey from the Jets. I don't. I'm on to baseball.
You know, we ended the show yesterday by me giving you a 5 baseball questions.
Yes, 5 burning questions, and I've missed those.
So how about that?
That was awesome.
That was just a primer to get us ready for baseball season, Cubs and White Sox. And talking to Ryan McGuffey and Brian Anderson yesterday on the podcast, you know, we were talking obviously exclusively White Sox because all 3 of us are White Sox fans. But just that conversation of the what ifs. I'm so ready for baseball season because I don't know what tomorrow brings, meaning that next year I don't know if we'll have baseball. So I'm just going to be able to consume as much information, as many sound bites, as many games as possible because, Kap, we don't know what's going to happen in 2027. There could be a lockout, could be a strike. It could be long, could be short. The point is, though, is that I think that because of what's looming, it gives us a greater appreciation of what we're going to see this year. I hope everybody enjoys it because there's some in our audience, by the way, that have never gone through a lockout or a strike and don't know what that's like.
Correct.
I want you to think about producing radio shows or hosting radio shows like I did in 94.
Yep.
Where there's nothing in the summer. Nothing. And by the way, this is during a time where it wasn't NFL 24/7, 365.
That is correct.
We could bring up the NFL and phones light up or Bears. Not in 94. So that's why I can't wait for this season. And I'm just going to consume everything because I don't know what is going to happen in 2027.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this season. And me being a Cubs fan, I truly believe they have a team that, I'm not saying they will contend to make a deep playoff run and who knows, maybe win a World Series. They're that good. They have got, if they get blessed with really good health, they have got a really, really deep and talented team, and they may not be done after listening to Jed speak yesterday. He indicated we're not done. So whether that's Zach Gallen or a bat, I don't know. I would think it's probably pitching, but we'll see. And then on the White Sox side of things, the arrow is pointing up, man.
Okay.
Big time. I was talking to my bro about this. He's such a Sox fan like you. He's like, we're going to get the number 1 pick, and Braden Montgomery's coming up, and we got this guy, and we got that guy. He said, I'm not telling you we're going to the World Series, but finally it looks like you've emerged from a few-year slumber. It's super cool to see.
It is, on the south side of things, as a White Sox fan, I will tell you that no one cooks a meal from Aldi like Chris Getz.
Yeah.
No one shops at the Aldi and put together a nice stew like Chris Getz because he understands he's got financial, constraints. He can't go and get the big fish, not even the middle shelf. Can't even do it.
No.
But what he's doing is he's piecemealing a team together, going around Jerry and saying, oh, so I this is my budget, this paltry sum. Okay. How about this? How about we get Murakami? And we go around you, and we're able to get the center fielder that we can have for a couple of years, and we can have some pitching and line up a closer, and we're just going to be able to just go for it and just try to be able to be better than we were last year. This is why I've already punched the ticket for over 67.5 wins for the White Sox. And if it's more than that, awesome. I know where they are, but it's a shame that in this major market that we love, Chicago, that we are toward the bottom of trying to spend and trying to win. In a major market, you wish that you could be able to at least get to the middle shelf, and the White Sox aren't there. But that's okay, because Getz is doing the best he can with what he's given.
Yeah, I was at the Jewels yesterday because I like their guacamole. Mm-hmm. So I buy the mild, and I add my own either ghost pepper or habanero to it. I don't like the I'm not a jalapeno guy, but I like ghost pepper or habanero. So I buy the guac there. And there's this nice gentleman working in the produce department. And he said, hey, I was listening to you and Hoodie. How come the White Sox can't sign one of these big-name free agents? He said, our GM should be out there signing those guys. I said, what's he paying them with? What do you mean? I said, what's he paying them with? He can only spend what Jerry lets him spend. Doesn't he have the money to be able to get anyone he wants? Why can't we go get one of those guys? I'm not saying Ohtani, but why can't we get one of them? Because Jerry won't let him spend that kind of money.
And what did the guy in the smock say?
He was just crestfallen. He thought it was like the GM didn't want to spend. I'm like,
no,
he actually would love to be able to do that.
Yes.
But that's just the hand that he's been dealt. So that's why you trade away Garrett Crochet. And you better hit on the trade, and it looks like they have. And they've got good young players, and they got the number 1 pick, and that kid Rock Chalowski looks like he's going to be a South Sider.
Yeah, a kid, but again, it's a positive story on the South Side. That's
it
the
is.
thing. And so
it is.
Just as a realist, as a White Sox fan, I understand where the Sox are in the hierarchy of things in the American League Central. I know where they are. But, Cap, there's nothing like seeing young kids and watching hope. Again, there is a number of guys I'm going to go to the ballpark to see. It starts with Chase Meidroth, and it's Murakami, and it's Kyle Teal, and it's Colson Montgomery. It's the young. It's not even about Benintendi. It's just about the young guys, and then the young guys that are coming. Will come up at some point, maybe after the deadline, sometime this spring. So, but the point is that it's just going to be fun to see baseball again because I'm going to consume it all and try to bottle it up for the 2026 season.
Fair.
So I'm looking forward, Shay, to the Los Angeles Dodgers Invitational this upcoming season. Whoever wants to take on the Dodgers, come forth, because that's what it is, the L.A. Dodgers Invitational. Because they're not playing baseball. They're doing something completely different. As I told you a couple of weeks ago, what would be best at the All-Star game is the Dodgers against all the other All-Stars. See who would win.
Correct.
I think that would be a better All-Star game.
It probably be a more compelling storyline. Yeah. It is without a doubt the best of all the All-Star games.
Still like the Dodgers.
The NBA, I don't even know what their format is anymore. The hockey, terrible. The Pro Bowl, worse. It's awful.
Hockey All-Star game.
Yeah, whatever their skills competition, whatever they do.
They don't do it anymore.
They do a skills thing?
No, last year they did the Four Nations Classic, and I don't know if you heard, but the Olympics are happening this year.
Yeah, that I knew. This year there's a pause, 3 weeks on the whole NHL thing. So, whatever. But The baseball is the only one that's decent. Decent.
Well, you can't mess up the All-Star baseball game because you got to be aware. I mean, just like any other baseball game, you can't jake that. You can't half-ass a All-Star game in baseball. You really can't.
And the home run derby on the Monday night, I still find it fun. I mean, I'm not locked in like, oh my God, like it was with Sosa, McGuire, and all them. Bonds. That was cool.
I guess the point is that you're still throwing baseballs in anger. You still got to go get them. You still got to hit the baseball. So you can't half-ass an all-star game in baseball. It's still baseball.
Still the midsummer class.
You still got to be careful.
It is. But there's still a bunch of free agents out there. So we'll see what the Cubs do. I don't think the White Sox are going to do much more. I don't think they have the payroll ability to do that. This guy also said to me, so why can the Dodgers do all this and the White Sox and Cubs can't? I said, because they make $8 billion on their TV deal. Well, why can't we get a TV deal like that? I said, from who? Everyone's cord cutting. The company that did that deal with the Dodgers years ago would love out of that 25-year deal for $8 billion. I think the Sox made about $10 million last year. The Dodgers take last year after all their payments, I think was $385 million.
Totally understand it. That market, that TV deal, they got everything.
They do.
It's all deserved.
They do.
I don't hate the Dodgers, Cap. I mean, I know that I guess the average baseball fan is supposed to look at them as the evil empire. That's fine. I have no problem with what the Dodgers are doing. Because you know what? If that was my team, if they could stockpile talent like that, I would be just so happy as a White Sox fan to know that more times than not, my team has the advantage. I got an advantage in the dugout. I got an advantage on the field. If I can have one of my stars go 0 for 30, like Kyle Tucker, and still win baseball games 10-4, I got everybody else, so I'm good. Like I don't have a problem with them. Now, what would be great is if there's a team that can knock off the Dodgers despite all of that talent. But I don't hate them on its face. They had their TV deal.
Yeah,
they were ahead of everybody else.
I don't hate the Dodgers, but I don't root for them.
Understood. I just like baseball.
Yeah, they're playing within the rules. I'm not telling you that they're not, but the rules are stupid when you have a large collection of teams that cannot play in that financial end that have literally zero chance to win. Like, going to spring training that the Tampa Bay Rays have zero chance of winning.
Yeah.
The Pirates, whoever it is. It's a big deal when they sign somebody for like $20 million. Oh, how much did Ohtani get? $700. How much did Juan Soto get? $760. How much did Kyle Tucker get? $60 million a year. People can't play in that end of the pool.
No, but a lot of those stars.
It is what it is.
A lot of those stars and their agents want their players to play in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Now, some would say, well, that's the easy way, Kyle Tucker, the way they said that about Kevin Durant going from Oklahoma City to Golden State. But you know what? When you're a free agent and you want to be able to go to the best of the best and play with the best of the best, you have every right. When you're a free agent and your agent says, hey, the Dodgers want you, you go. It increases your chances of winning a championship.
No question.
I tell you this all the time about young players, Cap, because I'm around them. I hear from them. They want a championship. That solidifies their legacy. You would think being a millionaire, wealthy, rich, would solidify your life as a sportsman, as someone that's in sport. No, the ring. That's all they care about.
Correct.
They're like, well, I got paid when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I got paid when I was in college. I got money. My family's got money. I mean, they got all the money.
Hardware. I need a ring for my legacy.
Yeah, but because the money's already there. There was a time in the 90s where the championship was optional. As long as you had the big house and the fast cars and the fast women, you're good. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Look at my big house. Look at my pool. Look at my ladies. Look at my cars. That was their championship because they made it.
Correct.
They made it out of the squalor.
It's not like that anymore.
No, in 2026, they feel like they have failed if they have not won a championship. They look at those that we admire that didn't win a championship as losers. That's crazy.
Correct.
Tell Dan Marino to his face that he's a loser. See what happens.
Yeah. Won't end well for you.
Tell Charles Barkley or Reggie Miller that they're losers because they never won a championship.
Or Patrick Ewing.
Tell them.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got a ring and you don't. You're a loser. You might be in the Hall of Fame, but you don't have a ring. What? See how that ends
Shaq
for you.
says it all the time to Barkley.
Okay.
Hey, Chuck, how many rings you got over there?
Still an all-time great.
All-time great.
And now look, in the post of his life, the post of his playing life, Charles Barkley is wealthy. He's not rich, he's wealthy.
Correct.
He's fine.
There's a difference between being rich and wealthy.
No question.
Yeah. And he says that all the time.
Here's Jay and Bannockburn with the. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why they don't call us, Cap. You know why? In those ritzy neighborhoods, they don't call us much because they don't need to. Right. Because they've got money.
Because they're wealthy.
They're wealthy, and they already have their own opinion locked in. They don't need to call us for Bannockburn.
That's correct.
You see.
Because they believe they're right.
Is that true, Shay, that the more money that you have, the more right you believe that you are? I think that is the case.
Have you ever talked to Cap?
Oh, my God. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Tom Thayer coming up at 7:30. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. This will be a special interest story for Kap and J Hood Nation, those that have kids that celebrate sports the way that you do as an adult. There's a story, Cap, from yesterday. Yesterday was the Seahawks parade as the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, as we know, on Sunday. And the headline is, Seattle Public Schools to stay open on Seahawks parade day with no excused absences. So as the city celebrations take place yesterday, including a victory parade, we want families to know that the Seattle Public Schools will remain open with a normal early release, according to Fred Podesta, who is the SPS Chief Operating Officer, and that's the one that's from Seattle Public Schools, that's going to stay open, and there is no unexcused absences. Now, hold on a second, Cap. Seattle wins the Super Bowl. It's big for the city. You know that they're disappointed that they fell short of getting to the World Series and winning it last year. They were right there on the doorstep, and they fell short. Now they finally get their championship. The Seattle Seahawks win. And so if you are a young kid that's aware of what's happening with the Seahawks, you're a fan, like your dad or your uncle, your cousins, whatever. Mm-hmm. All right, as a kid, hey, man, if I can get to the parade, I'd want to be there. The idea that the Seattle Public Schools are like, nope, no unexcused absences just because there's a parade taking place at 10 a.m. Hang on a second.
Well, what
as
if
a kid,
your parents
I want to go.
Call in? They still are going to give you mark you down?
Yeah.
Like if I called for Nick, Alex, Garrett, and Brett, and my kids will not be in school tomorrow. How can they prevent that? I'm the parent.
Right. Unexcused absences, they said.
So my kids knew the rules. If they were well-behaved, they did their responsibilities around the house, and their grades were good, we went to opening day every year. I was usually working, but I would do the pregame. But before that, I would go meet them at when once became Gallagher Way, the brick house, I think they call it, or we'd go to Vines or Cubby Bear or wherever. And my father-in-law and mother-in-law would come in, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law. We would all get together. I would buy tickets through the Cubs, but I'd buy them, and then everybody would go. We had a great time, and my kids grew up knowing opening day is a holiday in my family. It is.
Okay.
And who would be the school to tell me, your kids can't miss school for opening day? Guess what? They're my kids, not yours.
Yeah, so
teach them reading, writing, and arithmetic. Thank you.
Arithmetic, yes.
Isn't that what they called it?
Yes, they did call it arithmetic, yes. Not math, arithmetic.
They called it the 3 R's.
Yes.
Reading, writing, and arithmetic.
Yes. No A, just arithmetic. Shay, you've been in school much more recent than the other three of us. Unexcused absence, what does that mean? Is that just something that's in the book? Do you have to take time? Do you have to stay after school?
So when I was in high school, for sure, we would have a certain number of absences allowed for each class. And once you passed that, you would either, like, if you had a bad grade, you'd just fail the class, or you'd have to explain why you had so many absences, give a reason. And you could appeal it if you were getting good grades and you had X number of absences. I never had that many, so I went to opening day with my dad every year too. I don't know if it was unexcused or excused, but I never had many absences where it would become a problem. So you could just skip school with your parents and go to the parade, but understand that's an absence you don't have to use later in the year.
And I'm
Which
okay
for me
with
is
that.
fine.
It's fine. I'm okay.
I liked school. I wasn't the best student, but I didn't have a problem going.
If they put it in the book that's an unexcused absence, I'm willing to take whatever. I don't think there's a big risk in that. It's just something that they mark in the old book. Right? All right, fine.
And what happens to that old book?
After the student has moved on, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
You're on to the next grade. Yes. I don't think that it is such a big risk. And maybe I'm wrong. Fred Podesta, first of all, the Chief Operating Officer of Seattle Public Schools, is wrong. This should have been a holiday.
They should have said,
It's the Seahawks.
guess what?
Yeah.
School's closed.
Look, I know that, what was it been now? 12 years since the last time they won a Super Bowl under Wilson? 2013?
Something like that.
Yeah, 2013.
2013. So it's been a while. But still, it's a celebration for the city. I mean, you shut it down. And if there's an unexcused absence, fine. But I'm taking my kids to the parade. If they want to go, they can definitely go.
Totally agree.
As long as it's not some kind of suspension or you got to stay after school because – and by the way, I'm taking my kid out of school. You don't know the reason why. It just happens to be the day of the parade.
You're getting locked up for truancy?
Right. Is a truant officer going to come get me, Cap?
Was there ever really a truant officer? We were always threatened with that. Was there ever like a man or woman that walked around in a uniform, truant officer?
Yeah. Yes. 100%.
Really?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I never saw one.
Yes.
Most of them are plain clothes, though.
They had
undercover.
Right. They don't wear a uniform.
An officer friendly who used to come to school.
I don't know if we had not officer friendly, but we had the police liaison, and he had his own office in the building, and he was walking around in uniform all the time.
What up, though?
Yeah, we had officer friendly, and then we had a security guard, Mr. Puff. Mm-hmm. That was his name. He was.
This is what happens when you go to the parade, and officer friendly's not so friendly anymore. He's beating your ass.
He ain't gonna find me there in the throng of all those people.
I'd be with my parents if that was
he
the
ain't gonna
case.
find me. I just think it's wrong for them to be like, well, and again, ruling with an iron fist the way they did. It's like, it's going to be an unexcused absence if your kid doesn't get. Well, I'm bringing my kid. Sorry. What are you gonna do about it?
Exactly.
Gonna arrest him?
Yeah, I would love to know if there's a school administrator out there that if the Chicago Bears were playing in the Super Bowl, won it, and there was a parade, I would love to know if there's a school administrator listening right now on their way to school, if your school would say, can't do it, that's an unexcused absence, and what is the true penalty? If I said to you, you know what, stick it, my kids are going. Do whatever you want. My kids are going.
Yes. Would you have your kids go to the parade even though
if they wanted to?
Yes.
100%.
Even though the school and they had. I mean, I don't know why they just put their beak in it so soon. Say there's no excused absences. Listen, I understand the importance of education. We all do. But the point is, though, there's sometimes where there's a connection between a family that loves sports.
Yes,
is this sometimes the connection?
Obviously, in my family. My kids are raised around sports.
Yeah.
That's just a fact. They're all Cubs fans. That's it.
So on a school day, would you allow your kids to be able to be a part of a Super Bowl parade? That's a simple question we have for you. And is Seattle and the public school system right for this? And by the way, they put out there in that same release that there's going to be an early release between 1:10 and 2:30. Well, the parade's over by then, pal.
Right.
Parade's at 10 o'clock Pacific.
Correct.
Yesterday.
Damn.
So we have an early release. So then why, Jay Moore? Like that does nothing for the kid.
How about a late arrival? Get there at 1.
Exactly.
Get to school at 1 o'clock.
Yes, Johnny has a dental appointment. He'll get out about 1. I'll have him there by 1:20.
Wait just a second. The 1:20 start time for school, like the Cub game.
Yeah.
The 1:20, and then get out at 2:30. So a short class. Doctor.
I don't understand it. I really don't. And if a teacher says, well, we have an exam that day, you could stick the exam in your drawer and bring it out tomorrow.
Yeah, fair.
I was curious because I kind of feel like if your team wins the Super Bowl, the mayor should come out and be like, okay, it's a bank holiday in the state of, or the governor, it's a bank holiday in the state of Illinois.
Sure.
Bankers aren't working, kids aren't going to school. So I looked it up to see. Chicago Public Schools did not close for the World Series parade. Roughly 1/3 of the student body was absent.
See?
Just close.
Caps kids.
Yeah.
If you're going to miss 1/3 of the students, just
my kids
close.
were out of school by that point.
Just shut it down, right?
Yeah.
Not literally your kids, but those that are like-minded like you.
Yes.
That's what I meant. I don't mean your actual kids. I didn't think that you are running Little House on the Prairie.
Like if I was a teacher, I would have said, hey, it's Spirit Day. We're going to wear. If I was the administrator, I would have said, hey, Friday, before the Super Bowl, we're all wearing orange and blue to school.
Sure.
You make it fun.
Sure. But they put it out there like early, like, hey, just so you know, no one. Well, listen, we understand the importance of education. However, this is one time. It's
We
not
all
just
come together.
It's not just a sport. It's a citywide event. It's state pride.
Yeah.
Colin in Evanston on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Colin.
What's up, Kap and Hoodie? Listen to you guys every morning.
Appreciate you, man.
I am a middle school teacher up in Wilmette. I have two things. First off, we were at the Indiana Dunes on the 8th grade trip for the Cubs World Series. So I brought 2 TVs, 4 computers, and when the Indiana Dunes staff came out and introduced the programming, I was like, hold up, the Cubs Game 7 of the World Series is on in 20 minutes. These kids are watching this game. And that's what we did. And then they won, of course, and a lot of the kids' parents came to the Indiana Dunes and picked their kids up to get them back to the parade. Luckily enough, I had my car there. I also just said, hey, guys, I'm going to the parade. You guys can get on the bus. Have fun. Funny enough, the bus actually passed the Cubs team bus on Lakeshore Drive. So the kids actually all saw the players, which was cool. My other piece is in terms of like telling the kids it's an unexcused absence day, it kind of sets a bad precedent for the staff. Like if the admin's coming out and saying, hey, kids don't have to come, you're going to have a lot of staff that are going to just call off too, and then you kind of have maybe a staffing issue. But overall, I mean, if I was a superintendent, I'd be, it's history for the city. The Cubs World Series was different, 105-year drought, but I'll hang up now and let you guys chat and listen in.
Well, have a great day, okay?
You too, guys.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so there's a teacher that I would like to have had as a teacher.
Yeah.
Because he tried to expose his kids to, by the way, it's 108 years. 108 years of history. Like, insanity. There's no team in the world that went 108 years without a title of a major sport. And so he said, kids, we're all going to watch together. I think that's super cool.
312-332-ESPN 332-3776 is our phone number. So we should be asking for more administrators, right, Cap? For them to check in? Or if you're a parent, how would you handle that?
Yes. I would love to know a parent said, my kid has to be in school and they should not be going to the parade or watching the game. I wouldn't want you for my mom or dad.
You're going to trade them in for another set of parents.
Correct.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
If you need windows or even think you're in need, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He's the Chicago window guy. We thought, look at this, we got to get windows. They were the original windows when we bought the house 22 years ago. Guess what? Russ came in, quick, easy process. We went around. He said, you see the corners there? They're foggy. Yeah, the gas in the window, that is a fact, is gone. You need new windows right here. And Russ went around our property. Guess what? We've got new windows, and they're quiet, and they open and close beautifully. It's such an upgrade for our house. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. There's no subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys that we trust in my family. My kids are using them now, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us. win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, right here on your home for the Chicago White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here, our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at visitmichigancitylaporte.com. Kap and I have spent a lot of time in LaPorte every year. Always have a fun time.
We do.
Talk to the dignitaries.
Yeah, and we go to the lunch there where you and I speak.
Yeah.
And it's right on the lake. And I just keep, thinking about, man, can't wait till the weather's like 85, 90 degrees, and I look out at that lake and I just go, there's nothing better.
No, it actually isn't. It's that in baseball.
That's it.
That in the baseball season.
When it's warm out,
yeah,
and I get in my truck and I put on Cubs or White Sox, I listen to both, put on the radio, it's like a comfortable pair of slippers. You're like, oh. It's hot out. It's sunny, and I got baseball on the radio.
Oh,
love football.
Yeah,
but there's nothing like summer and baseball. And if these millionaires and billionaires deprive us of that after this season, they deserve any awfulness that happens to the sport, and it's my favorite sport.
Pox on their houses.
Yes.
Or their mansions. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, their mansions.
Would that be chicken pox or what? Smallpox? What are we talking here?
I always wondered that, too, when I first heard that.
Yeah, like what kind of pox?
Pox on their houses.
Right.
Maybe 2 on their houses. 2 pox.
Yeah.
On their houses.
I get that football is far and away the number one sport in our country.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not in the world because of soccer, but other than that, it's football here and everything else pales in comparison. Hockey, Basketball, it's a joke what the NBA has become. It's literally a joke. and they're some of the best athletes in the world. It's just pathetic. And then there's baseball, which I have a love affair with.
I think we both do, Cap.
Yeah.
It's in our veins. It's never going to go away.
Never. It's never going to go away. So I can't wait.
If you're just joining us, we're talking about a story from yesterday. Yesterday was a parade for the Seattle Seahawks, and there was a release yesterday that as the city plans celebrations, including a victory parade for Wednesday, February 11th at 10 o'clock, we want families to know that the Seattle Public Schools will remain open with the normal early release of the Wednesday schedule. 1:10 to 2:30, that'll be the early release. However, the parade was at 10 a.m. Pacific, and it says skipping class will be recorded as an unexcused absence.
Ooh, I'm scared.
So, and again, we don't know what that means outside of, okay, so that's going to be in the book. You know, that book used to be pretty powerful back in the day.
Yeah.
A demerit or a conduct or something that you did in class. That book, because they'd mark it, Cap. It was before computers when we were coming up. They'd mark it in a book. So in this case, the unexcused absence is you can't go to the game. And I'm saying that I would want to go to the game if I'm a kid. If I am a Seahawks fan and I can get to the parade, I'd want to go with my parents or
no question,
or whoever.
If my parents say it's okay, I'm going. Period.
But for Seattle Public Schools to just shut it down, just like no, it's going to be considered a unexcused absence. Well, you know what? I'm willing to take that risk because I may never see another Seahawks championship again or another parade again.
Like, I'm not saying you should shut the schools down, period. Because there'll be some people that won't, and then they'll get in trouble, or there's no child care, or whatever the case may be. But if I'm not in school, don't you dare pass judgment on me if my parents are cool with it, or my kids.
Fair.
That's our business. That's our family.
Sean is
tell me how to parent.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Right.
They have no right to. As we go to Sean on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
What's up, brother?
I'm an administrator. Hey, I'm an administrator about 15 years. The difference between excused and unexcused is typically unexcused. Kids can't make up for work, so if they miss the test, they miss their work in the class, they don't get credit for it. But wouldn't it be hilarious if this guy that's making this decision is like a 49ers or a Rams fan or something? That would be hilarious to me.
Or a Patriots fan.
There you go.
Yeah, he's mad.
Thanks for taking my call, guys. Have a good day.
Appreciate you. Have a great day.
Do you know how pissed off I would be if on the day of a championship parade, I had like a history test and the teacher refused to move it? And they're like, yeah, if you go celebrate the team winning the championship, then you just fail this test.
All good. Fine. You know what? I'm going to ace the rest of them.
Except if it was like a midterm or like
could you imagine?
They stuck this huge test. They go, well, that's 72% of your grade. And all of a sudden you're like, well, I'm trying to get into college and get a merit scholar or whatever, or AP credit or whatever it is. And the teacher said, oh, too bad. I can tell you what my dad would have done. Yeah. Rest in peace, Dad. My dad he was a lawyer. My dad would have sued them. He would have.
I'm sure he would have.
On principle, he would have said, that's my child. I'm making that decision. And he would have filed a suit. He would have. I know him.
It's so funny. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. That's why the good Lord made summer school. And believe me, J Hood was at a lot of summer schools. I was a valedictorian in my summer school class.
Yeah, I had to
Irv and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Irv.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Good.
What's up, Irv?
Hey, I just want to offer perspective you might not think about. Unexcused absence is when the kid just shows up, a parent doesn't call, no one calls, lets them know that the kid's not showing up. So an administrator has to then check on the safety of the child. Did they make it to school? Is everything okay? If a parent calls in and says, Johnny's not coming to school, okay, they mark that down. And the other thing, especially for some of our unbalanced households, unfortunately, they don't have the luxury of taking a day off from work and taking their kid to the parade.
Mm-hmm.
And they count on school as a means to keep their child someplace safe while they're at work. And that's all. It's not that big a deal. He's just letting all the other parents know kids can still come to school. They're going to be safe here. And if you want to call in, go ahead, call in and be at the parade with your kids. That's all. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
You too. And that's what I said to you. I understand if there is child care issues or whatever, and so the school should remain open. But don't tell me, what's the guy's name?
It's Podesta. Fred Podesta.
Yeah. Podesta, don't tell me that my kid can't make up a test because I took him to the parade. He's my kid, not yours.
It's all fair. Totally fair. And again, like in my household, sports connected us. Me and my dad connected us because even if we didn't get along on other things, we had a connection to sports. So I'm sure that he would have allowed me and him to go to the parade, whatever it was.
Correct.
Well, even if it's the Sting.
Correct. What year did your dad pass?
97.
97.
Yes.
So if it had been 05, would he have gone to the parade?
Yeah, he would try.
If his health was
in
good.
good health, he would have tried.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, and it becomes a new school, old school kind of conversation. But I just think that the thing that resonates the most, Cap, is that sports connects us. And so when your favorite team gets to the mountaintop and they celebrate, if you can, you want to be a part of it.
You do.
Yeah.
You do, and watch Game 7, whatever it is. That teacher called in from, I think, Wilmette, where he said, I brought 2 TVs and 2 laptops.
Evanston.
Make sure everyone could see.
Yeah, Colin and Evanston.
Yeah, that's super cool, man. Super cool.
Is that the same, Cap, as if your team wins the championship and you see the parade as they roll the TV in on a cart? Wouldn't be the same. You'd like to actually be there to see it.
Yeah.
They could roll it in there and not have class.
Shay, when we were kids, you would roll in the AV unit, audiovisual unit, on a cart, remember?
Yes.
And the TV would be there for, like, the launch of the spaceship.
Right.
You
or
know,
the
I'm
landing
in my 30s, right? I went through the same thing.
They were still doing that for you?
Yeah, dude. I know what a VCR is.
I'm not talking about VCR. I'm just saying, did you watch, like, the moon landing or whatever it was, the shuttle landing?
In 7th grade, the Tigers had a playoff game against the Yankees in the ALDS, and it was the first time they'd been in the playoffs in like 22 years, something like that. And once the game started, it was a 1 o'clock first pitch. My teacher, Mr. Knapp, just kicked his feet up on his desk. He said, I want to watch this game as much as you guys do, so we're not doing anything. And he just put the game on.
Of course,
that's awesome.
Of course, that guy was asleep the entire time.
Yeah.
Mr. Knapp.
Yeah.
Pretty good name, right?
KNAPP. Yep, no question.
We will have the
Shay was gambling on the game.
Oh, that's right. At 12 years old, I had bets.
Shay was the bookie in the class.
Here's the game, kids.
And Shay will be taking wagers. The Tigers are plus 125.
Yep, I had Jeter over 1.5 strikeouts.
Mr. Knapp, we're going to leave now. The bell rang. Okay, well, so long, Mr. Knapp. Take care.
See you tomorrow.
Now time for the platform. It's coming up next. Shh, on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing!
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Now time for the platform. Here's Shane Orley.
Shane's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. So the Olympics are happening, and Hoodie, I am begging these Olympians to just be regular people. When you medal, just be normal. I am, of course, talking about the Norwegian biathlete Sturla Holm Legrid, who chose to celebrate his bronze medal in the 20-kilometer biathlon by confessing on television, which, by the way, isn't just national TV, that's like global TV, that he cheated on his girlfriend in an effort to win her back. It seems like she doesn't care about that. But yesterday, we had another biathlete. There's something going on in the biathlon. French competitor Julia Simon won gold in the 15-kilometer individual biathlon race, and it was revealed after the fact she stole a credit card from her teammate last October.
Wow.
Found guilty of credit card fraud after using the bank card of France teammate Justine Brezaz-Boucher. With the card, Simon had spent more than $2,300 American in online purchases and was given a 3-month suspended sentence and fined 15,000 euro by a French court. What's going on in the biathlon? Just be a regular human being. We've got guy cheating on his girlfriend and admitting it on national television, and Doug Gottlieb.
Wow. Oh, wow. A side swipe at the Green Bay basketball coach. Yeah, if those that did not catch this story.
We make different choices during our life, and that's how you make life, basically. So today I made the choice to tell the world what I did. So maybe there's a chance that she will see what she really means to me, and maybe not. But I don't want to think I didn't try everything to get her back.
My God. What a dope. Who says that in front of an open microphone? And then the stealing of the credit card back in October, the story that Shay tells. Like, you know what? You know what that is, Cap? That's the circle of life. Even though these are great athletes too, and they've worked for years to be able to get to this moment, they're also human too, that they've got issues like the rest of us. That's what I read into that. You don't get those stories every day in our usual sports, but in the Olympic Village, clearly there's a problem.
I'm putting a moratorium on athletes speaking after medaling until we can figure out what's going on. And Hoodie, what I really can't figure out, you just mentioned it, the Olympic Village. This Norwegian biathlete goes up, wins his bronze medal, and he's like weepy about his girlfriend that he cheated on, by the way. Like, you have the problem. You are the bad guy.
Yep.
Don't get all weepy on TV in front of me because you cheated on your girlfriend and she left you.
Yeah.
What you could do is take your bronze medal to the Olympic Village, which is basically an orgy anyway, and just like find somebody new. What are you doing this weeping on TV for?
He thought it was going to get him reconnected with her, and she basically said, go F yourself.
Well, yeah. Cap, I'll bet you he did.
He deep down went, I'm going to figure out a way to get her back with all the sympathy.
I'm a winner.
Oh, my God. I don't know how you think you're going to get her back by saying that you cheated on her. How does that happen?
And putting it on TV.
That's a weird one right there.
What if I take the biggest moment of my life so far and turn it into a humiliation? Would that get me back?
That's a very strange way to get relayed.
Yes.
Don't you think?
Yes.
And as Shay just lays out, there's plenty of choices there in the Olympic Village.
I mean, every year the Olympics happen, we hear about it. They got to do cardboard beds so that they can limit how much sex is happening at the Olympics.
Remember, wasn't the one Olympics, they said they went through 50,000 condoms?
Yes.
Yes, among all the athletes.
Dude, it's like a college dorm. They're like walking around passing stuff out.
And they said, once your event is done, you're done.
The clap.
And all they do is just party and have sex.
Clap's really tough.
Every morning they walk by, you get your breakfast with a side of a penicillin shot.
Crazy.
I mean, my God. You know, Jay Moore, they might be handing out condoms, but we have to bring our own, apparently, because that community condom would not work. Need a little something different, a little something stronger than that, just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah. The platform is brought to you by...
Sorry for the Chicago Transit Authority for this segue.
Well, speaking of condoms, here's the CTA.
Okay. I apologize for the segue. Listen, if you're stuck in traffic this morning, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, those unexpected costs for car repair. Just $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA. So sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. You don't have to mess around with getting a ticket. Simply tap your credit card or your smartphone and ride. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
A lot of hype over the blue and orange. We talk about it coming up in 2 minutes. And your phone calls at 312-332-ESPN on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. You better buckle the fuck up. On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Jay Moore. We got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, Matt Bowen from ESPN was part of the way too early prediction piece on ESPN.com.
He's a great dude.
He really is.
He is.
And a football guy through and through.
Yeah, he's a high school coach.
Yep.
He played in the NFL. I've done a lot of shows with Matt over the years. Love that guy.
Smart guy. Really loves his football.
Yep.
And, has parlayed his playing career into being able to be a writer as well and a contributor to ESPN.com.
Yeah, and he's great at breaking down film. Like, he doesn't just, spew from the top of his head. He's informed on what he's talking about.
He chose the Bears to beat the Buffalo Bills, Jay Moore, in Super Bowl 61. So, you know how it is. You're at the desk. The editors send you a call or an email saying, hey, we need you to write something to just keep the fires stoked when it comes to the National Football League, even though the Super Bowl's over and everything else. There's always going to be football material to read of interest. Mm-hmm. And so he chose the Bears to be able to win the Super Bowl. The reason why I bring this up is because this national hype about the Bears is real. This is the same with the Washington Commanders, or a couple of years ago, and whoever's the hot team that's on the precipice of getting over the top, they always are going to get a lot of acclaim. There's a big spotlight on the Chicago Bears. It was that way early, and it was that way toward the end of the season when they saw Caleb Williams do incredible things. See this Bears team just a heartbeat away from getting to the NFC title game. And so now, not just us, but there's going to be a lot of people that look at the Chicago Bears cap, and they're going to say, you know what? That's the team of destiny.
Yeah,
that
that's
they're
the
next.
2015 Cubs that are ready to take the next step in 16.
That they're next. What do you think of that?
Look, I think that they will be legit. But until I know what they do in the offseason, how they address left tackle, I read an article yesterday where this person who claims to be informed on what the Bears are thinking, that the Bears will definitely address their defensive line, but that their number one priority, this person wrote, was getting a left tackle. Just some article that I was reading.
Say what you said on the aeroplane.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, just go ahead. Tell everybody who was it? Just some blogger?
Yeah, it was just some blogger that I was reading on Twitter, and they said that the Bears feel like they don't believe they're going to have Ozzie Trapillo hardly at all next year, and so that they have to get that addressed. But they also feel like they got to get the pass rush done. So how they're going to do all this, I don't know. I would imagine you'll start to hear a bunch of conversion of contracts into restructures to create space. But if you start down that road, eventually you got to kick the can down the road far enough, you got to pay it.
Bless you.
Thank you.
They believe that the core as is good enough to get over the hump. And I would say that they still have work to do. I like that Ben Johnson said that we have to start from the bottom. We got to start all over again. Even though what he's saying is that the season's over, so we have to be able to get back to the mountaintop again, winning the North and then keep moving forward in the playoffs. They got a taste of it, and now they want more. So if you look at my depth chart in front of me, I open up every morning. The tab's always open for the depth chart.
Yes,
even though
Our Lads Bears depth chart.
Now they've put some color into the depth chart, so you could see clearly how many changes the Bears have to make. The names of Zacchaeus and Duvernay are lit up. Ryan Bates and Braxton Jones and Case Keenum and Travis Homer on the offensive side. And that defensive side, it looks like a bunch of green lights.
Yep.
That's a lot of guys that you have to replace, like Nashawn Wright and Jaquan Brisker. Your backups on your defensive line and your secondary. There's a lot there that you got to be able to overhaul.
An absolute ton.
That's a lot of people.
And so they'll move on from a number of guys. Yeah, I mean, C.J. Gardner-Johnson's probably not going to be back. Jonathan Owens, not sure he's going to be back.
What do you mean?
He's out of contract.
No, he's got to come back.
Why? Because you want Simone Biles here?
Yes.
Well, may not happen for you.
Well, what do you mean? What you have intel? Did
No,
someone tell
I'm
you
just
about
saying-
Jonathan Owens?
No, he's a free agent. I'm not sure they'll be able to afford him. They're going to have to be on the fringe of, some guys that might not be as expensive to be able to keep Kevin Byard or whoever it is that they want to hang on to.
Simone Biles is worth every dime. Make sure that he and Simone Biles are right there. Jonathan Biles has to be on the team.
Jonathan Biles.
Yeah, he's
I'm
got to
sure
be.
he would love to hear that.
I mean, who's the famous person in that family, Cap?
Simone.
Okay, so I want John Biles right there. Right there as a backup. Right there as some special teams. You got to have
Gain
that
of
star
7,
power.
tackle by Biles. Chicago.
You know how much trouble you'd be in on the PA? That's Jonathan Owens. I'm sorry? That's John Owens.
Yeah.
Biles on the tackle.
That is correct.
2nd down and 3.
That is correct.
Imagine Joniak doing that. Simone Biles' husband on the tackle.
Oh, my God. But look at these names. Even a DeMarco Jackson.
Right.
I mean, some of these guys are going to get paid, and hopefully some with the Bears.
I mean,
someplace
Nashawn
else.
Wright probably isn't going to be here.
Yeah. A lot of questions. So, but I think, Shay, when you sent us this article, what it is I think people are optimistic based on the core of the team, even though there's a lot more that the Bears need. Because it starts with Caleb Williams. I mean, how could you not believe in Caleb Williams based on some of those great throws and those great plays? How could you not believe him at this point? You have to be a moron to look at Caleb Williams and says, all I see is regression. How?
Correct.
How? If you went from the starting blocks with Eberflus and didn't know the position, was not taught the position, had 3 or 4 different people in your ear telling you what you need to do, and then you excel the way you did in year 2, I don't see a downturn, a drastic downturn in Caleb Williams in year 3.
Right. I'm sure they're out there, the cult members or whoever. But if you're a Bears fan and you feel like you have a pretty good knowledge of football, I'm not saying you're head coach material, but you're a fan who knows the game, and you're a Bears fan, I don't understand if you're not all in on Caleb, what you're watching. Feel free to call in. I don't know what you're watching. Does he need to be better at things? Of course he does. He's had 1 year with Ben Johnson. But what would you not like about that pairing and what the future holds?
It's right there for you.
Yes.
You could take a step back from a one-loss record standpoint, but still feel good about the combination of Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams just based on the first year. Now, again, everything you expect the Bears to go even higher than they were this past year, but I just think in this era, at this time, that Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are a terrific head coach quarterback combination. They're on the same page. They get along. So at the beginning, Caleb Williams couldn't read Ben Johnson. It's like, what's up with this guy? Does he not like me?
Correct.
No, he likes you plenty, but he understood that there was an accountability issue in that room, in that whole locker room the year before he got there.
Yeah, and again, if you look at what went on here in 2024, it was insanity.
Yes, it was.
It was absolutely insane that an NFL organization allowed that stuff to go on.
I think that the reason why the Matt Bowen or anyone else would be that optimistic about the Bears, Cap, is because you're so far ahead with your offensive line, with your offensive weapons, with Caleb Williams, the development there, the way your running game worked, your tight ends. I think all of that is one of the reasons why people look at the Bears and go, yep, that's going to be the team, because usually this is one at a time. Usually this offense is built over 2 or 3 years, not one.
But that also puts a ton of pressure on Ryan Poles and his staff.
Yep.
You better have a great offseason again.
What does Madden say about the pleasure?
Don't let the pressure exceed the pleasure. Right.
That's it.
To whom much is given, Ryan, contract extension, the whole deal, much is expected. And I'm sure he would embrace that.
Guys from Amazon Prime were talking about Caleb Williams, Andrew Whitworth, and Matt Hasselbeck. They really like what Caleb brings to the table.
Caleb Williams, who I was kind of a hater on year one, I was like, this dude doesn't get it. Like he doesn't have the stuff that matters. Year two, I think he does. Ben Johnson and him, like they're on a great trajectory for his career and for that team. So, I think Ben Johnson's incredible. I think he's a great quarterback developer, coach, play caller, all that stuff.
I got a chance to sit down with Caleb before our game and just being around him. And I've got, Fitz and I had a chance to visit with him a couple years ago. Like when you think about his personality and like he's actually, all these people make a lot about who he is and his success and his talent and all this type stuff. But he's like very literally serious about everything. It's almost hard to get him to relax a little about he wants to be really good. But then you pair that with like a Ben Johnson where it's like, hey, I know you're stubborn and you think these are the ways you're going to be successful, but I actually have a lot of stuff that I could give you and show you that I can butt heads with you, but at the same time I'm challenge you in ways to grow in places you need to grow, and you might not even realize how to grow in those. And I think it's kind of interesting when you're around Ben and you're around Caleb and you realize like both of them are very confident in who they are. They're also like very stubborn about what they believe in and how they want to do things. And then it's like, hey, you match that together and it's this awesome relationship where they've realized, and that's what Caleb shared. He goes, we started doing one-on-one meetings just every week. And he's like, I realized like he's literally just, all he does is care about being successful. And all I care about is being successful. And that helped me like let go and just trust what he's telling me, because I realized like, no, this dude's just, he wants the same thing I want. It's just, we may have a different way we see it or think we're going to get there.
Just remember who Caleb looks at as someone that is their spirit animal. Like, for instance, like an Aaron Rodgers. He loves Aaron Rodgers. He likes the aggressiveness of Aaron Rodgers. Never mind about the podium or things that he says or does not say. It's just that when that guy is on the field in his prime, he was a killer. He looks at Steph Curry from the Golden State Warriors, the greatest long-range shooter that we've ever seen. He thinks that he's Steph Curry. He's like, you know what? Any throw I can make. He said it at one point where he kind of turned heel on the media a little bit. He goes, I can make any throw. I can make them all. And it's like, whoa. That was a little something that we hadn't heard. A little bit of a knife to everyone's.
A lot of bravado, which I like.
But that comes from the modern athlete today. Caleb Williams looks at LeBron. He looks at Steph Curry. He looks at athletes like Aaron Rodgers and goes, yeah, I can do anything out there. I can do it. And so you love the confidence. How many at that quarterback position for the Chicago Bears, Cap, did not come across as a confident player? Because you need to have the confidence, actually overconfidence at that position to be able to excel. You can't be humble and a quarterback in the National Football League.
No, you better have a sense of arrogance about you that you can do whatever is necessary to get the job done. And Aaron Rodgers will go down as one of the 10 greatest quarterbacks to ever play in the sport. There's no question about it.
Yep.
And if Caleb wants to model his on-field game after him, there could be a lot worse role models.
No, all good. I understand where he comes from. Because when you're a young player, who are you looking at? Other young players or guys that might be 5 or 10 years older than you go, you know what, I want to be that. I want to be a champion just like that person. I like the way that person goes about their business.
Yep.
And Caleb Williams looks at Steph Curry that same way. Like, hey, we know a lot of great basketball players. We just hadn't seen someone shoot it from the moon like Steph Curry. But Caleb looks at Steph and goes, I can be that on the football field. I can run around and avoid sacks and throw moon balls out of nowhere and make plays. It's the TikTok,
and
Instagram era.
By the way, did you see where he is tomorrow night, Caleb? He is in the celebrity three-point contest at the NBA All-Star Game. Him, Drewski. There was another one that I never heard of, and Shay will laugh at me thinking, how do you not know who that guy is? I have no idea who this person is. Like, I've never even heard their name.
Okay, it's okay.
I'll tell you who it is. Be honest if you've ever heard of it.
Okay.
Heard of them. I'm telling you right now. It's Caleb Williams. It is Drewski. Oh, it is Plaque Boy Max. Who the hell is that?
Couldn't tell you. I don't know who any of these people are, to be honest. I know Drewski.
Jay Moore.
I know Jake from State
Do you know
Farm.
who Plaque Boy Max is? Jay Moore's a Grammy voter. If he doesn't know, then how did Plaque Boy Max get into the three-point contest?
I wouldn't assume that that's a music artist because it could just be like a YouTuber. Do you know who Cam Wilder is? I don't.
No.
Do you know who BMX athlete Nigel Sylvester is? I don't.
Me either.
This is why NBA All-Star Weekend sucks.
That's not the reason why.
According to the Twitch chat, they say that he's one of the biggest streamers.
Hoodie, of course it's the reason it sucks. I don't know who these people are.
Well, when you say a streamer, what are they streaming?
Could be Twitch.
That's not
Could
the.
be-
Hold on.
There
Hold
are
on.
more reasons why, but don't tell me that not knowing who the celebrities are in the celebrity events isn't a reason it sucks.
Because we're not on the inside of streamers and YouTubers does not mean that that's the reason why it sucks. The reason why it sucks is because of a lot of different things, but it's not because of people we don't know. That's not the reason.
If I put out a poll right now and say, do you know who Plaque Boy Max is? 80% will say no.
That doesn't mean that that's the reason why the
Of
event
course
sucks.
it is.
No.
It's the celebrity events. You don't
Absolutely
know
not.
who the celebrity is. Don't tell me I'm wrong on this.
Yeah, just because we don't know doesn't mean that the public doesn't
I'm telling you, if I put a poll out of people who watch NBA games, what % know who Plaque Boy Max is? I actually think this is fair by Cap. The celebrity events, you have to have celebrities people know. Otherwise,
Agreed.
what's the point of this?
I completely agree.
Who
Those
watches
celebrities-
BMX and the NBA? What's the crossover there of people who watch NBA and watch BMX and know who Nigel Sylvester is?
People that are younger than us.
I don't think, dude, that's not true.
Yeah, it is. It has to be true. If they're
No,
streamers,
it doesn't. The
hold on
NBA
a
can
second.
do stupid stuff.
If they're streamers and they're YouTubers, who do you think that audience is? That's not people that's 35 and
It's a
older.
younger demographic. Yep.
It's a completely different demographic. Doesn't mean that. So you can say it sucks because it may not be a good-looking game, but but because of the people we don't know, that doesn't mean that that's the reason why it sucks. I disagree with that. Because these are younger people that know who those people are. Just because we don't know doesn't mean that's not the reason why it sucks. It probably sucks because it may not look good on the floor. That may not be good basketball.
I think it's the reason it sucks. I just totally disagree with you.
Yeah, I don't.
You should know who these people are.
Yeah, I mean, but it's kind of like Bad Bunny in the conversation about the Super Bowl. A lot of people say, "Well, who's Bad Bunny?" Well, Bad Bunny is an incredible streamer and someone who knows his music. Yeah, but even if you didn't understand
Bad Bunny's
the language,
the most popular artist on the planet.
Right. He's number one. He won Album of the Year.
But a lot of
I
people
may not
really
listen
close
to
to the
Bad
same
Bunny
thing.
when I get in my truck to go home today, but I know damn well who Bad Bunny is. And if I hear he was in the three-point contest, I'd be like, well, that's a big deal. That's Bad Bunny. I may not like his music, but he's a monster star.
Yeah, I knew
Monster.
about him
on SoundCloud.
It's about 2013 is when I first heard about Bad Bunny. I heard his
I knew
music.
he was a SoundCloud guy first, but my point is that there's a lot of people they may have heard the name, but are not familiar with the music.
I mean, he's the number one most streamed artist
understand.
on the planet.
I understand.
That's different than BMX rider Nigel Sylvester.
This is an age thing more so than a
Dude,
sucks
I'm
thing.
not that old. I'm 31. Again, I am close enough that I should know who is in the dunk contest.
52 in radio years, by the way.
Wow. But you get my point. Like this is the whole issue with the NBA at large. As Adam Silver said, we're a highlights league. We want people watching us on YouTube. Well, that's why your league is dying. Like, you're not getting kids to watch it. Nobody's watching it. You got players sitting out. You got celebrities nobody knows doing celebrity events. God help you if you know anybody participating in the dunk contest this weekend. This event just sucks across the board.
Who is in the dunk contest? I got to look this up. 2026 NBA dunk contest.
I think the other thing is that you got to have celebrities that are willing to want to play. I want to know who is the top 10 or 20 that said no. That also is a thing.
In the dunk contest?
No, in the celebrity game contest.
Oh, in the 3-point?
The celebrity game contest that Drewski's in.
Yeah, that's this 3-point contest. Celebrity 3-point contest.
Yeah.
That Caleb is in. The four-player.
Jared McCain, for some reason,
There's only
who's actually a player.
Four-player. Richard Jefferson's in it. The four-player field for the dunk contest. Keshad Johnson, of the Heat.
Yep.
Jace Richardson of the Magic. Jackson Hayes of the Lakers. And Carter Bryant of the Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a horrible field.
Yeah, no one wants to be in it. I've said for about a decade around here that the slam dunk competition should not be the main event of the All-Star Saturday night. What it's about is three-point shooting. So it should be, I would say, the WNBA against the NBA All-Stars when it comes to three-point shooting. That's the thing that's hot today. The dunk has not been interesting in 15 years. So for that always is a dip in All-Star Saturday. Once you get 5, 6, 7, 8 opportunities to dunk the basketball, that's when it's the worst. That's when it's the worst. Like 8 or 9 tries at the same dunk is bad.
Like the fact that like Anthony Edwards is not in the dunk contest, who's an amazing, amazing dunker, that sucks.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins, that was legendary when they did it in '88.
It's because they wanted to.
Yeah.
But today's, high-price, high-ticket basketball players don't want to do it. But maybe Black Boy Max will. Maybe he'll try.
Yeah, good luck.
All I'm telling you, Shay, is that I would love to see that list of celebrities that were asked to be part of this, and more than likely they said no. And so now you're down to people that 20-somethings would know. And that's where you are right now.
I think it's Silver's league.
Oh,
he wants to be the YouTube league. Good luck.
Yeah.
Nobody's watching you.
Yeah, no, I think that's what it came down to. This is not the same league as it was 10 or 15 years ago. It's like, I'll be part of that. So where's Adam Sandler in this? Was he interested? Was he even asked? There's a name that everyone knows.
No way he wasn't asked.
Who loves basketball, and it's in Los Angeles.
Right. Where you can get any celebrity you want.
This is where we are.
It's just, I love basketball. It is pathetic what the league has become.
Yep.
Pathetic.
I have some thoughts on that coming up a little bit later on in our show about some things that is an issue with Adam Silver's NBA, because he is drowning as a commissioner. Even though the league's making money hand over fist, it's still the global game. It's just that whole thing, man, it's a league that is unrecognizable for a lot of people, especially those that are not watching every day.
Fair.
It's tough.
It is.
We got Tom Thayer coming up. We'll get his thoughts about the Super Bowl and the Bears and more right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Valentine's Day is this week, folks, and if you are a snorer like I used to be, the best gift you could give your partner is not flowers. It's doing what I did when my wife said, honey, you got to stop snoring. It's going to Sinus and Snoring MD to take care of your issue. Because when you can breathe better and sleep better, everybody wins. And yep, there are a lot fewer elbows. You have stop snoring at 2 in the morning. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy with simple in-office treatments, no hospital stays, and same-day appointments. So do something smart this Valentine's Day. Call 847-545-0147. That's 847-545-0147. Or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. That's Sinus and Snoring MD. Chamber.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like if I need a replacement part?
Sure, we can help with that.
Ah, nice. Hey, I just entered this online contest for coolest bike in the world. You think maybe you can vote for me?
Actually, we just do insurance, not popularity contests.
Yeah, I know. But what's your email? I'll just send you the link real quick. You can vote like 100 times a day. They'll never know.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
So what I'm hearing is there's a little bit of wiggle room.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago next Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make your short drive feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation, LaPorte County, Indiana, at visitmichigancitylaporte.com. All right, coming up, we're going to hear from Tom Thayer, his thoughts about the Super Bowl and also the Chicago Bears. And again, especially based on what Matt Bowen wrote, he feels like the Bears can win the Super Bowl as he feels like the Bears can beat the Bills. That'd be a hell of an accomplishment against the great Josh Allen.
Can you imagine if the Bears beat the Bills in the Super Bowl? That would be insane.
That would be unbelievable, Tom, if the Bears are able to do that. But the Bears still got a lot of work to do.
So. Yeah, they do. But just think how deflating it would be for the Bills to go in there and lose 5 Super Bowls.
Oh, God.
Those guys, they're opening up a new stadium, and they hope the future is bright for those guys, even though you don't know how long Josh Allen has left. And if he leaves his career with the new stadium and no Super Bowls, it's going to – not an underachieving career for him, but for the Bills, yes.
All right, we'll hear from Tom on a Tom Thayer Thursday, right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
This Valentine's Day, create a space that feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Folks, my friends at Special Olympics Illinois, Peter Del Vecchio, their great CEO, and his awesome staff are coordinating the Polar Plunge. It's this year's coolest event. Support Special Olympics Illinois. Taking the plunge helps more than 60,000 athletes, unified partners, coaches, volunteers, and families access life-changing sports and health programs. So get bold, get cold, and make a real impact. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. As we go to the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And talk to Tom Thayer. And he's with us here on a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
I'm good, Jonathan. How you doing? Hello, David.
Hello, Thomas. Well, we're into the off season now, and the Chicago Bears have turned their attention. The Combine's coming up in a little more than a week, 10 days, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then they have to navigate free agency. They have to navigate the trades that could be going on. So where are you on how close this window is and how aggressive they should be to, whether it's the pass rush? I'm screaming from the mountaintops, you better figure out left tackle, because that is a huge, huge hole that they've got. Where are you on all this?
Well, I do think the window is open, and I was disappointed to hear the Matt Hasselbeck talking about his, thought of Caleb after his rookie year. I mean, my gosh, you're going to make it that type of decision on a quarterback after 1 year. So I think with what Caleb is able to do in 1 year in the Ben Johnson system, where this offense is at, what their capabilities are, the continuous development of guys like Roma Dunze and Colston Loveland, your arrow is pointed up. But now on the defensive side of the ball, you got to fill the void at the safety position. Hopefully Terrell Smith comes back from the injury that he faced last year and can come back and be kind of a contributor at the cornerback position. Got to figure out what you're going to do at linebacker because you're going to need some depth with the injuries that they've had there. And you need to get production out of the defensive line. I mean, significant production. Tackles for loss, multiple sacks. You got to be a defensive line like we saw in the Super Bowl this past weekend on both sides of the ball. And if you can do that, then that window is going to be wide open, not just, cracked a little bit.
What did you think of the Super Bowl?
I kind of thought it went as I thought it was going to go. I thought it was going to be a lower scoring game, actually, and I thought there was going to be a lot of punts. And there were 15 punts in the game. And so I thought that because of the equal contribution of crowd noise, not one overwhelming the other side, the other team, that it was going to make it difficult for both quarterbacks. And I do think if Gonzalez could catch, he would have had a couple of interceptions that maybe would have changed the course of that game. And then Drake May, he was trying to play the quarterback game and also trying to avoid anybody coming from the left-hand side of the line.
I was telling Cap the day after the Super Bowl when we did our Football Monday, I said when I looked at that defense, the Patriots and the Seattle defense, I want some of that for the Chicago Bears, that aggressiveness. It's not even about line pressure for me, Tom. It was about the secondary and the linebackers, how good it was for Seattle to just rattle Drake May. You talk about seeing ghosts. So for the speed of that defense for Seattle was so impressive. And I kept thinking about the Bears. I said, I'd love to see that for the Bears.
Yeah, they got guys like Jaquan Brisker and Kyler Gordon who are deployable from the second and third level. But if you can really, start the process of pressure with your front four, and you can do that for a period of time, and then all of a sudden, unexpectedly, you bring a little bit of pressure that maybe they're not aware of, they're not expecting, and now you put the quarterback in that retreat position and you challenge his fundamentals, then I do think that it definitely helps you win the game. But you look at the early pressure that the left-hand side of the offensive line was giving up. All of a sudden, now you're trying to think about, okay, do I need to keep a tight end over there? Oh, do I need to keep a running back over there in the chip position? And the solution of what you can help 2/5 of your offensive line through the remainder of the game. And they never figured that out. And even that late sack that turned into an interception for a touchdown late in the game, that pressure came from the right-hand side. And so they were able to kind of equally attack at both sides of the field.
Can you, from your experience as not just as a broadcaster, but obviously as an offensive lineman, I've been reading and hearing from different people, just figure out left tackle. It's not, oh my God, we got to put a lot of assets into it. And I vehemently disagree because you are an offensive-minded football team. And in my opinion, that is, with a right-handed throwing quarterback, the most important position on your line. You cannot just, we'll just throw anybody out there. How important is it that they put significant assets, if that's what it takes, to get a left tackle?
Everything is performance-based, especially at that position. And if you go out there, you're not going to just plug and play a guy that's played right guard his whole career and then think he's going to go up to the NFL level and give you, top performing offensive tackle play, because it's just not going to happen. So you do have to have a guy that has been in that stance before, that has some reps. And, even Ozzie Trapillo showed us you don't have to make a career out of left tackle, but at least you have to have some experience there. And then you have to have quality coaching in the parts surrounding you to help you develop into that position. So I think there's guys out there. I think there's more guys out there that we assume that there's only 2 or 3 that can play the position. But it is about, day-to-day development. And that's one thing I like about Ben is he has no-nonsense training camp and no-nonsense practices during the course of the season, that you're always going to be challenged to get better, one day to the next.
Cap, we understand, and Tom understands, the importance of making sure your offensive line is an iron gate. We understand that. but you're pushing this left tackle as if this is the number one thing that the Bears need. And I'm telling you that we saw in real time last year the lack of pressure from the defense, not sacks, the lack of pressure. There were times in the playoffs where it really came through. Montez Sweat, and there was a stopping of the run from the middle of that defense, which I liked, but it was inconsistent. The whole thing about the offense last year is that was a distinguishing characteristic of Bears football, how strong the offense was. They will find a left tackle. It's not going to be from the middle of the bottom shelf. They'll find one. But at the same time, you have got to have more pressure on defense. Yeah. And here's why. I saw the Super Bowl. I saw the Seahawks. You know how important defense is? It's one of the reasons why they won the Super Bowl.
No question.
So I want that for the Bears.
I don't disagree with anything you said, but I think left tackle is as important. They just don't grow on trees, and I got a window now to try and win a Super Bowl, and in my opinion, that is the most important spot on the offensive line when you are a right-handed throwing quarterback. That's your blind side.
When you look at the stats, the defensive line, they were responsible for a little over 220 tackles on the season. I think they had 40 tackles for loss. They had maybe 22 or something amount of sacks. All those numbers need to increase significantly if you're going to go out there and play at – we're talking about a division-winning Super Bowl caliber type of a football team. You got to increase the performance of the defensive line because I think that helps the overall big picture of Dennis Allen and the way he wants to attack. And I do think that Ben Johnson and Dan Rochar are creative enough where if they can get that left tackle candidate that they can see as an up-and-comer developer, that they can buy their time with him. And then hopefully that he's going to mature into that guy of the future. And I still have a great deal of faith in the recovery of Ozzie Trapillo. I'm not sure when it's going to be, but he's not leaving my candidacy. And I think if Theo Benedette can really invest in time inside the cafeteria and the weight room, he's another guy that is going to deserve serious consideration too, because he doesn't make mental errors. He's got to be coached physically. And Dick Stanfield, our offensive line coach, always used to say mental errors will get you cut, physical errors will get you coached. And I do think that Theo Benedette,
good line,
is still a candidate for that position.
So you say less time in the cafeteria, more time in the weight room?
No, more time in the cafeteria, in the weight room. So I need him to physically develop into an anchor-type body at the left tackle position. Because one of the things about Theo Benedette is he's still a thin guy in NFL terms. And if he can be that guy that has a little bit more weight in his ass and his legs, and once he plants that back foot into the ground and tries to create that stalemate against a rusher, that he's able to create that 2-second stalemate rather than giving up pressure into the radius of the quarterback. And I do think that he has the tools to develop that within him.
Well, I'm excited for the offseason to see what they do. I would imagine they'll convert a number of salaries into signing bonuses to get more salary cap room. I would imagine it's going to be a very, very difficult to navigate but busy season for Ryan Poles and company.
Is that how they keep you and Jay Hood aboard every year, just converting your salary into a signing bonus?
That's correct.
Yes, very good.
That is true.
All right, Danny, we'll do that. Just tack a couple more years on.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, Their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Perfect time. Restaurant Week is on now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll have Shot or No Shot coming up at the top of the hour. There's a lot of conversation in this studio, Tom, about Drake May and the comparison to him and Caleb Williams. You know, I just want Caleb to be one of one, whatever that is. Hopefully that's at the tippy top of the profession, Super Bowl champion, all that. But this guy here to my right talking about Drake May. And again, I think the hype for Drake May was justified based on the numbers we saw. Outrushed him, had more passing yards, so he did have accomplishments. But again, when the spotlight was the brightest in the Super Bowl, not so much. Right?
He was terrible in the postseason.
So what does that say for Drake May against Caleb Williams?
You know, you don't want to develop the reputation of being a good regular season quarterback and then being a failure in the biggest moments of an NFL season. And I think that's when Caleb can shine the brightest. The more the pressure, the better he can play. Mm-hmm. And the more pressure, depending upon the clock ticking down or where it is in the game, the bigger play he can make. I think if you look at the athleticism, the arm strength, and all those types of combine type of comparisons you make, yeah, there's similarities to them. They both play the quarterback position. But when you look at the difficulty of the system on a weekly basis that Caleb is kind of developing through, I think it's more mentally complex in the Bear system than it is in the New England system.
Hey, away from football, is Tom Thayer an Olympics guy? I'm not, full disclosure. This not for me. I'll watch a couple of events, but whatever. Can't wait for it to be over. Are you locked in, sitting around watching all these events that I don't think you'd normally watch if they didn't have a flag on them?
I'm really not. I hate to say it, but I have watched a lot of the women's hockey. I think the USA team has just been remarkable.
They're good.
Watching the hockey team. But, if I'm watching ski jumping that I used to remember the opening of Wide World of Sports.
Yes, with Jim McKay.
Yeah, when they had the guy that fell off the end of the jump.
Agony of defeat.
Right. So I used to watch that, but now after watching 25 in a row and they're only separated by a millimeter, I kind of lose my, I kind of lose the excitement in it.
Agreed.
And so I'm not disrespecting anything to do with the Olympics. I like the Summer Olympics more. I like wrestling. I like the weightlifting and all that kind of stuff. No disrespect, and I have all, for what these guys have been able to do and accomplish and their dedication. I would love to go down on a one-man luge, being in the middle of a pack of the bobsled. That would be a blast.
Wow.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with that?
I don't think I would do the luge.
Why is that? What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I don't think I would do it. I'd be scared.
Shay, you mentioned that the doubles of luge was pretty entertaining yesterday.
I couldn't take my eyes off of it. It's one guy stacked on top of another guy, and they're both on a sled going down the track at 100 miles an hour. It's unbelievable.
Just on a sheet of ice. It reminds me of my Grandma Dode's back alley when we were on the Red Flyer.
Tom, how do you figure out that that's what you're good at in life? What does that look like? I'm
I
really
don't know,
good at doubles luge.
Well, you think of, the doubles luge or even the bobsled because you think of Willie Galton, Chris Chelios. Both of those guys, and Herschel Walker for that matter, attempted to make the Olympic teams for those types of races and racing. So all athletes are just determined type of people.
I remember when Herschel announced he was going to try for the bobsled. And we're like,
yes.
Yeah. What's so hard about that? You're just a big, strong guy. And he said, it was impossible.
But he's not part of the Jamaican bobsled team, you see. That's the difference. That's the reason why it was so rare. But I think that Shay asked a good question, though, Tom, because some of these events, these are not events you grew up with. I mean, sure, we grew up in the Midwest with snow, but how do you know that you're actually good at those events? That's not at your high school gym. That's not a class you take. So how do you know that you're good at those things?
You could be attracted to it as a kid, seeing it for the first time in your life as a 10-year-old sitting in front of the TV watching one of the past Olympics. Mm-hmm. And then you grow up in an area of the world where maybe they have a practice sled and you get on it one time. I don't think there's 150 guys waiting in line for that particular sport, but if you're one of the 50 in the United States that you've been around it once or twice in your life and you think, man, I think I can really do this and I want to do it, then you set your sights and then the sky's the limit.
Yeah, it's wow. Like the one that Shay's talking about. What's the one, the skeleton where they go head first?
Yeah.
Like, you got to be out of your mind, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Athletes are out of their mind. They're the 1%ers. The reason why, and it's not like that I'm watching a ton of the Winter Olympics. Of course, I would agree with Tom. I'm actually more into the Summer Olympics. And that, by the way, is not watching in abundance. It's kind of watching highlights. It's like, oh, that's interesting. But I don't have to be a Olympics agnostic just because it's not the major 5 sports. I still am interested in sports. They're athletes. It's great. It's competition. The reason why they're into sports is because of competition. So because it's not one of the major 5 sports doesn't mean that I turn a blind eye to it. You take a look at it and say, oh, that's pretty cool. You go to the next thing. That's why God made thumbs. You just go to the next screen on your Instagram or your social media.
Yeah. I'm like, we have it on here in one of the 4 monitors in the studio. And
should I put on the news instead? That's a happier screen. Let's put the news on.
Hate that.
Okay.
But just, Tom, like, okay, Lindsey Vonn going down was compelling. Breezy Johnson winning the gold, super cool. But, like, the snowboarding and the one where they jump up on the wooden thing and they...
Yeah.
Whatever
cool,
that is. What is that called, Shay? The one where on a board and he jumps up, like, on a little wall and he goes down.
Part of snowboarding,
when
isn't
he's
it?
grinding? Like what are you talking about?
They have it both in skiing and snowboarding where they go down the course and then they have the series of obstacles that they can, accumulate points by sliding down the rail and then jumping off of it and then doing a big air-type
Slope
trip.
Style,
Yeah.
Slope style, that's what it was called, Shay told me. Yeah, whatever. If it floats your boat, God bless you. Watch. You just won't have to fight me for the TV.
Well, it'll be better than watching Jackson Hayes, a 7-footer, in the dunk contest. When there's 4 guys, and I heard you talking about it, there's 2 guys that are 6'6", 1 guy 6'1", and then you got a 7-footer.
Yeah.
I don't need to see a 7-footer dunk.
Completely agree with you.
Hey, Ralph Sampson would like to have a word, or Larry Nance.
Are you going to watch the 3-point contest with Plaque Boy?
No, I mean, I would rather – listen, if you want to put a dunk contest together, I'd rather see Puka Nacua. And then the other guys you were mentioning, I'm going to watch Caleb. I'd like to see him.
Yeah.
And when you talked about the Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins 3 dunk contest, I was there with McMahon.
Oh, wow.
And I was there for the All-Star game and the dunk contest. And it's funny because when we walked into the All-Star game, sitting in front of us in the old Chicago Stadium was Mike Tyson and Robin Gibbons. Gibbons.
Wow. Right in front of you?
Wow.
Right. They said, remember in the old stadium, they used to have the boxes where they had rails around them. And so we sat in a box with them. And it was kind of funny because Mike Tyson was already in a seat, and then McMahon came walking in, and just all the people in the stadium were focusing on Tyson and McMahon. And, it was kind of funny because they were kind of in awe of the two of them sitting together.
That's insane.
Yeah.
God. And think if you'd had you have a picture from that?
Nope. No. But that, that's before cell phones and everything, so there was no opportunity. And it was neat because Tyson turned around and introduced himself to McMahon. And Jim goes, "Yeah, Mike, I know who you are."
That's so good. I'm Mike
Tyson. Tom wishes for the days of Gabe Kaplan in the Battle of the Network Stars. He wants Puka Nacua in the slam dunk competition.
I'd rather see that than, at least I know who it is.
Or William Conrad. He'd like to see him out there.
Cannon.
He wants to see Cannon bouncing out there at the slam dunk competition.
Why not?
That's
very strange for Cannon, by the way, to track down the criminal running down the street
in a top coat. 60 pounds overweight in a top coat.
That little bitty snub-nosed 38 that he carried.
That was so
very
good.
strange that was the case. He got his man, though, the great Cannon. Tom, as always, we appreciate the time.
All right, man. Thank you, guys.
Have a good day. There
See
he
you
is,
guys.
the great Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
What Kap would sound like as a coach. Coming up along with Shot or No Shot in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to ForNowAndForever.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we go around the NFL and we'll get the weekend weather from Tracy Butler. But now, shot or no shot. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys. On a Thursday, how are we feeling?
Good, man. All good, baby. Weather's getting a little nicer, a little warmer. I don't know how long that'll stay, but for at least the next, 7, 8, 9, 10 days?
I saw a 6 popping up in the first number one day next week.
Oh, God, how great will that be? Mm-hmm. Might have to get the sticks out.
Yeah, not only that, probably golf. So we got some sound of Kap as a coach, Shea Norling. You want to know what Kap would sound like as a coach?
I'd love to.
Let me give you example number one. The only example I have. And that is Jerome Tang, the coach for K-State, Kansas State. So, Kap, I don't know if you know this or not, but K-State is failing as a program. They've lost 5 in a row. And you go, oh, that's not so bad. They lost 5 in a row.
And he's a good coach.
Right? It happens. You lose 5 in a row, right? Kap, against Iowa State, good basketball team.
Oh, outstanding.
K-State at the crib lost 95-61. Okay, got blitzed. You play TCU, you lose 84-82. Tough on the road. You come back home against Cincinnati, and you lose 91-62. You got a problem, okay?
You got a problem.
91-62, 95-61 at the crib. That's tough, right? After the game, Jerome Tang had some thoughts about his team. Does this not sound like Kap? Listen.
Hey, I'm gonna honor Christ like I always do. Blessed to do this, but this was embarrassing. These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform. There will be very few of them in it next year. I'm embarrassed for the university. I'm embarrassed for our fans, our student section. You know, it is just ridiculous. We got practice at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we will get this thing right. I have no answer, no words. So y'all got 2 questions. So whoever want to ask 2 questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability right now. But right now, I'm pissed, and this is.
And he just trailed off after that, and then took his 2 questions and left. 6 a.m. practice. That's you. And what he laid out there, man, talking about there's a lot of guys that won't wear the uniform next year. Oh, God.
Awful.
It's not the team leaving. He's saying that you won't be playing for me next year.
Correct.
He sounds fired also.
He's a really good coach, Jerome Tang. Really good.
Is that not you?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So I got a text
6 a.m.
from a player, Shea. I got a text from a player of mine this is in the 80s. I went to a store. I walk in. This very nice lady's going to help me, and her coworker is there, standing there. The lady I was talking to said, "Are you David Kaplan?" "Yeah." "Oh, wow. Yeah, well, my husband and I listen and watch over the years, blah, blah, blah." The other lady goes, "What do you do?" I said, "I co-host with Jonathan Hood on ESPN 1000, blah, blah, blah." She's like, "How long have you been doing that?" I told her, and she said, "What did you do before that?" I said, "I was a college basketball coach." She said, "Well, my husband was a college basketball player for the Northern Illinois Huskies." I'm like, "That's where I coached." "What years was your husband there?" Like 83 to 87. I was there 83, 84, 85, 86. And I said, what was your husband's name? She tells me. And I said, oh, my God. I caught your husband in the bars the night before a game. We had curfew. She said, which bar, McCabe's? I said, yes. She said that was his hangout. I said, well, I went in and he was liquored up. He wasn't going to get in the game much. 6'10", big guy, but he was not in our rotation at that point. And I said, well, you tell your husband when you get home that I pulled him out of the bar, hammered, and said, 5:30, you're going to run or you're in trouble. He texts me 2 days ago. Hey, Dave Kaplan, how the hell are you? It's so-and-so. Apparently my wife verbally accosted you last week. Thanks for the call. It was good to hear from you. Let's get together. Haven't seen you in 40 years. Though remembering that early morning running sucked. I'm not going to lie. Hope you're well. Sounds like it when I tune in. How about that? 40-some years later, he still remembers. I made him go in the wrestling room, had the heat turned up, and do up-downs and burpees and bear crawls till he puked. Didn't miss curfew again.
Must be a crowd that's 50 and older clapping for that. Oh, my.
Take that. Shay.
Here's Shay Norling. Jay.
Time now for Shot or No Shot. We get started. Brad Biggs laid out what he's hearing about the Bears offseason, and it did kind of line up with what Tom Thayer was telling us. The Bears are going to look for defensive line help this offseason via the draft, as well as veteran moves. Biggs said he would not be surprised if the Bears use 2 of their first 4 picks on defensive line, which leads me to thinking something. Shot or no shot? Best player available is no longer the plan at Hallis Hall. They're drafting for need.
Well, it should be a shot. I say this every year, though. That's not new. I always believe that if you have something that's a glaring hole and a glaring weakness on your roster, you got to fill it. It's the equivalent of saying, hey, you know who's best on my board? A wide receiver. Well, imagine another wide receiver when you got a treasure trove of wide receivers. You know what I need? I need a tight end. I need a third one? I think that you need to fill holes on this roster. It's glaring that the Bears need something at left tackle or that's defensive line. So, yeah, I would say that that's the plan of attack for me. I say this all the time, though.
Yeah, I will say no shot because I think what they'll do, and I think Hoodie would agree with this, okay, you get to pick, what are we at, 25? Pick 25? You get to pick, if there's somebody you got your eye on, like, I got to get that pass rusher. That guy right there. And it's at pick 18, and you go, uh-oh, that guy's not going to be there at 25. Then you try and trade up. If that's the guy you really want and he addresses your pass rush, Jared Verse Part 2, that guy's there, then make a move. What's the price? Go get him and make that decision. But if you do sit there at 25, you're going to have a group of 5 or 6 guys that you go, okay, that safety's the best player on the board, but I need one of those. That linebacker, he might be the best on the board. I need one of those. That defensive end, that defensive tackle, or that left tackle. I can deal with any of them. But the highest graded guy on my board is a wide receiver, as you said, or tight end.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Then I trade down. Okay, somebody want to come up and get the tight end? Give me a third-round pick or whatever it is, and I'll go down 3 spots. I'll still get one of the 5 guys I want.
That ain't happening. Not with pick 25. You wouldn't get another pick even remotely close.
Or you just
it's not like trading in the top 10 where you get the.
What if there's a quarterback there that somebody wants? The Ravens did that to get Lamar.
Why would they
Gave
trade
up a
with
first-round pick to go back up?
Sure, yeah, but you're not going to pick 3 picks later if you're trading out of the 25th pick so somebody can come get a wide receiver.
Okay, so what if you traded down to 32, 33, whatever the number is?
Then you better hope that the guy that you like is still there when you get there and other people don't also like him.
No
I always
question.
think that's risky.
No question.
On Matt Millen's board, the wide receiver was the best at the top for 3 years.
Every year. But that's why you trade. But like the Ravens went back into the first round, gave up a first to say, we'll take that pick right there. Here's a first and whatever. And they drafted Lamar. Well, guess what? they were right.
You hope that, I mean, that's the risk that you have, Shay, when you're trying to have trade partners. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Correct.
That's a risk in that.
That's correct.
I just would rather, for me, take what I know that I need. And the Bears know what it is because they've kind of addressed it at the end of the season. There's things that they need, that's for sure. All right, Shay, what else do we have, sir?
The Cubs are among the favorites today to sign free agent pitcher Zach Gallen, who is basically the best free agent remaining. He did have a bad year last year, but some people expect to bounce back. He's only 2 years removed from being a Cy Young finalist for the Diamondbacks. Shot or no shot, if the Cubs land Zach Gallen, this would be a pennant-winning type of move.
That's a shot. Now, they better be right in their analysis that he is primed for a bounce back. Mm-hmm. But 2 years ago, he was, I think, top 7 in the Cy Young. He's a really good pitcher, and he's only 30 years of age. It's not like Shay's Tigers going and signing 800-year-old Justin Verlander.
Okay.
Who, it's cool that he's finishing his career. This is a 30-year-old dude now.
I understand.
Yes, this would be a move that if he's who they hope he is, could help you win a pennant.
Sorry about Framber Valdez.
He's a good one. That's a good signing.
The Verlander will bring people to the ballpark. It's like, hey, this is last year, tip of the cap, that kind of thing.
Correct.
So sometimes you got to do PR moves like that. I totally understand what they got in Verlander.
And he retires as a Tiger, the whole thing.
To be fair, he also had a 2.6 ERA and 66 strikeouts over his last 11 starts last year. So let's not act like he's a dead body either. But we're not doing Verlander radio.
So I think it is a pennant contending type of move to get Zach Gallen.
We're not doing Verlander radio? Why not?
Because we're doing Zach Gallen radio at the moment.
Right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it would be a huge, huge addition if they got him.
A pennant winning? No, that's a no shot. There's more to do for the Chicago Cubs, even beyond Zach Gallen. And that will be identified in July into August.
We'll see. Better be in the hunt.
What's the next radio we're doing?
Chris Getz radio.
Oh, God. All right. I'm ready. Braced for it.
Video went around yesterday. Became a pretty popular story in town and also nationally with Chris Getz talking about his newly acquired infielder Luis Angel Acuna at multiple times, 4 separate times, in fact, throughout this season. Take a listen.
You know, he's got a lot of potential. He can play all over the diamond. He's a strong defender, base runner, switch hitter. He can do a lot of different things to help you win.
I want to bring someone in that you're excited about, right? And our evaluations on Acuna are very strong, you know, for the reasons you stated. Very strong defensively, switch hitter, he can run, he's got great instincts. To bring in a player that is young, who's got pedigree, he's got bloodlines with his brother, can play all over the field. He's a switch hitter. He's one of the top base runners in the game. For him to have 4 home run nights, right. That would be fantastic. Yes. This is a guy, his high contact ability, switch hitter. He's got gap-to-gap power, and he's got some home run power there as well. I don't like our team.
That's 4 times, 4 separate instances, 4 different places throughout this offseason where Chris Getz referred to Luis Angel Acuna as a switch hitter. One problem. Luis Angel Acuna is a righty. He has never had a plate appearance from the left side ever at any level, and the White Sox official roster lists him as a righty. So it's hard to imagine they're out there training him as a switch hitter. It sounds like Chris Getz doesn't know who he traded for. Shot or no shot, this is a red flag for Chris Getz.
Yeah, why'd you let him lie to you and Guffey?
In what way?
Well, he told you the same thing in your studio. You know, one of those cuts is from your show on YouTube. You know that, right?
I didn't. I did not know that was from ours.
Yes, one of those 4 cuts.
He said it was the Fruit Loops, but it was actually the Fruit Rounds, man.
See?
Aldi brand.
It's the wrong Acuna brother.
Look, it's not a good look. I mean, I can't defend it. It's not a good look that he said that on 4 different occasions.
To your face, also.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. When we were doing the interview, I had a great time talking to him with Ryan. I wasn't totally locked in on whether Luis Angel Acuna was a switch hitter or righty or lefty, whatever.
Lied to your face. Why don't you just say, I wasn't locked in on that White Sox talk too long?
No, I was. I enjoyed it. I like when he comes in. But did I pay total attention that he called him a switch hitter? I did not. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't.
That is troubling. That is a shot. You got to know that. You're a talent evaluator. You got to know that. Period.
Yeah, that is. Now, again, we've all said things and gone, wait, how did I say that? But 4 different times, it's not. It's something. It better get cleaned up right now.
Also, like we say something wrong about a player, what happens? Nothing. We come to work the next day, and maybe if it was egregious, we have to say, hey, that thing I said yesterday wasn't accurate. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chris Getz is selecting the players who will be on the roster for the White Sox. He doesn't. I'm sorry. You say it 4 different times, 4 different instances. You don't know the player. That's unacceptable.
Well, I also, though, I was covering a team in town. This is a true story. And they signed a quarterback. And we were at, you know how you go on the field?
Yeah.
It was a Bears coach. You go on the field after practice. Okay, what do you all got? What about the new kid, the new quarterback? And he's like, I have no idea who he is. What? He's like, what's his name? Mike? No, it's Mark. Yeah, I got nothing for you. That was the head coach. The guy ended up being a bust out, but that goes on. Remember the movie Moneyball?
Yes.
I watched it on the plane on vacation.
Of course.
And he said, all right, I'll trade you so-and-so for I want Anderson or Eckerton or whatever the guy's name was. And he's like, I like him. He goes, you don't even know who he is. GMs will tell you, I've traded guys, I have no idea who they are.
Chris has to know what's happening with Acuna because he expects to play for the White Sox.
Correct.
So that's just egregious. He has to be able to.
It's not a Class A ball player.
Chris has to be able to just, he has to be able to joke about that next time there's a mic in his beak. He's got to just
go,
be like,
by the way, I'm an idiot. He's not a switch hitter.
That's how you do
it. It was
that.
stuck in my mind. That's on me.
I want him to be a switch hitter.
Yes.
The best is going to be, Hoodie, if they double down on it by trying to turn him into a switch hitter now, just so that they can prove they
we
weren't
actually
wrong.
been working with him to make him a switch hitter.
Yes. We're gonna see that. Like, what is it now? 7 days until we get Sox Cubs spring training.
Yeah,
guarantee Acuna's first at bat from the left side of the plate. It's going to be incredible.
I agreed to double down on it. I think that's good. Len Casper, DJ here. Here's Acuna. I hear he's a switch hitter on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Wow, I can see it now. And that is Shot or No Shot right here on a Thursday edition. Coming up, a special around the NFL like it was yesterday. We got another conference to cover. That's next. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Out!
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Howard Enkin's been part of the Kap and J Hood show for years. And he brings us the sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads. And if you need a personal injury attorney, rideshare injury, medical malpractice, the only guy you need to call is Howard Enkin. My guy.
Here's a guy here.
Our guy.
Here's a guy here that will pick up the phone. We were doing a recording session down the hall, and we're right in the middle of the recording session. He says, hold on a second. Hold on. This is Howard. Give me your number. I'll call you right back. He does that right in front of us, right in the middle of the recording session. That's how locked in he is with the people he cares about.
That's right. Howard Enkin, the best. He's won all the big awards. He is Illinois' best personal injury attorney. More than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. Ankin Law, 312-6 million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norley.
All right, yesterday we sorted the AFC quarterbacks. If you missed it, it's available wherever you get your podcasts and also available on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap J Hood podcast brought to you by Republic Bank. So go get it if you missed it. Today we will sort the NFC quarterbacks into the same tiers: elite, borderline, placeholder / too early to tell, and bum.
Okay.
And again, my rule for elite, which is going to come and play for the player right here out of the gate, if you got to think about it, they're not.
So it's elite,
borderline,
elite.
Yep, right.
And then placeholder
/ too early to tell, and then bum.
So like Cam Ward yesterday was placeholder / too early to tell.
That's right.
And then bum.
Yep. Okay. We begin with Jalen Hurts of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Borderline. You win a Super Bowl MVP. I can't call you a placeholder. You're not a bum. You're not elite.
So placeholder.
Borderline.
No.
Oh, borderline.
Borderline.
Yeah, go borderline.
Yep. All right. Dak Prescott.
He's elite.
Elite.
That's so interesting to me.
That's borderline to me.
I agree.
He's elite, man. That dude can throw it.
That dude is elite. You stuck him in a really good, well-run organization with a really good team. That dude's putting jewelry on.
You mean like a team that won 12 games, 3 straight years, played home playoff games, and lost, where he threw multiple interceptions?
Here we go!
I think that
Despite
is not
having one of the 3 best receivers in football?
Yeah,
and one of the best offensive
threw for
lines?
5,000 yards and led them to that 12-4 record? Yeah, I think that dude's elite.
So elite players are not allowed to have bad games, huh?
I think it's crazy to say Dak Prescott is elite, but Jalen Hurts is not.
Explain.
I look at the numbers. I look at the performance. I got two eyes. I think Dak's elite. I do not think Hurts is elite. I think you can win with Hurts. They obviously did.
Yes.
But elite? He threw for 2,700 yards.
He's also had two of the best Super Bowl performances of this century.
Eli Manning.
No, Eli's Super Bowls weren't close to it, but he had great throws. But Jalen Hurts has gone for like 350 yards twice in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, and he won one of them and walked home with MVP. I would put both Dak and Hurts in borderline, but I think it's crazy to have one an elite and not the other.
Yeah, that's how I'm voting. It's my right.
What's the stats? I want to know their stats. Come on, break it down.
I'll give you the stats right now. Dak Prescott's numbers are eye-popping.
I don't think that that's elite. I think that that is borderline because I think that what makes him elite. How many MVPs for Dak Prescott?
0.
Okay, so, I mean, that's what I look at. I look at MVPs. I see the stats, but then it's also about carrying your team over the threshold. And I just think that it's ultimately it's not his fault, but he's on that same team that underachieves.
Jay Moore.
That doesn't mean that he's bad. That means he's on the precipice of being elite. But I think that's a team thing too, though, Jay Moore.
No,
for me,
I get it.
This year he threw for 45-52, 30 touchdowns, passer rating of 99.5 to just 10 interceptions. In 24, he was injured, only played 8 games. 23, though, 17 games, 4,500 yards, 36 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Passer rating of 106, 105.9.
That's elite stats.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Why did we put Justin Herbert in borderline yesterday?
I don't think Justin
I put him in
Herbert's
there because I lost money.
Yeah. I don't think Justin Herbert's as good as Prescott.
He has a 5,000-yard, 35-touchdown season.
I know.
So why we put him in borderline? This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. I think you just like Dak. That's okay.
I do like that.
And you like the Cowboys because you have a ticket on them for this upcoming season.
I do not have a ticket.
This upcoming season, you will.
He will.
You
guys said that last year, and I didn't. I was coachable.
There's a gleam in your eye, though, about the Cowboys this year. I know it. You don't see it. I'm your black mirror. I could see the gleam in the eye. You're gonna bet on the Cowboys this year, aren't you?
I don't know what they're gonna do. What moves are they making? I got to evaluate everything in August.
He likes the Cowboys because it always changes in the NFC East. I already know.
So what are we going to do? We're going to put him in elite or
it's a split ticket.
Borderline or just split?
It's a split ticket. We did this with another quarterback yesterday. Just like, to me, I think he's on the precipice of being elite. However, not individual accomplishments as far as MVP. The numbers are there, but the team success is not there, and he's part of that team.
I went elite.
I think we should ask Olin Kreutz and then just put Dak wherever Olin says.
Why?
What's next, Jay?
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. He's
no, I can't do that.
What is not placeholder? What's the other part of that?
Too early to tell.
Too early to tell. That's where I'm at.
I would go placeholder because he was injured. So
that's a good one.
I think it's too early to tell for me.
So, what about the first year? And now what about
He's lighting it up.
Okay. Yeah, he's got 1 year where he was elite and 1 year where all the injury concerns came true. And the truth might be somewhere in the middle, but I think we're at too early to tell territory.
Where I'm at.
Can we put Cam Ward there too from yesterday? What happened?
Yeah, he does. I was just joking when I was saying he was ass.
And
I was joking.
And Shador.
Shador's not a first-round pick and is the worst QBR in the history of the Cleveland Browns, which is the worst quarterback team in history.
Shador's probably too early to tell.
Bum. He's a bum. He's a bum.
He's a bum.
See, that's where we were yesterday. Split ticket on Shador too.
Yeah.
All right. So too early to tell. Washington Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels.
Yes.
Next one.
Jackson Dart, I think, is obviously also too early.
Too early
to tell.
We'll know, though. We can give. I tell you what's going to happen. He'll be buried out there in the end zone with Jimmy Hoffa. With Matt Nagy as the OC? Please. He'll be chained in the pocket. Done. Damn. You think he gets sacked and gets hurt now? Okay.
Good luck.
Here we go, Hoodie. Caleb Williams.
Elite. No. Borderline.
Okay, well done. Thank God.
Borderline. I was
like, if he says elite, this segment's never going to end.
No, I'm just messing with you. Borderline.
Definitely borderline.
Too early to tell.
He's on his way. Really? You ain't on too early. So you kidding, right?
He and Jane Daniels, what's the difference? Let's be honest. Jane Daniels is the cat's ass for the 1 year. And
Come on, Canty.
Yeah, exactly. Too early to tell. Sam Bowie may not be the best analogy.
I love it.
How about that, Shay? That's what he said.
Borderline for me.
Oh, my God.
Same place I had May.
How about
Borderline's fine. Yeah, that's where you're at.
Borderline. Next one.
Jordan Love.
Borderline.
Agreed.
Borderline.
Borderline is fair.
I think borderline is the most popular place to put these guys, unless they just suck. Like maybe
You
JJ
cannot
McCarthy.
trust Jordan Love.
You said J.J. McCarthy?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
You know, Cap, his dad is
Don't
listening.
you do it.
His
Go
dad
ahead,
is
Cap.
listening.
Do it.
Don't
So
you
be
do
careful.
it.
Do it, Cap.
Don't you do it.
It's too early to tell.
Oh,
You're a coward.
Bum was ready, though. I'll tell you what. It was warm in the bullpen. He's a bum. Take that. Service Academy.
Too early to tell.
Too early to tell.
Yeah, I mean, he missed a whole year with 2 knee surgeries. Was he good this year? No, he was not great. But he deserves time to see if he's the guy they thought he was.
Next.
He's Trey Lance. Bum. Jared Goff.
Jared Goff is elite.
Elite.
No, not for
borderline.
me. Borderline for me.
All right, you're right. Borderline. I get it.
He's a pretty elite player.
He is not an elite player. Stop. You've seen the best of the best. Those are names. Those are the elite. If this is, then there's a problem in the National Football League if that guy's elite. Jared Goff?
All right.
Is Goff better than Prescott?
Is Goff,
No.
Is Goff better than
so then
Montana?
He's a borderline.
Is Goff better than Montana and Elway? That's the elite we're
All
talking
right, then
about.
he's borderline. Okay, that's fair.
Next.
Bryce Young. Placeholder for me, I think.
I think he's a placeholder.
Too early to tell.
Too early to tell.
It's been 3 years
early.
now. I think we can call our shot.
Can we just give him one more year?
I don't know what that.
It's a 3-year window, but
You gonna
Well,
put,
you know, Jay Moore, good point. Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl. Everybody's too early to tell.
He's a placeholder
call
for
it
me.
call it now. Panthers in the playoffs this upcoming season?
No, I don't think so.
No 8-9.
Not if he's their quarterback, man. I mean, he had the 500-yard game against the Falcons. Then the rest of the games, he was like 50 yards passing. It was unbelievable.
So I'm clear. 4th year for him.
Yeah.
So he's looking for money somewhere down the line. So he's a placeholder for me.
Yeah.
He holds the
No
place for
question
Carolina.
No question.
All right, Baker Mayfield.
Borderline.
He is a placeholder.
Oh my God.
It's not too early to tell. It's all right.
he's in between borderline and placeholder.
Yeah, I can't decide.
I can't decide either.
I want him to be borderline, and when he's healthy, he certainly is. But he's healthy so rarely.
He's a placeholder.
He pulled it up. He pulled the nose up on his career. He's borderline. It may be the bottom of that list, but he's borderline for me.
Fair. Michael Penix.
Too early to tell.
Too early to tell. Guy can't stay on the field.
He's
3 ACLs.
Too early to tell.
He's we got to find out. a full year of Penix. Maybe not great.
A lot of
We're
penetration.
gonna find out.
Oh my!
Are we all too early to tell on Tyler Shuck? Is
Yes.
that easy?
Yeah, yeah. That's
He's
Sam Darnold.
Placeholder.
Safe.
Yeah, placeholder.
Yeah, I got to
Yes.
say he's borderline because
He's what?
he's gone 14-3 back-to-back years, and he won a Super Bowl. Yeah, he's borderline.
He's
He
Trent
can do it
Dilfer.
himself now.
Oh my God! Did you hear what he said?
What?
Do you hear what he said over there?
No,
Trent
Called
Dilfer.
him Trent Dilfer.
he's not Trent Dilfer.
Jim
he's
Plunkett.
a better player
Sure.
than
He
that.
called him Jim Plunkett too.
He's better than that.
He played
Hostetler.
on two
Take your pick.
teams
He's not elite, but he's
with
borderline.
really good defenses that helped him win those 14 games back to back. So it wasn't just solely on him.
He still performed.
Placeholder.
All right, Stafford, elite.
Elite.
Just one MVP.
Yep.
Brock Purdy, are we all borderline?
Brock Purdy
Yeah.
is borderline.
I give him borderline.
Too
Yep.
early to tell. Sorry.
My
It's
guy,
been
Hoodie.
10 years. No, I'm just kidding.
And then with Arizona, I mean, Kyler Murray got benched. So
He's a bum.
We put Kyler in bum. And what do we do with Jacoby Brissett?
Bum.
Hey.
Okay. Fair.
Hey.
Hey, you can't talk about the brother like that.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to pipe down on the brother slander.
The brother.
He's a bum. He is not a bum.
He may be a nice man. He's a bum as a quarterback.
Shay?
He was better than Kyler. I would say placeholder.
Placeholder. How dare you?
Gotta give him a step up.
He's a bum.
There's Cap Bushbaum here. Maybe we should make him wide receiver.
Running back.
We will find out about the weekend weather with Tracy Butler. That is next, right here on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month, plus 6 years interest-free financing. Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 five-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Trust me. Go with the Bouqs Company. That's Bouqs every time. Bouqs delivers modern bouquets fresh to her door. Plus, with promo code CANTY, you get 25% off. Johnny, Book's flowers are cut fresh from the best farms in the world, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. Incredible flowers, even roses growing on the side of a volcano.
It may not be the best analogy, but you understand.
Thanks, Chris. And the best part, Book's makes it easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. No last-minute panic. That's why Book's is over 50,000 5-star reviews. And listen, even if she says, don't get me anything, that doesn't mean no flowers. Flowers still score every time. Valentine's Day is Saturday, February 14th, right after the big game. So don't fumble this. Order now. Go to Books.com. Use promo code CANTY, Canty, for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com. Promo code Canty. Books, promo code Canty.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Tracy Butler with us. Tell us about the weekend weather. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you?
We're wonderful.
We're awesome. It's great to see you in your pink tuxedo jacket. That's super cool.
Yeah, got to get a little fancy now and then.
Love it.
They could be misconstrued as spring colors because what we've been seeing on the 7-day forecast is really looking up.
Yeah, you notice how when you give her plaudits for the forecast, she acts like she's Mother Nature and she makes the weather. But when the weather sucks and I am all over her about it, I don't make the weather, I just report it.
Oh my gosh, I never take that kind of credit. I never, ever, ever, even my own child. One person came up to one of my children when they were like 5 years old and was complaining about the weather. And she said, my mom doesn't make the weather. She just talks about it, which I don't make it good nor bad. So there. And
he's got you confused with Mark Strell.
Or Alicia Roman.
Who was from the Pittsburgh area, by the way.
Alicia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Funeral game. Would you go to her funeral?
Oh, good gravy. I thought we put this game to rest.
No, never. Would you go to her funeral?
Oh, my gosh. By the way, last week.
Doesn't like Alicia Roman, apparently.
No, that's not it. She's a Pittsburgher. Of course I like her.
So would you go to her funeral?
By the way, last week.
Yes.
We were talking about baseball.
Yes.
Weather.
Yes.
And like maybe 50s
Yes.
by the end of February.
Yes.
Well, guess what?
What?
Yeah, they're in the 7-day.
Oh, see, here we go.
When's your first game?
Well, I think they're working on having something in February for the UIC Flames.
Can they do it next week?
I don't think so. I think
Monday
it's a long
or
road trip.
Wednesday?
It's a long road trip. So a lot of San Antonio, a lot of Texas, so
Right.
probably not. But maybe late in February.
Oh, okay.
There's a possibility still, right?
We'll see.
Oh, come on. You could cook up some 40s and 50s.
Well, I'll try, but I don't make the weather hoodie. I just talk about
She just
it.
reports it.
I think that as they have your live shot here.
Oh, yes, that's me right there.
Yeah, so 58 on
Mhm.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
58 on Monday as well. Very
that would
good.
be correct.
That's
Anything
outstanding.
with a 6 coming?
Well, some people are definitely going to hit 60 next week.
That's
yeah.
so awesome.
Where is that warm front coming from?
It will be of a southerly origin. Yes.
Panhandle?
Yeah. Like we talked about the Panhandle
Yeah.
look a couple weeks ago,
Mhm.
storm system. Yeah, we'll be getting a nice surge of warmth around here.
See, coming from the south, you see.
There you go.
So there's nothing to complain about there. Actually.
And Pacific origin, too. So we're not getting anything northerly coming our way.
Do you have the stats on how many days? I think we were in a record as far as cold front. It has to be pretty. I mean,
You mean the number of days below
Yeah,
freezing?
yeah.
It was probably tied for 18th place.
but a lot of days though.
Yeah. It was 20 days that we were below freezing there from January through February. But that's nothing. I think the all-time record is 43 days.
Mm-hmm.
So, we grinned, we bared it, and now here we are.
This is you wouldn't consider this a mild winter by any stretch, would you? I mean, you could say that. We survived. It was not quite mild. I mean, snow we can handle. The cold though, Tracy, that was a lot.
But it wasn't. It didn't set any major historical records, so I didn't think it was a big deal.
How about that, Cap? the cold, not a big deal to meteorologist Tracy Butler.
But given what the records
You
are.
got picked up in a heated limo every morning to go to work.
Oh, yeah, that happens. Me and all my friends out there, some without the headlights on their vehicles at 2 in the morning. That's really fun.
I see a lot of headlights at 2 in the morning. Scantily clad.
Wow.
Ladies of the evening.
How did this just take this turn? No, I have this game. Every single day I'm driving to work, at least one car, at least one does not have lights on. At least one.
Don't
Every
flash
day.
back at them. Don't ever flash your lights to tell them that.
Well, I don't.
Okay.
What, is that a problem?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
It is. It is.
Maybe
You mean I do it all the time.
You do not want to do that. Just a tip. He knows. What he
Can you
knows.
explain to the audience, please?
Yeah, what are you saying?
I know. What is he saying? I don't have a clue.
There's some reports that the person that flashes their lights at them gets targeted then.
That is true.
Is that right?
That is
Yes.
the thing. Some have their lights off on purpose so that way if you flash them, oh, you got a problem?
Yeah, that's the one we're getting.
You get some of those.
That is correct.
This is like a public service announcement you gentlemen are providing.
Yes. Mind your own business and don't flash people your
But
lights.
it's not my own business. If somebody's on the road without lights on, they're a hazard. I should flash my lights at them and let them know that their lights are
Okay,
on.
good luck. Let me know how that ends for you.
I've been doing it my whole life. I'm here, aren't I?
And that's one to grow on.
Good luck. I'm just giving you public service.
Yeah, it's news you don't get on the Mighty 7.
No, you don't.
You don't get that, T. Brown.
Right.
Give us a little of that, T. Brown. See what's really going on in these streets.
Well, I will make sure that I never do, but.
Yeah, don't.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Yes.
How about that, Jay Moore?
Wow.
It's amazing, Cap.
He's a man of these streets. He knows, you see. He understands what's going on.
That's it.
We want to ask you a question about something we talked about earlier, Tracy.
Oh, my.
I know that you've got your report here pretty soon.
Yeah.
You don't want to be have your report and then you're not there because we've seen that before.
That would be a problem.
We've seen that this weekend.
Oh my gosh, you are so awful. Okay, what is your question?
My question is, I know you always show up for your report.
Yes.
So that's why I don't want you to miss it.
Thank you.
Unlike some of your other teammates. But I do want to ask you about the Seattle Public Schools. We talked about the parade took place for the Seattle Seahawks. They win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And the Seattle Public Schools says this is, what do they say, Cap? Like the kids have to be in school or
it's an unexcused absence, which means we had administrators call in. If you get an unexcused absence and there was a test that day, they don't let you make it up.
Oh.
So would you have your kids go to the parade or deal with the unexcused absence, the little demarcation in the book by the teacher?
I would probably make them go to school.
Oh, wow. How about
We let our kids every year go to opening day.
I don't.
Family holiday.
Steelers win the Super Bowl.
Oh,
You're in
well,
Pittsburgh.
no. Oh, no, then they're going
To the parade.
to the parade.
Yeah, because the Seattle school system says it's unexcused absence that you got to be there.
And that's like okay, now you guys are swaying me.
Yeah.
Now I feel
You
like
go.
Do it as a family. You go to the parade.
Well, yes, as a family, exactly. I'm not just sending them there with their other pals. No, as long as we
You'd
did
be
it
there.
as a family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
There you go.
But
Yeah.
then there were some people that said, hey, they should still go to school. But no, it's a 10 a.m. Pacific parade. You should be there to celebrate because you never know if you're going to see another parade in
Get to
Seattle.
see it again.
Yeah. We would go.
Family bonding.
Yep.
Family
Speaking
bond.
of family, I better get back down to my ABC7 family.
Yeah, you don't want to go viral.
Just tell them to plug another tape in there.
Hey, we got to take our prom picture.
Tracy Butler, everybody, as we get ready for the Kap J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Apt, your number one destination for the home carries Bosch. Here goes something else, man. A Bosch fridge to win. Down to every detail. Keep produce, meats, and dairy fresher with VitaFresh technology. It cuts down on waste while maintaining flavor for longer. Plus, a smarter interior design makes a smarter utilization of space. No more overcrowding the shelves on game days. That's freshness that lasts and space that delivers. For free delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing!
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You know what's great? True Green. Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day and Ben Griffin and more. They don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating to get to the results you've always wanted. And sign up at TrueGreen.com. Again, TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
I'm
Big
putting
time.
a moratorium on athletes speaking after medaling until we can figure out what's going on. And Hoodie, what I really can't figure out, you just mentioned it, the Olympic Village. This Norwegian biathlete goes up, wins his bronze medal, and he's like weepy about his girlfriend that he cheated on, by the way. Like, you have the problem. You are the bad guy.
Yep.
Don't get all weepy on TV in front of me because you cheated on your girlfriend and she left you.
Yeah.
What you could do is take your bronze medal to the Olympic Village, which is basically an orgy anyway, and just like find somebody new. What are you doing this weeping on TV for?
He thought it was going to get him reconnected with her, and she basically said, "Go F yourself." Yes.
Don't you think?
Yes.
And as Shay just lays out, there's plenty of choices there in the Olympic Village.
Dude, it's like a college dorm. They're like walking around passing stuff out.
And they said, once your event is done, you're done.
The clap.
And all they do is just party and have sex.
Clap's pretty tough.
Every morning they walk by, you get your breakfast with a side of a penicillin shot.
Crazy.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flommen, Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Go in there, ask for David or Matt. Say, hey, Kap J Hood told me I need to come in here, so what should I eat? Burger if you're doing lunch. The Cajun ribeye or Cajun filet is amazing. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago area.
Today is National Plum Pudding Day.
Plum pudding.
Look at this. I've never seen this in my life.
When I was a baby, my mom said I used to like the canned plums.
Yeah.
The Gerber.
Those, yeah.
When I was a baby, I don't even know if they make that stuff anymore. But I've never heard of plum pudding yet. Never.
Where did they come up with this stuff? Plum pudding. And it's a day for it on the national calendar.
I don't get it.
I don't think we can go to the store and even find that.
I don't get
Not
it.
even the bakery, right?
No.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. How about a Football Friday tomorrow?
Let's
Football
do it.
Friday. Football Friday. We'll talk to you then. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. You're not sleeping well or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147. Get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco. John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Jurko said he's ready to let the dogs out.
Who isn't?
I'm ready.
You know? We're a pack.
Happy Thursday.
That's what we are.
Let's let the dogs out, man.
We have been running around.
We have Mayor Tom McDermott today.
He's coming on
from Hammond.
Mayor of Hammond, Indiana.
Yeah. Shots fired by the Rolling Meadows mayor.
I will tell ya.
They're rallying in Arlington Heights now. I think they're starting to get a little nervous.
It was a feat. They're putting the feet to the fire, is what they like to say.
They had a rally last night. I think they're getting a little nervous.
Yeah, the dilemma is that they've got to put the feet to the fire down at Springfield.
Right. Well, I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they're doing by having a party over there?
I think they're trying to get the message out, like, hey, Springfield, hello, McFly. This is they're
so a lot of the
serious
mayors
over there.
A lot of the mayors in the northwest suburbs got together and had a little bit of a powwow, a little bit of a meeting, it looked like a little bit of a pep rally, right? A little bit of pep
they
rally.
brought the community together and the
That's right.
people that want the stadium there in Arlington Heights.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Good. And again, 300 acres of land, plans for a wonderful complex up there in Arlington Heights. But you're dragging your feet. You are dragging your feet.
You've got Chicago pitted against
you know what they've tried?
Arlington now.
What they've done is they tried to leverage the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
By listen, you've got none. We've got it all. And we're going to punish you. We're going to punish you for that. And they said, you know what, the Chicago Bears, okay. And they tried to work, for an extended period of time and had to listen to a lot of excuses, a lot of this, a lot of that. Oh, we're not going to take it up. We're not going to take it up. You don't take it up in a couple straight sessions. Okay, we get your drift. Let's go to our friends in the Hoosier State, where football is number one. You've seen that with Indiana Hoosiers.
Basketball's
with the Indiana Hoosiers. We're national champions, Carm. The way they've turned it around in 2 years.
I can't argue.
They were the dredges of society for the better part of the 90s, the aughts, and the teens.
The better part of the last 60 years.
Okay. But it is a football state now. Always has been with the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. You know that for sure.
They do have the Fighting
always
Irish.
Has been. They got the Colts in, the mid-'80s, late 80s? They got the Indianapolis Colts?
Early 80s-ish,
Okay,
right?
there you go. Mid-'80s, 84, 83.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm in the neighborhood, right?
You're in the neighborhood.
I'm in the neighborhood. Now it's become a football state. And how about this? A state where people communicate and talk to each other and find common ground to do things that are better for the citizenry of that area in the Hoosier State. And they get together and they put politics aside and they say, what can we do to get things done? Let's get things done. And then we'll go and straighten things out afterwards.
See, the problem now is you've got the city fighting Arlington Heights and you've got all these competing interests.
Yeah.
The city's not going to allow this to happen easily because they don't want to lose the Bears, but it would be better if it stayed in the state, but I don't think they see the forest for the trees. I think I have that expression right here.
Mm-hmm.
You got all that. You got the nose, cutting off the nose despite the face. You got all kinds of stuff going on.
All types of stuff happening.
We're over in Indiana. They're like, hey, let's build it. We're going to build a stadium.
A can-do attitude.
A can-do attitude.
Instead of, whoa, hold on, we got to find out how to wet our beaks attitude,
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
So I think they finally are starting to feel the pressure a little bit in Arlington Heights.
And we'll find out, 3 sites in Gary. They've got one in Hammond.
One in Portage.
Portage has just come out of the, out of the gloaming. Out of the gloaming. Of all the smoke that has risen out of the gloaming, Portage comes in with an attack.
It's a nice pitch.
Yeah, $7 million attack coming in with guns ablazing.
The mayor's like, take your boats.
Yeah.
I don't know how many fans that's going to really
you can use ice boats, too. You can use your ice boats when the lake freezes over. Get in that old ice boat. Use the wind, Mother Nature. Let the wind carry you over. A little more difficult going back if the wind's coming out of the west. You're going to have to tack a lot.
Buffy, let's hop on the yacht and drive over to the game today.
Exactly.
I'm not sure that happens.
But the South Shore does go right there, and it comes out of Millennium Park, right?
Yes, yeah.
South Shore, boom. Then they'll probably have express ones heading straight out there, right, Garm?
Yeah.
That goes all the way to South Bend, by the way.
I know.
If you want to catch Notre Dame game.
I was told that.
You just shoot straight out there.
I was told.
Downtown, take an Uber. Next thing you know, you're at Notre Dame Stadium. You're watching a concert. Kenny Chesney. I know how you love country music.
Not really.
Tim McGraw and Faith Hill. I'm making it happen for you. A jelly roll. Who doesn't love jelly roll? It'd be fantastic for you. But the point is, and I digress, it's good to see some of the local representation getting together for a common cause up there in the northwest suburbs. Isn't that nice? I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it's nice. I mean, I loved Arlington Park.
It was beautiful.
When they tore that thing down, I just shook my head. I go, I remember when that was built.
It was beautiful.
I remember when it went down in the fire. I remember when it was built.
Rebuilt from the ashes.
Old Dickie Dishes-Swah. He was a happy man.
It was a beautiful place.
It was glorious.
And it would be a beautiful site for a Bear Stadium, let's face it.
Yes, it would be. We all know that.
Now, we know Iowa just came out.
Yeah, well.
They wanted to try to get involved.
Good luck to you.
Now, Hoodie.
Arkansas is in the running now. They're in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Arkansas's put into play.
They put it into play, man.
I know the Quad Cities did. Arkansas. Rock Island.
Say, we don't have a professional team.
Bettendorf, Iowa.
You're not going to get the Bears, though. I promise you that.
Yeah.
You might want a new one. Yeah, try an expansion team.
Yeah, so...
It's been a while since the league expanded.
A lot of excitement, Carm. I think when they expand, they go to Europe. And they put a 4-team division
That's what I would
in
think.
Europe.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I would guess Germany would have a team. London would have a team. Germany might have 2 teams.
Germany and London seem to be locked.
Yeah,
if
I
they're
don't
gonna
think
do
the
this.
French care much about
I
our
don't
North
think
American
so.
brand of football.
I don't think the Italians do. They haven't even played a game in Italy. They have played a game in Spain. They're going to play another one next year, or in 2026. So, but I think
be Berlin,
I
could
think
be
the
Frankfurt.
Munich or Frankfurt and Berlin.
Some
and
of those
London.
could have it, and one in London.
I could maybe see
Amsterdam, maybe. Dublin.
Maybe see Dublin.
No.
They did play a game there this year.
Yeah, no.
Why do you say no?
Let's see Dublin. How many people are there?
Young population, though.
in
That's like
Dublin.
one of the youngest cities,
Yeah.
population-wise, I think, in the EU.
Dublin. Take a look at the citizenry in Dublin. You got to have enough to fill a 60,000-seat stadium.
Total population in County Dublin is estimated to be 1.6 million people.
That's pretty good. That would...
and I think it's a really young population.
Well,
so maybe
there's a little more people there than I thought, Carm.
Yeah.
I misconstrued that number then.
You got over 1 million people. So
Maybe you
could
can do
support
Dublin.
it.
It gets chilly in Dublin, too. You've seen where it is on the old map.
I mean, I think Yurko's right. I think if they're going to expand, they would look to either move... It would be a combination of adding expansion teams and maybe moving the Jaguars there, right?
Yeah.
Although they're redoing the stadium in Jacksonville now.
They are doing
Where
it.
are they going?
Yeah. I don't think they're moving the Jaguars.
Okay,
That's
so it
not
would be
gonna happen.
4 new teams?
I think
So you'd go
4
to
new teams
36?
in the European division. For it, so they don't have to travel as far in Europe, obviously. They just a couple of puddle jumpers to wherever they're going.
Well, that'd be easy enough.
Right.
And the rest, but Goodell has said he would like
and then
a team to play an international game every year. That would sort of.
And then you would do trips. I said 4 two-time trips, 4 two-timers where you're playing back-to-back game
You'd
in the
have to
States.
play a couple of back-to-backs.
4 two-timers where you're playing back-to-back in the States.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You'd have to do
back-to-backs.
Yeah.
And you got to do it 4 times to get your 8 games
That'd be your
in.
8.
Yeah.
And then your.
And then in the neutral site games start getting played elsewhere.
Right.
Do you think they'll ever add an expansion team here in the States?
I don't know.
Another team?
Maybe not. Maybe it's just Europe.
I think that's saturated. I think the teams that have got their teams are the ones that are going to have them moving forward. I don't think St. Louis ever gets a team.
I don't know that St. Louis ever
I don't
does.
think San Antonio ever gets a team.
I don't think San Diego goes. I don't think they go back to San Diego.
No, they won't go to San Diego because they found the political thing didn't work out there.
With the stadium, they could not get the stadium deal done.
Once you lose it, unless you're a blue blood like Cleveland or something like that, once you lose it, it's gone.
I think Yurko's right about that.
They gave it to Baltimore after Baltimore lost their franchise. They gave it back to Baltimore.
Right.
They gave one back to Cleveland. So
let's just say they did decide that they were going to do it. My question to you guys do they go to, if they were going to expand, do they go to the markets that they previously had, or do they look for a new market?
They'll never go
build?
to Oakland. They'll never go to Oakland
they'll ever
again.
do it again.
Oakland is dead in the water. They'll never go to Oakland.
I think Yurko's right. I think San Diego, St. Louis, Oakland. I think they're done. I don't see them ever refocusing efforts there.
They're done.
They had too many problems with stadium issues and things like that. Not that I blame those towns or those people. I don't think they should pay. I don't think citizens should pay for these stadiums. But they ran into too much. They ran into too many problems. It exasperated the situations, and these teams ended up moving. And I think Yurko's right. Unless you're a blue ball, it's one thing when Cleveland and Baltimore get their teams back, or if Chicago. I mean, they would never let the Bears leave. But let's just say something weird happens. The Bears go to Iowa. The Bears go to Arkansas. Chicago, of course, they would let the blue blood cities back in, but shy of that, I don't think it's happening. I think Eric's right, and they would never make no mistake. They would never allow the Bears to leave
expansion
Chicago.
is international expansion.
Yeah,
I think that's what
happen.
they've been leading for an extended period of time.
For more than a decade now.
Yeah, I think that's where they're heading, and there's plenty of people. I mean, if you've got a team in London, what is how many millions of people are there in London?
15. I mean, there's 15 million people in London.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Unbelievable how many people there are in London. You know, all
could
those
have two teams. They could put 2 teams in London without a problem.
Right, those teams that cheer for Chelsea, that cheer for Arsenal, that cheer for Tottenham, that cheer for Crystal Palace, that cheer for West Ham United. All those teams are in London.
Yes.
And you know what the most popular team of all those teams that I just mentioned are?
Arsenal?
No.
Chelsea?
No. West Ham United.
West Ham United?
The Hammers are by far the most popular team
I wouldn't have known that.
in London. And can I tell you this also? That doesn't necessarily equate to them being a good team.
Yeah, I don't think I hear much about that.
They are not a good team this year.
The greater London metro area has over 15 million people. You could easily put 2 NFL teams if you wanted to in London. Yeah. Easily. 2 in Germany, 2 in London, and that's the way
what and you can do it, and that's it right there.
Yeah, easily.
You play a road game in Dublin. You know, if you want to say, hey, take a look, we're going to bring an NFL game to Dublin. We'll take our teams and we'll move them up to Dublin for a game.
I don't know how down the line all this is, but it doesn't seem to be a reach or a stretch.
In my lifetime.
Oh, I would think so.
And I predicted that they were going to Vegas.
Yeah,
all the teams were going to go to Vegas. I predicted that when I started here in 2001.
Yeah.
Oh, they're never going to Vegas. It's game. No.
Yurko said years and years ago there will be a team in Vegas.
I go, there will be teams in Vegas, professional franchises. I go, it's too big. There's too much money there. Of course, they're trying to run Vegas into the ground over there. Not the Major League Baseball teams or the football teams.
But
just the idiots that have bought ownership in all the casinos and have over-leveraged themselves into debt. And all they're doing is servicing debt, and they can't make a dime. It's a problem.
That's what happens when you're just constantly.
That's a problem.
I know the NBA isn't as big as the NFL, of course, and they're doing this expansion thing, the NFL. Now, what happened, if you guys can remember, when the Grizzlies was in Vancouver, and then they came back to the States?
Memphis.
What do you mean? What happened? Like,
why did they come back? Meaning the expansion didn't work?
Yeah, I just don't think. I don't think Vancouver supported it all that well. I mean, when teams leave, it's usually one of two things. It's usually over stadium stuff,
right?
Or for whatever reason, it's just not financially happening. I guess to the point where there's enough interest. I mean, and I don't remember all the particulars of that. I got to be honest, I really don't. It's a long time since they've been out of Vancouver. I'm guessing that was late '90s. When did they move to? Maybe I'm wrong.
Something like that.
Late '90s. I feel like when I started covering the league, they were already in Memphis. That was 2000, 2001. So late 90s, or it's been 25 years, I feel like they've been in Memphis. I don't remember all the particulars. Toronto, it worked. They support that team in Toronto.
Yeah.
They didn't support it as well for whatever reason in Vancouver. It's the same thing why the Expos left Montreal. Now, that wasn't based off of fan interest. That was more, I think, stadium stuff, wasn't it? Because they loved the Expos, but eventually it got to a point where they weren't getting what they wanted from an ownership group, and they moved on out of there. And certain places are never going to get those teams back.
Yeah, the reason why I brought that up, because I was just thinking, like, do you guys think the NFL expansion will work?
Yes.
Okay.
The NFL right now, I mean, I think, like Yurko said, this is going to happen in the next decade, I would think, because they want to continue to capitalize on where they are. They've ascended to a point where they have basically complete and total control and utter domination of the sports landscape in this country.
Not only that, you can have a 5 p.m. kickoff in London and still have a noon start here in the States. 5 p.m. kickoff in London and still have a noon start in the States. So they can be part of that noon slate.
Window.
Play it at 8 o'clock at night. You're part of the 3 o'clock window.
Yes.
Your difficulties
6
then
hour
come
difference.
Playing at night, then you got to play it earlier in the day, I think, which is not a problem for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's not a problem for them. They would be able to handle everything, except the noon game would be over there. What time would it be over there? I already said that.
A noon game here, like in our time zone, I think they're 6 hours ahead.
Their night game would be the impossible game. Like
That'd be
8
a hard
p.m.
game.
here would be 2 a.m. over there.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
That's the hard one. So, I mean, there is a way to get this done. And then any other Thursday night, those games would have to be played in the United States where they'd be a road team, right? I mean, I've already laid it out without even really thinking about it. without having any plan or presentation, I think we've mapped out
I think
the next expansion in the NFL. You're welcome.
I think it's happening. I think they've been working on this for more than a decade, and we were all a little bit skeptical that it would work over there when we went for the first time in 2011, but it has worked. They have a base there now. They have roots now.
They've got stadiums that have agreed.
You're into like generation 2 of fans, like understanding a little bit more about American football and knowing that the games are coming every year and multiple games. And the way they've grown it just seems like they want this push to continue to happen where they spread the game, certainly across Europe. I mean, worldwide, that seems hard to me. I don't know how you do that, but certainly into Europe. And if expansion is going to happen, it's going to be there. And I would think it's in the next decade or so because they do want to capitalize on the momentum they have. I mean, they really have reached some amazing heights. You look at the TV numbers and the revenues. They're the envy of every other sports franchise, every other sports league here in North America. That's for damn sure. Now, they might not still be able to hold a candle to international soccer and soccer around the world, and they might never be able to do that. But they're the envy of every sports team on this continent and then some. You look at what the salary cap has done and where it's gone. It's mind-boggling what's happened with the salary cap in the NFL. Mind-boggling. In the amount of revenues and the amount of TV viewership and the amount of popularity. It is like, it's just, there's nothing else like it now. No other sport in the States can compete or come close. We got good Olympic stuff today, Yerk. The Canadian hockey team plays here like in the next half hour. The U.S. men's team plays a little bit later this afternoon. There was some good stuff yesterday. That goalie from Italy stood on his head. I don't know if you saw any of that game.
Yeah, he did.
He kept Sweden in it forever.
Yeah.
He kept Italy in it against.
Yeah.
I mean, Sweden, like you talk about outclassing the Italians on the ice. I mean, they can outclass the Italians on the ice. But that goalie was unbelievable. That game was pretty good. And then there was an upset earlier in the morning in which Finland got upset in the first game of the day. We got a couple more today. The Canadians, I think, played the Czech Republic, and then the U.S. plays Latvia a little bit later. So some good Olympic stuff we'll keep an eye on today. If you want to join us at any point, you can at 312-332-3776. The mayor of Hammond is going to jump on a little bit later and talk about their pitch and their proposal and why he thinks it's Hammond or nothing in the state of Indiana, and they feel very confident that they're a real player. That this is not
something that may be happening in Indianapolis today.
Right, yeah. So
we'll see.
They're trying to advance it quickly, and now Illinois is sort of responding in kind, and they had that rally in Arlington Heights last night because I think they realize this is not just lip service, and if we're not careful, this state could potentially lose the Bears. I say that. I mean, Bears are still going to practice up at Hallis Hall. They're still going to be the Chicago Bears, but the games could very well be played in Northwest Indiana. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, I could sink my teeth right now into some mouth-watering barbecue at Russell's.
Can't beat it. Those smash burgers at Circle Tavern are unbeatable, too.
I'm all about that place.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, stadium stuff still kind of front and center. It's going to be a big part of the offseason. Decision could be coming here soon, finally, from the Bears on where they're going to do this. The mayor of Hammond will join us at about 10. That's Thomas McDermott. We talked to the mayor of Portage yesterday. Waddle and Silvy had Mayor Tenali on, Jim Tenali is the mayor. I think I'm saying his name right properly. At least that's the way it looks from a Paisan standpoint.
Right.
They had the mayor on, about a week ago, so everybody trying to make their pitch now as best they can. Also, Max Crosby. I tell you, Max Crosby is going to be one of the big storylines here, other than the two quarterbacks, Yerk. Because sure looks like
he's not happy.
Well,
it looks like he's not happy.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's not happy with the way things ended last season. Right. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And Albert Breer told Kap and Hood earlier this week that there's some issues apparently between Crosby and Tom Brady and Alex Guerrero. He loves the Raiders. Apparently he's very loyal to Mark Davis. And those fans love him. Mm-hmm. I mean, they do. Feels like they have like a weird amalgamation of fans out there. Like Vegas is such a transient sort of like place, but that franchise is historic. And even though it's moved cities, in my lifetime alone, they played in 3 different cities for crying out loud. I guess I am pretty old, but
Oakland, L.A., Oakland, Vegas.
I mean, Oakland, L.A., Oakland to Vegas. I mean, they've moved a lot, but it is a very historic franchise with deep roots. I guess they're fans, and they've always been out west. I guess you wouldn't call Vegas specifically the West Coast, but everybody knows what we're talking about. They've always been out west, near the West Coast, and they've got a deep-rooted fan base, and so they might not live in Vegas. Who knows where they are? But that group of fans gets wild and supportive and crazy. Mm-hmm. I mean, they do have a very deep-rooted, loyal fan base, and they love Max Crosby. But you're right, he's not happy, I think, with the general. He can't be happy with all the losing, first and foremost. He can't be happy with all the losing. And then he's not happy with the way he was kind of shut down and told he couldn't play the last couple of games of last year. The Get Up crew was talking about it this morning. Jeremy Fowler sort of reiterated what Jay Glazer had said on Yahoo about a week ago when he said that when the you-know-what hit the fan late in the year in December.
Sure.
He said he had no less than 20 teams call and ask about Max Crosby. Jeremy Fowler said the same thing this morning, that if they put him on the market, if they say, okay, we're going to trade him, and they haven't done that, there would be at least 20 teams interested in Max Crosby. So when Glazer says the price tag's going to be more than Micah, and I said, that's crazy. How could that possibly be? Is it going to be because the competition is so much? There's so much increased competition. There were only a couple teams that were going to be able to pull off a Micah Parsons deal.
Right.
Trade for him, pay him.
Yep.
You had a small pool.
Yep. Handful of teams.
When you've got 20, is that why it could be a higher price tag in terms of compensation?
Yeah, and the timing of it all, you know?
The timing of it?
It's the timing of it all.
Like you said.
This comes in a normal slot where usually these kinds of deals
not training camp
end up taking place. Yeah, not 2 weeks before the start of the regular season.
Right. Yeah, here, I'll play that Brewer thing again, too. This is from earlier in the week with Cap and Hoodie. This was Tuesday. So 2 days ago, what Albert Brewer said about Max Crosby and the situation out there.
I don't think the ship has sailed on him staying with the Raiders, just because there's a new coach in there now, and we have no idea like how Clint Kubiak is going to address that situation. We don't know how Clint Kubiak is going to staff it. And I would tell you that Max Crosby is fiercely loyal to Mark Davis and to the Raiders brand. Like he I think would love to be a guy who played his entire career for one organization. Now, that said, what happened at the end of the year happened, and you can't erase that. And things, I don't think, are great between he and Tom Brady right now. I don't think things are great between he and Alex Guerrero right now. And, so I think the reason the door is open to him being traded where it wasn't previously, really at this point, is about the relationship management and how the team handled the end of last year. And so, now we go into the next chapter of this, which is he, has a chance to converse with the new coaching staff, and then we see where it goes from there. I think this thing comes to a head in 2 weeks at the Combine. That would be my guess right now.
Remember that. Comes to a head 2 weeks at the Combine. Maybe some of it matters in terms of like how Kubiak fills out his staff. How hard is that, you think, being the last coach hired, Jurk, on the team, from the team that won the Super Bowl? Clint Kubiak got in that building. I don't even think he could go to the parade. Wasn't he there yesterday? Or was that? I think he was there yesterday. They were introducing him. So Kubiak wasn't even at the parade. Because I thought they had the introductory press conference yesterday. But when you're the middle of February, you get thrown into that job. It's not position A to start putting your staff together. Everything, a lot of guys have been taken, a lot of things have been filled. I guess the silver lining for him is the way things ended in Cleveland. And I don't know if he's got any connection to Jim Schwartz whatsoever, but Jim Schwartz told the Browns to go screw. Yeah. So you could get Jim Schwartz. I mean, not every coach that got hired this late would have a chance to get a DC like Jim Schwartz. Again, I don't know any connection whatsoever, but like, is that hard to fill out the staff when you're the last guy?
There's enough guys that have been fired and not retained, not picked up by somebody else. I think there's enough guys that are out there because some of the new coaches have their guys that they want to bring in, and they're bringing them in for everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily just off of NFL rosters. They may have reached down to the college level to bring guys up. So there's enough guys floating out there with NFL coaching experience.
Yeah.
And just because you lose, sometimes you just go to a team that, guess what? Their chances of winning are not great. That's just the way it is. We see teams that takes 10, 12 years to get back up from the bottom rung, and they're going to go through 3-4 coaches to get back up on top. And you end up accepting a job. They couldn't wait to get out of Cleveland. We were there. Chris Palmer.
Really?
Yeah, Ken Wisenhunt couldn't wait to get out. Keith Butler couldn't wait to get out. Tony Sperano was down there with us. And the minute he can get a job down in Dallas, he took the job. Clarence Brooks ended up going to Miami after he was with us that 1 year. He shot down to Miami. When you see the writing might be on the wall, and there's a chance to go get to somebody else, because unfair to Chris, you're starting it out, and if it wasn't going to go great, and it didn't go great with Couch in the first year, got a little bit better in the second year,
But then they decided Couch's not the problem. Chris Palmer's the problem. They got rid of Palmer.
You see, like you said, you see the writing on the wall.
You see the writing on the wall if you're a head coach out there. And if you can get out and you can get in front of it before, it gets you, then I think that's a better situation to be in.
Here is Crosby himself. This is one of the latest pieces of audio. This goes back to late last week with Dan Dockich. Max Crosby actually talking about the rumors that he wants out of Vegas or that he's done with Vegas.
This is the thing, and I just talked about this with Colin. In the past, I've talked about my situation and, I want this, I want this coach and I want this and I want these players to be with me. But I realized, there's only so much that I can handle and take care of. And in my position, I'm trying to be the best in the world at what I do, and that's be the best leader, best defensive end in the National Football League. And my job is not to be the GM, it's not to be who hires the coach. And I've learned my lessons in the past. Trying to be too vocal, that's not my job. And nowadays, and especially the last year and a half, I've been very quiet. I didn't sit there and say, we need to hire this guy, we need to do this. I put trust into the people that make those decisions, because ultimately that's what they got to do. That's why they're paid to do that job. So I've been quiet and focused on my rehab and being with my girls and doing what I need to do. And now I have people that want to speak for me and be my PR reps, and I haven't told them one thing. So people can say whatever they want. It's unfortunate because then it gets back on me, and then I hear, people, oh, what is he doing here? What is he doing that? This is what Max said. This is what he said, da-da-da-da-da. And it's like a lot of back and forth. And ultimately, I can't control what I don't say. I know what I do every day. That's focus on my rehab, be the first one in the building. I lead by my actions. You know what I mean? Actions are everything to me.
All right, so does that mean he wants to stay? I mean, he didn't say.
It's just a lot of circle talk. He never really clarified if he want to stay or he want to go.
Is he kind of hinting at that?
I think he's just talking about the awkward situation that he's in, that he's got to answer to things that aren't necessarily true.
People are speculating.
Right. No, I'm good. I'm staying here.
Well, he could say that. He goes, no, I don't want to get traded.
That kills everything.
No, but why do that? He wants it out there a little bit too, but he just says, I refuse to respond to the silliness.
Yeah, I guess.
It's silly season, and I'm not going to respond.
Speaking of silly season, we did this bet. We made a wager. We picked teams, the four of us, me, Yerk, Jay Moore, Jack.
This was not silly.
It's silliness. We should have bet money. I mean, all I know.
Should have bet money.
All I know is I won the bet, and I know I'm about to get my balls busted relentlessly. I can only imagine.
Oh, this is complimentary news about Carmen DeFalco.
Yeah, sure. Look, I can only imagine.
We
put a lot of hard work into this.
That's right.
I'm sure you did, Jay Moore.
We laid our tracks down.
We all did.
Yeah, we laid our tracks down.
To lay out what the bet was, Carm won our Super Bowl pool.
We picked teams. We did a snake draft. We picked teams.
And
I had the Seahawks, so I'm the winner, quote unquote.
Picked third, right? You picked third.
I picked second, right? Jack had the Jay Moore had the first pick. I had the second pick.
Yeah.
Jay Moore took the Rams. If I had the first pick, I would have taken the Rams.
Yeah.
And for me, it was between Denver and Seattle, and I went Seattle.
Seattle.
Lucky I did.
Yeah.
And the winner, instead of winning cash or like a nice dinner, it was decided that a song was going to be sung about the winner.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
I don't know. I can only
fine.
imagine.
That's the way it worked out.
So we're going to play next. It's all done?
The song is ready. It's been highly produced by Jay Moore.
Highly produced.
Highly produced. We've got our beautiful voices on the track. It's ready to go. And
I'm sure it's going to be real complimentary.
You got backup vocals?
Finished it up yesterday. We were in the studio. Jay Moore was critiquing our musical styles.
Okay.
And we made it great.
We're going to play it coming up next. And if you guys want to join us, sit tight. You can at 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit Chiro1.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a rideshare at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. Carmen and Jurko till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy up at 2. It's Waddle and Peggy today. And Thursday, Bears Weekly tonight, boys? I think so. Bears Weekly 6 to 7. With Joniak and Thayer. Look at that handsome guy on TV right now. There he is.
Eddie O.
Eddie O.
Who's that with him?
That's Kenny
Albert.
It's Kenny Albert.
Kenny Albert.
Yeah.
That's who it is, yeah.
Look at those two.
Nice
Getting ready to call the
jackets.
Canadian Olympic game. And then the men's U.S. men's team plays a little bit later today.
Very excited.
Very excited indeed, my friend. So set this up. Go ahead. What was the inspiration for the song?
Well, the inspiration was we found something that we all knew, and then we could all kind of sing because of my limited singing skills.
Who came up with the Who came up with the idea of which song to parody?
I think it was me.
Okay,
it was Jack.
We did Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline
to Sweet Carmine.
This is gonna be.
Oh, it's exceptional.
This is gonna be brutal.
So this is your prize, Carmen.
This is for you, Carmen.
Thanks. Like I said,
from
guys,
the three
thanks.
of us. From
Next
the three
time,
of
can we
us.
just do lunch? I mean,
Congratulations.
Okay, go ahead. Serenade me. This is the song. Ready?
Good job, Carmen. on your Super Bowl pool win. So now we must write you a song. You picked the Hawks, and they won the big game. The rest of us were oh so wrong.
Chef DeFalco didn't serve no elbow. Carm the chef serving it up.
Carm the cook
coming through.
Sweet Carmine. How about a plate of pasta for you? Glass of red wine. Schwuyadel is oh so good.
Carm.
Yes.
You got the best job, Carm.
Look it up, boys.
Cooking wins and cooking food.
Common theme. Sweet Carmine. How about a plate of pasta for you? Glass of red wine. Schwuyadel is oh so good.
I mean,
That's for
I'm
you.
Speechless. Oh, I'm speechless.
That was for you, Sweet Carmine.
You know what's amazing about that? Yurko didn't say anything nice. He just said some Italian delicacies. That's it. Pasta
was an
Vazul,
offer.
red wine, and Schwuyadel.
It's an offer to take you out to dinner.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's exactly
I mean,
what
like
it is.
Jack and Jay Moore saying nice things.
Yeah.
They're like, congrats. And Yurko's just like, hey, go have some pasta Vazul.
You ever written a song?
No, I actually.
It's not difficult. I was trying to find my motivation.
I thought maybe you drop a gabagool
And your
in there or
Italian
something, too.
heritage inspired some of what I had in there. I mean, I'm sorry.
Glass of
Red wine.
That's pretty good.
And then you got to find it to rhyme, you
That's
know?
pretty good.
It's not that easy, Carl.
You guys did a nice job.
Produced, by the way.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
I mean, lyrics provided by all three, but the production efforts there were phenomenal.
Jack, did you use AI for your portion of the lyrics?
No, I did not.
I'm impressed. That was really
I wrote
good.
my lyrics.
Good job.
No AI included.
No,
of course not.
That was really well done.
Auto-tune, on the other hand, included.
Now we need to collaborate on a song at the end of the year. I feel like for the Waddle and Silvy contest. We have Jay Moore.
Now that we got Jay Moore, we can. Yeah,
I feel like we need to do that later in the
I think we should, Carm.
By the way, Yurko and Jack and Hoodie went out to Hammond yesterday.
Hammond, Indiana.
Yep.
The site.
And there's going to be a
We went to the
nice
site.
social video on Instagram later. You can follow our social accounts.
We want to show people how close it actually was.
You could see the Sears Tower.
Yes, you could.
And I don't mean just like the antennas. You could see
No.
the top
Saw it all.
20
Saw the building.
floors.
Saw the
30 floors.
I saw the top 60 floors.
You think?
Yeah, halfway up the building. Absolutely.
Yurko was freezing because he was wearing shorts. He got a little ahead of himself yesterday.
Yeah, Yurko was standing outside in the cold, and he had to leave because it was so cold out.
Hoodie said, though, that Yurko has a real eye for, like, the framing and the camera. I mean, this guy's like a DP
lighting,
over here.
lighting. Whoa, Croatian, man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That's a director of photography.
Okay, yeah. Well, that I did have lighting.
Hoodie said
all
you're like
that stuff.
Scorsese.
Yeah,
He was directing shots. We had the sun in the background. He's like, we need to go
Carm,
here for the sun.
The blocking, where you want to stand, how you want to walk, where you want to stop, where you want to look, raise the hands a little bit, that kind of thing.
I saw the video. Again, it's going to hit social pages later. ESPN's, our social accounts. Yurko's at Yurkovich John on Instagram. I'm at Carmen DeFalco 5. So they'll be up there. It'll be up there. I think right after the show, Jack's going to post it so you can see it later. But it looked great. And there's a lot of vacant land. I see a lot of power lines, though.
Yeah, there are a lot of power. And antennas, Carm. You know
A lot
what,
of
though?
antennas.
The power lines aren't the issue.
A lot of power lines.
There's some antennas out there that need to be moved.
Were you guys...
Earth needs to be moved.
Were you guys, like, right
at the north end? We're at the north end of that piece of property.
Where they would build, probably?
That property runs. So, yeah, we're just we're on the north portion of the property
I saw the
that's
clubhouse
being utilized.
Of Lost Marsh.
Yeah, that was across the way.
That's across the way.
That was probably, if I had to guess, like 800 yards away.
Okay.
Half a mile away.
So, I mean, you're right there.
You took it was a half mile away still. There's a lot of room over there. As I measured it with my vehicular, as I pulled out of there, you're probably talking about, 500 yards of length and 250 yards, 300 yards of width.
Okay.
So, you got to fill in a little bit of the lake. You fill in a little bit of lake for concrete structure and such.
You can see this.
You can cantilever it over there. You can do all types of crazy things, Carm. The point is, it's plenty big. It's plenty close.
Did you go right there when you left the studio yesterday?
Straight from here.
How long did it take to get from the studio there?
Ask Jack. I know
Jack,
where
how
I'm
long
going.
did it take you?
So Jack
32
would
minutes
be,
it took me.
That's not bad.
32 minutes from
now,
downtown.
Again, you're not really fighting
Now,
traffic.
you'd be
They left
fighting
here at about
traffic.
12:45.
You were fighting. There was a lot of road work, though. A lot of road work.
There's always a lot of road
single
work.
lanes there as you went by the Casino, the Horseshoe Casino, and you made a right over at Purple Steer by Lever Brothers over there.
Yeah.
The old Phil Schmitz was down the street a little bit further north. But as you made the right and we stopped at Purple Stair, we talked, we chatted. Then we got out of there, went south, passed it up at first.
Yurko is leading. And we're coming
I'm
out of
I'm going 60 miles an hour.
We were coming out of the gates. It's a 35
Jack's
mile per
going
hour
32
speed
miles
limit.
an hour.
I heard you drive. They're busting your chops. I heard you drive under the speed limit. Is that
I do
true?
not drive. It was a 35 mile per hour speed limit.
Hoodie said you drive like his grandmother.
Yurko pulls out. I'm following him, and Yurko's going 60 miles per hour
Right,
on the road in a 35 mile
He's
an
a
hour
tough
speed
guy to
limit.
follow. I've been there, done that. He's like Costanza. I mean, it
Meanwhile,
is.
I've got
He's a
Hoodie
maniac.
behind me. I'm going 45 in the 35, and I don't want to go too much farther over because
I know.
you don't want to get pulled over.
The worst thing is when Yurko says, follow me. That's not position A, believe me.
You know what else? When we were at the golf course, we should all got out and took the shot from up top where you could really see it from across the clubhouse right there. But they had some sort of funeral doohickey luncheon thing after a wake or something. And I didn't want to impose upon, the dead individual that we would be,
I'm not sure the dead guy would care, but maybe the family.
So I was like,
Joe,
okay, let's call an audible. Let's just go on site and let's go do this.
Joe's in Rockford. What's going on, Joe?
Joe,
Carmen Jurko.
What's up, buddy?
Joe.
Oh, I was wanting to make a comparison between Jordan and Caleb.
Let's hear it.
And hear me out. Hear me out.
Between Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan and Caleb Williams. Yes.
Okay.
Let's
All
hear it.
Because at this point in his career, Caleb's in year 2, Jordan in year 2. Like the team wasn't ready, but they had the guy.
Well, yeah.
So if you compare the two, like the roster's not ready yet, but they have the guy. So if you just take that and just think, if we make the defense better,
sure. Well, listen, when you have, like you said, when you have
Jordan had 6 championships, but
well, yes, that's why it's a little. Maybe you're getting a little ahead of yourself, but I see the premise, Joe. When you have the guy, you feel like you've got a chance.
I think we may have been hitting a Sacramento wine a little bit early today. Oh, heavens. I mean, let's all hope. Let's all hope.
Yeah, I think they finally have a quarterback they can win with.
Let's all hope, absolutely. A little premature, though, in the comparison, I believe. But let's all hope. We can all hope. Yeah.
Well, it's a little premature, of course, because, we know the way one career ended and one is just starting. So
yes,
it's a little hard to make those comparisons.
Mm-hmm.
But it is important to feel good about, in this league especially, it's nice to feel good about your coach-quarterback combo. If you've got that, you feel like you have a chance. And I think the Bears are trending in a very good direction after year 1. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Is your hot water suddenly gone? Drain clogged or overflowing? Sink dripping endlessly? Act now with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Four Seasons fully licensed plumbers are on call 24/7, no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Four Seasons with over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and the Torch Award for Marketplace Ethics proves their reliability.
For all the right reasons.
Call 866-4Seasons.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Looking for your next family outing? Family ticket packs by BMO are available for select games and include a ticket, hot dog, chips, and a drink at a discounted rate. Visit bulls.com/family to get tickets today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
You can watch us every day on YouTube, youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe while you're there. YouTube and Twitch streams this week are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacay now in LaPorte County, Indiana. Visit MichiganCityLaPorte.com. Rest in peace, James Vanderbeek. Did you see that news yesterday? Only 48 years old. That is just way too young. He was a young man, Jurk. A little bit younger than me. James Vanderbeek. I did not watch the show Dawson's Creek, full disclosure. I think that's what he's probably most well known for. Sure. Of course, he's also in Varsity Blues, which I would say is a movie that everybody should probably see. And some people love it. Hey, different strokes, right?
Right.
It's not my particular cup of tea. And it was, I think, a movie I saw once, and that was it. But again, that's some people love it.
Yes, they do.
Depending on your age and when you grew up and if it's really in your wheelhouse or not.
It's like
it made him a
Topanga.
star. Yeah, it's like Topanga. Yeah. Believe it or not, as a child of the 80s, Topanga, never that big of a deal for me. I don't know why. Again, for Danny's Adam, Danny and I are almost the same age. I am.
For Danny,
it was. I'm about 5 months older than Danny.
Yes.
And you say Topanga and Danny will go crazy. And I'm like, okay. But it doesn't really matter. It's not the point of this. Jack, were you see, Jack's just very young, but like, was Varsity Blues a thing when you guys grew up?
Varsity Blues, no. Boy Meets World. They had the spinoff Girl Meets World. So
when you were a kid,
when I was a
that
kid,
was more popular.
I saw some Boy Meets World.
Yeah.
And
was Dawson Creek already that
Dawson
ship had
Creek,
sailed?
Ship had sailed.
It was, I feel like late 90s ish, early 2000s maybe.
Yeah.
for Dawson's
I
Creek?
think 1990. He was 20 when that happened.
Is that right?
That's when he got to roll in Dawson's Creek when he was 20. So you're looking at 1991.
Holy cow.
92
I didn't think
for
it was
Dawson's
that old,
Creek.
Dawson's
Oh,
Creek.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
The beginning of it, yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize that.
A young Katie Holmes.
Yeah, young Katie Holmes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a show that I had always heard about, but never
watched.
Not one I really watched.
Carmen had no interest in watching that.
Looking at the tributes to James Vanderbeek, he seemed like a well-liked guy across the entertainment community.
Sure.
Though, you know? I'm sad when you get that sick and you go quickly and it's that young.
Colon rectal cancer.
Yeah,
Carm.
brutal, man. Get your screenings, guys, right?
Darn right.
I mean, seriously.
I said darn right, Carm.
I think I'm due for another
This is serious
colonoscopy in the
stuff.
next year or two.
I think I'm heading down to New Orleans for my NFL doohickey thing that was
What's that?
recommended me. They've got a study down there at Tulane University where they take former NFL players and kind of give them a once over here to kind of find exactly what the game did to them. And so they'll fly you down, they'll put you up, they'll send you through the tests. Well, they're gonna study you. You're like a rat down there, you know, big fat rat, just ready for them to poke and prod.
They put you in the quarters somewhere? That's kind of nice.
Well,
you get to hang out in New Orleans
I think
for a
it's
little
down
bit?
there, you know, close to Tulane University.
Tulane's
I would
not
imagine.
far from the quarters.
They've got a medical facility down there, Carmel.
A very famous one.
Well, world-renowned.
Yes,
Yes,
indeed.
world-class
I didn't know you were
facility.
doing this. I feel like this is the first time.
Oh,
I'm
no,
hearing
I've been thinking about it, and Mitch Lyons has encouraged me, my good friend Mitch
right.
Lyons.
Okay, you're.
You know MitchLyons.com,
I do.
MitchLyonsWealth.com.
They give you a colonoscopy while you're down
They
there.
give you, once over, they give you a little bit of
Get
everything.
checked, guys, as you get older, man.
There's things going everywhere, Carm. Everywhere. I didn't think you could put something in there. They did. They will. Yep.
Get checked, guys, because there's no greater peace of mind when that doctor comes out and says everything's okay, or if, God forbid, they find something, you find it early. So,
They come out and they say, you're going to die.
Right.
That's never fun, Carm.
But, I feel like I can't give quite a proper tribute because, again, I just wasn't all that. I mean,
I knew of
obviously you knew he was a
Vanderbeek,
big
yeah.
star, but I'm just not
Right.
all that familiar with
I knew
his
of
work.
Vanderbeek, and obviously very sad,
Yeah.
So condolences to the family.
Yes.
Then at that point, you just kind of move on and transition to something else.
All right.
That's the way it works.
Well done, Yerk.
Yeah.
We got Canada, the Czech versus the Czech Republic going on right now, and the U.S. So the men's hockey tournament started yesterday. So Canada's in action right now, and then later today
They're playing the Czechs.
They're playing the Czechs, and then later today it'll be USA versus Latvia. And this is the good stuff now. Now until the end. Here we go. We're getting into the elimination round here for the women's hockey team, which is the U.S. women's team has been incredible through the preliminary stages so far in this tournament, and then we're getting into the men's side of the tournament. So getting into the good stuff here. 312-332-3776 if you want to join the conversation at all today. Bears offseason, big picture stuff, more on the stadium issue. The mayor of Hammond is going to join us coming up. That is Thomas McDermott. We'll talk to him shortly. We got to get into a few other things off of football, too, because there was some other stuff that I want to talk about from yesterday and from last night. It's Carmen and Yerk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's website, says a 10/20/25.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurk. We kick off the 10 o'clock hour. Talking to the mayor of Hammond, Indiana, Thomas McDermott.
Beautiful palatial.
Jurko and Hoodie were out there yesterday.
Yes,
they did
we
a little
were.
video content for social media, talking about where the site might be and how close it is to the state line. You can see downtown.
Yep, she can.
It's very nice. So out to the Yingling hotline we go. We bring in Mayor Thomas McDermott from Hammond. Mr. Mayor, thanks for joining us. How are you?
Thanks, guys. It's a pleasure to be on your show. I'm a fan, so thank you for inviting me.
Well, thank you. You guys feel like you really have the attention of Illinois lawmakers at this point?
We definitely have the attention of Illinois lawmakers at this point. I think everybody knows that Illinois realizes that the threat from Indiana is real, and they have been rallying over the last few days, and, you know, I'm obviously paying very close attention. So, but yeah, we definitely got their attention.
When did you start putting this plan together? Your office, your community. When did it start to really come together as a very viable option for the Bears?
Thanksgiving. This has been going on for a few months in Hammond, and I would like to say that I'm this brilliant mayor that pitched it to the Bears, and they were completely interested in my pitch, but that's not the way it worked out. It was exactly the opposite. The Bears were interested in Hammond and approached us. And I was beyond thrilled, to be honest with you. And even the area that they're talking about is, you know, it's a beautiful part of our city. And, you know, it's not going to be easy to get rid of that part of the city, you know, the Lost Marsh and that area around there. And, you know, because everybody loves the green space and everybody loves the golf course and what it brings to our community. But a project of this magnitude is a dream for any mayor or any community.
Besides,
so obviously, we'd be willing to do whatever it took.
Yeah, besides the proximity to the city of Chicago, does Hammond have any other advantages?
I mean, proximity to Chicago is obviously the most important thing, I think, to the Bears. But we also, so the fact that you could be 25 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes by car from Soldier Field and get all the business advantages you get from being a Hoosier company as opposed to a company from Illinois, I think that's really what's making the Bears salivate at the thought of being in Wolf Lake and Hammond and getting all the advantages of being a Hoosier business, but still being so close to downtown. I ride my bike from my house to Soldier Field a few times every summer.
Really?
I mean, on a bike, it's an hour plus, you know, and it's all bike trail. So we have train lines connecting us. You know, it's a very easy commute. So,
in layman's terms, like, what's the funding mechanism look like, and how do you ensure that taxpayers in Indiana don't have to foot the bill for the Bears?
But I mean, I think that if the Bears choose Indiana, the taxpayers will be, to some extent, supporting the stadium. I mean, it'd be naive to say otherwise. The state of Indiana has to be involved in a project of this magnitude for it to happen. If the state of Indiana wasn't involved in Lucas Oil Field in Indianapolis, Lucas Oil Field would have never been built. And just like if this is going to happen and the Bears are going to build their next Soldier Field in Hammond, Indiana, it's got to be through the state's assistance. And I've heard other proposals that rely on private money. And I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I seriously doubt that's ever going to come to fruition. A $5 billion deal without state money. I seriously doubt that would ever come to fruition.
You have the support, you think, of constituents and things like that? People are okay with that? I know you mentioned what happened in Indianapolis, but I mean, as far as you guys can, and I don't know how you go about gauging stuff like this, but the interest from the community is real, and you think taxpayers are willing?
I'm not going to tell you that everybody in Hammond would be thrilled with it, but my job isn't to get 100% of the people on board. My job is to get a good majority of the people on board. I always say 51%, but I don't like operating with those close margins. If I could get 60% or above of Hammond residents to think a deal like that's a good deal, I'm willing to take the gamble.
With a lot of these
and I think the state is too. And that's, I'm not trying to, interrupt you. I apologize.
No, that's
but
okay.
I think one of the most important parts of this project, if the Bears come to Indiana, I'm telling you, it's going to be Hammond. And I know it's going to be Hammond. And I respect my fellow mayors and I respect the pitches that they're all making. But, I could want to date Taylor Swift, and my wife's listening, and I don't want to date Taylor Swift. But if you did want to date Taylor Swift, it doesn't matter if Taylor Swift doesn't want to date you. It's just one person wants to date Taylor Swift. It's never going to happen. So the fact is this: you could pitch your city and you could pitch this project, but if the Bears aren't interested in it, it's not going to happen. So the Bears want Hammond, and Hammond wants the Bears, and the state of Indiana is on board with Hammond. And that's the most important part. I can't do this on my own. The mayor, Tom, doesn't have the pull to get this deal done by himself. But Governor Braun, and Senator Mishler and Speaker Houston, they got the pull to get it done along with Mayor Tom. And I dare say, I think we're all on the same page, those leaders and myself.
Every plan that we see has some sort of elaborate structures around the stadium itself. What else would be going up besides just the stadium in Hammond, Indiana?
It'll be Bearsville, where the Lost Marsh Golf Course is right now. It'll be Bearsville. It'll be hotels, restaurants, stadium. It'll be a complete renovation of that entire area with a massive infusion of infrastructure. 9 figures worth of infrastructure improvements done to that entire area.
Timeline-wise, we're talking to the mayor of Hammond. Thomas McDermott joins Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Timeline-wise, it's getting close. The session in Indianapolis ends at the end of this month. Will there be a resolution one way or another if this bill goes through, and you guys will know for certain what you can propose to the Bears? I mean, we talking about some sort of certainty in the next couple of weeks here?
I know that Speaker Houston is not, and he's a great leader. He's Republican from Fishers, okay? And Republicans in Indiana aren't typically for tax increases. And if they are going to vote for a tax increase, and if the speaker is going to make his caucus vote on a tax increase, he wants to make damn sure that the Bears are serious about coming to Indiana. He's not going to just have his caucus vote symbolically and then have the Bears run away back to Arlington Heights.
Right.
So if you see a bill going forward in Indiana, that's a very good sign that the speaker got the assurance he wanted. Because the speaker is not going to do this. Speaker Houston is not going to do this unless he hears it from the Bears that we're willing to move to Indiana. And if they don't tell him that, he's not going to move forward and this thing dies. And it dies for every community because that means the state's not on board. And all due respect to all my fellow mayors, if the state of Indiana is not on board, this ain't happening. It's just not. That's just realistic. It's a $5 billion deal. You can't do that without state assistance. You just can't.
Do the Bears get the football revenue?
I'm not sure of the exact details because, quite frankly, I'm not in charge of the details. I'm an important player because I have the real estate that the Bears want. Okay, but I can't do this on my own. This has to be done through Speaker Houston. It's got to be done through Senator Mishler. It's got to be done through Governor Braun, and they're the ones that are working these details out.
Were you there when Commissioner Goodell toured the facility last month, or toured the property? Excuse me.
I was aware of it.
Okay.
I wasn't there, but I was aware of it. Okay. We were definitely in communication at that point. And I thought that was a great sign when Commissioner Goodell toured the Lost Marsh facility in Hammond. That's where he toured.
It was the Lost Marsh facility, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, was that the only one, Mr. Mayor? Was that the only one in Indiana that they visited that day?
Yes.
Okay.
But I know the Bears looked at multiple different pieces of property, and they picked that one. I know that for a fact. So it's not like the Bears didn't look in Portage. It's not like the Bears didn't look in Gary. It's not like the Bears didn't look in East Chicago. They did. They looked all over Northwest Indiana, and they picked the Lost Marsh. I imagine because it's the closest available space to Soldier Field where they can get the advantages of being a Hoosier company, and they could still be close to downtown Chicago.
Yeah. We're our own media market. Indianapolis is separate, and I think the league views it that way quite clearly. There wouldn't be – some people have wondered, well, would the league view this as an infringement upon the Colts? Would Colts ownership view it that way? Would you anticipate any pushback or any infighting when you get around the state, when you get central Indiana or downstate in terms of, what it might be like from a political standpoint, if people feel like this would be infringing upon territory that it belongs to the Indianapolis Colts? Have you guys thought about that at all?
I know that the Colts have been consulted.
Okay.
I don't want to speak for the Colts. I don't want to speak for the governor, but I know that they've been consulted, and from what I'm been made aware of, they've been green-lighted on this. But we've been green-lighted, and as you guys know, Northwest Indiana is Bears territory,
right?
And we're the stepchild of Indiana anyway, and Northwest Indiana is Bears territory. So we don't, we're also Bulls territory. We don't pull for the Pacers up here. We don't pull for the Colts. We pull for the Bears. We pull for the Bulls. This is, for all intents and purposes, Chicago, but we're in Indiana.
You talked about that multi-billion-dollar investment that could happen, and the growing infrastructure around the stadium and everything that comes with it these days. It's more than just a stadium. We all know that. Do you find real, concrete evidence in any data collection you've done that says, yes, this is a huge benefit to the community? Economists usually argue otherwise, but do you feel like it would be great for your community?
I do. I guess it depends on your perspective. Because let me make something clear, guys. I love the city of Chicago. I go to the city of Chicago once or twice a week. That's one of the main reasons I chose Hammond as my home. I wanted to be close to Chicago, okay? So I think if you're in downtown Chicago and you're looking at the benefit of a stadium, you already have everything in Chicago. You have Ruth's Chris. You have great theater. You have plenty of entertainment options. But in Northwest Indiana, if we dropped that stadium in the Lost Marsh, they would build those hotels. They would build those restaurants, the things that we don't have right now. So I think it really depends on your perspective on what kind of effect it's going to have on your community. I think if you're in a beautiful city like Chicago, you already got all that stuff. But over here in the region, we don't have a lot of that stuff. And if we build that stadium here, we'll have a Ruth's Chris right here in Hammond. We'll have brand new hotels, 20-story hotels going up right here in Hammond. And so I guess it really depends on your, where you live and where you sit.
Yep.
When you answer that question.
All right, Mr. Mayor, we appreciate the time. Good luck as this thing advances. And it seems to be pretty far down the line. I mean, it does start, it really does feel that way, and not just some sort of, I think 2 months ago, when a lot of us first heard about it, we're like, oh, yeah, the Bears, Northwest Indiana, that's not going to happen. I don't know. My perspective seems to have changed here a little bit in the last 8 or 10 weeks. It does feel a little bit more real than maybe anybody at first thought.
I've been telling him, Mayor. I tried to tell him. It's real.
Yep. I think we're the underdogs. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the Bears spent $300 million on property in Arlington Heights.
Right.
But if the Bears move to Indiana, they're going to move to Hammond.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
All right, Mr. Mayor, thanks. We appreciate the time, okay? Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys. Take
All
care.
right, there's Mayor Tom McDermott from Hammond, Indiana, that it's going to be Hammond or bust if they do move, and they got a sweetheart deal for the Bears. You cool with that? You paying taxes? You pay taxes in Indiana?
Yeah, I've got no problems.
Really?
My taxes are very reasonable in the state of Indiana.
Not so much anymore when you got to pay for the Bears' new stadium.
Well, I showed you the taxes when I bought my Chick-fil-A downstairs. Told you how much I save.
It is a lot of sales tax. That's sales tax. That's
You heard
not
what he
property
said, that Northwest Indiana is like the stepchild of the state of Indiana.
That's from the mayor of Hammond. That was a direct quote.
That's a direct quote.
And he goes, we cheer for the Bulls, not the Pacers.
Listen, I've got to work with the other side. If this is going to happen, we're working with the other side. And if they're not behind it, guess what? Nobody's going to be behind it.
They're giving the Bears a sweetheart deal they've been looking for.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
That is what it sounds like,
Doesn't
it?
Yes.
And again, he said we're the underdog.
He did say that.
We are the underdog.
And I think even though it feels more real, I think we'd all agree. Arlington Heights is the favorite, clearly.
If they're going to leave the state of Illinois, Mayor McDermott feels like the one site they're going to come to is Hammond, Indiana.
They picked it. The Bears did.
Right.
And they reached out to him.
Yes.
That stuck out to me the most from that interview.
Around Thanksgiving.
That the Bears reached out to Hammond, not the other way around. Because you see the Portage pitch, and you're thinking, all right, the Bears they're trying to pitch the Bears.
Well, the
Bears chose Hammond.
All the other municipalities that have tried it, whether they've been in Illinois or otherwise. The Bears reached out to him. They picked that site, and it was, I think he said it was Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
It was right. And then about 3 weeks later, the Bears publicly announced that they were expanding their search to include Northwest Indiana. They're holding rallies in Arlington Heights now. So they're feeling the heat a little bit. They had a rally last night.
They need to put all the mayors of Indiana in the ring
I'd just
like
put
the
him in
Royal
the
Rumble.
Coliseum.
Just
Put
let
him in
them
the
go at it.
Coliseum, Jim.
Right, there you go.
Throw
There
a
you
couple of
go.
lions in there, too. Let's see what happens.
Throw some chairs in there.
Go nuts.
I've been around. They all work well together.
I understand.
They work with the county. They work with,
They have to.
That's
right?
the bastion of Democrats are in that corner up there.
Mm-hmm.
In that corner right underneath Lake Michigan,
have
right
to.
next to Chicago.
Yeah.
And then you've got yourself some in Indianapolis,
Yeah.
too. You got yourself a block down there that is certainly...
You won't think it's a little saltiness if, let's just say, if the Bears did decide to move and they went to Hammond and Portage is... would they be a little salty?
No, I think they're happy to get their hat in the ring. I think
so,
they're
too.
happy to put some stuff together. They got a group. They got investors. They got, hey, listen, this is the way we can do it. Take a look. Here we are. And at the end of the day, you know it's the 11th hour at that point. You know that you're throwing a Hail Mary. Hail Mary's connect.
If Hammond's an underdog, Portage knows they're even long. Their odds are even longer.
But listen, Hail Marys connect every once in a while. You throw the ball
Go
up
ask
from
the
the
Bears.
50. Yeah. It goes off the hands of somebody and right into the hands of somebody else. They connect every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
At least you've invited yourself to the dance.
Yeah.
You know, you're at the dance. I don't know if you're going to get chosen to go on the dance floor, but you're at least at the dance at this point.
I like what he said
Makes
about winning
sense?
approval, too. He said, look, I'm not going to get 100%. Of course not. You're not going to get 90%. You're not going to get 80%.
Right.
He said, if I can get to 60, I feel like I'm happy and I'm doing my job. Because there certainly will be a contingent that is not going to like the fact that they would have to increase their taxes to pay for a Bears new stadium.
Now that it's
But
happened, great deflection.
Yeah.
It
Canada just
happened
scored.
a while ago,
Yeah.
so I can sit there and say what a great deflection
Late
that
in the
was.
first period, was that Macklin Celebrini?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Canada has just tallied first late in the first against the Czech Republic in their first game.
I don't know if it went
down
off
the
a
line.
stick or just a body up front. You know, you throw it at the net. Isn't that what they always say?
Pucks to net, Yurko.
Puck,
Yeah,
throw
it's
it at
Celebrini
the
right.
net.
It's Macklin Celebrini right in front. Oh my God, that's beautiful.
There's no high stick?
No high sticking? Was
No
it
high
above
stick?
the crossbar? I don't think so. Oh, this is beautiful. This kid is so good.
No,
that
just
looks good. That's a
underneath.
clean
Yeah.
goal.
Just underneath.
He's 19.
Yeah.
He's 19. He's playing in the Olympics for Team Canada. He's so good. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
Talk about stepping up. It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In the winter's cold, we cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago next Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Dave Matthews Band coming at you. It's Carmen and Jurk. Hope everyone's having a great day. If you want to ring us up, Bears, Stadium, anything you want to talk about, feel free. We're here for you. 312-332-3776. Rich Eisen is up at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2. They're going to get you home today. It's Waddle and Peggy today. Bears Weekly tonight with Joniak and Thayer from 6 until 7. Mike's in Texas. He wants to talk Bears. What's going on, Mikey?
Hey, I got a trade for you to get the Bears the defensive end they need and not waste any draft capital. So go for Myles Garrett, because in a couple of years you're going to have to redo the quarterback's contract. Give him Jalen Johnson, who seems to make way too many business decisions when he's out there. Give him like the receiver from Texas A&M who has potential. Cleveland does not have a number 2 receiver; they just have one. And you can either throw in, if you want, a 4th round, but I'd rather throw in Braxton Jones. They need some offensive linemen. And say, here, this is what I'll give you. That also fixes the salary cap for taking Myles Garrett.
Yeah, but you're not going to give up a pick, you don't think? Why would Cleveland take Braxton Jones, Ja'Day Walker, and Jalen Johnson and not get a first-round pick for Myles Garrett, the best defensive player in the league?
Because is Jalen Johnson not an all-pro cornerback?
You just said you just want to get rid of him. You said he makes too many business decisions.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, Mike,
what do you think their opinion is? What do you think their opinion is?
Here's your dilemma, Mike, is you're competing against other teams that might want Myles Garrett, and they may not want to lose any of their people they have. They might just want to deal in draft choices. And if I'm Cleveland, I'd rather deal in draft choices than Jedediah Walker, who we don't know whether he is or whether he isn't. He's a young player that might have an upside. Jalen Johnson, that you talked about business decisions, coming off an injury. For me, it's more about him coming off an injury than it is about him making business decisions. And who was the other guy?
Braxton Jones.
Braxton Jones can't play in this league.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a backup, maybe a guy that could be a swing tackle for you, somebody that's your 9th lineman that's active, if not the guy that you make a game day inactive. There's not the value that one would think would be there if you had 4 or 5 teams vying for him. If there's only one team going after him and Cleveland really wanted to get rid of him, those 3 names might do.
Yeah,
but that's not the case.
That seems like a reach.
And that's not the scenario.
Probably not going to get it done. But Mike, thank you. But yeah, that's not a draft that's going to even begin to get you close to getting a player like Myles Garrett. I'm not sure Cleveland wants to move him anyway. New coach. You always wonder, new coach comes in. I mean, feels like the Raiders definitely need more of a reset.
Sure.
I mean, Cleveland too. Listen, Cleveland's Cleveland. We know it. But new coach goes in. First thing he wants to do is trade the reigning defensive player of the year, the best player on his football team, arguably the best defensive player in the game, who still has probably a few really good prime years left. I'm not so sure they're going to be eager to do that. And they're certainly not going to do it for another team's, I don't want to call it trash. That's not right.
That's unfair.
I don't mean that. But like another team's cast-offs.
My playing career would have considered me trash.
And you're not trash. That's not what I mean. Another team's cast-offs, I guess.
I was a cast-off. I was. and that's fine. But you still get a quality player when you get some cast-offs every
I
once in a
understand that,
while.
but that's you're. I don't think teams are going to be eager to do stuff.
No,
like that.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, Jalen Johnson does have a quality. 100% healthy.
Yeah,
he's got coverage skills. There's no gray area about that.
Yeah. That's true. Rob's in Sugar Land. What's going on, Rob?
Is it more likely for the Bears to win the Super Bowl in the next 2 years or to move to Hammond? What's more likely to happen?
In the next 2
years?
years?
I have a question about in the next 2 years. The decision to move to Hammond or the Bears win the Super Bowl within the next 2 years?
I wish you would have said, is there a decision to move somewhere?
I would say the Bears win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, because I would say because it's going to have to be made here shortly, I think there's a better chance of the Bears going to Hammond, Indiana, than there is to win a Super Bowl in the next 2 years. I think it would happen first.
I think this is nothing but rhetoric.
Could be.
And the Bears creating leverage to get the deal that they want. You can never get a good deal if you don't have any leverage.
Another
Can I have
suitor.
one question?
Yeah. Go
One
ahead.
question, maybe a stupid question. Who owns the naming rights to the Chicago Bears? Is it the McCaskey family?
Yes, the Chicago Bears et al., or Chicago Bears LLC, whatever it is, that is with the McCaskey family, period. They could move it to Dubuque, Iowa, and still call it the Chicago Bears if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they...
Period. End of story.
I think Yurko's right on that.
Right.
That's a good question, Rob. Like, the timeline makes it seem like it's easier to go with the move because we're gonna know by the spring. I think we're finally gonna know where they're going.
You will know, I believe, by April 1st whether they are going to the favorite right now, which is up in Arlington, or the underdog, which is Hammond.
I mean, like, did they go to Mayor McDermott and Hammond, and it was around
At
Thanksgiving, the mayor told us.
To create leverage?
Just strictly to create another playing partner and to create leverage. I mean, sure, that's a possibility.
That's a distinct possibility. That's possible.
Could they also...
Until real things start happening in Indianapolis. And again, Mayor McDermott, I think, reiterated that over the course of time. None of this works without Indianapolis, the governor, the Speaker of the House, the state representative, the state, whatever. Without that happening, without that, everybody in the same breath to communicate with the Colts, everything, without all that happening, Hammond, Indiana is a little bit more of an underdog. Instead of being a 10-1 shot, they're a 100-1
shot. Exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
But you're where you're at because everybody in the state of Indiana is working toward a goal of getting the Bears to move to him.
Do you think the Bears, through back channels, were aware that Indiana at a state level would be much more willing to play ball? Hence, they sped up the process. They started looking at sites. They said, oh, this one's good.
Well,
let's go to Hammond. Did they completely and totally make it up on Thanksgiving and say, what's going to be smart for us? Let's create some leverage. Pick a site in Hammond. We're going to pretend like we're going to go there. Or did they find out, the state will play ball potentially?
For it to become a real possibility, they had to know when they looked over across the border that group could work together. And there was a level of competency in the state of Indiana that it might not necessarily have in the state of Illinois.
Yeah.
So if that could work together, if they can get it, and all the minds could come together, they can get pitched, they might be able to put something together that would be very, very appealing.
Listen, I think everybody knows, and the mayor just said it, and Mayor Bonta said it yesterday, they know they're still the underdogs. Like, Arlington's a minus 200 favorite, if you ask me. That's 70%.
Here's another scenario. The deal that the state of Indiana that's going to give the Chicago Bears might be superior to the deal that they're going to get up in Arlington, and they might still choose Arlington.
Yes.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It may be 3 times as good, but at the end of the day, they might still choose Arlington. So nobody...
That's why they're like a minus 200 favorite to go to Arlington.
Nobody is foolish. Nobody is shocked. You heard the mayor talk about it.
Yeah.
We get it. He goes, if they choose to leave, but they've got to choose to leave. They may never choose to leave.
Right.
If they choose to leave, he believes Hammond is the choice to be made in the state of Indiana.
He's
pretty
convinced it's going to be Hammond or nothing.
But the Bears still have to choose to leave. So we'll see how that works.
By the way, minus 200 are implied odds of 67%.
Is that right?
That's what I'd say. I'd say there's a near 70% chance that Arlington is still the place that the Bears are. Arlington about a minus 200 favorite.
I think that's the fair number. I think it's a number that is realized down in Indianapolis. I think it's realized up here in Lake County, in Hammond, Indiana. They realize where they're at.
Yep.
But if the Bears were ever willing to make the move, they had the courage to make the move, Northwest Indiana would be.
That's going to be the spot.
Like this, all encompassing.
Yeah.
Be more than happy to embrace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Brunch Rush is coming up next. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Race to savings when you shop from Menards. We carry a great selection of automotive products, including AC Delco automotive batteries. They set the standard for performance and come with a 36-month free replacement warranty. Don't get caught in the cold. Hurry in today and get a great deal on AC Delco batteries. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown.
Where are we going?
To see our planet
This is amazing.
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurk. Happy Thursday. It's going to be warm again today. I mean, warm, you know.
Yeah.
I'll take it, though, after the January we had.
You got that right.
You know, tomorrow's going to be almost 50, I
Slew
think.
of 50s.
Yeah.
I think there's like 6 straight 50s coming at you. And I told you, once the shorts come on, it's tough to get them off.
Here's what sucks.
I'm so comfortable.
We're going to have some 50s, but we know we still have like 2 more months of winter.
Of course we do. And
that's
especially
what
at
kinda,
nighttime.
it's like a big tease.
Your problem is when you go outside in April at night for a baseball game that your kid's playing in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, naturally, once the sun goes down, it's going to get cold. It always does.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
It's cold sitting at Wrigley or at
fun
Comiskey
part
when it's-
yesterday. It was 5:47 in the evening.
Yeah.
And I could still see dusk.
Sunset's at like 5:20.
Yeah,
Sun was rising this morning as I was driving to the train station to come into work.
We're getting there, boys.
How about that? Good. When do we spring ahead, Carm? When do we spring ahead?
In like 3 weekends.
It's in the first weekend of March, I believe.
I think it's
not March 1st. It's March 7th and the 8th.
Yeah, 7th and the 8th. I think that's exactly
March 8th.
right. Yeah, March 8th.
And then what do you have then? That's Sunday. What do you have then? You got light until about
7 o'clock.
Almost 7, yeah.
It'll be about 7 o'clock.
So good. Woo! 7 o'clock, sun's out, guns out. Got that right.
Let's brunch rush it. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park Restaurant Week going on now. ElmwoodPark.org/restaurant week.
Jack, do a little work here.
Jackson.
It's mock draft season. We've got some mock drafts.
We got
coming
some
out.
mocks.
And The Athletic published a 7-round NFL mock draft for the Bears.
7 rounds.
Oh, you can't even. Come on, 7 rounds.
7 rounds.
Specifically for the Chicago Bears, out of their first 5 picks, how many do you think were on defense?
4.
4. Yeah, that's safe.
That is correct. 4 of the first 5 picks on defense is what is projected.
Safety, a linebacker, and a defensive lineman of some sort.
So that is 3, and there's 2 defensive linemen in there. Starting off, defensive tackle, Caden McDonald from Ohio State.
I mean,
Ohio State.
He's a monster.
25.
The big fella.
He's a monster.
Good.
He's an absolute monster.
Round 2, you go Derek Moore, the edge from Michigan.
All right.
Round 3, Keyshawn Elliott, so linebacker
Now
in round 3.
You also start to get a little bit deeper. You're like, wait a minute, who and when?
And then in round 4, the Bears find potentially their left tackle. Which begs the question for me. What is your priority this offseason? Left tackle or defensive pass rusher?
Well, the big guy in the middle is not necessarily a defensive pass rusher.
Or defensive line.
Defensive line.
Defensive line.
help.
Defensive line.
I feel like it's a little bit more pressing.
Yeah. And
I think
it'll change after free agency.
Yeah.
It'll change. And I don't think they're going to be big players on free agency, but I think they'll be players nonetheless.
Here's I guess how I would try to rationalize it. You guys tell me if you agree or disagree. It's not good what happened to poor Ozzie Trapillo because it's going to be a long, grueling rehab, and I think he was starting to really make a believer out of everyone.
You're looking at signs.
He could get that job. Theo Benedette might not be position A, but is it serviceable enough with the play caller?
Buy you 3 months.
And the quarterback to buy you 3 months. Is Ben good enough with his scheme and his play calling to help protect Caleb? And is Caleb advanced enough where he'll understand, hey, if it's got to be careful I say this because I don't want it to come off as dirty. If the ball has to come out quickly, the ball's got to come out quickly. Like, is Caleb advanced enough and is he understanding what high-level quarterback play is all about, and can Ben do enough in the scheme to help mask maybe some potential issues they have at left tackle?
Yes.
I think yes. And I think that's what they're going to have to do.
That's what they might have to do, yeah.
And so I would prioritize defensive line. You guys tell me if you agree or disagree.
I think I'm with you. And it's because last year, left tackle was a weakness for most of the year. And now it's just going to continue to be a weakness if they don't prioritize it.
And they still had a pretty good offense.
And they still had a good offense.
Hell, they
last
played
year.
4 left tackles. They still had a pretty good offense, you know.
And they may address it in free agency, and we'll find out.
How do you address left tackle in free agency?
Easy. You get a veteran guy that you convince to play 1 more year.
Yeah.
Jeremy Fowler said on Get Up this morning that NFL executives are expecting the Eagles to listen to offers for A.J. Brown.
I'm not shocked at that. I think they've had it with A.J. Brown.
I think the whole world may have had it with A.J. Brown.
Well, somebody will take him because he's such a talent. And, this is a classic example of we know you're good. We've kind of had it. And I just don't think they want to deal with it.
Yeah, the juice not being worth the squeeze
anymore.
anymore.
Not be worth the squeeze, yeah.
But maybe for another team, it's worth it.
Yeah. So I'm not
really
shocked
good,
at that.
guys.
He is really good.
I mean, he's a guy that.
But the quarterback's not going anywhere.
Before last season, people were saying he could be in contention as a top 5 wide receiver.
He's very good. But they're going to ride with Jalen Hurts, and I don't think there's a great relationship there anymore. And I just think as an organization, they're probably
that relationship has been strained.
Yeah. It's one thing when you're winning Super Bowls and you're reading books on the sideline. It's the last year they went through. They got a circus over there. I don't know how they do it. It's a testament to the roster they've built. I really believe that. I mean,
is this the
year coach and the quarterback, I don't get it. I don't get how they make it work. I really don't. I don't understand it. Somehow they've done it, and I think it's more a testament to the roster they've built and to Howie Roseman. I don't think the coach is any good, and I'm not sure the quarterback's any good. I've seen him play a couple of great playoff games, which isn't nothing, but I don't know. How could anybody watch the Eagles this season and be like, yeah, Jalen Hurts is the answer?
Is this the year that team is finally going to fall off the cliff?
No, because they're too talented, and Roseman's good. There's still too much talent. So I don't think they're falling off a cliff, but I don't get them, man. They are a weird team.
Not yet. Is 10-7 falling off a cliff?
No.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think
You'd
so.
have to be 6-11. That's
Exactly.
falling off.
7-10's a cliff from where they're at.
From where they were, yeah. They're a weird team, man.
Weird.
I don't know what else to say about them.
Just weird.
They're perplexing.
Weird. Look for Washington to have a bounce back year.
If Jaden stays healthy and he's better.
Well, plus their schedule will be what their schedule is.
Yeah.
It'll be a New England-style schedule.
Yeah. All right, what else, Jack?
It appeared Seahawks GM John Schneider had a couple of drinks at the Super Bowl parade, which is good for him.
Good for him.
And he talked a little bit about Kenneth Walker, who's on a contract year with the Seattle Seahawks. And he was at the rally, and this is what he said at the rally.
To Ken Walker being the MVP, let's go! Woo! He tried negotiating with me 5 minutes ago. It was really weird. Damn. Anyway, hey, MVP! MVP! MVP!
None of the players laughed at that.
They're all lubed up. It's all right.
All the players were like, "Whoa, what's he talking about?" That was hilarious.
That was pretty good.
Yeah,
what a great line.
That was pretty good. I like it. Good job. They're all a little bit lubed up. And yes, remember he was not a first-round pick. So Kenneth Walker, there's no fifth-year option.
No fifth-year
option.
option.
He was like one of those comedians that bombed the joke. And then nobody laughed. And he was like,
anyway.
Hey, all right.
Did you guys see Ernest Jones's shirt that he was wearing, the Sam Darnold?
I did not.
Flicking off the camera with the heater in his mouth? Awesome. I mean, that's a great Super Bowl shirt. I'd like to get me one of those.
Yeah, we need to find you one, Carl.
That's a great.
I am sure they are available.
That is a great shirt. And then the trainer, one of the trainers, remember we told you leading up to the Super Bowl that Sam Darnold is the grandson, if you can believe it, of Dick Hammer.
Yes.
That's a real name, by the way. That's a real person. Dick Hammer. Jamie chuckling in the background.
Big.
It is amazing, isn't it? Can you imagine Dick Hammer?
Oh.
It better be special. I hope it was special. It better have been.
Certainly can.
He was the Marlboro Man.
Yes.
Most famously, he had a brief foray into acting and was the Marlboro Man on a lot of the ads you'd see in the
billboards
and
in the papers, the magazine.
In the old days, he was the
Playboy.
Marlboro.
You're going through a Playboy.
Playboy, there's Dick Hammer.
Yeah,
Go
he'd be
figure.
there. Penthouse. Boom, Dick Hammer.
One of the trainers was like, where? Let me try to find this shirt. Hold on.
He was wearing a Marlboro Man?
Yeah, well, shirt, Super Bowl. Hold on. What did it say? I saw this pop up. Yeah, hold on. I put Seattle trainer, but it's thinking like a training T-shirt. That's not what I'm looking for.
I'm going to get to the other story.
Yeah, get to the other story. I'm going to look for it. I'll tell you what the shirt was. Because there's a couple of great Sam Darnold shirts out there.
I'm a little concerned Caleb Williams may embarrass himself.
Why?
He's participating in the celebrity three-point competition at NBA All-Star Weekend, but he posted on his Instagram story saying, "Not a hooper, y'all. Gonna go have some fun." Can't airball, Caleb. Need you to represent the city. Hit some threes. But he will be in the NBA All-Star Celebrity Three-Point Competition.
That's all right. I don't mind it. Make the rounds, have some fun. That's the only thing worthwhile watching anyway when it comes to All-Star Weekend is some of the fun festivities surrounding it.
Yeah, it seems that way.
He's going up against Richard Jefferson and Jared McCain, who's currently playing for the OKC Thunder.
Insane in the
seems
King.
like fair competition.
It doesn't seem like very fair at all.
Yeah, who's watching?
No, I don't know.
I'll be watching.
I'm
now
not
that Caleb's
watching.
there.
Absolutely not.
Now that Caleb's there, you might turn in a little bit more.
What's the theory, Carmen? All All-Star games.
They're all
garbage.
the baseball one's the only one worthwhile.
But
telling
they're still all garbage. All of them are garbage.
I can't find this shirt now. I don't know what happened. I saw it over the weekend. I saw it maybe I saw it Monday. I'll try to find it. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. If you saw it, send it in. It was hilarious. What else, Jack?
Well, that's it. That's the brunch rush.
That's
Other
it?
competitors in the celebrity three-point competition: Jake from State Farm, streamer Black Boy Max, TikTok influencer Cam Wilder, and BMX athlete Nigel Sylvester.
What do you think they pay for that? What do you think they pay those guys for that?
I don't know. All you're doing is shooting some three-pointers.
What do you throw them? A couple $100,000?
But it's time, though.
What do you get for that?
You got to be there the day before, the morning of. You got to be there all night.
Couple $100,000,
then you got to
right?
go to the parties the next day. Come on. It's not just shooting a couple three-pointers, Jack.
I wonder what they pay for that.
Somebody's convinced you that, it's just taking a couple of pictures. Better be careful. It's harder work
Busting
than that.
his balls. What?
I ain't busting his chops.
Yeah, you are.
I'm giving him a scenario he might be able to understand. Okay? Damn. That's what I'm giving him. A scenario he might be able to understand.
Unbelievable, man.
Something that hits close to home.
Chris Getz has been forced to respond, Yurko. I don't know if you saw. Did you see his gaffe?
I saw him.
We'll play that, and we'll read
switch
you his
hitter.
response coming up. That's the Brunch Right, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
$2 million. The Veroliak Law Group once again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who was experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football, spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. And I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. Now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nalisau, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So Chris Getz, who actually I think has a pretty good approval rating right now. Don't you agree, Jurk?
Yeah.
I'm encouraged about some of the things the Sox have done. I never say that. When's the last time I said that?
Been a long time. Long time.
But
I
it's
think,
true. Like they've
I think
hired
when
some
they
good
traded away
people.
some guys, they did the rebuild where they got the guys from Boston in a trade. You remember when they traded Chris Sale?
I was hopeful, but I was like, trading Chris Sale is
right. But you
trading
were
a future
hopeful.
Hall of Famer. I always is like, that's never a great idea. You're
But
never
he's-
going to get equal value.
He was like the guy from Seattle, though.
I know.
With him,
You wasted him.
you weren't doing anything.
You wasted Sale. The bad organizations do that. The Angels have completely wasted a brilliant career out of Mike Trout.
Yeah.
They've completely wasted one of the great players of the last 50 years. I mean, and you always mention Seattle, and you're right. They wasted King Felix, too. King Felix was a great pitcher, but as hard as it is for a hitter to dominate because they get 4 at-bats a game, they play every day. You know, it's really hard with just one great pitcher. I mean, to me, it's even worse wasting a great position player. And the way they've wasted Mike Trout is just a shame. And the Sox were doing that with Sale because they fumbled around with it because they don't know what they're doing.
Was
or at least they
Shohei-
didn't.
Was Shohei not an Angel?
He was for a little bit.
So the two of them couldn't do anything?
Think about that.
Yeah.
Now, Shohei also blew out his arm in, that second year? Remember, he didn't play. And then I feel like didn't even pitch much again after that for the. Well, no, that can't be true because he must have had another season or two where he pitched. But yeah, they've wasted Trout. It's sad. But I mostly feel good about what Getz and company have done. I like more in general just like the philosophy that they've taken and the approach they've taken at improving their baseball analytic department, improving their player dev and stuff like that, and just some of the research that they do and the kind of players they want and how to teach and train them. I think there's more cutting edge stuff going on in that organization than has ever gone on, ever, from an analytic standpoint, for sure, and from a research and development standpoint. So, that's good. Getz got himself in a little bit of a weird spot, though. This was picked up, and apparently it's happened 4 times where he was talking about Luis Angel Acuna, whom they got from the Mets in the Robert deal, and he kept misidentifying him as a hitter. I'm going to play this for you. One of these is on Kap's podcast.
Yeah.
So here, we'll take a listen to this.
You know, he's got a lot of potential. He can play all over the diamond. He's a strong defender, base runner, switch hitter. He can do a lot of different things to help you win.
I want to bring someone in that you're excited about, right? And our evaluations on Acuna are very strong. You know, for the reasons you stated, very strong defensively, switch hitter. He can run. He's got great instincts.
To bring in a player that is young, who's got pedigree, he's got bloodlines with his brother, can play all over the field. He's a switch hitter. He's one of the top base runners in the game.
For him to have 4 home run nights, obviously
Right.
that would be fantastic.
Yes.
This is a guy is high contact ability, switch hitter. He's got gap to gap power, and he's got some home run power there as well.
So the problem here is, he's not a switch hitter.
No, he's not. Not a
like
switch
his brother,
hitter at
he
all.
is a right-handed hitter.
Yeah.
Here's a statement from Getz. You ready?
Yeah.
So I probably have been getting carried away with describing his versatility. He can play every position on the field. Why does it have to stop there? I called Luis Angel and told him even though he's just right-handed, we still love him. So is he trying to be a little self-deprecating?
Maybe. But not funny.
Why at no point after like maybe the second time, didn't somebody in the organization like tap him on the shoulder and say, Chris,
not a switch
he's
hitter.
not a switch hitter.
Not a switch hitter. Maybe he was hoping.
Well,
You know,
I
just
texted
hoping that it
Jesse.
would
I said, Jess, when this broke last night, I texted Jesse. I was like, any chance he tried it this offseason
working
or
on
he
it?
once did it and gave it up?
Yeah.
Which we've seen guys do. We've seen guys switch hit, struggle, give it up.
Yep.
Pick their comfortable side. Jose Valentin did it for crying out loud back in the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he did.
A White Sox fan favorite from the early 2000s. Loved Jose Valentin. And I think Jose scrapped it, didn't he, Yerk? Or am I misremembering that? I think he scrapped it. I think he was like, you know what?
No, he did. He said, I've had enough.
Yeah. So I said, Jesse, any chance he once was and scrapped it, or he tried now? And Jesse, he's our intrepid baseball reporter, but I don't think he cared enough. He was at Cubs camp, and he's like, I don't care. And he's like, it doesn't matter. I'm like, it kind of matters. That's a bad look for Chris Getz. What are you going to say? He's keeping track of 1,000 players.
So either
Did
way,
he not know the player they got back? Some in New York are wondering if Chris Getz thought they got Ronnie Mauricio instead of Luis Angel Acuna. No, I'm serious. Like, that's what they're thinking in New York.
They had a switch hitter.
I'm serious.
Mauricio.
Mets forum pages are saying he probably thought they were getting Ronnie Mauricio.
Mm-hmm.
And did he make that? There was wasn't there a famous story about a team trading for the wrong guy because they had the same name?
Same name,
Like that
wrong
has
guy.
happened in baseball.
Wait a minute. That happened here. It was with the White Sox.
It might have been. Somebody help us on Twitch with
believe it
that
was
story.
Kenny Williams was the GM.
I think so, and I
At
think
the
they
time,
traded for a guy.
Traded
They thought
for the
they were
guy.
getting
And
one
they gave
guy.
him like the 28 or the 29-year-old guy instead of like the 21-year-old guy. They gave him the older.
It was like, so did they not mean to get Luis Angel Acuna in this deal, or is Getz just confused? Like
John McClane, and I know that's not really his name,
right.
but they got the wrong John McClane.
Like Getz at this point is running the operation. He's got his scouts and all of his advisors and all the other people in the baseball ops side doing this. Like they're scouting these trades really. Then they're bringing it to the GM. You know what I mean? He's not doing the day-to-day legwork. I could just be rationalizing here too, or just like making an excuse for him. I don't mean to really do that, but I'm just wondering aloud, like, how does that happen? If he did it once, he might have just screwed up. He did it 4 times. He kept making a point
over and over
of emphasizing, oh, you know what we love about him amongst all these things? He's a switch hitter. He's not. So what happened? Did you get the player confused? You weren't all that in on the actual process that led you to making that trade? Of course, ultimately he's pulling the trigger. He's making the final determination. But did he just get the prospects confused? Or did the Sox do something worse and get the wrong prospect? Yeah. Did they want Mauricio and somehow they got
the
Acuna?
scout said, get the switch hitter, and instead you got Acuna. And not Mauricio.
Ronnie Mauricio.
Mauricio.
At least that's what I was reading. Some Met fan blogs who were getting a chuckle out of it.
Yeah.
A few of them were making a point of saying maybe they thought one's Venezuelan, one's Dominican. Luis Angel's brother plays in the league and is a superstar.
Right.
Did I say? I said one's Venezuelan, right?
Yeah.
Luis Angel Acuna, they're Venezuelan. And the Acuna boys are Venezuelan. Mauricio's Dominican. Mauricio's also like, I was looking at him. He's 6'4". Acuna's like 5'9", isn't he? 5'10"?
Not to be mistaken for each other.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
So what happened? And does it really matter at the end of the day if Luis Angel's any good?
I don't know. It's the White Sox.
Luis Angel's 5'8".
What do you expect from the White Sox, Carm? Honest to God.
Listen, I'm generally encouraged by the direction of the franchise.
You got Max Venables coaching the team.
You got
He's
Will
managing
Venable.
Yeah.
Max Venables. This was not the best look. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Cap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. You're not sleeping well or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147 and get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's actually been a rough couple of days for the Sox here because they misspelled Mooney's name wrong on his nameplate. Did you see that, too? Did you notice that when they got to spring training?
The misspelling of
Tommy's name was spelled wrong.
I didn't know how to spell it right.
On his nameplate.
Yeah,
well,
I
they
heard
should
it
know.
was spelled
Yeah,
wrong.
it was spelled wrong. He had a funny laugh out of it. And for some reason, Chris Getz, all offseason, has thought that Luis Angel Acuna was a switch hitter. Full disclosure, I didn't notice it until yesterday. So it started getting passed around social media. I was like, I didn't even realize that.
Well, I couldn't have told you
Cap
either
had
way.
him on his podcast and didn't realize he made the mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many people are so dialed in to a Mets prospect that only played, Acuna's, I don't think he's even played 100 games in the big leagues. So not everybody's going to be totally locked in and know right away, oh, Luis Angel. He's not a switch hitter.
No. Yeah, I didn't know it. When you
No.
brought it up, I heard it this morning. I heard it sound. I'm like, yeah, I didn't know.
There's also a little bit of an assumption, too, when you're interviewing the general manager that
they know.
he knows what side of the plate his batter hits from.
Right, you wouldn't question him and say, are you sure he's a switch hitter?
Right. Or if you did, you probably wouldn't say anything until you double-checked yourself. You'd be like, wait.
Or until you're off the air
Then
and say,
yeah.
hey, pro.
I'm just shocked
don't
nobody
think so.
said anything to him.
Yeah.
How could no one have said anything?
Especially one of his own scouts.
That's what I mean. How could nobody in the front office have heard any of this?
Or Venables.
One of it sounds like it was at Sox Fest, right, Jack? It sounded like he was on the stage and he said the whole organization's there. Nobody said, hey, wait a minute. And then I started thinking back. I remember when the trade happened and saw some highlights. He had a killer winter ball season in Venezuela.
Sure.
And I saw some of the highlights, and I'm like, yeah, I think he was hitting righty against right-handed pitching. That would dictate you're a right-handed hitter.
That would do it. Yeah. Righty against righty. That's pretty good.
I was like, yeah, I saw those highlights. He was hitting bombs against righties. And he was hitting them right-handed, so... crazy.
Is he a WBC guy, or is he just a training camp?
No, I don't think he's on Venezuela's. Is he? Maybe he is. I don't know if he's on Venezuela's team, actually.
That'd be interesting.
He might be. There are a few Sox players who are playing, like Kyle Teal's playing for Team Italy. Mooney's playing, right? I think. I'm pretty sure he's playing for Japan. He was a star 3 years ago for
Who's
Japan.
Mooney playing for? Oh, Japan?
Yes, yeah.
Mooney.
WBC, I'll find out real quick for us here. There's a few Cubs. Bregman decided to go, right? PCA's playing, Palencia.
Well, now PCA, too, should get a lot more playing time because Corbin Carroll hurt his hand.
yeah.
So PCA is the assumed starting center fielder at this point.
I would think so.
You know he hurt?
His hamate.
The hamate.
Waddle and Silvy, Mellor was in yesterday. They were talking about it. They're saying, now I think in the situation we talked about yesterday, did all three guys get hit? Did I know Corbin Carroll did, and I know Jackson Holiday did. Lindor broke his, too. They were saying it could happen just on the swing now, not even just
breaking your hand on the swing.
Guys
are so strong and strengthy now. They're just breaking their bones.
I'm pretty sure these
Does that make
instances
them
were all
strong?
guys getting hit.
Does that make them stronger or weaker?
Well, weaker, I would think.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Who else? Palencia is going for the Cubs. For the White Sox, Yerks, Mooney's obviously playing again for Japan. Teal, I told you, and Sam Antonacci is one of their prospects. Sam Antonacci's got to play for Team Italy. And then Sir Anthony Dominguez will be pitching for the DR. And that's right, Curtis Mead is playing for Australia. So there are a handful of guys.
So Lindor's injury, it says
Was he swinging?
he felt pain back to last season, and then he showed back up, and it started hurting again.
Oof.
So I don't know if it's something that maybe he got hit last year or something, or if it's just something that's gone over time.
Wow, so they went the whole offseason, and now he's got to start with this. How about that?
Big problemas.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a problem. If that could have been handled in the offseason.
But it's that, show everybody, Yerk. If you're on Twitch, our YouTube and Twitch streams this week are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacay in Lake County, Indiana.
I believe
Visit
it's right
MichiganCityLaPorte.com. Show everybody on Twitch.
It's right there.
On YouTube. Right there?
Well, that's my camera.
So you're a left-handed hitter.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say.
It's my camera.
And ball
And
comes
if
right
it's
here.
a left-handed hitter, it's right there.
So like right above the wrist?
No, it's the part of the wrist. The hamate is part of the wrist.
Yeah, so on your right hand,
It's right here.
Show me in your right hand.
Right there.
Right there. Okay. You get hit. You see how easily that would happen?
Yeah, in the wrist, right here. See how flexible
Bang.
that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. And on this hand, it would be right here. 13, I think 15 bones in the wrist.
That's a
lot of bones.
Do you know the most important ones?
In the wrist?
In the wrist. The two most important ones in your wrist. Any doctor will tell you
the
this.
scaphoid?
Scaphoid is one of them, Carm.
And
this one's a peanut-shaped one that allows your wrist to do this.
Yurko. See, I learned this from Yurko over the years. The scaphoid.
lunate.
The lunate.
The lunate.
Yeah, the scaphoid and the lunate.
Very important. If you lose the lunate, good luck.
You never want to lose.
None of this going on. None of that.
God forbid.
Woo, making circles.
You ever try that?
Yeah. Try doing that.
So
yeah. Try pitching a baseball with a bad lunate.
Good luck to you.
Good luck. You ain't gonna throw a curve. It'll be dead red, my friend. No spin whatsoever on that baseball.
So there's a rash of those types of injuries happening.
There's a rash of injuries.
Jack's right, because Corbin Carroll's injury is probably going to lead to even more playing time for PCA. So a lot of Cubs and Sox are going to be in it. And just a minor speed bump on the way to 71 victories for the White Sox. Like I said, if Luis
that's where we're at.
Acuna turns out to be good, we'll all laugh someday that Chris Getz thought he was a switch hitter. When in fact, he is a right-handed hitter and a right-handed hitter.
You've got that, right, Carmen? It's the over?
Yeah, I think they'll win. Their Vegas total is 66.5. If I were to bet it, I would bet over. I don't love their outfield, though. I got to be honest. I don't know where you're going to get. Who's going to hit in that outfield?
Do you know who I'm extremely interested in for both sides?
Who?
See, Nick Castellanos is probably going to be released or traded by the Philadelphia Phillies.
Surprised he hasn't been.
What do you think? You're interested
Either
in him?
side
He's a
could
big
use
bopper.
him.
He's a big bopper.
The Cubs could use him as a fourth outfielder or somebody to throw.
I think
in
it
the
makes more
outfield.
sense for the Cubs than it does the White Sox.
White Sox need veteran guys, and he's somebody that could be looking to get some more value and bounce back in terms of his numbers.
Don't you guys already have a crowded outfield,
you'd
though?
be looking
for
to
the
trade him?
Cubbies?
Well, I mean, because don't they want Ballesteros to get some of those, or is he strictly a DH?
No, I can't imagine Ballesteros
All right, so-
seeing meaningful outfield reps. No.
All right, so what's the starting outfield? Happ, PCA, and Seiya?
Seiya or Matt Shaw.
Or Matt Shaw. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense for the Cubs, I feel like. It's not as crowded now that Casey's gone.
I don't know what Ballesteros is still.
Is Ballesteros going to play any outfield, or is that? I mean, he doesn't look like an outfielder. I mean, I hate the stereotype. but come on,
he doesn't look like.
He looks like a DH.
I can't imagine he gets tons of time, any time in the outfield.
He looks like a poor man's
and it won't
Chris
be much
Chambliss.
if he does.
Nick Castellanos' OPS plus last year was the lowest since his rookie year when he was 21 years old.
That's what I'm saying. He might be a bounce back guy.
Now he's not 100. He'll be 34 this year. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He turns 34 in a few weeks here. So he'll be 34. His 88 OPS plus last year was the lowest since his rookie year when he played 11 games. That doesn't even count as a 21-year-old rookie. Throw that out, Yerk. He had 18 plate appearances.
It's gone.
Throw it out. It's the lowest OPS plus of his career at 88. For his career, he's at a plus 110, by the way. He's been an above-average hitter. Career slash line at 272, 321, 464. Cub fans know him well enough. I mean, yeah, I don't have to sell you on Nick Castellanos necessarily.
And we won't.
But it's not a bad buy low option potentially. I don't think it makes as much sense for the White Sox. He still played 147 games last year.
Did he?
Yeah. Castellanos plays a lot of games. If you look back over his career, 147, 162, 157, a little bit more truncated in 22. Go back to pre-COVID 2019, 151, 157, 157. Yeah. Plays a lot of games. But he's not going to give you anything defensively. In fact, he's going to take away quite substantially from your defense if he does have to play even a corner. He's obviously only going to play a corner outfield spot. And he does take away defensively a great deal. He's really lousy as a defensive player, unfortunately. But, as a bounce-back hitter option, sounds like you'd be willing to embrace it, Jack.
For the Cubbies.
That's what I mean. I
Sox.
don't think it makes as much sense for them.
Why?
They could.
You put. They don't have any outfielders.
They
right
don't.
now.
I don't know who's going to play
You
their
put
outfield.
Castellanos in the outfield. He bounces back. He's hitting 250 with 15 home runs by the deadline, and he's shipping him out for more prospects at the deadline.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And at that point, Braden Montgomery comes up and plays. Yeah, maybe Jack's right. It's not maybe the craziest thing. I guarantee you they're going to have an eye on flipping Dominguez at the break. Right?
Oh, I was.
If he straightens
I was going to bring
out,
it up. Yeah, Dominguez.
Sir Anthony Dominguez, the closer they signed for 2 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like, I guarantee you.
Somebody's looking for a closer, trade deadline, he'd be a guy that's a viable candidate.
What's the run on Dominguez? He's been on a playoff team every year for like the last 4 years in a row, right? Something like that?
That's what happens with those high-quality relievers. They wind up being on
how
playoff
high quality
teams.
he's got a good arm. He's got that splitter, which was phenomenal last year. His splitter was unhittable. The problem is when he wasn't getting a swing and miss, he was walking the ballpark. So like you ride the roller coaster with him, but his arm's good and the splitter's great. And so Jack's right. Like those guys are kind of coveted at the deadline, and everybody figures, I can do well with that arm. He'll get some high leverage outs for us. He's been on playoff teams, I think, like 4 years in a row. I guarantee you they look to flip that when they're sitting there at the deadline, 14 games out of first place, if that's the case. And a guy like Castellanos maybe isn't the worst idea. And I'm not sure what that outfit's going to look like. That goes all the way back to, you said, are you betting the over? I'd probably bet over 36.5, yes. I would. I think they're trending in a little bit of a better direction. And I think when the young kids come up at some point, you'll see a pop like in the second half, almost like you did a little bit last year. So
I'm betting the over. I told you that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I told you where the Sox are going this year. And that will be an improvement, and that will be heading in the right direction. 80 the year after, then you never know. 84, 85, 86, you might be competing for something.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here. No. I hope at some point before I'm an old man, they're really good and competitive.
Odds are no.
I'm already an old man.
Yeah.
Odds are no.
Odds are no.
The light at the end of the tunnel is Matt Ishbia. It's going to happen. It might be a little bit farther down the road than all of us would have liked, but it's going to happen, my friend. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Picture this, homemade rigatoni with spinach and ricotta at Jim and Pete's.
Classic. Then treat yourself to Masa Cafe after.
Oh, now you're talking.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION. And win with Wallner.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
If you're tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS, Tax Relief Advocates wants you to know you don't have to be afraid. No matter what challenging life situation you're facing while owing 10 or even hundreds of thousands in back taxes to the IRS, we have a solution. TRA has already negotiated over $1.5 billion in taxes owed by over 180,000 struggling taxpayers since 2017, earning over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Generous tax debt forgiveness programs are currently available that can end your tax nightmare and may reduce or eliminate what you owe the IRS. If you're facing collections or an audit, don't lose hope. Act now to check what tax relief you may qualify for. Simply visit TRA.com or call 800-583-4890. 800-583-4890. Again, that's 800-583-4890. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago next Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A little over an hour ago, we had the mayor of Hammond, Tom McDermott, on. If you missed any of that, go back and catch up on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe while you're there. They also have some stuff posted on our station social account.
Yeah, we do.
It's on my Instagram account as well, @CarmenDeFalco5. You can check it out there. The Bears approached the village, the town, in November. Did they do it strictly as a power play move to kind of have a little leverage here, gain the upper hand on Illinois? Perhaps. Maybe they knew that Indiana would, in a sense, like play ball with them. They'd give them a deal that might be too good to pass up. Maybe they had an idea that legislation would be presented and that there'd be some real movement towards advancing that legislation through the Indiana House and Senate. So, like, you never really know how these things go. I mean, I think it's a more viable option than most of us probably imagined when the Bears made it public in December. That said, I still think Arlington's about a minus 200 favorite to be the ultimate destination. But it's getting interesting, and I think they're starting to feel it here because we talked about the rally they had in Arlington Heights last night.
Sure, they had a rally.
You know, now they're starting to get into the rhetoric, too. The Rolling Meadows mayor, you know, said...
Who is the Rolling Meadows mayor?
It is Laura Sonoika?
Laura Sonoika.
Lara.
L-A-R-A. Laura Sonoika.
Yeah. She said Indiana's sales pitch is that you can build a world-class stadium by shortchanging the workers who build it. Illinois doesn't work that way. We know our families deserve better than a race to the bottom. The Indiana bill prohibits project labor agreements on the stadium project. Such agreements, according to the mayor, ensure that construction workers receive union-scale wages, retirement benefits, and apprenticeships. The Indiana Senate also eliminated participation goals for minority-owned and women-owned businesses. So they're already firing shots. You know, like I do feel like it's on now. And that they know that this is being advanced on the floor in Indiana, and they feel like we can't let the Bears leave this state. And while it might have been a big joke and only a leverage play a few months ago, it's starting to feel a little bit more real, and we better do something about it. I mean, that's been the Arlington Heights mayor's attitude. I mean, he's been pretty clear about it.
Well, I mean, he knows as the mayor, there's only so much he can do.
Right, exactly.
He needs help. He needs help from Springfield.
Right.
He knows that.
And he's trying to promote that, you know, he's trying to get that message across.
Right.
Let's not be foolish here and think that this couldn't happen. And we don't want to lose the Bears to Northwest Indiana. So it's interesting times, Yerk, that's for sure. If you want to go back and listen to what the mayor said, you can. And, he said they've only really, they picked that spot in Hammond. And he was pretty adamant that if they're coming to Indiana, if they're going to Indiana, it's going to be there or nowhere. Would be sad to see Lost Marsh go. I mean, the mayor basically said that with us.
Yeah.
If they build there, they're going to have to eliminate the golf course.
The city of Hammond owns that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be too bad. That's a nice
so it's their land. They can do with what they like.
With what they like. I get
you know,
it.
golf course, tough business, Carm.
It is a tough business.
It's tough business.
Right? Costs a lot to keep those things going.
They're not open 365 days a year in this part of the country.
I know.
You know, you're not generating revenue on the thing about 5 months of the year. The place shut down, you know.
No, you're right.
Hard to keep the tills going.
That is not an easy business. So that's the latest with all that. And I do feel like as this thing is really dragged out over the last couple of years, I got to imagine by this spring we're going to find out one way or another.
I think so.
And Silvy had reported that when he had some news on this a week ago that this is going to come to a head here. The Bears are going to. You can't get to the end of 2026 and still have no idea.
I don't think you can get to the summer and have no idea.
There's no way.
You want to have an idea.
They've wasted enough time.
Yeah.
I say wasting time. They would tell you this is just part of negotiation, but and maybe they're right. But this has been dragged out forever. Canada's up 3-0 at the end of 2.
I believe so.
I think it's 3-0.
What a nifty goal.
They've had the better of the play.
Forehand,
Should be
backhand.
4-0 if not for a brilliant stop by the Czech goaltender. I mean, he turned away McDavid on they had a 2. It was Brandon Hagel, former Hawk.
He's on the doorstep.
Hagel and McDavid had a 2-on-1, and he was on the doorstep.
On the doorstep.
He made a brilliant save.
Yeah.
Could be even more lopsided. The U.S. plays Latvia coming up later today.
Ooh, you throw out the records when these two teams meet.
Any NHL guys on the Latvian team?
Latvians? Possibly. Possibly. I can't name them. Possibly. I'm looking at the forward lines now. Eichel, Kachuk.
That's a good line.
Matthews, Boldy, Gensel.
That's a good line.
Larkin, Thompson, Connor.
and,
Don't exactly flow off the tongue there.
No, that's a good line, too, though.
Hughes, Nelson, Miller.
How'd you like your third line to be Kyle Connor and Dylan Larkin? Not bad.
Notice not a Blackhawk on the...
No,
I'm
no
looking,
Hawks.
Yeah, no Hawks. Minnesota,
Only,
Boston.
Tamo.
Carolina,
Tavo.
Carolina, Minnesota.
Tavo's playing.
Ottawa, Columbus. Not a Blackhawk on there, right?
No Blackhawks, no.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Only one Hawk. Eddie's on the north side with Carmen and York. What's up, Eddie?
Eddie.
Hey, good morning, guys. Just to talk about this stuff. If they weren't going there, if I was Reinsdorf, I'd go, well, sell it to me. I'll get my billionaire partners together. We'll build a dome baseball stadium and rent it out to the Bears when they need it.
You mean call
like
Ishbia?
That could be done.
You mean call Ishbia?
What?
Yeah.
You mean call
Yeah,
HBO?
yeah, exactly.
Not
And not
Reinsdorf.
only that, the thing that I would want to hear is if you guys can get somebody online when the Bears go there, because I think 100% there is. What will this do to the properties there? Will they go up 50, 75,000 off the bat? Around there, the Airbnb is probably going to explode around there. And I know there's my daughter just bought a house not too far from there, about 4 minutes from Palatine, and right off Northwest Highway and Rowling Road there's a hotel there, and I'm just thinking that's going to be like a gold mine, that place, because it's probably going to be packed all the time of all the other stuff they're going to build around it. And there was an abandoned hotel off of, where Ditka's trackside was over there off of Euclid.
Yeah.
If you go straight down at the end of the track there, I think it was a Sheridan, but I'm not sure.
It was.
That
We
place
did
will
a
be probably
FFI
a
there.
big business again.
We did a fantasy football convention.
Yeah, the Sheridan. Yeah, you're right, Eddie. Yep, you're right. And you're not going to Reinsdorf to tell him to build a stadium for $1 billion. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
Jerry Reinsdorf coming up with money to build a stadium on his own? Please.
Yeah. They'd be wary of the state of Indiana doing business
That ain't
with.
happening. Not for his baseball team. United Center.
Well,
he knows,
with
but
Jerry,
he's not spending that kind of money on his baseball
Jerry likes
team.
to get everybody to spend the money for him.
He's not spending that kind of money on his baseball team. He wanted the state to build him a new one now.
Did you see the mock-up of the Mansueto thing, Block 78?
And I did not.
Yeah, they got a mock-up of that out now.
The soccer field?
Yeah, the soccer field. All the talk of soccer fields and everybody releasing stuff. Joe decided to go ahead and just throw something out there so everybody could take a look at what it looks like.
But I thought they did that a while ago, no?
Oh, this is more detailed, Carm. Come on.
Privately funded, which is always nice.
Yeah. If they got a shovel in the ground over there, I haven't checked. You been by there lately?
I go by there all the time on the
You
train.
go to Manny's. Pick me up a
haven't been to
pastrami
Manny's
sandwich while you're there, and then tell me what kind of stuff they got going on down there.
Manny's is awfully good, Jurko.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks nice.
They're feeding the poor. You know that, Carm. They were doing that.
I missed that.
Times were tough. They had everybody coming in, get free sandwich.
Well, that's nice. They make great sandwiches.
Did a nice job there. It's a good thing, Carm.
This is nice. Coming 2028, approved.
It's approved.
The mock-ups look nice. So
Chance to go
they'll
down
start
there.
this year, I would think.
Yeah.
Right? They have to.
Chance to go down there and see FC Chicago.
I would go. It's convenient. It's by the
Chicago
train.
Fire against FC Salt Lake.
I would go. I'll go there before I go to Soldier Field. I got to be honest.
Real Atlanta. All the great MSL teams coming down the
Or
pipeline.
MLS. Isn't it MLS?
MSL.
Major League.
Soccer League. Major soccer leagues of America.
I mean, you remember Jerry actually had the nerve 2 years ago in the midst of, they were losing 110 games. What did they lose? 120, actually, right? They lost 120 games. And he's like, build me a new stadium.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to go to Nashville.
I'm in good riddance. Good riddance. You're going to go where? You're going to go to Nashville? Good riddance. Get your
I don't remember
cowboy
what I
hat
said at
on
the time.
and
I was like,
cowboy
just put
boots.
me out of my misery.
Yeah.
Just put me out of my misery. I feel better about their direction right now. But I think I'd still cheer for
told
them.
you,
Even
if
if they
they're-
moved to Nashville, I think I'd still cheer
If
for
they
them.
were moving to Nashville, Carm, I'd have had the Paul Arpin truck. I'd have gotten my Class C license specifically so I could help move them to Nashville. For free for me. My truck's free. 53-footer.
53-footer.
Go ahead, fellas. Bring it in.
You imagine
Load it up. Load it up.
The nerve.
Man, bring me all the balls and the bats.
I need a new stadium.
I'll take them down there personally.
I need a new stadium.
Print
Or maybe I'll go to Nashville.
Print it, Carm.
Holy cow.
You're going to leave to go to
It,
Nashville.
it worked
Boy.
30 years ago. The state bent over backwards for you when you threatened to
your
move to
lips-
Sarasota. I promise you there'd be no
Hey,
interest in that anymore.
From Jerry's lips to God's ears. Please, make it happen. Move you straight out of
Can
town.
you imagine? I'm going to move. Take your 120 losses with
What
you.
would all the medical professionals, mental health professionals do?
I don't know.
If the White Sox moved out of town, all the White Sox fans would be back to normal again.
Alon is in Third Lake. I don't know about those.
Hey, gentlemen,
I don't know
how
about
are you?
those
Good morning.
first two lakes,
Is
but
that the third lake?
That third lake is nice.
Okay, thank heavens it's not the third leg. Huh?
No, third lake. What's
Yeah.
going on, Alon?
Hey, just quickly, these two mayors that I heard yesterday and today, I mean, I don't know who they were pitching for, but one of them was telling me how major investment groups were going to invest, and then they backed out. And then today I got this other mayor telling me that he goes to Chicago at least 2-3 times a week.
Loves it.
There's a reason for that. And that he has to build, like, people will come. Like, if you build it, they'll come. Like,
Yes.
Ruth Chris going to come up there and all that stuff.
That's right.
I don't know, man. I'd have a hard time saying, "Hey, babe, let's get ready to go to Hammond, Indiana for Rooster."
That's what changing the perception.
But I don't think he meant that, though. I think he meant people there wouldn't have to come to Chicago.
Right.
They would stay in Northwest Indiana.
Right.
That's what he meant. No, we're not going to Northwest Indiana. Come on.
Hey, let me tell you, back in the day, people did come to Hammond, Indiana, when Phil Schmitz was there. And they came in droves, let me tell you. Okay, in droves to come to Phil Schmitz.
What was Phil Schmitz?
Legendary were the tales that people would tell. Frog legs. You can get perch there. You can get chicken. You get everything right there on the lake. Phil Schmitz. That's awesome. Then they put a casino in there, and they hung up the cleats. Phil Schmitz, they hung up the cleats in about 2005.
I didn't take that as like, oh, yeah, we're going to build it here and people from Chicago will come. No, they're not delusional. That's not what he's saying. He's saying people there would have better options. They could stay in the community. They wouldn't have to come to Chicago as often to fine dine or have an elevated experience with something, right? Isn't that how you took it? That's how I took it.
Yeah, their people wouldn't have
They'd
to go
stay in
there.
the community.
But his point was, he's making the point about he's in Chicago 2-3 times a week, is the proximity. Him telling you he drove a bike, got on a bicycle and drove the bike to Chicago. Took him an hour to bike to Chicago.
He said it's mostly
There's
trail.
a bike trail.
That's nice.
Yeah. You go up to the South Shore neighborhood over there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, then you get by Misericordia home over there. And boom, now you're on, what are you on? You're on the lakefront, right?
Yeah.
You know, we've been there. You know where we're at. We did the show from up there.
Like 67th Street Beach?
At that one joint, yeah. Misericordia is
I know
south
you
of
could
there
take
by a mile.
Yeah.
And then they got that whole kind of undeveloped area that's south of South Shore as you're heading toward the east side. That stuff, that something was there. They tore it down, and they had some concerts out there. I think the Dave Matthews Band played out there once. No, they've got stuff that's undeveloped that they got a street, you got a bike, you can ride. I mean, that's not difficult, right? The concept.
It's a nice ride up the coast of the lake, actually. I bet that's quite nice.
Palatial, Carm.
A lot less traffic going that way than probably going up north.
Very scenic. Then you get to Promontory Point over there. It's off of about maybe 47th over there?
Nice.
When the north winds come in, boy, that ice is up nicely. You ever see that? Whoa, picturesque.
The ice?
Ice just splashing over. No. You get the splash with the north winds.
No.
And it goes up, and then it freezes the trees and everything. Something to behold.
I guess it looks pretty, but I try to make
it's an artistic
I try not to make a habit out of going to the lake in the winter.
Yeah, you don't like going to the south side. I get it.
Freezing.
You ain't got to
I want to go to the lake. I'm not going to the north side either.
Trying to get to 67th Street for this guy was like a foreign concept, There are people on the south side of the city.
Boy, that Reggie's place was fun.
Yeah. Well, that's
Reggie's
what I'm talking about.
The original Reggie's. The Reggie's is still there. The one on State Street's great. Their place that they put on the beach a couple summers ago, I guess.
Yeah.
And we did a show out there last year. That's a fantastic little spot.
My uncle was a janitor at a building at Hyde Park.
Yeah?
Right next to where Mayor Washington was, the Del Prado Apartments. And he was a janitor. Guess who got hired as the assistant janitor one summer?
Harold Washington's nephew.
Me.
Oh.
Me. So I lived with him for about 3 weeks. I had enough. My Uncle Donna, I had enough. I go, this is too much. I'm over there mopping floors that don't need mopping.
It's good for you.
I'm mopping floors and stairs that don't need mopping. I'm like, what in the hell's going on?
Good kid hunting over here,
I had to make a little money during the summer. I had to wet my beak. Meanwhile, my uncle, who used to do that work that he hired me to do for pennies on the dollar, he was out gallivanting the neighborhood.
Drinking at the beach. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit Chiro1.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers and Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers and Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers and Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CAR to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CAR to 215-215. That's CAR to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
See, NBC's Winter Olympics ratings are up 93% through the first week of the games. 93%.
Good for them.
I think a lot of that had to do with Super Bowl coverage or tie-in.
Curling.
Curling.
I think curling has brought them to the forefront.
You know, I know their numbers were like really, really big for like late Sunday into Monday because they also just happened to coincide with the Super Bowl being on NBC this year. But 93%, I mean, that's
a good number. And it depends where they started, Carm. If they started at like 1.3 million and you get a 93% increase, that takes you up to about 2.4 million. You know, that's a 90% increase.
Wow, yeah.
So, it depends what your numbers are. What are we really
After
talking
5 days from Italy, NBC said its U.S. coverage is averaging 26.5 million viewers across the broadcast network, the Peacock streaming service,
I think
other
they're talking
NBC
about all
Universal
of
digital platforms.
I think they're talking about all of it. So you're talking not only about NBC5, you're talking about USA Network, you're talking about TNT. Isn't that part of the NBC universe? You're talking about Peacock and all its stuff.
Right.
Are you talking about online stuff also?
It's saying
handheld apparatuses.
All U.S.
So all
services.
that stuff is now available, Carl.
Yeah.
All that stuff's now available, yeah.
I understand the Backstreet Boys are petitioning to do the Super Bowl next year?
They said at the Sphere last night at their concert in Las Vegas.
Backstreet Boys are playing the Sphere?
Playing the Sphere?
Yeah, they can petition all they want. The Backstreet Boys are going to have to pay. I mean, that's what they do now, I guess.
Does everybody
and it's
have to
Rock
pay?
Nation. Rock Nation's in charge of that.
A British bookie
Jay-Z.
put out odds for who could be the Super Bowl performer next year. Miley Cyrus is leading the way with 3-1 odds.
Miley, yeah, Party in the USA.
Cardi B's up there. Taylor Swift is up there.
Cardi B and Stephon Diggs not a thing anymore? What happened?
They broke up?
Oh,
I don't know. There were some rumors. I don't know.
No, looks like things have gone south.
I'll tell you what happened.
What happened?
Yeah, she got mad at the Super Bowl.
Why?
He invited his baby mother.
Oh, no.
Boy.
And she was in the front row.
The baby mama?
The baby mama.
That's
and
a problem.
didn't tell her.
Yeah.
Oh, see, you got to tell her, right?
You got to tell your current girl that you bring.
You have to say,
your
listen,
ex.
she's,
That's bad.
So it's kind of like caught her off guard. And she was like,
and Cardi knew what she had to do. She had to option them off.
We're done.
AAA Buffalo.
For now.
Boy, that had to be an
have a
awkward
good life.
encounter.
Yeah. Have a good life. See you forever.
Was he married to this woman at any point, or just?
Nah, but just
does he have a child with Cardi B?
He does.
Yeah,
her latest kid. But
herself a Sean Kemp.
if Cardi B would have invited Offset, her ex-husband, didn't tell him.
Like if he went to one of her concerts,
right?
She was playing Madison Square
There you
Garden,
go.
and then all of a sudden there's Offset.
There it is.
Maybe I'm
Problem.
mistaken here, and Jay Moore, you're going to correct me if I'm wrong. But when she was married to Offset, she said Offset, when it was her birthday, really gave tremendous gifts.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when it was her birthday, Stephon Diggs gave her the cold shoulder. Yeah, and then he brought flowers, but the flowers were more for
Like an
him.
apology?
So, no, flowers were like, hey, look at what I did for you. I got you flowers. So she had enough of that.
She was sick as
not being prioritized as the number one gal.
Not too dissimilar from the NFL teams for which he's played. She got very sick and tired of Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's a little bit of a...
Message
I'm
to
just saying. I mean,
Message to everybody about love in the
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It's on Valentine's Day next year.
It is. You know it's Valentine's Day next year?
It's Valentine's Day Saturday.
I know that.
Yeah,
but I'm
it's
saying
Saturday.
the Super Bowl next year falls on Valentine's.
Do anything special, Carm?
Not really. Just doing a dinner with some friends.
Little dinner? Where you heading?
We're going to a buddy's house for like a
Oh, you guys are cooking
private
yourselves.
chef dinner. Yeah.
Oh, private chef's coming
Yeah,
in.
yeah. She's
Well,
a young.
wow.
She is a young chef just getting going, and
An up-and-comer.
she's a friend of like one of my neighbors who we're going with, and we're like throwing her a bone. Like,
Well,
hey, let's go. Let's
you're throwing her a bone.
Okay, you know what I mean.
No, I'm talking about like you're doing her a favor. That's what I know what you mean, Carm. I can't believe how sick you are. So what is
I can't with you.
Yeah, what
I
is
mean,
the
I can't.
What is the board of fare? What do we have? What is on the menu? I mean, we got liver and onions, or what are we talking
a
about?
23-year-old private chef who's just getting started is going to make us liver and onions.
Hey, chicken livers are
I like
phenomenal.
that's not liver and onions. Okay?
It's still chicken livers are livers.
Let me see if I
Beef liver's a little gamier, livery. I know what Carm means by that. She making Cornish hens is what I'm asking.
I don't know. I have to go back and look at my text.
What kind of potatoes? What kind of starch are we going to
Lyonnaise
have?
potatoes.
Lyonnaise potatoes?
I don't know.
Fun young chef,
But like,
get
yeah,
her
she's just
start.
it's like, yeah.
Carm says she's going to make her bones. Yeah. I mean, you're going to pay her, right?
Yes, we're paying.
I mean,
of course.
you guys act like you're doing her a favor.
No.
We're going to allow her to cook for us.
Chef DeFalco.
It'll be the honor of her lifetime. She's going to cook for this group.
No, we're paying. Like she needed some experience, I guess, like getting going with doing private cook, like actual plating,
Right.
private chef
The
kind
whole
of stuff.
thing.
And
The whole thing.
we're like, let's go. And of course, we're paying her. She's not doing it on the arm.
Carm, if she doesn't do well, will you give her some tips?
Yeah, I mean, will you put the
Well,
gloves
we'll
on?
tip
Will
anyway.
you put the gloves on?
No,
he means
she-
tips like
stop
are you
it.
gonna
you
teach
give her
her?
She's a
advice.
professional. She went to culinary school. She doesn't need my help.
Carm, what if her roux is a little watery? You know,
That'd be bad.
what's after the roux?
She won't have a watery roux.
What's after the roux when we had butter?
The roux is butter and flour.
And then we add, what's the next thing?
well, if usually
Cheese.
you would add milk. You would add.
What if we have milk? What do we get?
You get a bechamel.
Bechamel. What if we had cheese?
Then you have a cheese sauce.
Oh, man. All these little layers and flavors. Oh, man. So you're not going to put the gloves on and tell her she's wrong.
No, of course not.
How are you slicing that shallot?
Don't be rude.
Would you critique her technique if
I
you
would.
thought it was
She
flawed?
went to culinary school.
Doesn't matter. She could forget under pressure.
No.
Would you tell her if the food was bad?
Oh, yeah. You'd have to, Carl. You'd have to be honest.
Sounds like she's a friend of a friend, so probably not.
Oh, boy.
What if she asks for critiques on
Yes.
the food? Would you give her actual critiques if you thought there was something wrong with the food?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
What if she overcooked the halibut? Are we having halibut?
We're not having halibut.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
I love halibut. Yeah, really nice fish.
Yeah. Well, I like halibut, too.
I
I've
went
been
to
lucky
a-
enough to do a few private chef dinners before. Like
Right.
we've done a couple with Chef Dylan Patel at Avec, who's brilliant. I mean, he's like, and you couldn't even think about saying a bad word. I mean, it's sensational.
Yeah.
We've done it a few. He donates every year to the event that we do for JD and Vaughn.
Sure.
Because he was a neighbor of JD's and he's been very kind to donate that. And we've bid on it a few times. Me, Sylvie, and Jesse and Waddle. And we've won it a couple times.
Team bid.
Team bid.
Yeah,
we do it. And he does a big in-home chef tasting. I mean, it's
Right.
incredible.
Phenomenal.
I've done it with Chef Bo. I've done it with Chef Dylan. I helped Chef Hans once do one. I was like his sidekick.
Yeah.
They pitched it as like
Sous chef.
Chef Hans will cook and Carmen will come and be a sous chef and
Yeah.
do a bourbon tasting.
Carmen will talk.
Yeah, basically. So
You'll
chef,
entertain.
Chef
Yeah.
cooked and
You
I've never
entertain.
had a bad experience
Yeah.
though. So I think it'll be good.
Do you think she has any interest in making some coq au vin?
Maybe.
A little chicken and wine? Oh, man. Hearty.
I'm trying to find
Hearty. How about some paella?
No.
Maybe you go around
Paella.
Europe. How about you go around Europe, Having a dish from each country.
What are
Do
you
a
doing
whole
for Valentine's
European
Day?
Union?
It is a Saturday.
I mean, my little lady friend, I'm going to take her out to dinner. Could be Mr. Benny's, could
Mr.
be
Benny's,
Bellagio. You know where that's at, right? In
I don't think
Frankfurt
so.
out there?
I don't think so.
South suburbs, Carm?
Mr. Benny's.
Yeah. Could be one of them two spots. You
Okay.
never know.
Well,
Might go over to Wind Creek or over to Council
you
Oaks.
guys got
over
a
there.
whole nice night
Wind
going.
Creek's got a restaurant up there too.
All right,
You
don't wait
don't
too
know.
long.
Could be one of those restaurants. You got to make a reservation.
Make a reservation.
I know the owner of one of the restaurants.
All right, that's good.
Even if he's got to drag a table out.
Like
Carm
Goodfellas
gives-
style?
Goodfellas style.
Carm gives young cook some sizzle.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the name of the adult film.
Do you
I hear it now.
Is the Valentine's gift the dinner? You don't get gifts for Valentine's Day, right?
Well, I think at this point, we've been kind of, for a while.
yeah, it's
Yeah. I
maybe get a nice card.
I wouldn't even know what to give her anymore.
Right.
I mean, there's so many gifts.
Yeah,
So many gifts have been given, Carm.
Yeah.
You
You're
don't
the
even know
gift that
why,
keeps on giving, pal.
Once you're done with the, you got the Louis the one year, and then it's like,
Boy, for Valentine's Day?
not for Valentine's
Oh, I was
Day.
gonna
It's
say,
just, I'm
that
saying,
is-
dude, it's the triple dip I get. I get Christmas, Valentine's Day, and a birthday in April.
Oh.
The first 4 months of the year are like hell. Honest to God. They're like hell.
Don't let her
How do you
hear
stay
it.
original?
Don't let her hear
How do you stay original? Talk about the scenario.
All right, I know. Yeah.
It's a
lot.
scenario.
It's a lot.
Not that I'm unaccustomed to that because the ex-roommate was in April too. You know
Oh,
what I'm
boy.
saying?
So you had, the whole thing.
Yeah, I've been used to the tornadic effect that could come from these holidays being spaced so damn close together. Surprised I still have anything left. I'll be honest with you.
I love it, man.
I mean, at that point now, a handful of years together.
Yeah, Valentine's Day sort of becomes
you
like.
kind of gift it out at that point,
Yeah.
Maybe a little vitamin J.
I say a little card.
At the end of the night,
Right,
you know.
That's quite enough. Thank you.
You never know. Hey, a little piece of the good kid.
And
It's like the booby prize right there, kid.
exactly what it is.
You want to talk about the gift that keeps on giving? Nope, that's chlamydia.
On that note, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, has the best TVs for the perfect game day setup. Enjoy all the action with the superior motion handling of an OLED TV. And there's no bad seat in the house when you're watching on an 85-inch screen. You'll hear the roar of the crowd with a new soundbar. Plus, Apt will deliver and install it so your TV is ready before game day. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. pleasing people since 1936.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
That Seahawks parade looks spectacular, man. They did it big. That shirt I was telling you about, the strength and conditioning coach, he had a shirt. It was like the Marlboro Man, but it's Darnold's face. And it says, "Here to lay down the hammer." That's great. His grandfather, Dick Hammer, was the Marlboro Man. That's a great shirt.
Yeah, that looks a good shirt.
Ernest Jones was wearing a great one, too. It was Darnold with a heater in his mouth flicking off the camera.
Him off.
It's fantastic. They did it right, man. Is that going to be the Bears in a year?
Well,
You're 2 under Ben?
To the victors go the spoils, my friend.
You're 2 under Ben?
Let's hope so. It's not going to be easy. It's going to take improvement from everybody. That's the way this thing works. Everybody's got to improve in this thing. Now, one guy, not two guy. You got to get some unsuspecting performances. Did you see the PFF grades for all the guys that came out at the positions who were the best at their positions that they were drafted at?
Last rookie year?
Last year, rookie year.
I actually did not.
I think I saw it, and it was a blurb on Twitter.
Try to find it?
Carmen, was a blurb on Twitter. And it had all the teams listed, and it looked like there were 3 Chicago players on there, which I kind of liked.
For the rookie class.
I believe for the rookie class, yes. So Burden would have been in there.
Would Monungai have been high on the list?
Monungai, yes. And the tight end, Colston Loveland.
That makes sense.
So it was those 3 guys that looked like they were on that list. Now, it was on Twitter.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Whether it came from a reputable site or I got fooled again. I won't get fooled. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me again. Yeah. No, Yeah, it was somewhere out on Twitter, and I saw it, and I go, "Oh, that's a nice little thing." Nobody defensively, obviously. They had defensive players on there also. Full list of the positions.
Yeah,
so.
I wonder where that is.
But either way, you feel good about the fact that they had some offensive talent come into the picture. Boy, that Luther Burden could be something.
I know.
And then let me tell you, that Golden's going to be something up north, too. So they got Luke Getsy back up north. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Well, I tell you what, you are dropping the NFL hammer here.
I did not see that.
He was hired as what, a passing game coordinator?
Passing game coordinator. He's going to have some influence up there.
I did not know that.
Any type of influence is good influence for the Packers if Luke Getsy's giving it to him. You know what I'm saying?
He's coaching the quarterbacks, it looks like.
It's like having disinformation up there. Do you get what I'm getting?
It's good for the Bears to have Luke Getsy up there.
Thank you. Now you're getting my angle. Thank you. Yes. Did you hear that? It's good for the Bears. Yes. Beautiful.
It's good for the Bears is worrying about their own business.
Getsy comes
They don't have to worry about
full
what else
circle.
is happening across the different coaching staffs. This division is going to be good again no matter what. It's just going to remain, I think, to be a very competitive division.
Yeah, I think it's still going to be an elite division
in the
for
next
a while.
couple of years. I really do. I mean, Minnesota's got to figure out the quarterback thing here if they believe in JJ and if they can get him playing healthy and playing better.
Detroit's coming back hell-bent for election, too.
Oh, for sure.
Detroit is not going to be a happy camper.
And they're going to be playing a last-place schedule.
Yeah, is it last or
They finished last.
Ooh, that means,
They lost the tiebreaker to Minnesota.
That means they're going to play some of the patsies.
They'll get a couple.
Some of the not-so-good teams. It's at least three.
Yeah, like you get a couple.
Three patsies that you're going to put on the schedule. And that's the difference between 8 and 11, Carm.
That's what I mean.
Difference between 9 and 12, the patsies on the schedule. So it will be.
They lost the tiebreaker to the Vikings, even though they were both 9 and 8. The Lions are technically the last place team in the NFC Central, in the NFC North. What is the matter with me?
You know what? You've transitioned, and I understand it. I never transitioned to baseball.
It was the old NFC. It was the old Central in the old days. Remember?
Yes, but I never transitioned to baseball. You are in transition mode, so I understand where you're going.
The NFC North.
His mind is like, I got to call Jesse. I got to take Courtney's number. I got to throw it away.
A lot going on.
I got to talk baseball. Who's the other baseball guy that you got that's out there? A connect. Any connect.
Jesse sent me a report from spring training as well, from the Cubs side.
What was it?
Alex Bregman left sick.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's not feeling good.
That's no big deal.
Yeah.
He's got flu-like symptoms.
Yeah, he's not feeling well.
That's not the end of the world.
Came to spring training, was sick.
I thought you were going to say a hamate injury. That's
that's the popular thing. We don't want that to happen.
That's been going around.
We don't want the distal end of the ulna to have any issues whatsoever, because that's a problem.
Waddle and Silvy
Tendons.
back after Rich Eisen. It's Peggy in for Silvy today. So
I got Peggy tomorrow.
And Waddle, and then Peggy's in for me tomorrow.
Carmen's off tomorrow.
Yes, I'll see you on Monday, buddy.
Selfish.
I'm going to miss you.
No, I miss you too.
I'm going to miss you, buddy. Bears Weekly tonight, 6 until 7.
I get my sleep tonight.
With Joniak. And thanks to Jay Moore. Thank you to Jack McGrath. You know, you're just a real
I'm a jerk. Just
Thanks
go.
to Thomas McDermott, the mayor of Hammond, for joining us.
You're welcome.
Good job, York. Enjoy the rest of the day, everybody. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
To Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You guys know I'm going to Las Vegas. Hell yeah, I'm going.
Clint Kubiak. And what he can bring is the hope that he is the young, up-and-coming coordinator on the offensive side of the ball who they can attach to a quarterback of the future.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Rod Woodson. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on ESPN, Disney Plus, ESPN, the app, ESPN Radio, so much more. We've got a big audience today and for the rest of the week and next week. And then after that, because we travel with big audiences wherever we go. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. So much to discuss here. Tom Pelissero in hour number 3 with what's going on in the National Football League now that we've got ourselves a Super Bowl champion from back in the day. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. And I believe, is he ready, Mike Hoskins? Is he? Okay, let's do this. Listen, as you know, Kurt Warner was on this program every week of the NFL season giving his terrific opinion of what's going on. And he's one of my favorites. So I thought to myself, who can potentially join us, hook up with us on a weekly basis now that the NFL season is over and we're going to start digging into basketball, both professional and college, and somebody who I love as well, who's also a Hall of Famer and who I love to have on this show whenever he says yes. And he said yes. He's going to join us every week.
All right.
To talk some hoops.
Yes, sir.
He's a pro basketball Hall of Famer. And he's number 1 in my program and number 4 in my program, number 1 in my heart. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Webber.
C-Web.
Hey, what's going on?
up, Rich?
I love that background. Look at this. Look at where you are. I love it.
Got Sugar
It's
Hill
awesome.
Gang back there.
Well, I got to find something, better, a little more stable. But it was kind of quick. So I was like, hey, I got a bunch of records. I might as well do it in front of some records.
But is that the Scarface soundtrack on the top level right there? Like
it is. I have Casino, Scarface, the Isley Brothers, James Brown, DMC, Death Row, some good ones.
This is why I love you, man. You're more than just about hoops. Chris Webber here on the program. It was great to see you. I ran into you at the Super Bowl. That was great to see you there as well. Did you stay for the game?
Or no,
I
you gotta-
didn't. You know what? I really have a rule with the Super Bowl is that my tradition is watching it in the living room. I know it's great experience to be there at the game, but all my memories from growing up to being older to dreaming about the game was eating food in the living room, running back and forth and yelling. So I made sure I came home to catch the game on the tube.
Okay, now I appreciate that, and I appreciate you being a man of tradition and a man of family and a man of many different desires, okay? But if the Detroit Lions are in the Super Bowl, you're not
I'm
staying
going to
in-
the Super Bowl. I'm going to the Super Bowl.
Mandatory.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm going to the
Just
I'm
wanna
going
make sure.
all week. I'm getting there a week early, like I'm part of the media just to hang out. So yeah, I'm getting there early.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about All-Star Weekend. We could see at the bottom you played in 5 of them, including, let's talk about your first one, 1997. You're in the All-Star game, and I see who's there in it. I mean, this is the Jordan Pippen. This is the real deal of who was there from back in the day. What was it like for you to stroll into that All-Star game in 1997, Chris?
It was crazy because it was in Cleveland, I believe, and what was so special was that was the 50 greatest. So I actually got to shake, at the time, Bill Russell, and I didn't get to shake Wilt Chamberlain's hand, but I got to stand next to him, and Cousy and some other greats, of course, Jordan and Magic and those guys. So to me, being there at the celebration of the 50th was great. I think Glenn Robinson, who was a childhood hero of mine, Glenn Robinson, Glenn Rice, who was a childhood hero of mine. He broke, I think, Wilt Chamberlain's record for most points in a quarter. And I remember Jordan and guys pumping him up saying, shoot, shoot, shoot. And, I remember all the pageantry, all the parties, before and after. So for me, it was so special because it's a time, when you feel like, okay, I made it, but here's a different level to making it and getting to share with your family, friends, and the city of D.C. at that time was special.
Yeah, on the Eastern All-Star team, Jordan, Pippen, Ewing, Dumars, Tim Hardaway Sr., who's coming in here tomorrow, actually, Christian Laettner, Alonzo Mourning, Dikembe Mutombo, Glenn Rice. I mean, my goodness, great. Penny Hardaway, I think I mentioned. Then on the Western side of things, the glove, John Stockton, Hakeem Olajuwon, Garnett, my gosh, Malone, Shaq. Wow. And then you're saying on top of it, the top 50 were there too? On top of
it was this big celebration, so we got to watch them get their jackets and hang out and everything like that. So, I think the arena was somewhat new at that time. And so even going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and all the things that, you get to do while you're in the Cleveland area, it was special, especially, for me, you grow up and you dream. And after every All-Star game, you go outside and you try to do the dunks that guys were doing, even in Michigan when it was snowing. And for a whole week without social media, we're talking about those moves, what guys did and how special it was. And, the kind of transition to this year's and to kind of the current conversation, Rich, I hope that that's what players understand. I think part of getting there is remembering who you were before you got there. And what I mean is honoring that person. So all these guys, they're the best players in the league. They worked hard. I mean, they earned it. They worked hard to get there. And if they remember, who those guys were back when, they didn't have a beard and mustache, when no one knew their name, when it wasn't cool to be, you, then you'll kind of honor the game the most. And I remember, guys letting you shoot and kind of letting you do your thing, but at the end, you wanted to win. So hopefully that part comes back to the game.
Chris Webber, Hall of Famer here on the Rich Eisen Show, and 2 guys from that All-Star experience I want to ask you about any interactions. And you just mentioned one. You mentioned Bill Russell. Was it just a quick handshake? Just you? Were you able to pick his brain? Did he say anything? You were like, "Hey, I love you," or your shorts were too long in college? I mean, what was it? What was it like, Chris? Anything? Anything?
What's funny is that time was a quick shake my hand, beat it, kid. I'm here,
Sure.
with my buddies. But later we did develop a relationship, and shout out to your partners at TNT that allowed me to do an interview with him. And so later on I got to interview him, and I brought my father to the interview. And what, he told me I'll never forget. I think that's one of the few times my father shed tears. And part of that was because of some things he told my father about their upbringing, but also about what he really kind of respected the guys at Michigan and things I never really thought that he would say or acknowledge, or you figure, hey, he's so old school that, I just remember his laugh. He cackled. I mean, he was the loudest laugher in the building, and he loved telling stories. And one of his favorite stories is, recently at the Hall of Fame, before he passed away, I was with Ben Wallace, I think Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and he was talking about showing us pictures on his phone of him high jumping and how he was one of the champions high jumpers, but he just jumped over the high jump bar regular, if you could believe that. Not backwards or anything like that, but just straight over. So I did become pretty close with him, and it started there in Cleveland.
I love that. And look at that man on the screen right there.
Man,
Chris Brockman, man. Say what you said to me in my ear. Chris Brockman.
Yeah, it's so weird you brought him up, C-Web. Today would have been Mr. Russell's 92nd birthday.
Today.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's awesome. And when you look at let's just talk about some trends, right? When you look at some of the stuff that he did, like when you think about the golfers from Joe Louis and many other athletes, but he's on Sports Illustrated on the cover, sitting there on a golf cart. And I asked him why did he do that, and he was just telling me, just kind of some of his thoughts on life and how he loved playing golf. And if you were going to catch him in the summer, you better take the photo shoot on the golf course and not in any gym, because he's not coming there anytime soon. So I just love the way that he looked at life, and of course the winner he is, and of course the champions for human rights that he was. But when it comes down to it, he was just a good man with a loud laugh.
No doubt. Good man with a loud laugh. Perfectly put, Chris Webber. And then the Michael Jordan of it all. You're a teammate of his on an all-star team, but I imagine you'd met him many times before. Certainly, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Juwan have a connection with him, working out with him when he was doing Space Jam and stuff like that? Chris, am I not mistaken about that?
Yeah, Juwan was privileged. He's from Chicago. He had the same agent and all that good stuff. But yeah, Juwan was close with him. However, I never had that opportunity except, from afar playing and things like that. And so for me, it was a special day. One, he understood my game because he kind of told me, suggested some things in the game, like you should do this and that. And I'm like, wow, I could do that. And, but he knew our competitiveness, and he knew we were going to talk junk to him because, even when we were in Washington, we were like, if we're going to go down, we're going to go down swinging. Our parents are here, our friends are here. So let's talk junk and go at Jordan, and then he would score 55 in the playoffs. But those are the type of things that you would happen. So no, it was cool sitting next to him and watching him encourage all the other guys.
Now I know, Chris, you're known for your brashness and known for speaking things into existence and known for your confidence. But you talked junk to Michael Jordan, Chris Webber, really?
Well, I mean, at Washington, sometimes you're stupid enough to do some things, you know what I mean? But also it was, the day that we grew up, my favorite player was Barkley or Dominique Wilkins or Jordan or Isaiah Thomas. And, we didn't have 24-hour access to these guys, but we did know their messaging. And part of their messaging was, you're going to miss every shot you don't take. You better work your butt off, and fear is nothing. And so whether it was, talking to Jordan then or trying to do it during the Olympic practices, we thought that we were honoring them by being part of the game, because that's the one thing. I mean, he's one of the greatest that's ever played. But part of that is, we all put our shoes on the same way. And for him to be the greatest is he has to respect everyone else in that room, or how can you be the greatest if you don't respect that? And so part of his whole thing is he didn't want guys playing against him scared and timid. And we weren't going to do that. Our whole thing was, listen, you are the man, but I'm going to go home and brag that we beat y'all tonight. And for us, it's a championship till, the guys in the suits and the GMs get it right. So, it was fun going up against the greatest players ever and letting them know that you were next.
Chris Webber here on the Rich Eisen Show. Who is your favorite player to watch in today's game? Who's that guy? Where you're
I can't give you one, but I would start with Kevin Durant and Booker. and I'll tell you why. And Gilgeous-Alexander, I feel that the greatest players in the game have to have a mid-range game. And I'm going to put Curry with that, too. Curry is the greatest three-point shooter ever. And I would challenge anyone, and I would say part of that, of course, is because he makes the shot. But part of that is because he's the greatest cutter ever. What does he and Reggie Miller have in common? Their footwork and their cutting. And so let's just say, Steph, his threat is he can make the next three-pointer, and you better get up on him. As soon as you do, he's going to back cut you, and he's going to finish with a layup. And so to me, players that have the nuance, players that can score anytime, I do not like specialists. I love guys that can go to work. Of course, Jaylen Brown, what he's done this year. I mean, so watching, guys like that can go to work and get their shot anywhere, those are the guys I love watching to play.
Well, and I just, again, when you played, Chris, obviously you had me at hello from jump. But the thing that I was always marveling watching you play was a man of your size being able to move the way that you did, the way that you could run the floor, the way that you could finish, certainly with ferocity around the rim. What do you think of when you see Victor Wembanyama play, Chris?
Man, my kid's favorite movie. I don't know why he hasn't been called this, so we might have to track it because I haven't heard him call it. But he's an avatar, man. He's like his skill and his talent is incredible, and his hunger and respect for the game match that. To me, you have to have a respect for your craft that everyone can see, touch, and feel. I think LeBron had it when he first came into the game, the way he would pay homage to the Kobe's and them. That Kobe had it, that Jordan had it, who still doesn't say he's the best. But, I just really love his game. I love the attention to detail by knowing some people in the organization of San Antonio. I know he's a great teammate, and so he is someone that I would put in that category. Also with Jokovic, I love big guys that can pass, dribble, and do everything, and that's what I love. Would I like to see him in the post a little bit more? Of course, but that's going to be every day because he's that great. But to have that skill set at that size, that's what the game is all about. Whether you're 5'5" like a Muggsy Bogues or 7'6" like Wembanyama, can you dribble twice, hit a jump shot? Does your pump fake work? Can you get to the hole? And are you respected late in the game for your free throws? And so those guys definitely fill that role.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting you say it reminds you of Avatar. And again, Chris Brockman, who you'll get to know on a weekly basis here on the program, who you met when you were physically here in studio. Go ahead and say what you said in my ear, because that is exactly what an avatar is. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah. So just every photo or still shot you see of Wemby, it looks photoshopped. It doesn't look real.
It doesn't look real.
Like his whole arm is over the basket. His eyes are even with the rim. He's so long.
Yeah, when he kicked, when 3 basketballs got stuck in the net, and he just lifted his leg to use the tip of his foot to kick it up in the air to knock the balls loose, standing flat on the ground.
You thought it was AI.
What the heck was that?
Yeah.
It's insane, Chris.
It's crazy. Part of, we say you can't stop any one person in the league, and I really believe that if they go to their favorite moves. The most dominant player I've ever seen is Shaquille O'Neal. I don't think people just don't realize how dominant, how athletic, how fast, how quick, and how strong he was, and that he had finesse. And at the time, coaches would not allow him to, which they shouldn't have, go out of the paint. But you'll see him at All-Star Game and other clips where he could cross over and do things. When I evaluate a player, I evaluate them from, all the normal metrics and game, but also go into a personal bag and say, how would I defend them? And so if it's Wembanyama, I would say you got to be physical with him, right? But I would also say, wait, he can catch and face up on the post. He can catch and cut one dribble jump hook. Wait a minute, he can step back on the free. Wait, he comes in, he can set the pick and roll and pick or pop. So when I look at the potential of someone like that, I mean, it is absolutely, it's scary, and it's really truthfully not fair. It's not fair because we've not seen anything like that before.
And I'm knocking on wood for his health because, man, do I want to see him in the playoffs. I want to see the Spurs go on a run, and I want to see what's going to happen if they take on, Oklahoma City in a 7-gamer. Like, that's the sort of thing I'm looking forward to right now. Chris.
Rich, we're going to get to that, I'm sure.
Sure. Sorry.
But I have San Antonio. Everybody's sleeping on San Antonio. When Fox went there last year, I just laughed and talked to Popovich, and, we love you, Pop. But if you remember their team with the great Tim Duncan and David Robinson, they had hype, but what did they have? They had Tony Parker. Why was he special? In a time with Shaquille O'Neal, this guy was at the top of points in the paint because of pick and roll and that little hook shot he had. So he put defenses in a terrible situation because he got in the paint and could pass out to shooters like Ginobili and others, right? That's all Fox and these guys are going to do. And I just watched them get better and better and better. And I think they're going to surprise some people with the potential that they have coming together earlier than people thought.
All right, TJ, you want to hit one for Chris, and we'll let him go on with the rest of his day here and see him next week? What do you got, TJ?
What's up, Chris? How you been, man?
Hey, man, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good to see you. Back in the day, in our day, in the early 90s, you were one of the first cats, right, who kind of changed the game into a game of a big man with guard skills. You know what I'm saying? A 6'9", 6'10", 6'14" player who could play down low, handle the rock, shoot. So who in today's game do you see a little bit of Chris Webber? And are there players that you look at and go, man, that cat reminds me of me?
No. These players are so good today. I do believe it's the same skill set, but coaches have given them a freedom that we didn't have, so it's hard to judge with the consistency, of that. I love Jokic. I would love to say, I got a chance to play a little power forward and to have the ball as many times as he has in his spots. It's a mastery, at what he does. When I look at Giannis, the fact that before it was take 2 dribbles and get it to a teammate, the fact that he could take his time, lead the break, and take a slower guy and dunk on him, maybe when they had a 5 on me, would be, interesting. But I just love the evolution of coaching. I don't think it's the evolution of players, because I saw guys like Magic, Derek Coleman, Steve Smith, and them dribbling. They just weren't allowed to do it in a game. And then it took other coaches, maybe the transition that were younger, to trust guys to go there, and then it would incrementally kind of grow. And so, no, but I really don't see that, only because you don't even have guys posting up anymore. So it's kind of hard to kind of regulate that. But I will say that the great game is in a great place because these guys have freedom, and what they're doing with that freedom is incredible.
C-Web, you are the man. I am so psyched you said yes when we're like, hey, how about every week on the program? And, the season is going to get more and more intense. And then, of course, there comes March Madness, where there's a certain team in Ann Arbor, Michigan that has a 2-game lead in the Big Ten regular season that just can beat you in a million different ways right now. But maybe we'll talk about them a little bit too, Chris.
I'm sure. It'll be fun. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. Thanks for the invite.
No, you
Looking
come
forward
on.
to it, guys.
Let's do it. Enjoy the All-Star game, wherever you're going to be taking it in, and we'll chat next week. Thanks, Chris. Look forward to it.
Sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. So many different ways to go when we talk to the Renaissance man. Put up that picture of Bill Russell one more time, if you don't mind. This is a famous photograph of him.
All the rings, yeah.
I mean, the other things that I think of 11, all the rings.
TJ? He didn't have enough fingers.
That's correct. But the 2 rings that you see on one finger is the size of a current championship ring, right?
Right.
Yeah. The 2 together.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's quite as...
Like if you sized 2 of his championship rings from his Celtics days from the ring that, Wick gave everybody a couple years ago, right? Would it match? Or would the current ring be bigger than the footprint of two rings on top of each other?
I think the current ones are bigger. That's one of my favorite things at Super Bowl Experience, or when you go to the Hall of Fame.
Right.
You see the evolution of the championship rings over the course of NFL history.
Yeah.
You know, the Packers' original ones are so small, much like the ones that Bill is wearing right now.
Joe Namath is like a pinky ring.
Yeah, Joe Namath is so, and then all of a sudden, I don't know when it started, but they're just enormous now.
Right. I mean, now some of them.
Now there's a ring inside the ring.
Right. Like you can snap it open
It's like
or
a
twist
doll.
it. Right, yeah.
It was Russian nesting.
Right.
You open up one, and now you can put the top on the chain.
Yeah,
it's
The Eagles ring this year have wings on it?
Yeah.
Could you, if the Celtics did have one of those rings that you could twist open,
put those rings
could you
inside
put one of Bill Russell's rings
you
in
can
it?
put two of them
100%.
Yo, I said we gotta give a shout out to my man Jason of Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
He makes a lot of these rings. Jason, here's an idea. Put an old ring inside of a new ring, and that way they can have two rings.
Yeah. So you could keep it.
One for parties and one to wear all the time.
Because you can't wear it around all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's too crazy out in them streets. So you need like a dummy ring just so you confront them.
Dummy ring.
But you don't really want to wear a real one.
Look at the number of rings, the size of the rings, and of course the man. Happy 92nd heavenly birthday.
Yeah. Wow, crazy.
To Bill Russell.
Legend.
Let's take a break. We're back with more here on The Rich Eisen Show in a moment. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of your set.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in store or online at steinhafels.com.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh, boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Bet you I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Appreciate that. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take some phone calls, shall we? Let's go to Swamp Dog in Waycross, Georgia. What's up, Swamp Dog? How you been?
What's going on, Mr. Rich Eisen? It's a real pleasure to talk to you.
Right back at you, Mr. Swamp Dog. What's going on?
Well, listen,
hold on a second. Before you get started, I want to make sure graphically that this is supported. Is it Swamp D-A-W-G or D-O-G? How would you like to have it spelled on the screen here?
It's
on ESPN?
D-A-W-G.
Okay, let's correct this because right now it's just straight up D-O-G. Okay,
like Georgia
Go Dogs.
That's why I asked.
Because Waycross, Georgia, is known for the Okefenokee Swamp Park.
Very good.
I combine the swamp and the dog.
We have now corrected it graphically on the screen, so you have the floor, Swamp Dog.
Okay. Well, Ernest Jones is from Waycross, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you knew that or not, but he played high school football right here in Waycross.
Mm-hmm.
I know he was dropping a bunch of four-letter words yesterday and everything, emotions and excitement about winning the Super Bowl. Of course he would,
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon people do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you this about it. That's his second Super Bowl that he's won. And he won one with the Rams with Matthew Stafford.
Yep.
The Georgia dog there. But when he comes, his family still lives here in Waycross. It's a small town, But when he comes back, we have a parade for him here too.
Do you really? Do you really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And what he does when he comes back here, he goes into the poorer side of town and he showers people with gifts.
No kidding.
I'd like people to know that he does that kind of thing. You always hear the bad stuff about these millionaire football players and everything. You know, they're so selfish and they don't care about. He cares about where he comes from. Every time you see him introduced on TV, he says Ernest Jones, Waycross, Georgia. He don't say the Ohio State University or anything like that. Right. He says Waycross, Georgia. That's all he says. And he's proud of where he's from. Like I said, his family still lives here, and we know who he is. And it's really we're very proud of what he's been able to accomplish. I didn't think he was going to be as good as he is. He's really one of the best linebackers in the NFL, in my opinion. So I just want to give him a shout out. I didn't like his language that much.
Neither. By the way, Swamp Dog, he said, and I appreciate. Thanks for the call. He also said his grandfather didn't like the language too, and so hopefully Grandpa had earmuffs on yesterday, because boy. Well, that's pretty neat. I'm glad that Swamp Dog shared that.
That's awesome.
I hope next football season we can do a little bit of that, just chase the good stories. Because like you said, there's always so much negative around these guys, and the positive definitely outweighs the negative.
Well, and that's
hopefully we can, shine a light on stuff like this a little bit.
And that's why I love the, if you will, best picture of the NFL honors is the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. It's not the MVP.
And that's, it was funny. A few years ago when we realized, wow, that just closed
the show.
Does that mean this is bigger than the MVP? And it kind of.
Well, there's no patch for the MVP, is there?
Yeah, no.
Maybe there should be. That's kind of a cool idea.
What, a patch for the MVP?
Yeah,
that would be.
I think that's kind of cool. Mahomes has one that's got two-time.
I know.
Like
Rodgers wears a 4-time one.
The Walter Payton is special with its patch.
No, it's an individual award, right? Most valuable player, and every MVP does the right thing and points out it's a team game. And Walter Payton Man of the Year Award is
specifically for the individual and their work,
but in a community to make more than just a 53-man roster and a franchise front office and all the staff better. I mean,
to make a city and a community.
I do love the patch.
I do too. Yeah.
And they put the sticker on the helmet of all the nominees as well.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they do that, and it's a great idea. By the way, I'd walk around with that patch all the time.
Didn't the year Witt won? It was the year they were in the Super Bowl, right? And they put the patch on for the game.
Yes, they started doing that.
Yeah.
If you're fortunate enough to be in the Super Bowl,
right, but I think that's the only time.
I think someone will break out the needle and thread for you.
Yeah.
If that's the case. Bobby Wagner won it this year, so I guess technically a Seahawk won it. I understand he's been with the Washington franchise, the Commanders, for a bit.
Yeah, but when
I mean,
he makes his way to that bus room, people are going to think of him as a.
Well, I mean, that's for sure. Let's take another phone call here, shall we? Let's go to Alex in New York City, where we're on ESPN radio there as well. What's going on, Alex?
Hey, Rich, can you hear me?
We can. What's up?
Awesome. How you doing?
Where in New York City are you calling in from? Manhattan?
Manhattan, and I'm originally from the Southern California area, so I'm a big Lakers fan.
Okay, okay. You're in the wrong city now, pal. I'll tell you that.
I've personally given up, on a finals run this season, like a lot of us have. It's pretty clear we don't have a championship team. We didn't make those moves at the trade deadline. So, going into this offseason, given the Lakers, I believe, are projected to, have the most cap space in the league, do you think it's important for us to prioritize re-signing LeBron and paying him that asking price of what, even if it is that $50 million, or is it time for us to maybe move on and start building this team around that Luka and Austin Reeves backcourt? Because quite frankly, I'm watching our games sometimes. I know the three of them haven't played together that much this year, but I feel like we can reconstruct this team so much better around that backcourt, and I don't think re-signing LeBron is the answer. He's my GOAT. I love him, but maybe it's time to move on.
Well, I guess, Alex, we kind of touched on this subject matter a little bit with Brian Windhorst in studio on Wednesday. It really is, what does LeBron want? Because if LeBron's like, I am playing and I am ring chasing, I would not blame him for a second. Like he wants to finish with confetti. That's the way every GOAT and certainly all-time great like LeBron wants to end. And is Los Angeles that spot? And the answer is potentially yes, but at his current financial freight, and maybe not. Now, will he say, I'm LeBron James and I deserve to be paid like I am LeBron James with the gate that I provide and all of this stuff? Would he have every right to do that? Absolutely. Would he be, I guess, a better ring chaser if he's more affordable? Yeah, I think so. And we talked about again with Windhorst on Wednesday. He mentioned Dirk Nowitzki at the end of his career taking less to stay with the Mavericks. And I made the analogy of Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers made, what, $12 million this year?
Something like that, yeah, 14.
Aaron Rodgers could easily have said to the Steelers, I'm not leaving Malibu for anything less than $40 million. And they might have been like, well, then.
Yeah, I think they were the pass.
Thank you, no.
Right.
And the market spoke. How will the market speak for LeBron? I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows at all how much he's going to want and where he's going to want to play. And that's where it starts, Alex. The Lakers, I'm sure, would love to keep him. Why wouldn't they? And the Lakers are kind of like in your adopted town, Alex, the Yankees, where they put on a show for an all-time great. They love retirement years. They can really give you every last ounce of it if you're looking for something that feels special. They can really put on a show. End of story. The Lakers do exactly that. The Lakers would love to have, I would think, LeBron walk off into the sunset as a Laker, having confetti coming down from, crypto. They'd be all over that. But to make it happen, I don't know what they could fit in salary-wise. And let's see how he finishes the season. We were all assuming he's just going to be at the same level of physical and mental greatness because he's LeBron. I know that's a bit of a nuanced answer, Alex, but that's my answer for you.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
You got it. And Alex, it's Alex in Manhattan. New York City would be also, I guess what? Staten Island,
Staten
Queens.
Island.
Have you been to Staten Island yet, Alex?
Not yet.
Okay.
I've been here a couple of years, still haven't made it out.
It's okay. There's a ferry. There's a whole world out there, Alex. There's a whole world out there.
Alex, you're good at me.
No. There's some great food on Staten Island, pal.
There is. They got pizza.
Yeah.
There's no food in Manhattan. You're right.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about. You think you know what you're talking about. You don't. And by the way, be on your best behavior for Alex. Thanks for the call, bud. That's Alex in Manhattan.
That was pretty aggressive, Rich.
Why was it aggressive?
I don't know.
You're the one aggressive with me.
Oh, you're trying to claim Staten Island is New York City.
You claim that Maine is New England.
It is.
Not according to Casey Affleck. It's not. He kind of sunned Maine a little bit. I got
honestly for somebody.
So you think New England is just Boston?
That's what.
No. New England.
That's what you're implying.
No,
now.
And you think New York City is just Manhattan?
If someone,
it's the same thing.
No, it's not. Brian Windhorst was here yesterday. He's from Omaha, Nebraska. If someone from Omaha, Nebraska, thinks I'm going to New York City for vacation,
yes,
and you drop them off in Staten Island,
yes,
they're going to be like, "Where the hell am I?"
But where do they land, Chris? They most likely land in Queens. Because that's where JFK is.
Where the hell am I?
That's where LaGuardia is.
Where am I?
That's New York City, bud.
Not to someone from Middle America.
Yeah, but if you think I'm going to New England, people think I'm going to Boston.
They do not.
Yes, they do.
Oh, what do they? No. I'm going to Rhode Island.
100%.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see New Hampshire.
Casey Affleck essentially outed me.
It's the same.
It's the same thing.
Yes, it is. That somebody from Maine says, I'm a New Englander, has a problem with someone from Staten Island saying I'm from New York City. It's the same thing. There's 5 boroughs of New York City. Staten Island is one of them. And there are how many states in New England? Tell me there's 5.
There's 5. There's 5.
Isn't that interesting?
Can you even name them?
Yes, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and your hamlet, sir. The Staten Island of New England, Maine.
Connecticut, too, technically there's 6.
And Connecticut is half. Half.
I'm just saying, the Wu-Tang Clan represents Staten Island, all right?
Connecticut's like the New Jersey of New England.
Oh, stop! Don't go there. Don't go there.
You are
We're our own.
part of the metropolitan area.
We are our own. Yes, but we are our own.
Connecticut is part of the New England area.
Well,
Connecticut, come on now.
Southern Connecticut claims a little bit of New York.
Ask anybody in Southwest Connecticut.
Those people,
and there's everybody in Bristol.
They think they're New
Everyone in Bristol's like right on the Mason-Dixon of Connecticut, between New England and the New York metropolitan area. Connecticut, when you see the New York metropolitan area, it's New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Oh, but Connecticut's also part of New England. That's why it's the Jersey. It's the swing. It's the swing area, okay? Now, again, you're from Maine and part of New England, and I respect that. I don't know why it's not mutual.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
Your New York arrogance doesn't allow you to really see that Staten Island is whatever.
This guy, him and Casey Affleck, we're not insufferable, even though we're totally insufferable.
Says the insufferable Yankee fan.
Thank you, sir.
Holler at your boy.
Yeah, ask that guy. You told Method Man here that Staten Island's not.
And by the way, deep down, he knows that I'm right.
Yeah. You're lucky it wasn't Ghostface. You said that.
Take the guest line. Take the guest line. Take the guest line. New England's finest, Susie Schuster's on the phone.
Susie. Oh, I thought Raekwon the chef was called.
What's up, Susie?
This is the dumbest conversation I've ever heard.
No, it's not, Susie.
No,
it's totally not.
I'll tell you why. Because if you think about New England, you immediately think of like the shoreline of Maine, and you think of the lighthouse and lobsters. If you ask a guy from Nebraska about New England, he's going to say lobsters. He's going to say Maine, Rich.
No, he won't. No, Susie, no.
Sure.
I'm with
oh,
Rich
my
on
God,
this one.
TJ, are you kidding me? And by the way,
Love
Rich,
having Susie as a
we
teammate.
have been to Staten Island together once. We got off the ferry. We put our foot down.
Mm-hmm.
We got back on a ferry.
Mm-hmm.
We went home to Manhattan, to New York City.
No, I know that, but we didn't leave New York City that entire time, Suze. Not once.
Well,
it's not like we went. It's not like we went to Omaha. We went to Staten Island, the Maine of New York City. That's where we went.
So not the Maine of New York City.
I'm on your
Sorry,
side here, Rich.
Chime in.
Wow.
Had to chime in. Sorry. All right, bye, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Susie Schuster. Hopefully, there's not an actual hit and run.
Oh, stop! I gotta go after Susie.
Sorry, take the L here, bro.
It's a figurative one right there.
Rich, don't listen to him. You ain't taking an L on this one.
No,
I'm not.
You want the guy who thinks Altoona is East Coast as a
I know.
teammate?
That's a problem.
So what? That's not who you want.
That's a problem.
not
I'd
who
rather
you
have
want.
Susie as a teammate in this, with all due respect.
All right, well, you know what? Now you're both on your own, all right? Because I ain't playing.
That's fine.
First of all,
I've been on my own from Staten Island my entire life. This is fine.
Neither one of you want me to get on either one of you. I
Just
promise
keep
that.
Jersey out of it.
Roll your brake.
All right. I
don't know why I'm so angry all of a
Keep
sudden.
Jersey out of your mouth.
I love you, Susie.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hey, it's Kap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. You're not sleeping well or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147 and get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Race to savings now at Menard. Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries ready for your next project. Power up your devices with Energizer batteries. Nothing outlasts the long-lasting power of Energizer Ultimate Lithium batteries. Right now, get a 4-pack of lithium batteries for $9.99 through February 14th. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on all your battery needs at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
I slept in a lot of different rooms, different beds, but none of them really felt like mine. I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. And I never had much stuff because I always had to be ready to move. Why get things if you just have to let them go?
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
Now I have my own room with walls that tell my story. I love hanging out in here. I play dress up with my sisters and I sing and make videos. But the best part? Knowing I'll always have a place to go and a family that loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Number 9 Kansas at 5th-ranked Iowa State. Coverage begins Saturday at 12:30 Eastern with tip-off at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC.
Well done. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show Radio. Simulcast with our ESPN Disney Plus and ESPN feed. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. The Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign, talk about it every day. And it's been going on for over 27 years. 850 dealers nationwide together have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer because did you know every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research to that amount. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more, please. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Tom Pelissero is about to join us here on the program, and one of the first item up for bids, to use the phrase of Price is Right, is going to be what in the world was that coffee like between Clint Kubiak, the new HC of the Las Vegas Raiders, and Max Crosby?
Ooh, baby.
What were they talking about? How far of a bridge needs to be mended? or none at all. Well, Max Crosby appeared on the Let's Go podcast.
Oh.
Yeah. It's with TB12 and Jim Gray. Or is the official name of that, Let's Go?
Let's go!
This is what Max had to say.
People are going to have rumors. I just looked at my phone. I've been working all morning. I got another, everyone's hit me up. Did you say this? Did you? I can't control that. You earn that as a player. If I wasn't doing the right things and if I wasn't the person and player I was, people wouldn't be talking about all the nonsense. But that's what comes with it. If you have drama, if you have a losing season, they just try to throw gasoline on the fire and make, things a certain way. And for me, I know what I'm about. I know what I represent. You know what I mean? I really don't care what everybody has to say. I used to a lot as a young guy. I really don't give a damn. If people could have their own opinions, I know what's going on. I know my truth. And I don't need to sit here and keep, rehashing it to people that don't know what's going on. So I don't even waste time with it.
All right. So fittingly, Jim Gray asked the follow-up question of all right, so
say I.
What do you want? What do you want?
I have a lot of goals, but I do want to win. That's all that matters ultimately. But I want to be in a place where mentally I'm 100% myself. I just want to focus on football. That's truly what I want. People that know me know I'm about the work and football. I just want to play football and be left the alone. Period. And if people that don't understand that don't know me. People can say whatever they want. I truly, and I've said this, well, you had to get on the show and talk about it. Yeah, that's my obligation. I have to do that. But truly, I don't give a besides playing football and winning football games.
Oh, I didn't know this was the LFG podcast.
He's like Kevin Durant.
He's like Ernest Jones.
Like all he wants to do is play basketball, and that's it.
I don't think that's in dispute. The question is does he want to be a Raider while doing that? Does he want to be left the F alone?
To do that.
Or, unless that's his way of saying, leave me alone. I'm a Raider, so just leave me alone and end the story.
I mean, these reports aren't coming out of thin air.
I don't know. We'll ask Tom Pelissero. What is the genesis of all this?
Wow.
Okay. Heck of a coffee. Well, it's still, we know it was caffeinated.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
How about fresh seafood, from crispy calamari to tender clams? Oh, it all awaits at Donnie G's.
Good call. How about a legendary sandwich from Johnny's Beef?
Yes, the heavyweight champ.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhafels. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhafels.com.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Off at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You guys know I'm going to Las Vegas. Hell yeah, I'm going.
Clint Kubiak. And what he can bring is the hope that he is the young, up-and-coming coordinator on the offensive side of the ball who they can attach to a quarterback of the future.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Rod Woodson, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're now on ESPN2, everybody. We're also on Disney Plus and the ESPN app and ESPN Radio, as we are every single day between 12 and 3 Eastern. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. At Rich Eisen Show is many of our handles here on the program. Joining us here from NFL Network and the NFL Media Group is our friend in his weekly spot, Tom Pelissero. How are you, Tommy P? What's going on, brother?
Doing great, Rich. What's up to the boys back in studio?
Hey, how are you?
What up, Tom?
Okay. Let's go. Isn't that lovely? All right, Tom, let's just jump into it. Super Bowl 60, what's in your reporter's notebook coming off of it that you you'd love to share your 2 cents as this game still echoes for us here.
It was a fascinating game because going in, so much of the storyline was Sam Darnold versus Drake May. My main takeaway watching it live and then talking to people after was just that neither Drake May nor Sam Darnold played particularly well in that game. Obviously, Drake May was under duress basically from go. He and the offense just never seemed to find any type of comfort level. I'm happy just personally for Sam Darnold, a guy I've gotten to know a little bit over the years, for himself to be in that position. But like if you're drawing up, Super Bowl quarterback performances, you're not missing some of the throws that Darnold missed. You're taking advantage. That game could easily have been a blowout, but they missed some opportunities within that game. But Darnold did what he did throughout the playoffs, which was he avoided the big mistake. Obviously, Kenneth Walker running wild and winning the MVP was a huge piece of their success. I thought Mike Macdonald's game plan was brilliant, the way that they attacked the Patriots defensively, and particularly, you feel for Will Campbell, but it seemed like, they had come to the conclusion, whether it was Campbell coming back from, a ligament tear in his knee, or Campbell just, his body type, the shorter arms. It was basically, we're just going to bull rush the guy over and over in the early going. We're going to physically take control of this game. And that's absolutely what they did. The other piece of it, just watching the parade yesterday, Rich, was I don't think that we have said enough about John Schneider, who accomplished something that very few GMs in NFL history have done, which is winning 2 Super Bowls with 2 completely different rosters. I know that Howie Roseman did it with the Eagles, after the 17 season. And then last year, there were a few carryover types of players, the Brandon Grahams of the world. But for the Seahawks, these are 2 Super Bowls, 12 years apart, 2 Super Bowls for a GM. I mean, that's Hall of Fame caliber stuff. And the way that Schneider did it, the way that he maneuvered with a coaching change, moving on from a legend in Pete Carroll, plucking a guy, Mike Macdonald, who at the time he was hired was the youngest head coach in the NFL. After 1 year, those guys collectively deciding to pull the plug and make an offensive coordinator change, trading away your starting quarterback in Geno Smith to sign Sam Darnold, trading away your top receiver in DK Metcalf, and on and on and on. That's one of the things that's made John one of the best in the game for a long time, which is he's very aggressive in every single avenue of roster building. You can go back and find all the tweets. There were a number of things that he did over the last couple of years that everyone was going like, what in the world are the Seahawks doing? It all came together. They're Super Bowl champs again. Schneider, Mike, those guys, really the front office, which is still largely the same for 2013. Those guys deserve a ton of credit for putting the Seahawks in a really rare position.
Yeah, the nugget, Tom, that was in our NFL Network research packet coming out of Super Bowl 60 is Howie Roseman and Ozzie Newsome were the only general managers to win a Super Bowl with a different head coach and a different quarterback. But both of those teams had overlap in terms of the roster. There were members in Super Bowl number 2 that were winners of Super Bowl number 1. John Schneider is the first ever to have 0 players from Super Bowl winning Super Bowl number 1, 0 players from that team on the roster for Super Bowl number 2. The order of business, though, for the Seahawks moving forward is who fills Clint Kubiak's shoes, and we all know the Super Bowl winner last year lost their offensive coordinator to be a head coach somewhere else in Kellen Moore, and we all know what happened in Philadelphia. Obviously, Seattle would love to avoid the same pitfall. What do you think is going to happen here? Who are the candidates and how wide the search might be, Tom?
Well, it starts out with the internal candidates. Andrew Janocko is a key one to watch because not only he's the quarterback's coach, not only is he a top candidate for the Seahawks offensive coordinator job, there's also a possibility, a strong one, if he doesn't stay in Seattle, that he's going to go with his best friend Clint Kubiak to Las Vegas and become the Raiders OC. The difference is in Seattle, Janocko would get to call the plays. So if he's offered that job, I don't know, but I would think he would strongly consider taking that over being a non-play calling OC with the Raiders. Jake Peetz is another one. When they changed out the offensive staff last year, Peetz was the one assistant that Mike McDonald really felt strongly about keeping in Seattle. So another guy who could either go with Clint or potentially be the play calling OC in Seattle. Justin Outen, Mac Brown, 2 other assistants in Seattle. Both those guys are going to interview for the job as well. There are some other, coaches that they've interviewed because they've run offensive coordinator searches, I think now 4 years in a row. So there are other, coaches out there. I don't believe it's Mike Kafka. He's now on staff with Detroit. I know he was a top candidate last time, and the Giants at that time wouldn't let him out. I don't anticipate that he's going to be the guy. Hank Fraley from the Lions, Adam Stenavich from the Packers are 2 guys that they interviewed last time around as well. They have to, under league rules, run a full search here. So they're starting out with the internal candidates, which, by the way, bold move starting your OC interviews the day after everybody is in a literally Bud Light sponsored parade. Yeah. You're finding out, above all else, who can sober up the fastest prior to these interviews as you get those going over the next couple of days. But I would say keep an eye on Andrew Janocko. One way or another, I anticipate he's an OC somewhere in the next week or so here. Is it going to be in Seattle or is it going to be with his buddy Kubiak in Vegas?
And what is atop John Schneider's to-do list in terms of contracts that need to be addressed, players to keep, players who might retire? What do you think, Tom? What's the deal there?
They've got some high-profile free agents. I was going through my spreadsheets on the plane back from San Francisco because we're less than a month away from free agency right now. The fact that Kenneth Walker III stayed healthy throughout the course of the season, which had, of course, been the frustration point. He's always had, those bursts and those moments, those flashes of being a guy, but he had a ton of injuries over the first several years of his career. Now all of a sudden he's healthy. He wins Super Bowl MVP. He looked like a Super Bowl MVP in that game. Schneider made the wisecrack, and I think he was serious. The Walker was trying to negotiate him backstage, which if your GM is holding a red Solo cup, I believe all those negotiations are strictly non-binding.
Jerry thinks a handshake is the end of it, man, and Micah winds up a Packer because of it. I don't know. Maybe Schneider kept his hands in one hand in his pocket, one hand on his Solo cup. I don't know, Tom. You never know anymore.
John's very smart. He also was walking around pregame on the field in Santa Clara handing out small Jesus statues with Jesus loves you written on it, just trying to get any positivity going surrounding his team. But listen, in terms of his to-do list, I mean, Kenneth Walker III is a free agent. Reek Woolen's a free agent who, frankly, they probably, didn't think that they were going to be able to sign him, which is why, he was a potential trade target during the season. Kobe Bryant, one of their safeties, another player who's going to be a very popular free agent. And then you've got, Devin Witherspoon's eligible for a contract extension. Jackson Smith and Jigba is eligible for a contract extension. Sam Darnold signed a 3-year deal. Historically, the Seahawks have not done new deals with 2 years left. Certainly, I would anticipate that there's a conversation that his agents try to strike up here, but I believe that Darnold probably will go into next year with largely the same contract in place. They're not going to rip the thing up. Maybe there's ways that they move things around, but there's a fairly long to-do list. I think that's always the case when you're talking about a team that just won the Super Bowl. Everybody wants to strike while the iron's hot, so to speak. But the number one thing on the to-do list is making sure they get the OC right, because they nailed it with Clint Kubiak last year. Another move, Rich, that at the time wasn't like everybody got super fired up about it. It was the exact right fit. It seems like they want to keep that system in place. Now it's a matter of who do you put in place that's going to be able to do the best job with it.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Speaking of to-do lists, it appeared Clint Kubiak's first thing to do was to find Max Crosby and have a cup of coffee with him. Any idea what? Let's start here. What is going on? Is there any smoke here? Does Max Crosby have an issue of beef that can't be bridged at all? Or is he just, because we heard him on Jim Gray and Tom's pod basically saying he just wants to be left the F alone and he's all about football. Tom, what's going on?
Here's what I would say. Max Crosby, and Clint alluded to this, he is in the building every day. He is doing his rehab. He's doing his workouts. He continues to go about his football-related business the way that he always has. My understanding is that conversation with Clint Kubiak was positive. Max, and I think that he mentioned it on that podcast, is impressed by some of the things that he knows about Clint Kubiak. He enjoyed that conversation. But there are a lot of other fences that would need to be mended for Max Crosby to stay in Las Vegas. He's been through, 6 or 7 head coaches in his time there. He's been to the playoffs once. He's played through a ton of injuries. When you think back through all the players that have come and gone from that place over the time, the Max Crosby has been there, he's like the lone wolf still standing. And so there's really two sides of this, Rich. It's not solely Max Crosby and what he wants to do. Again, I would anticipate the combine is coming up in a couple of weeks. I would anticipate that there are more conversations there between Crosby's representatives and Raiders brass. Certainly Max, has some decisions to make after the way that things ended last year, shut down at a time that he did not want to be shut down. He's got to decide whether or not he can be all in once again after taking so many leaps through the years with different coaches and different regimes and then seeing the plug pulled within a year or two. He does have a great relationship and an affinity for Mark Davis. And so, there's some part of him that's always wanted to be, and he said that before, wants to be a Raider. On the flip side of it, too, you have a Raiders team that has to decide, does it even make sense for us to hang on to Max Crosby, particularly if at some point he very clearly and decisively says, I don't want to be here. If the Raiders, as Clint Kubiak evaluates this roster, comes to the conclusion that, hey, in the next year or two, we can do the quick flip. We can get this thing on track. We can be competing to go to the playoffs. You might say, we want Max here. We need him. He's 27, about to turn 28 years old. He's still in his prime. We think we can flip this fast enough that he can continue to be the cultural center of everything we're doing, particularly on defense. We're going to grow, and he's going to be a part of the turnaround. If Clint and his staff, along with John Spytek in the front office, look at this roster the way a lot of other people do around the NFL and say, this is a complete ground-up rebuild, other than, Bowers, Genty, Colton Miller, it's a pretty short list of your core players. This is going to be, 3 years or more. The best way to hasten that rebuild is to trade Max Crosby, who at this point can still command, if not 2 first-round picks, certainly a first-round pick and more. Mm-hmm. There are many teams that would be salivating over getting Max Crosby. You could have a bidding war that plays out up until the start of free agency on March 11th, max out his value, no pun intended, and move on. So you have moving parts on both sides of this thing. It is not an impossibility, Rich, that Max Crosby is back with the Raiders. It is certainly a possibility that he is not, but there are multiple voices here, including Max and Clint Kubiak, all the way up to Mark Davis, who are going to be a part of this decision. Absolutely, this is going to be one to follow in the weeks to come.
Listen, I know the way you go about your business, and the fact that you didn't hit this directly on the head means, it's something that you don't want to talk about, whatever you do know. And I know you're already cocking your head, like, where are you going with this? But
I said a lot there, so I'm wondering which one
Tom,
you're going to poke out.
Why? What's the issue? What's the problem? The way these last year ended, he wanted to finish on the field, or is it really, he's pissed that they sent him home, and he wanted to finish the season because he's that sort of a lion-hearted type of guy, or he's sick and tired of the losing and the changing and all that stuff.
All the above. It is all the above. They have been bad for most of his time there. They have had endless change, scheme changes, coaching changes, front office changes. And he was upset. Absolutely. He was upset when they shut him down. I mean, you got to remember, Max was playing through that injury like half the season. He's played through a ton of different stuff. And then when you're the Raiders, you're Tom Brady, you're John Spytek, whoever, coming to him and saying, we think it's in your best interest to shut it down now, that's going to strike a competitor a certain type of way.
Right.
They could have shut him down in November. They shut him down with 2 games to go. And everybody can read into that what they will about a team that may have wanted to preserve the number 1 pick and ultimately did preserve the number 1 pick that they can now use to go and in all likelihood get Fernando Mendoza, the Indiana quarterback. That's all part of the broader tapestry of this thing. But absolutely, he was mad about that. But that was not the only issue. It's not as if everything was great and then he was told, hey, we're shutting you down for 2 games, and he lost his mind. He was very upset about it, but it was everything that led up to that. It was the perpetual losing. Think about the number of coaches, Rich, that they've had there, from Gruden to Bisaccia to Josh McDaniels to Antonio Pierce to Pete Carroll to now Clint Kubiak. You've had several different front office changes, all the players that Max was there with. I talked with Gruden about this recently. He was going down the list of players that they had in his last year. Like, you had like a dozen legit players on that team, and every one of them is gone. You can imagine it's the Will Smith Fresh Prince gif of him looking around the empty room. Max, at some point, it's like, not only do I not recognize the guys around me, I don't recognize the guys that came before the guys around me. That's how many times this thing is turned over. He knows he's got a limited amount of time with this thing. He wants to be great. He wants to be a Hall of Famer. He's headed that direction, but he also wants to win. The fact that he got pulled for the last 2 games last year, it was the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back. It put it in a dark spot. I can't sit here and tell you that it's irreparable, but there is a lot to repair.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so last one for you, the quarterback carousel, Tom. This would have spun off its wheels if Stafford said, I'm done. If he's like, I'm the MVP and, I'm finished. But he's staying. So that job is secure. Because in my mind, Tom, there's a bunch of players in the NFL that would be calling agents, that would be calling people up saying, get me there, get me out of here, get me there.
Mm-hmm.
So we're removing that. But so which quarterback are we watching to change teams in the next few weeks here, Tom?
Let's start out with the ones that have the early triggers, so to speak, where decisions are going to have to be made sometime in the next month here.
Right.
Tua Tagovailoa, all signs are pointing toward him not being back in Miami, whether that's via a trade, which would be very complicated, or via a cut, which would be less complicated and in some ways provide more flexibility to the salary cap. Kyler Murray, it's nothing is final or firm on that front yet, but certainly I would say it is likely that Kyler Murray has played his last down for the Arizona Cardinals. He's got an even more complicated contract because he's got a rolling guarantee in 2027 that would vest if he's still on the roster next month. Arizona's got decisions to make, new coaching staff with Mike LaFleur. I ultimately believe that Kyler Murray is going to be someplace else. Geno Smith with the Raiders. If they take Fernando Mendoza at number 1, Geno also has an additional vesting that comes up next month. They just hired Mike LaFleur officially a couple of days ago, so they're working through that process. But I would tell you teams within the league are anticipating that Geno Smith is going to be available. Mac Jones, high bar in terms of what it would take. I know that there have been reports that the 49ers will absolutely not trade him. I would just say there's maybe only a couple of dozen players in the entire league that don't have a price tag at which someone would be willing to would not be willing to trade him. So for Mac, is that a second-round pick? It's probably something like that. It would be significant because he's a great value backup player on a team in Brock Purdy, who showed you the second half of last season, once he got healthy, how good he can be, but also historically has missed some time. And so you're not going to be sitting there going, we just want to get anything we can and move on from Mac. He's a huge value to the 49ers. You've got some other quarterbacks, former starters, who potentially could be available in this offseason. What do the Colts do with Anthony Richardson? If presumably they get Daniel Jones back, which we talked about this on game day morning, every plan is that he's going to be back in Indy. He wants to be there. The Colts want to work out a deal. It'll be a complicated deal, as they often are, particularly with a player coming off of a season-ending injury like the Achilles tear that Daniel Jones had. If they can't get a deal done, the franchise tag is an option. One way or another, I anticipate Daniel Jones being back in Indianapolis. You then still have about, when I redid my board this morning, you got like 8 or 9 teams. Kirk Cousins, I didn't mention that one. That's another who has a trigger in his contract. He's going to get released prior to the second day of the league year, but that doesn't preclude him from going back to Atlanta. It's just a contractual thing that was done by the prior regime. He has a history with Kevin Stefanski, had one of his best seasons, won a playoff game with Kevin as his offensive coordinator in Minnesota back in 2019. Justin Fields, another player who's due $20 million next year. He could become a free agent here. So you've got right there, that's like 7 different guys who, one way or another, I anticipate becoming available sometime in the next 30 days. It's just a matter of how are any of these guys potentially tradable where they could end up going someplace. The free agent market, I mean, it's pretty thin. It's, besides Daniel Jones, it's Russell Wilson is set to become a free agent. It's Flacco. It's Malik Willis. That one is going to be really interesting. I know that everybody has already, photoshopped the Dolphins uniform onto him because of Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan. But the price is going to be high, particularly if you're a team that may be eating most or all of Tua's $54 million guaranteed salary next season. It's early, Rich, but I wouldn't be surprised if Malik Willis is commanding somewhere between $20 and $30 million on the open market, just because you've seen if Justin Fields can get $20 million a year last year when we've got a pretty good track record on him,
right,
and a pretty good idea what he is. Malik Willis, in spots, you saw him and you're like, this guy looks like an NFL starter in an offense that close to half the league runs. Beyond that, in free agency, you're down into the Jimmy Garoppolos and Marcus Mariotas of the world. So the trade market and the cut market is going to be a big piece of what teams are looking at. And then, you have to look at the draft and what's going to happen there. Aaron Rodgers, by the way, I should mention, also set to be a free agent. If he comes back, I anticipate that's going to be with the Steelers. Him and Mike McCarthy have talked often. This draft is not thought to be and believed to be, again, we're still early in the process, it's not believed to be particularly deep at the quarterback position. Fernando Mendoza, barring some type of a act of God, is going to go number one to the Raiders. The second quarterback going into this is pretty clearly Ty Simpson from Alabama. And I've been perusing some of the mock drafts from our friends over at NFL.com, Rich. I have not seen Ty Simpson's name in a lot of those mock drafts. I would just tell you, and we are, 70 days or so, I believe exactly 70 days out from the NFL draft. Mm-hmm. I would be surprised sitting here right now, not only if Ty Simpson doesn't go in the first round, I don't think Ty Simpson gets out of the first half of round one because there are too many teams that need a quarterback. There is tape of Ty Simpson doing a lot of things at Alabama that you see NFL quarterbacks doing in terms of under center, running play action, turning his back to the line of scrimmage. The way last season ended was not ideal for Simpson. We all saw the bowl game where he's, just under duress the entire game and taking some big shots. He also was sick the back half of last season. He lost a bunch of weight. He has a skill set and a knowledge of offense that is going to serve him well. It's different than Tyler Shuck last year. But it is, I would say there are some similar types of things where the more time people get around Ty Simpson, the more that they're going to like him. And if you're sitting there, and remember this too, Rich, we've got several teams that have multiple first-round picks. The Jets are one. If they're sitting there at 16, is Ty Simpson getting past them there? How about the Rams? Even with Matthew Stafford coming back, they own the number 13 pick. Stafford's 37, 38 years old. At some point, you're going to need that next guy. If you've got a guy that you can develop for a year or two, just like the Packers have done for years and have him ready to go, I wouldn't rule out something like that either. There's a few other quarterbacks, Garrett Nussmeier, Carson Beck. We'll see. I think Trinidad Chambliss is currently in federal court, so we'll see how that one goes.
Yeah.
There are some other quarterbacks who could climb in the process, but don't be surprised if we're talking about Ty Simpson appearing in those mock drafts more and more as we get closer to draft day.
He is in federal court. I saw during the break, Joe Judge was on the stand. It was quite.
He had some things to say, too.
He did. I know what he said has gone viral. That's to say the least. Tom Pelissero, sir, we'll chat with you next week in advance. The Combine, that's right around the corner.
Or remind my wife.
Tom Pelissero, everybody. Another great appearance. We'll take a break. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial.
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
He's coming. Here he goes. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Call 1-800-294-0222.
Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Back here on our simulcast, everybody. Let's go to the phone lines. Let's go to Tom in Chicago, Illinois. We're on there too. ESPN Radio in Chicago.
Hello.
What's up, Tom?
Yeah, hello, Rich and crew. And first of all, I need to apologize for having a boring name, Tom. I wish I was Swamp Dog or something more
Tom Dog.
Interesting.
T-Dog.
Well,
What's your last initial? What's your last initial?
M. M as in
Tommy M in
Michael.
Chicago. Oh, okay.
Big time. Well, and I have
Big
another
time.
follow-up before we talk about my beloved Eagles. I am not technically from Chicago. I'm from Lake Forest, about a couple miles from Howell Hall, where the Bears play. So
okay. All right.
Because, just because we were talking about Staten Island not being part of New York, Lake Forest isn't part of Chicago, but I just wanted to be clear.
And it now says graphically on the screen here, Tommy M in Chicago. So there you go. Or should we say Tommy M in Lake Forest? Okay. What's on your mind, Tom?
So, it kind of reminded me when you talked about the Eagles rings and having wings on the rings,
yes,
which I thought would be interesting. And, there was a time when people are like, are the Eagles building towards a dynasty? And now it's, it was every other year. My question is, given a lot of the supposed dysfunction, AJ obviously issue there, we lose probably the greatest offensive line coach in football who resigns for reasons and retires for reasons we'll probably find out later.
You know where Jeff Stoutland's from, Tommy M? Do you know where he's from?
I do not.
He's from Staten Island, New York. But keep going.
Oh, how about that?
New York City.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Obviously, an aging roster, still a lot of talent. The question is, love to know your opinion. Will the Eagles figure it together? Will Howie Roseman pull out his magic wand and, exceed expectations in the draft? And where do you see the Eagles?
Tom, very rarely do I answer a question with a question. Is Howie Roseman going to figure it out? Tom, what do you think?
He will. He shall.
What do you think?
Okay.
Honestly, what do you of all the general managers in the league to wonder, he can self-scout, he can figure it out, and he can also find out what he needs and Jedi mind trick somebody in the league to give it to him. He does it all the time, and Jalen Phillips was an outstanding acquisition. Unfortunately, though, it just didn't work out this year. And whatever the hell's going on an offense, he knows. I don't know what's going on with Stoutland. I don't know if this is all Sirianni related. I don't know anything about that. But I do know that it's oxygen for this team and this franchise, and he's the perfect guy to figure it out. Will he do it? I don't know. Does he have the skill set to do it? 1,000,000%, Tom. 1,000,000%.
Well, and he'll probably, we do have a pick in the end of the first round. He'll probably end up trading it down and doing just as well with other picks.
Well, whoever is still sitting there that you're like, how the hell is that guy still there? He'll draft him. Certainly if he's from Georgia. Thanks for the call. It's Tom in Lake Forest. Tommy M in Lake Forest. He's Tom in Chicago, but he's Tommy M in Lake Forest to us. I'll tell you this. We were just talking about the Eagles there, Chris Brockman.
Yes, sir.
Jalen Hurts is somebody who you should take heart in. Why am I saying this? I have this piece of information. Drake May, your Patriots quarterback, Chris, became the 37th quarterback all time to lose his first career Super Bowl start. Of the previous 36, only 7 went on to start another Super Bowl.
Wow. Yeah, it's not great.
And of the 36, only 4 went on to start and win another Super Bowl. The 4 guys who, after losing their first career Super Bowl start, to actually be so fortunate to make it back to start another one and win. The most recent one is?
Jalen Hurts.
Correct.
Right. Kurt.
Nope.
No, Kurt won the first one.
Kurt never went on to win another one.
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
Thanks to you and Brady, and then obviously Big Ben and the Steelers.
Oh, right. Oh, no. Right.
Start and win another one. His name, last one before Jalen Hurts, was John Elway.
Oh,
wow.
Geez. Yeah, that's right.
Before that, Bob Greasy.
Oof.
And before that, Len Dawson.
Len Dawson. Wow.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's
a short list.
It's a short list.
Yeah.
So.
It's like I said a few weeks ago, it is hard to win this.
So Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback in the last 30 years to do it. He's also the only quarterback all time to lose their first career Super Bowl start at age 25 or younger and make it back to another Super Bowl start in their career. Marino didn't do it. David Woodley didn't do it. Goff is yet to do it. Bledsoe never did it. Burrow's yet to do it. Kaepernick is not going to get the chance to do it. Vince Ferragamo never did it. Brock Purdy has a chance to do it. So there's that. Drake May was asked this week if any Super Bowl experience that he just got, does he think it will help him down the road?
I think 100%. I think you can use it as a learning experience and an experience that I have a chance to remember for the rest of my career, the rest of my life, and it's a chance to battle back for something that didn't go your way or you wish would have gone different and give you fuel to remember that, and that's what you give me something to work for. I think it's something for this team to work for in this organization and these coaches, and we left it all out there. I know that, and we came up short, and we didn't execute or play how we wanted to, but there's a lot of things that this team did well, and we can use it down the road.
What else are you going to say? Nah, I don't think I picked anything up. Well, the only thing he picked up was his own self off the turf.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've seen the NFL films. The NFL film stuff.
Oh,
it's so amazing.
Amazing.
and it comes out, day after day after day. It resonates kind of like Bad Bunny's halftime show where the Easter eggs are still coming out.
You talk about the Vrabel in the locker room?
Well, there's that, which I'll get to that in a second. There's footage of May standing next to Vrabel on the sidelines, and Vrabel's like trying to keep him pumped up, and May's like, I'm not giving up, like I'm going to keep going out there, and then we see him late in the game rolling to his right, getting rid of the football and getting absolutely smoked by a Seattle defender, and May falls down, gets taken down to the ground. He's lying on his back, and he lands right at the feet of Vrabel, who basically asks him if he wants to stay in. And May's like, yeah, I'll get up. Because Vrabel, Steve Young doesn't just throw out on Monday's show, I think he's hurt. I think he was hurt. He was hurt. Afterwards, he was also asked about surgery. Is he going to need surgery on that shoulder?
Just get some time off. Time off. Time's the best healer, and definitely just need time off. Nothing that needs any thing to be done. Just some time away and time to get some rest and just time away from football.
Time away from football.
I mean, he got an injection before the game, so it's clearly something was going on there.
Yeah, but and this is why take heart. Of the last 10 Super Bowl losers, 5 went on to miss the playoffs the following season. The last team to make the Super Bowl again after a Super Bowl loss was the 2018 Patriots. And so Vrabel's the right guy, man. I mean, again, everyone should seek out the video of him welcoming everyone back to the locker room, which he's done all year in a loss and in a win. It was only the 4th time all year he did it in a loss. He did it in a win 17 times, where he welcomes everybody back to the locker room. Seek it out because he's mic'd up, and you hear him basically tell everybody that comes back to stay pissed together.
Yep.
And what does that mean? Stay pissed together, which is don't go in that locker room and point a finger. Do not point fingers at anybody. We are collective, and we are going to use this collectively to get better. Do not go in there We're a team. If you're pissed, we're pissed together. That's the way I took that to mean. And the other thing he was telling everybody, again, seek this out. It is awesome. We can't play it on the air. We don't have the rights to it. He says it was 307 days. Did you see that too, Chris?
Yeah.
307 days. He knew the exact number of days from the minute that they got together as a team to that day that they just got beaten thoroughly in Super Bowl 60. Just 307 days. There's more days to come.
Yeah.
They're just at the beginning of their journey. This is not over.
Yeah, that's what he told Milton Williams. Yeah.
And he told that to others, too. 307 days. That's all it is. We've just gotten started. Now, obviously, listen, Super Bowl teams, you look around in the locker room, you'd love to do it in a win rather than a loss. You know there's people not coming back. There'll be players who are done playing. There's people that are, in terms of the franchise's way of looking at them, done playing for them. And then there's other players that are thinking, I'm done playing for you. Whatever. But collectively, don't point a finger. And for those who are staying, you know, to use the Michigan phrase, those who will stay but will be champions. And 307 days feels like a long time, but in the grand scheme of things, it isn't. And don't worry about it. I mean, you got the right guy. You got the right guy at the top. You got the right guy shopping groceries. You got the right guy coaching. And I think you got the right guy at quarterback. I know I just read this list of players who get back to the Super Bowl, who lose their first. 7 of 36, but only 4 of 36 have gotten back to win it and to start and win it. And it's a small list, but why can't Drake May be the 5th?
How many of those guys were arguably the MVP of the league? I think there's no question he's the right guy.
I don't know the names of the people.
Yeah.
You know, there could have been somebody who lost the MVP race to be second in the voting and by just one vote. Because somebody who did vote the other way was right. If that's what you're referring to.
I'm not referring to you, that's for sure.
Okay, sorry. I forget what the name of the show is sometimes. Yeah. But, no. If I had to, yes or no, he gets back and starts another Super Bowl?
Yeah, 1,000%.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I would think so. And hopefully the next time he does that, he doesn't need a shot in the arm.
Right.
Figuratively or literally, you know?
No doubt.
Because the shot in the arm he took, we know before the game, and then again the NFL films footage, Vrabel was trying to pump him for the Heisman and give him a bunch of attaboys.
He got his butt kicked all day.
844-204-RICH number to dial here on the show. We'll wrap up Thursday, let you know who's on Friday, and phone calls in a moment.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
I think my biggest challenge was getting through to him to understand that love is real, and you have goals in mind, you have things that want to happen, and I want to help you get there.
Sometimes people tend to shy away from wanting to adopt teenagers because they feel like they've lost so much, but there's still so much to gain.
Just knowing that there's just that other person that cares and loves me out there, it feels great. And they've done so much for me, and I can only be appreciative every single day for just having them in my life.
I think it's been the best decision because I gained a son, and he's the best son ever. If I was down and out, he'd be there.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Fifth-ranked Iowa State. Coverage begins Saturday at 12:30 Eastern with tip-off at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC.
True. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. And that's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates and not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen's. Terms and conditions apply. Joe in Houston, Texas, has been hanging on for quite some time. What's up, Joe?
What's going on, Rich? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Man, what up?
Man, look, let me say this. As a Raider fan of 50 years, now that tells you something.
Yep.
I'm originally from LA, so I've been a fan of this team for a long time. I've seen a lot of the Max Crosby's come and go. So we've lost players and this, that, and the third. I get it. But as I was telling your producer, man, most Raider fans don't understand this, because a lot of them haven't lived through it. But this is the first time since John Gruden, I'm talking about the first stint, John Gruden, that this Raider team has honestly and truthfully blown it up to the point where we will have a system. And what I mean by having a system, the Raiders have always been known to draft the fastest, the biggest, the most athletic. That's the Heisman Trophy winners, everything that brings and put asses in the seats. But it doesn't mean or replicate good football players. When you come to a system like you have with this Shanahan system, which Kubiak is a portion of, or basically a product of, that system is built on drafting football players that fit a system. That's why I'm glad, Rich, that you've been on here, proponent of, no, don't trade that pick, get Mendoza. Don't do this, do that. You know, because a lot of the people out here on ESPN, you got to blow this thing up completely. Yeah, you do have to blow it up completely. But as I said before, this is the first time they're going to be building a system where they're going to draft players that fit that system. If they don't fit the system, they won't be in that organization. That's what Spytek and Brady is bringing to the organization, a modern-day run organization. This Max Crosby thing, let me touch on that right quick. As a fan, as I say again, I want him gone. I think he wants to be gone. And if that's the case, then so be it. It's going to help us build our team because timelines don't match up. The timelines do not match up. He's upset and he's pissed. Okay. The longest tenure Raider on the team right now is Colton Miller. Colton Miller ain't said a damn thing. But he's one of the better tackles in the league. He's one of the better left tackles in the league. But he hasn't said a damn thing.
Well, Joe, let me just say this. Let me just jump in here. Max Crosby hasn't said anything either. You know what I mean? Like these are all reports that are ascribed to him that he's told the Raiders he doesn't want to play another down for him again. And you know, here's the thing. And thanks for the call, Joe. And I love your passion, man. Call back. Here's the thing. It's on Clint Kubiak. It's on Clint Kubiak to basically lay down a culture and come on in and calm the waters here, all right, and prove to be the guy. Like, who is he? Like, is he going to be? Can he be like Ben Johnson, who is just like good, better, best? This is my style, and you know, I'm a hard ass. I'm a hard ass, but I'm not just a hard ass. I'm a play calling genius. And follow me to freedom, to use the Charlie Steiner line from the Y2K Sports Center ad. You know what I mean? Where it's chaos everywhere, you got the lantern, you know, follow me to freedom. And will Max Crosby buy it? If that is, in fact, the case, then he needs to buy into it. Otherwise, you can get a ton of draft capital, but at some point, you got to turn those guys into picks. That's what it kept saying about the Jets. Like, hey, we're going to rebuild. Hey, we're going to rebuild. Hey, we're going to rebuild. But at some point, you need a quarterback. And if you look at Fernando Mendoza and you look at what Sam Darnold just did in the Clint Kubiak system, and you get enough weapons around him, and if you think that Fernando Mendoza can do the same thing what Sam Darnold can do, which is be internally motivated, block out all the noise, go home when it's quitting time in Las Vegas, and be the guy, then you draft him. And then you figure out how to protect him best you can. Right off jump, through the draft, through free agency. Be smart about it. And if that's a plan that Max Crosby needs to, you know, be sold on, then sell him on it. Damn it. Because he's Max freaking Crosby. And you don't trade guys like that who are filled with pride and filled with all sorts of nastiness that you want to send in the direction of Bo Nix and Justin Herbert, and when he's healthy, Patrick Mahomes. Damn straight. That wraps up this Thursday edition of the Rich Eisen Show. We're back on Friday's show. Tim Hardaway Sr. is going to be here in studio. That'll be fun.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas. For those unexpected costs for car repair, $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, has the best TVs for the perfect game day setup. Enjoy all the action with the superior motion handling of an OLED TV. And there's no bad seat in the house when you're watching on an 85-inch screen. You'll hear the roar of the crowd with a new soundbar. Plus, Apt will deliver and install it so your TV is ready before game day. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-444-2013. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-2013. That's 800-444-2013. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. 800-444-2013.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health, for a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
How could you not love us? Peggy, you okay over there? Peggy's in for Silvy today.
It's starting already.
What is the headset's not working? The microphone's not working.
I've got a flaccid left ear on my
on your headset. Okay, I didn't know. A flaccid in ear sounds kind of an interesting combination.
It's the left headset.
Okay, we'll get that fixed before we get to the top.
What are you going to do to it?
I'm going to find you a new headset. Is what I'm going to do.
And the microphone
we will firm that thing up. Is what we'll do.
Downwards.
Yeah.
On me.
Isn't that where you sit for Bears post game all the time?
Yes.
What happened to the spot?
I like you hear me. I'm adjusting the mic. I did exactly what I always do, and it went. And I don't have the magic touch.
You don't? No, what happened? You lost it over the course of the last 3 or 4. What?
Nothing.
I'll let that be.
Just let it go.
So what's on your brain? Happy post Super Bowl.
I know it's Valentine's weekend.
Yeah, I know. Is that a big holiday for you?
No.
Okay, so I thought you were just playing a game there, and I was right.
But
what?
You are sending your lovely wife flowers or something, right?
I'll probably pick some up for her on Friday after work tomorrow.
Did you know that one of the best places to get flowers? Now they're not going to be like
garden?
the most beautiful arrangement.
It's going to be 4 hours of this. Peg,
for the price.
Yeah.
Costco.
Okay. Yes. I used to go to Mariano's, but they shut the one down on 22 on my way home.
Well, at Costco, you get 2 dozen.
For the price of 1 dozen.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
You listening to this,
so
Charlie?
I believe it was like $74. I did not know that they also... You could pre-order and that they would deliver. That is news to me.
Are you buying
my
flowers
husband
for Jason?
Flowers? No, but I should pick some up for my daughter.
Okay. I hate to say it. I just find it to be a...
Hallmark holiday?
Yeah, just kind of their manufacturing revenue and commerce.
Because you say you love her every day anyways.
Of course. After 35 years, of course. There's no question.
Yeah,
say that to my children at all times as well, every time I talk to them.
I do too. Was your family like that? Did you?
No.
Us neither.
No.
Like you never said I love you.
No.
You didn't say it to our mom and dad.
I say it to my kids every time I talk to them.
So do we.
Yeah.
So do we. We
as
say it
my wife as well. Yes.
I think it's our generation because
I think
our
my
parents'
were
generation,
hillbillies from Kentucky, and it just wasn't something they did.
No, I just think that's how they were raised back then. I think in the 50s, it just was. You were much more. You had roles, and you didn't cross those roles, and because we're the exact same way. We say it to our kids every time we talk to them.
My dad was 18, my mom was 16 when they tied the knot, so...
Every time you tell me that...
I don't know that... 100% I'm not selling anybody out. I don't know if love was at the top of the list of reasons why, but I digress. Married in February, my brother was born in September.
It happens.
By the way, my mom and dad will have been...
I was just going to say, how many years now?
Anniversary is the 13th, so that would be tomorrow, right?
See, isn't this a good thing that I brought this up?
Well, no, I knew that, but
you did. So
they
you'll call
have been
them.
married for... My brother just turned 60, so they've been married for 60 years.
Wow. How do they feel when you say that you're a hillbilly? Or that they are
I say
hillbillies?
they are. I'm not. Like, I kind of
You
grown
kinda
out
are,
of
though.
I've grown out of the hillbilly.
Not really.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been in Chicago now since 89.
You still have a lot of hillbilly in you.
I don't believe that's the case, but that's okay.
That's all right.
We just call it country, okay? It doesn't have to be hillbilly.
Yeah.
I got a little country in me.
Got a little blue collar.
Would you guys say that I'm a
that's
hillbilly?
not. That blue collar is very different.
I'm not going to lie. The whole hillbilly Waddle stuff really went out the window after we saw your childhood area.
Really?
Oh, was it nicer
It was
than
like-
he leads on? Like
No,
this
I
whole
could show you- I
no
could show you-
running
I'm not
water.
gonna lie.
Oh, no.
No
I could-
running water.
I could show
they
you a
had
picture of the house.
outhouses.
It was very modest homes.
There was a guy playing the banjo across the street on his porch.
There was not that.
It
no.
was literally like if you went to Mount Prospect or Skokie or something
Just
like
a
that.
regular
Just a
middle-class house.
Yes.
Well, I'm not. I don't say that I'm a hillbilly, as I said. My mom and dad grew up in Kentucky, one in Somerset, one in Owington.
Listen, I can't lay claim to that. I haven't been to the areas, and you told the story about that. But the Tom Waddle hillbilly narratives really left the barn.
I could show you at the break. I'll show you a picture of my house.
That would be like me trying to convince everyone my blue-collar background. Like, I know that me right now, I live a very different lifestyle.
Yes, as do I.
It does not mean that I was not raised in a very blue-collar family.
Yes, same with me.
Yeah, so I think we found
Tyler
some
just,
common ground.
Tyler, I don't know what your anticipation or your expectation
A bunch of stray dogs running around.
Yeah,
mud floors.
You can see their ribs.
Sylvia and I had the same thought, too. We were driving around in your neighborhood, and we're like, this is like a very normal neighborhood.
Yeah, but right, Cincinnati is. Like, I've never said I grew up like without shoes on, and I went to a Catholic high school.
Yeah, I think you kind of have let us down that to believe that. And when you really want us to believe it, you kind of turn on that accent.
This is a house of learned football players.
Yes, it is. I mean, I don't know what to say. I have no idea. I got no response to any of it. Just felt like I got attacked right there from all different angles.
We did just basically call you a fraud.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't.
A little misleading.
Tommy Fraudle.
Yeah, no, I was like I said, I was like everybody else. I had a paper route as a kid.
Yeah.
We had a modest home.
Was yours during the week or on the weekends?
Mine was during the week.
So you were up at 5 a.m. rolling the newspapers with the rubber bands?
Not at 5 a.m., but
6 a.m.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I remember
that is
my
what you
brothers
do.
doing that. Yeah, totally.
Did a lot of lawn cutting. Did a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, I had a great childhood. I'm thrilled. Thank my parents every day for what we.
How did we get on this?
I have no idea. You went down the
Flowers.
Yeah, or the Valentine's Day Road.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, and then it was your parents' anniversary. How do your parents feel about? Okay.
Yeah. You took us there.
Yeah, well, that happens. It does.
Do you have any lingering thoughts from the 2025 Bears season that you and I have not had the opportunity to discuss?
You know what's been really cool since the season ended? The number of people who I have run into who say, "Oh, you're doing the Bears post game, right?" And I would say yes, and they say, "What a great season! That was so fun."
Yeah.
And you know what? It's been forever since we have heard people saying this. It's been really awesome. There has definitely been a lift in the city, like the whole, us being the fifth wheel. And always left behind by all the big boys and the big teams. It's been really, really awesome.
It's been a nice change of pace.
I have to say, it's just been very awesome.
And that was all, all of that, it's kind of an all-encompassing feeling because I felt that being at the stadium for the Packers playoff game and even before that for, all second half of the season for home games and then in the postseason. And then it was electric for that Packers postseason game. And then it was, just as electric for that game against the Rams. I've said a bunch since then, like, it has been one of the more exhilarating seasons to just be even tangentially, touching that season and that team.
Yeah.
I was exhausted when it was over.
Yeah.
Emotionally exhausted, as weird and as, crazy as that sounds, but it was one of those. When the Super Bowl came to an end on Sunday, not just because it was a bit of a bore, but I was ready to tuck the 2025 season away, and I'm fine. I'm fine with we can revisit some. We'll talk about it and all, and I think we're going to go to the combine, so we'll get jacked up here, and get back into football, hardcore here soon, but. Like we're normally talking about who are we going to hire as the next coach and who are we going to draft at number 10?
Negative,
yeah.
But I actually felt like for the first time in a very long time, I was a little concerned with when the season ended, where I thought, oh boy, and I've shared this with Jurko that he immediately said after the last game, after their loss to the Rams, he immediately said, that's it. It's over. You start over next year. And I was like, what do you mean you start over?
Yeah.
You have a foundation now. You have a belief. There's a culture. You've started the building process, and now you keep going. And he's like, no, you have to start over. And I thought, what? And then Ben Johnson said the exact same thing. And then I really started thinking about it, and I thought the number of players, 23 guys on unrestricted free agents?
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, look at what happens every time a team wins. And they didn't win it all, but they had success. Players want to be rewarded. Players leave in free agency. Coaches leave because they get promoted elsewhere. There is so much change that, yeah, you are kind of starting over. And I started getting a little depressed, to be honest
Well,
with you.
I said this when Ben Johnson said it, and I didn't realize that Yerk said it. And I understand both of them where they're coming from. But I'm more with you, that I do believe that there is something here that isn't a complete start over.
Right.
What has been built between the quarterback and the head coach is something that I do, like you, believe that there is a strong foundation there. I thought that on your offensive line, you created something that you can definitely build on as well. I do believe it's going to be an entirely different season. To think that they're going to be 31st in pass rush win rate and also lead the league in takeaways is really something I can't connect those dots.
Right.
To think that you are going to recover the onside kick with, actually no contact at all, and Romeo Doubs is just going to drop the ball, I don't know that that's going to happen. I don't know that you're going to win games in the miraculous fashion that you did this year. But, Peg, I think, because I have so much trust in the quarterback and the coach and some of the other elements that I mentioned, I think there's definitely stuff that they'll build on going into next year that occurred in 2025. So while I understand kind of the overwhelming thought of hey, it all starts over, I'm with you. I think that you definitely have stuff to build on for sure.
I mean, think about, I have a brother who's a small college baseball coach, and he immediately said in the final month of the season, he's like, can I just say something? We were all getting together for, I think it was Christmas. And I said, you're going to say something negative about the Bears? And he said, I said, what? That the luck's going to run out, that you can't sustain that kind of success? And he was like, well, yeah. And I said, well, of course not. Yeah, like we all know that. But welcome to the White Sox, winning the World Series.
Right.
Like everyone's got to have a career year. The ball's got to bounce your way.
Every championship season, regardless of how dominant the team was and the sport that you played in, there is a litany of favorable events that take place. Every team has to have the ball bounce in their direction. Then it becomes, what did you do with those breaks? And that's what leads to a championship. But I don't think it's, that's just common sense that.
Which you realize why Ben Johnson was as down as he was immediately after that game, because they had such a chance.
Yeah.
Like, of the seasons without the stars, the star quarterbacks and your blue chip teams making it to the postseason outside of like the Rams. Wow. Like that was a chance.
Yeah, and it's such a good point, because I can give you a handful of things that I know won't happen next year. I know, now you watch, I'll be wrong, that from left guard to right tackle with Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright, that they won't play 99.5% of all the snaps.
Yeah, true.
It's just, that was something I don't think a lot of people really acknowledged or accepted as, wow, this was a key cog in this offense really being as good as they were. It was that offensive line finding their rhythm as a group and staying healthy. Jonah Jackson missed 13 games, I believe, in 2024. Dahlman missed 8 or 9 in 2024. Like, the fact that both of those guys played not just every game, but every snap was really a blessing. So to think that offensive line is going to have that much continuity because of good health, I just don't think you can rely on that, especially as you get older. As I said, I don't think you're going to be able to rely on these miraculous moments. You're not going to be able to rely on leading the league in takeaways with a pass rush that ranks 31st overall. I mean, there's just a long list of things that you're not going to be able to repeat. But in the grand scheme of things, I strongly believe that they will be better in so many other ways. That, well, maybe you'll win 11 games. You'll win them differently. Maybe you win 10 games to get to the postseason and still win the division. You'll do it differently. It won't be 7 wins when trailing at the 2-minute mark, which has never happened in the history of the National Football League.
You also may get a different type of locker room that doesn't respond as well as they did to Ben Johnson. Here's my question to you. Do you think without social media that Ben Johnson's charisma, his energy, his style of coaching behind closed doors, the way he is in the locker room, do you think that it would last longer? Or do you think guys may tire of it sooner because it's in their face? It's on social media. Because after the Rams game, those players were walking off the field making fun of the Bears, good, better, best, Chicago, because they've all seen it on social media. Yeah. So does even that go away?
I think as
long
long
as you got
you
to find a new way to coach.
I don't know. This is an interesting question. I don't know, Tyler. Did we talk about this? Whether or not good, better, best will be part of the 2026 season? I don't know. I don't know what it'll be. I think that to more directly to your question though, Peg. I think as long as you're winning, the locker room's going to remain energized. I think that's whether there is a different. It's not going to be Club Dub or, Club Dub was cool when you were winning. Club Dub was stupid when you were losing.
It's the Joe Madden effect.
Yes.
After a while, guys want to get paid. They tune out. They're a little older. I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of questions. And that's when I started realizing, back to your initial question, was, wow, but the fact that Ben Johnson realizes, got to start over.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And that's really where you go, oh, man. Ouch.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I've said this now for the last couple of months. When you have the quarterback and you have the coach in the NFL, you have a future. And I'm a firm believer that they have both of those commodities, along with some other things, including an offensive line you could trust. Did we talk about that, Tyler, whether or not we thought that, do you believe 2026, when they win, beat?
I still think they're going to do the good, better, best, because that feels Ben was doing it in high school.
Yeah, I know. I think
high school to here, it feels like that's got staying power. But I will say, if Matt Eberflus was the one doing good, better, best, we would have crushed him for it.
Yep.
Absolutely crushed him for it. So good, better, best works when you're winning.
Of course.
If they go 7-10 next year, good, better, best isn't going to be all that cute anymore.
Well, you're going to hear it in the Detroit locker room. Yeah. If the Lions beat you, you're going to hear the Packers do it. You're going to hear the Vikings do it. That's just the nature of the beast. That's all a part of what I've said as well. This year, you were the hunter. Next year, you will be the hunted.
Truth.
And I'm a true believer that there is something to that. I don't want to overplay it and overemphasize it, but there is something to it. And I think it is something that a coach has to account for. And again, I trust this coach and his coaching staff so much. I know they'll be able to handle it, but these are all really interesting questions.
I think also on the positive side, you are a team that had so much fun that you're a possibility to a lot of free agents that might think, I want to go play there. That's a fun team.
Yeah.
They had fun. They worked hard. They're on their way up.
I think if the money is comparable and it's a position that there's an opportunity for you to excel, yes, I totally agree with that. At the end of the day, though, in a sport where the average, professional lifespan is less than 4 years, you're going to the highest bidder. You have to. Because you may not be able to revisit free agency. Now, maybe if you're on your second free agent contract or you're a little bit older and you've banked some money, maybe we're a destination for you. But I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, if I got a comparable choice between the Cleveland Browns and the Bears financially, I'm coming here.
Right.
But I think that's more about accomplished veterans who have, cashed a big check that they want to be. Their focus is more on winning than anything. Until that point, when you get to taste free agency for the first time, you see dollar signs.
Yeah.
You have to.
Right.
That's all you can really, think of. But I'm with you. It's been an exhausting season. I'm sure, we're just covering it, but there was so much emotion and so much excitement attached to it that it was was unlike anything I'd ever seen. But just as a fan, like somebody said, well, this weekend's going to be the first weekend without football. We didn't have football the week before the Super Bowl, but I'm okay with it. Like, I need a little bit of a football break. Charlie probably not, because he lives and breathes football 52 weeks a year, but I'm okay with not having football.
Love ball.
Charlie, do you still sleep with the football?
I don't think I ever slept with the football.
No, that was Aiden.
Yeah,
Aiden. That was Aiden.
Still does.
Bring a football to a golf course.
That doesn't make any sense that he sleeps with a football.
Yeah, Peg, do you know this story? Charlie, it was Charlie, myself, Bleck, and Abdallah. We went to go play golf. And Charlie brought a football to the golf course in case we got held up behind a group so that we could run routes.
Where did you keep it?
Toss the rock around.
Put it in his golf bag.
Well,
Where in your golf bag is there room
there's
for...
like the basket in the cart. Like between the clubs and
you
where
left
you
in the
sit.
car. Okay.
Just in case a game of catch needs to be, needs to take place.
Oh, my gosh. Where's the strangest place, well, you probably wouldn't call it strange, that you have broken out the football?
Getting out of a cab at 1:30 in the morning outside of Tyler's apartment, right?
That happened one time.
Yeah.
That was the night
This
before.
was the night before.
Yeah.
that
Oh, my gosh.
Peg, he gets out of the Uber. We were out the night before. He's like, oh, I got to go grab my golf bag and bring it. Because it was just going to be easier because Abdallah was going to pick us up and we were going to go. So I was like, all right, you just sleep on my couch and then we'll go. Because it was like we probably had like a 7:30 or 8 o'clock tea time. He stumbles into my apartment at 1:30 in the morning, golf bag around his arm, football tucked in his left arm, pint of ice cream with a spoon in it in the other hand, and he comes up the stairs and wipes out around the turn of
messy.
the staircase in my apartment and chips off a piece of the wall.
Did you fumble?
Gosh.
No, held on to the ball.
Yeah, okay, that's
Ball
all that
point
counts,
security.
Charlie. By the way, the U.S. team has a 2-zip lead over Latvia with about 7 minutes to go. This is their first game, right? Right, Tyler? Isn't
First
this
game, yeah.
First game that the U.S. men's team has played. So we'll also do some Olympics. I know you covered several Olympics. I think you could probably tell some great stories. I'm still ramping up my Olympic interest. Was watching Netflix shows last night or Apple shows last night.
That I don't understand. I don't understand how you pick.
Listen, I'd rather watch the third episode of season 3 of Shrinking than the ice dancing. Does that make me a bad guy? It just makes me honest. I'm just being honest.
Like sometimes you watch just like it's the gaper's block. You watch ski jumping to see if someone's going to fall.
Well, I don't do that. I'm not one of those.
No, a lot of people do though. That
sadistic people looking for someone to get hurt.
It's not that they're looking for someone to get hurt, but they know the danger involved in these and that it can happen.
Peggy watches NASCAR for the crashes.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
It happens. It happens. I was on a softball team once. We were called Gaper's Block. Is that funny?
That's good. I like that. Sometimes the name's better than the actual performance or the team. Yeah.
Totally.
It's sort of like my fantasy football team names over the course of time.
Exactly right.
I suck at it, but I try to be as creative as possible.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, there's also, I pointed this out to Tyler. We can continue to talk some football, 312-332-3776. Want to get your thoughts on the stadium. Carmen, the good kid, had a conversation with the mayor of Hammond, Indiana today. I think we'll touch on that. There's a lot to get to. Some baseball stuff. Jesse sent us some sound from PCA, from Cubs camp. There was a bit of a misstep made by Chris Getz that I think that we're going to get to as well. But we'll continue the football conversation as well. There was an article on ESPN. 11 experts predict the 2026 NFL season. Early Super Bowl picks and MVP favorites. And wouldn't you know that our Chicago Bears are mentioned in some of these? So we'll get to that when we come back. Peggy's in for Silvy. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, before we get to some early predictions for the 2026 season from some of the ESPN experts, Peg's in for Silvy here on Waddle and Silvy. I heard something this morning on the Kap and J Hood show. I don't know if you guys heard this, but Kap was giving, I believe it was Tracy Butler advice never to flash. Did you hear their conversation? Never to, because Tracy's up driving
2 a.m.
Yes, never flash your brights at someone whose lights are out. And I remember hearing this decades ago. Because Kap was like, you know, what they'll tell you is that is a sign for people, you know, that they're asking, and then they follow you home, and then horrible things happen, and
you're naive, and it makes you vulnerable, and they target you as a victim of crime.
Correct. Have you guys ever heard that story before?
Yeah, I've heard that.
I've not.
Kap and Jonathan were talking about it this morning like it was
they're
legit.
both like, don't do it. They're like,
Yes.
don't do it.
So you heard that too?
I heard it, and I was like, I have lived in Chicago almost my entire life. I'd never heard that. Never.
Well, and I thought
you're not supposed to flash your lights at somebody with
according to Kap and Hoodie.
And because if you do, that means that they'll turn around and follow you.
Yeah. Because that there was this thought that that was kind of something that they were encouraging people. It was a way of, I don't know, following them back to their houses and
it makes you vulnerable to crime.
Yeah.
Because
whatever the case.
You put me on.
I heard
you
about
gave
it.
me an assignment.
Yeah. So I said to Peg, I know that there are several, police officers in your family, And what would they say to that?
I put it in our family group text. Immediately, 2 responses. Old urban myth.
That's what I thought.
And one brother, he said, it went that the gangs drove with their lights off and then would shoot at cars that flashed their lights. I never heard that happening. In all of their careers, they never heard that happening. Old urban myth that typically comes from white suburban people. Sorry, I added that last part.
Like Kap. Yeah. So, Kap, if you're listening, hopefully we've alleviated some of your concern, and maybe you need to reach out and text Tracy and tell her that what you were saying, actually, there's not a whole lot of foundation for it. So, I don't know. I thought it was really weird. Really weird. All right, I was perusing the ESPN NFL information today, and I came across an article about 2026 NFL prediction. Super Bowl 61 picks and MVP candidates. All right. So there's a whole list of ESPN experts, 11 of them. Matt Bowen, Jeremy Fowler, Dan Graziano, Pamela Maldonado, Eric Moody, Jason Reed, Aaron Schatz, Ben Solak, Mike Tannenbaum, Seth Walder, and Field Yates. So a very esteemed panel, to say the least. They were asked to make predictions for next season's Super Bowl matchup and MVP winner. Would you like to? I'm going to tell you who each of them has picked as the Super Bowl 61 combatants and the winner, and maybe tell me who you think is probably most accurate. Matt Bowen leads off. Matt obviously played in the league for a very long time. Is a local guy, does great work. He's got the Bears over the Bills. So Matt's got the Bears beating the Buffalo Bills in Super Bowl 61. He says Chicago needs to add pass rushers, but the foundational players are there on offense under Coach Ben Johnson. With quarterback Caleb Williams' playmaking ability, the Bears will beat Josh Allen and Joe Brady's Bills to win Super Bowl 61.
Does that say more about the Bears and the Bills than it does about the two teams that just played in the Super Bowl?
I don't connect the dots at all, to be honest with you. Okay. I think that every season, especially recently, has turned into be its own entity. Like, I could see Seattle getting back to the Super Bowl. I could see the Rams getting to the Super Bowl. I wouldn't rule out the Bears either. I really wouldn't. I'm not predicting it. We played the quarterback rings game yesterday with Meller. We also asked the question, what do you think will happen first? Will the Bears play a game in their new stadium, or the Bears will win a Super Bowl? How would you answer that question?
The Bears would win the Super Bowl.
That's how I responded as well. A, because I have belief that they're pointing in the right direction. B, I have a lack of faith in the ability to cross T's, dot I's, and get it all done because the state of Illinois doesn't do anything quickly, nor do the Bears.
Well, I think it also, the Bears are definitely in the window right now.
Yes.
And that's how they have to operate. They're in the window. The question about developing Caleb Williams was answered, and it was answered with a not just at the end of the season, if they had, 5-6 wins, would we say, hey, it's okay because they are developing Caleb Williams? No, it was a definitive, yes, he has developed Caleb Williams.
Yes.
And he continues to develop him. And, oh, by the way, they're in the winning window. So, yeah, I mean, you're within this, what is it, 4 years right now?
Yeah.
You're in a 4-year window.
Yeah, and with that in mind, we'll get back to that as well because I want to know what your thoughts are in terms of their top priorities. The following predictions were Fowler has the Rams over the Broncos, Graziano has the Chiefs over the Packers, Maldonado, Pamela Maldonado, who's a sports betting analyst, has the 49ers over the Bills.
Wow.
Eric Moody, a fantasy analyst, has the Broncos over the Seahawks. Jason Reed has the Chiefs over the Rams. Aaron Schatz, Rams over Chargers.
A lot of Rams loving.
Ben Solak has the Texans over the Rams. Tannenbaum has the Commanders over the Bills. Seth Walder has the Chargers over the Packers. And Field Yates has the Rams over the Broncos. What would you say is the most likely matchup and who would win?
Oh, wow. Wow.
I would go with the Rams. I thought the Rams, even after watching the Seahawks beat them the last 2 times they matched up, I still believe, and it's silly to say it, I think the Rams are the better team. Top to bottom.
I think the Bills are snake bit. I was really hoping for the Bills this year in the AFC. I really just wanted them to do it. Josh Allen's a great guy, great quarterback. But I don't know if sometimes, is their number up?
Yeah.
That's where, and they're changing coaches. That's a lot. That's a lot of change to say, oh, this is the answer. Now we are in the Super Bowl. So, who do I think from the AFC? I'm with you. I like the Rams. I think that
see the Rams. One of their
system,
Achilles' heels was their special teams. I think special teams, while I'm not saying it's easy to fix. I think it's easier to fix than say your pass rush or some other elements.
It's easier
of the
to
game.
fix in a 4-game postseason.
Yeah. How about we start with a guy who can actually catch a punt?
Yeah. Yes.
So I would say, if you had to pick, I would.
How is it that the Rams? Is there not the concern when they lose some of their coaches as well that they're going to suffer the same effect that the Lions suffered losing their coordinators last year?
Well, I think the difference
is it because of Sean McVay.
Yes. That he's your offensive coordinator and game planner, and he's the stability of the organization. So as long as he's there. And he's calling
weren't
the
people
offense.
saying that about Dan Campbell? That
but he
he's
wasn't
a leader
calling
of
the plays.
men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the fact that they're an offensive, juggernaut of a team, and the guy in charge of it all is staying there. So I think that's
so that's the hope that Ben Johnson is Sean McVay in a plug-in coach type of way.
No
that
doubt.
he can just plug coaches in as he loses them.
Because he's going to be the guy that's game planning and calling plays anyway.
Yeah.
That's, to me, one of the benefits. I thought it was one of the big reasons why he was a better choice than someone like Mike Vrabel. And I think Mike Vrabel, fantastic. But I
then
wanted
look
a
at
guy.
them. That's a great point. And you basically have a head coach as your defensive coordinator that chances are isn't going anywhere anytime soon. He's had that opportunity.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, back to who do you think? So Rams, and who are some of their Rams, and who for some of their
Bills were mentioned quite a bit. The Broncos got a lot of love. The Chiefs.
You don't know that Bo Nix is coming back 100%.
Well, and for the Chiefs, when is Patrick Mahomes expected back?
He wants to be there by week 1.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whether or not that happens remains to be seen.
I don't know. That's an aging team.
It always takes like a year or two. Like, I think like modern medicine has advanced in such a way that like you can bounce back from the ACL. Adrian Peterson is still the outlier when it comes to like immediately coming back and being the exact same player you were before the injury. Usually takes a year and then you get back to that guy.
Can I sell you guys on the Super Bowl next year is at SoFi, right?
Yes.
Can I sell you on a home game for both teams? Because I like I said, the Rams would be my pick in the NFC right now.
A home game for two teams that never play home games.
Correct. Between the Rams and I got to tell you, I'm taking the bait with the Chargers. Adding Mike McDaniel as your offensive coordinator, you're adding Adam Gase. You're basically
losing Jesse Minter.
Yeah, I was going to say the defensive side of the ball is what worries.
No question. But they've got good talent, I would say, and it's basically what you've done or what you will find yourself with is Joe Alton, Rashawn Slater, 2 all-pro caliber tackles. It's like you're adding 2 players because they'll be back from injury.
But those guys have never stayed healthy is the problem.
That's a very good point. Like I said, I'm trying to sell you on it.
Well, I guess, did Alt get hurt a lot in college? 'Cause I feel like we have 1 year of him getting hurt maybe.
I don't know what his
I kind of like where your head is at, though, as far as
at Notre Dame.
At least it's like an AFC West division bet.
Yeah.
I can get there with you, Waddle.
Can you?
What I like about that is every year there is a surprise team that nobody was expecting. The Seahawks, no one was thinking Sam Darnold was going to do this, right? So the problem that I see with those picks is they're fairly safe. They're fairly safe with teams that are are good already.
Right. The Chargers won 11 games this year with an offensive line. I have no idea who even lined up for them at times.
But
I don't think they do.
I was going to say, who's going to be the surprise team? Who's going to be the Seahawks?
Well, the Seahawks won 10 games last year and arguably the best or most competitive division in football.
But not until the season started were people calling them one of the best teams.
I didn't have them in the Super Bowl.
I think they're 60-1 to win the Super Bowl. I think they're the longest odds
very long
since
shots.
New England.
I don't know. Are the Jags a sexy team now because of Liam Cohen and what?
Okay, well, if you look at the teams that took the biggest spikes, Jacksonville or New England, in the AFC, that is, which one do you think is more likely to get to the Super Bowl next year?
Wow.
Between Jacksonville or New England? Two teams who kind of were one of the worst teams in football from a year ago, turning into some of the best teams in football.
It's a really good question. I think you can make a case either way, but I'm inclined to say Jacksonville.
I think I am too. Can I offer you some worst to first potential teams that I might have an eye on?
Okay.
I think Tennessee would be up there. I think.
You think Tennessee's going from 3-14 like the Patriots did in the AFC East to get in front of the Jags and the Texans? Now the Colts are going to get their quarterback.
There's always one or two of these teams. I mean, the Bears just did it.
Yeah.
Right.
The Lions, I think, would the Lions would technically be a worst to first team, even though I don't think we see them that way. But they did just finish last in the division.
Yeah, last in the division, but had the best point differential in the division.
I'm buying what the Saints are selling right now.
Of course, because didn't you have
said Tyler Shuck will win a Super Bowl?
Yeah, Charlie's got Tyler Shuck winning a Super Bowl.
We're shucking around.
I think the big one is the Giants.
I was going to say that. I was going to say the Giants as well.
Seriously?
Yeah.
They bring in Harbaugh.
Oh, my
You
Lord.
had some steps taken with Jackson Dart last year. I know Abdul Carter's been panned. I think, was 12th in the league in pressures last year.
Yeah.
Like, that defensive line's legit.
I'm not so sure that Matt Nagy inspires a lot of confidence in me.
I don't love the staff they put together.
But I'm with you. Like, you're going to get Malik Neighbors back. You're going to get Scattaboo back.
And they were a team who just anything that could go wrong in one possession games did go wrong in one possession games.
So
they were 4-13 this year. There was a chance that they could have won 8 or 9 games.
No, I'm with
like
you
the
there.
Bears, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go back to if you had to make an early prediction for next year's Super Bowl. I got Rams and Chargers.
Wow.
I would go Rams and Texans.
Rams and Texans. Is C.J. Stroud going to be the quarterback?
Yes.
So they're going to find a way to get him right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Charlie?
I'm gonna stick my neck out and say Jacksonville, and I don't want to follow the crowd with the Rams. How about
Why
Jags?
not? Why don't you if you feel the Rams, say the Rams? Do you not feel the Rams? Do you not feel the Rams in your soul?
I don't, but
Okay.
I don't know who I feel in the NFC in my soul. How about the Bears?
Okay. Are you
Let's go
just
Bears,
you
Jags.
pandering to Bears fans?
I don't think I am. I mean, I think that this could be the team I'm going to compare them a lot to is that second Lions team the year after the first year, Dan Campbell, except with what I consider to be like a quarterback I feel better about. And I'm also going to compare them to the 2018 Rams, McVay's second year when they did get to a Super Bowl after making a bunch of offseason additions.
I'm not going to hate you for saying it. I'm not going to hate you for saying it.
I think Jags Bears is like a not insane prediction.
Okay.
I like the Jags. I like that pick. As much as I want to say the Bills, I think that ship may have sailed. But I also really like the idea of the Lions, but I think I'm going to kind of go for the gut punch and say the Packers.
Wow.
But the Niners.
You went Packers. Peg went Packers. Okay.
Hey. Right?
Am I wrong
if
for
that happens, it's then for all of the fun on the roller coaster of this past season for the Bears, it could go the other way.
Yeah. The thing about the Packers is last year, I found myself not trusting the coach.
January LaFleur.
Because they let teams hang around, and not having Micah Parsons obviously was a big issue for them. But they came out in the second half of that Bears playoff game. They were up 21-3. They came out and looked flat as a pancake. Like they just felt they were going to walk to another 21-3 half in the second half. And I think part of that to me was coaching. I thought that the game plan was flat. I thought their effort was flat. So I'm reluctant to put them over the top because of him. But they're going to be tremendously talented.
Pressure's on.
You get big dogged by another coach like that in the postseason.
And by the way,
it's the kind of stuff that like lingers into a next season when you blow a lead like that.
Dan Graziano has Caleb Williams as his MVP of next season.
Yeah.
He was the only voter that actually voted for Caleb. But he says Caleb Williams. He says, Dan writes, I see the arrow pointing up for Williams with Ben Johnson and a Bears team that arrived well ahead of schedule. Williams has that fourth quarter clutch gene, and even if the Bears fix their defense to where he doesn't need as many clutch performances, he should have plenty of opportunities to showcase his abilities in a tough NFC North. So I think the Bears have obviously, and rightfully so, caught some people's attention. I would not call you crazy for saying that as well. And he has taken the most money, hasn't he? He's very early.
And it's like significantly more than whoever the next guy is.
Yeah. So
it's also February, but
yes.
still.
I'm not sure I'd be willing to put my money there, but if you decided to put your money there right now, I wouldn't hate you for it. So.
Like if he has, and again, it's tough to guarantee health, but he has played all 34 games in his career. If he has another season where he plays 17 games and then has a spike in completion percentage, let's say he gets up to like 63% next year, which is a 5% spike, kind of a tall ask. But if he does, the 63%, the added stats that you would just get off of that and the narrative that's surrounding him too, he probably does win MVP. It's just going to be, can he get to that extra 5%, which I don't know if he can.
Wasn't Eberflus the most bet coach of the year pick at one point? Like the other part is like, this is Chicago. Like, it's just a big market with a lot of fans that are going to bet their guy.
Yeah. But Eberflus, like, even though if you knew he was a bad coach, like at the end of the day, he was a bad coach. But again, some of these awards are so narrative driven where if the Bears, they had all the momentum in the world going into that final season of Eberflus. Whether that was earned or not doesn't matter. But all the momentum in the world was with that team, and if it's a narrative-driven award, if Caleb led that team to winning the division or making the playoffs, Eberflus was probably going to win that award.
Yeah.
A lot of primetime games this year.
I'm with you. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, Peg, I want to everyone here has talked about what should be on the Bears to-do list at the top of the list. Have not heard your thoughts. Have had some discussions with some of the other folks here at the station about it. Sylvia and I have been pretty passionate about what direction we would go, but when we come back, we'll.
I also have another urban myth for you that
you do?
We can pass along to Kap and Hoodie and tell them that it's also an urban myth.
Okay, we're destroying myths on this show today.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Peg's in for Sylvia. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Cap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. You're not sleeping well or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147 and get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Speaking of that, if you would like to watch us, our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana, and visit MichiganCityLaPorte.com. Okay, an update. I guess I got ahead of myself. I thought the men's U.S. team was up 2-0 over Latvia. I guess their second goal was disallowed, and then the Latvia team. Would you call them Latvians?
Yes.
That's correct.
Okay, the Latvians actually scored, so this game is tied up at 1. So, see, Peg, I do have a little bit of an Olympic buzz at this particular time.
No, you don't really. You did that
Very
because
little.
you felt
Bigger
you
upset
needed
than
to.
Miracle?
No. Yeah, we'll get to that as well. I got to get Peg.
Who's the most famous Latvian you know?
I don't know one.
Come on.
I have no clue. I'm speechless.
What's his name from Taxi?
That's what I was going to say, but I think so. I forget his name, though, but...
Name a Latvian.
Oh, my gosh.
The guy who composed the score for Heat, he's Latvian.
What's his
The
name?
movie?
How famous
Yeah.
can you be if you don't know his name?
Lior Demond.
I have no chance.
Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman.
Latka.
That was
He played
Latka
Latka.
was the character. Andy Kaufman was the actor.
His
Okay.
family's from Chicago.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Okay, you were going to dispel another urban legend.
Here you go. Another urban legend. Hang on. as sent by my Kap brothers. When we talked about the Kap and Hoodie said, oh, yeah, you don't ever want to flash your lights at a car that doesn't have their lights on because you could become a victim of a crime. They said that's an old urban myth. They used to say that gangs drove with their lights off and then would shoot at the car that flashed their lights at them. Never heard of that happening. My other brother, who worked in gang crimes, said, goes along with the urban myth of egging car windshields to get the driver to turn their wipers on, smearing the egg, blinding them so they have to stop and get out, and now you're also going to be a victim of a
I had
crime.
never heard that one.
Never heard of that one either.
Never heard that.
But in case you have heard of that, also an urban myth.
Okay. That's what we're here for. We're here to educate you. By the way, real quick, it has been, part of the discussion with regard to putting a bow on the Bears season. Where is your focus in terms of what needs to be addressed most? Kap and I have had this discussion. He thinks left tackle is as important as the pass rush.
Where I think the Bears
where you
will
believe
first.
what they should be doing.
See, I believe they are going to address left tackle, thinking that they are going to be able to generate a pass rush with their front four from guys on the team. Without spending a lot of money. So they may sign a guy or two, but I think that they feel Io, when healthy, is going to be better than he was. I think they think Austin Booker is going to take a step. I think Shamar Turner, having them move him outside with another year, that front four pressure is not going to come from a high-ticket item. I also believe that you can never count on someone coming back from an injury. Never.
Especially I'm at left tackle, Ozzie Trapillo, with his patella tendon.
Basically his kneecap slid down.
Yeah.
I mean, so I think that I also think that they should go left tackle. I'm not sure I agree with them believing that they have the guys on the roster to generate a pass rush up front.
Hence the reason why that is my top priority for them. Not left tackle. I know they need a left tackle, but they were still able to generate the third best rushing attack this year. Caleb was sacked the third or fourth fewest times because your offensive-minded coach can help mitigate some of the issues that come from not having a really secure left tackle, which is very important, don't get me wrong. But again, I don't think you come close to leading the league in takeaways with a pass rush that ranked 31st in success rate.
Right. Is this draft, I don't know, is there more pass rushers or
That's
left
a Charlie
tackles?
question. Charlie,
Who's on Char's Dogs?
Yeah, Char's Dogs. Charlie is an up-and-coming draft analyst.
This is a great draft to need pretty much exactly what the Bears need at 25. There's there aren't a whole lot, there's no Myles Garrett, Aiden Hutchinson type of pass rusher. There's some really good ones at the top, and there's a lot of good ones in the middle, sort of second, third tier pass rushers.
All right. They could get away without taking a left tackle first if they move down and all right to left side.
Would you entertain trading draft currency for Max Crosby or even Myles Garrett if he was available? Would you consider?
Listen, you're asking me if I think Ryan Poles is John Schneider. No.
I'm asking you, Peggy,
You're asking
if you
me
were in charge, what would you do?
Yes, I would do it, but the move after that is, do you trust your general manager? And I'm not sure I still feel that way. He has, not every move is whoa, what a great move, No, it took us a long time to get there.
Yeah.
It took us a long time to get there.
Yeah.
So I would say, you need the bookends But I'm not convinced with them in the draft that that's what they should do.
Okay, we got plenty of time to discuss
Because
that
of the
before
people
the
making
draft.
decisions.
We will, when we come back, we'll segue to a little baseball conversation on both sides of town. PCA spoke today. Jesse Rogers sent us some tape on what PCA had to say. And did Chris Getz say something repeatedly that if you're a Sox fan, you are more concerned today than you were before hearing that? That's next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Perfect time. Restaurant Week is on now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peg's in for Silvy today, Waddle and Silvy. I don't know about you, Peg, but I'm starting to get the baseball buzz.
Wait, did you just say, I don't know about you, Peg?
I don't know whether or not you're getting the baseball buzz. Are you getting the baseball buzz?
I haven't had the baseball buzz
in quite some time?
Yes. I did not go to a single game last year.
Well, I've got a team on the north side here that should finally win their division and is a legit contender to represent the National League in the World Series, if in fact they can get by the $450 million payroll of the Dodgers.
That's what I want. I'm going to listen to you guys tell me why I should be excited. You know, in my household, my siblings are mostly Cub fans.
Okay.
I have a brother that works with the team. I grew up a huge Cubs fan. I have all these, cutouts of articles and everything from scrapbooks from 7th grade, 8th grade, high school. I used to ditch school and go take, the bus, the Addison bus to Wrigley. And then I became more of a Sox fan as I got older. And my mom's family is more Sox fans, and I have a couple of siblings who are Sox fans. So I've always been down the middle. And recently I've just kind of completely fallen away. So talk to me. Tell me.
Well, I think that the White Sox have created some goodwill recently. I think that they've got some exciting young baseball players on the south side. There have been a couple of missteps very recently, including I think there was somebody compiled this on X, didn't they? On Twitter.
Yeah, this was last night. It was going viral. I believe it's Sam Phelan put together a montage of Chris Getz misidentifying what side of the plate Luis Angel Acuna, one of his new players, hits from.
Yeah, and I heard this on Kap and J Hood this morning, and it was kind of eyebrow raising, to say the least.
You know, he's got a lot of potential. He can play all over the diamond. He's a strong defender, base runner, switch hitter. He can do a lot of different things to help you win.
I want to bring someone in that you're excited about, right? And our evaluations on Acuna are very strong, for the reasons you stated. Very strong defensively, switch hitter. He can run. He's got great instincts. To bring in a player that is young, who's got pedigree, he's got bloodlines with his brother, can play all over the field. He's a switch hitter. He's one of the top base runners in the game.
For him to have 4 home run nights,
right.
That would be fantastic. Yes. This is a guy, his high contact ability, switch hitter. He's got gap-to-gap power, and he's got some home run power there as well.
The truth is he's not a switch hitter.
Oh, boy.
He's a righty, correct, Tyler?
He's a righty, yes. Now, one of the things that I would say about a player, and if you're trying to rev up and really hype up a player, when you have to go very early into your assessment of him and say versatility, they're probably not very good. And then when you're making up some of the versatility by saying he can hit from both sides of the plate, they're definitely not very good.
How much of this, erodes your confidence in what is transpiring on the south side if you're a Sox fan?
I will say this. As someone, I'm not a Sox fan. I'm just, for all intents and purposes of this, I'm an outside baseball observer of the White Sox. I obviously watch a lot of White Sox games, but I don't have a passion for the White Sox like I do for the Cubs. With Chris Getz and everything he's done, I've been pretty intrigued by what the White Sox are building, because especially with the Justin Ishbia ownership takeover down the pipeline, I'm pretty intrigued by what the White Sox are building and becoming. But then there's these shades all offseason of same old Sox, right? Like we say about same old Bears, same old Bulls. We're getting some of these same old Sox undertones with this instance, with Getz saying that Luis Angel Acuna, who you traded for in the offseason, is a switch hitter when he's not. When you misspell the name of your most prized free agent signing of the offseason on his locker room nameplate, when you go out and omit Frank Thomas from your Black History Month celebration, there's still these undertones of, hey, not everything's all buttoned up here right now.
Same old Sox?
Well,
I would say like those things, I'm not making excuses for them. I have more of a concern with Chris Getz and it wasn't once, but misidentifying, as we like to call him, Louis Angel Acuna, that he's said on 4 separate occasions he's a switch hitter when he's not.
Did you hear his response, Chris Getz?
Do we have his response, Charlie?
So
it was a written statement.
Yeah. So Getz put out a statement that said, "So I probably have been getting carried away describing his versatility. He can play every position on the field. Why does it have to stop there? I called him and told him that even though he's just right-handed, we still love him."
Is that Chris Getz trying to be funny?
Yes.
I don't believe him. Like, I just don't. I don't buy that statement at all.
Well, now I will say this.
So you think that he did believe he was a switch hitter?
1,000%.
Yeah.
Or that he was just like in his head, like he's so versatile, I'm going to keep going.
No, I don't think he's trying to be like, he was trying to be complimentary in those moments. Otherwise, because then you would frame it as you wouldn't say it 4 times without any qualifiers.
I don't think there's any doubt.
At some point, you would say
I don't think he misspoke. I think he truly believed that.
At some point, you'd be like, and
I
of course
disagree.
I'm kidding, but that is how versatile he is. At one point in the 4 times you say it, you would say that too.
And you're talking about probably some of the 4 only times he really spoke this offseason since acquiring Acuna.
All right. I am just a bystander, but I think you guys are blowing it out of proportion. Like, this does not seem to me to be that big of a deal. It's ooh, whoops. But I could totally see Chris Getz in his standard answer. Why does he say it 4 times? Well, because he's been asked about it, and so he uses the same standard answer. What I think, you want to point to this and the Frank Thomas, which is some marketing intern that did that, and the locker nameplate, which is a locker room attendant who did that. Those are details that a great manager, general manager, does not let happen, okay? You could say that. Those are details that you don't let happen. But I got to tell you guys kind of sound more like Cub fans that are like, oh, same old Socks. Same old Socks.
It's not
here's
just
a good
Cubs
question.
fans
I'm just saying.
this, though.
I'm just saying.
This is Sox fans who are like head in hands, like, seriously, we're the butt of the joke again, and you can't defend it.
If it's his standard,
if it was a one-off, one time, it's like, all right, whatever. Yeah. It's not 4 times is a significant
I don't know. I think you guys
deal.
are choosing to pay attention to the Sox fans who are doing that, because I'm scrolling through social media.
Open it up.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through it.
312-332-3776. Do you think this is a big deal, Sox fans? 312-332-3776.
I mean, I think you're choosing to look at those Sox fans that are doing that when in the overall realm of it, like, really? Is this what?
This would not change how I feel. Like, if I was making a play about the White Sox win total, this would not change my play. I think that I think it's a team that is on the rise. I don't know how much better they'll be this year. This wouldn't change how I would feel about it. And I don't really care, to be honest with you, that Murakami's name was misspelled. That's it's a mistake.
More funny than anything else.
That is, yeah. And the Frank thing is, you're right. The marketing part of that is something that needs to be cleaned up. This is something that I would have a bigger problem in asking questions. You made a trade for him.
Traded Luis Robert for it.
He was part of what you got in return, and you're not aware that he is not a switch hitter. He's just batting from the right side.
I'm not sure that is the case, that he wasn't aware. I think he was just bragging about the versatility of this kid.
Well, why didn't he say he also runs a 4.2 40-yard dash and is 17 feet tall?
It's one thing to be versatile, to like oversell how versatile somebody is. Saying that they can hit from both sides of the plate.
Yeah, that would be that's
not
kind
just
of
versatility. That is like who you are as a baseball player.
Foundational piece to who you are as a player. And the general manager misspoke 4 times. Like, again, the world is going to continue to spin on its axis.
Detail.
I'm not saying it's not, but this is not something. If Jed Hoyer said that, Cubs fans would light him up. Light him up.
Okay.
If he was like, oh, Alex Bregman, we love him because he's a switch hitter, and he wasn't a switch hitter, I would be losing my mind. Like, what? Who is doing your player evals?
Or even if you traded a player and this was one of the guys you got back in return, you would still want to know, as you are gushing about him, what actually he's capable of.
Here, you know how they say that Ben Johnson is so thorough, that he does not leave any stone unturned, that his preparation all week is unbelievable, right? So these are details that Chris Getz is really like, how does his marketing department do that? How does the locker room attendants...
I'm okay with that.
How does your scouting department not pull you aside after the first time you said it and say...
That's another good question, but
So
how does the
my point
guy
is
who's
that-
in charge of executing the trades not know exactly what the guy you're trading
I'm
for
just saying,
is capable of?
It shows me a young general manager that has there's a lot of sloppiness around.
If you're a GM, you should know your roster top to bottom. Every last
Fair.
detail of it.
Listen,
I'm just not sure.
If Ryan Poles would have made that mistake, yeah, you know what? We've signed
Imagine if Ryan
Adayo
Poles was-
Adengbo to a contract. We love his versatility. He's good at guard. He's good at tackle. When he's actually a defensive end, I mean,
Kyle Monunga is a great runner that we can line up on the outside. Like,
yeah, I mean, maybe my example is not apples to apples,
No,
but
that's
if in fact it was Ryan Poles making this mistake, he would be catching hell. You don't think you and I would be fighting to get to the front of the line to give him help?
I think
what
one
if
of the
AK
problems
was
is
like, we got Jaden Ivey, he can play center.
I think one of the problems
to him
is
later.
we haven't heard from Chris Getz enough to know where he's coming from with this. Is he just overstating a player's skill set, or does he really not know? Like, honestly,
But the
we
thing
don't
is-
know him well enough to know where is he coming from with this statement.
But that's something you can't mess up. Like, that's
Yeah,
the problem
that's-
is you can't, if
You're
you mess
not
it up
endearing-
once, if you mess it up once, I'm willing to forgive it as a misspeak. You mess it up 4 times, it's clearly something you believe.
I think we've got a couple of callers
Yeah,
that
let's hear
are
from
that are on
Sox
the same
fans.
page as Peg. Jeremy's in Tinley Park. Jeremy, what do you think about this situation? Jeremy?
To be honest, like, I'm an avid Sox fan. I love going to the games and everything. And, yeah, if he's messed up saying he's a switch hitter and saying that, I understand the frustration with the radio, and you guys follow that a lot more close than I do. At the same time, if he starts batting .300 and playing great for the team, then at the end of the day, I don't really care if he screwed up which way he bats. And that's just my opinion.
What if he's actually, Jeremy, what if he's actually a pitcher and they put him in center field?
Okay, stop. Now you're really making.
I'm just
stop.
asking.
Okay, well, I feel like that's going way above and beyond and over exaggerating.
Yes.
I mean, that's if he screwed that up, I'd be like, okay, we need to fire the GM. But he's not saying that. And I know Acuna Jr. Ronald is a great center fielder. You don't know what his brother does, so.
Well, yes, of course. And thanks for the call, Jeremy. Of course, if he goes out and hits .310 and becomes a Gold Glove center fielder, we're not going to care. I get all of that. But when you have a young guy who is in this role for a short period of time early, and you're entrusting your favorite baseball team to build this thing from the ground up, and your general manager makes that mistake 4 times, I could understand how that would make White Sox fans a little itchy.
Like, none of this is about Luis Angel Acuna.
No,
None of this is
not at
about
all.
It's all about Getz.
It's all about Getz.
Yeah.
And I like Getz. I think he's doing a really good
Yeah.
job. But this is something where I hear this and I'm like, geez.
it's just like it's
PTSD.
It's
for a lot of Sox
organizational
fans.
sloppiness.
Yeah.
Like that's
It's
what
sloppy.
it comes down to.
That I totally agree with you. That there's.
But you're a team that
there's
is-
some sloppiness here that is a reflection of your front office.
But you're trying to restore the confidence in your baseball team and your organization, and it's just something like this, I think, speed bump.
Robert in Romeoville makes a good point here. Hi, Robert.
Hi, guys. I'm kind of with Tyler here. You know, Chris Getz, before he got hired as GM, he was assistant GM or whatever, was director of player development. And he doesn't know the tools this player has. What if the GM calls Chris Getz and says, hey, I got a guy here, and tells him, I got a switch hitter, and he has BS in Chris Getz because you got a switch hitter, I'll take him. I don't know, but he was player development, and he doesn't know what he's got there. I think it's bad looking.
I would think too, Robert. If you're Chris Getz, before you make this deal, aren't you watching tape of him and and
you have a scout that has some sort of profile.
Correct, but you also probably have some
of the
film.
offseason.
And I would ask myself, why in the world does he? I know he's a switch hitter. Why in the world is he never on the left side?
I think Chris Getz. Remember when there was so many question marks about why are they giving him this job? Like, name one player that he's actually developed. I think that it's been overstated what he actually did in those departments, because if you really look at what he did, he restructured the departments. He wasn't as hands-on. He was restructuring the departments. This is a former player who came in almost like the management side of all of it, not as much the scouting side.
He basically played GM of the entire minor league system.
That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like.
I'm just saying, when you have a team that has alienated in a lot of ways their fan base, and you're trying to bring them back in, and you've done some nice things to create some enthusiasm, like Carmen DeFalco's a diehard White Sox fan. He finally feels better, I think, about his baseball team. This is something that, maybe you'll get past as you get into spring training and you see the kid play and he starts to perform. This is just not something you want to... I can understand why a Sox fan would go, really? Typical that our guy would say.
They don't have the benefit of the doubt to make these kinds of little
and I think,
errors.
Peg, what you said, too, about how he was hired, too, that goes into this as well. And somewhat of this is a reflection on Jerry, too, because some people felt like this was handpicked all along. Everyone knew it was going to be Chris Getz. They didn't really conduct a search, which is laziness and sloppiness to begin with when you do that. But with that being said, people, and Sox fans in particular, who saw him get hired and say, this guy probably doesn't deserve the job, but has actually probably proven more people wrong than right by that. But it's like, when that happens to you, your margin for error is so slim.
True.
You cannot have slip-ups like this.
This is hiring a guy because he looks the part, as opposed to because he's earned the job with like amazing stuff that he's done in his background.
What would be the comp in football? Because I always like to compare things to football. Like, if Ryan Poles did what, it would be comparable to this.
I would say, like,
signing a safety and thinking he was a corner.
I was going to say the exact same thing. I was going to go like vice versa, but yeah.
Yeah. That's not something you would want to do. And again, this kid Louis Angel may turn out to be, a fantastic player, and we'll forget about this. I will have a chuckle about it. But in the meantime, as you're trying to reestablish credibility and re-endear yourself to...
I almost think of it like the whole good, better, best conversation we were having. If the White Sox go out and win and are a solid team, or at least moving in the right direction, this becomes funny, it's cute, it's whatever. If you're losing, it's just another data point of, boy, this is who the White Sox are.
That's a fair point. And I'm telling you that all of what you guys have been talking about points to the sloppiness in the front office that, boy, like really good championship, teams that you fire the sloppiness. You get rid of the sloppiness. Like, it's unacceptable for those details. Like, most really brilliant guys in sports are really detail oriented. And you've got to have your hand on the pulse of every department.
It's like, look, I want to love you. I want to get back on board. I want to be on the train. I want to be on the bus. Stop showing up late for curfew.
Right. Right.
Stop, bringing that, weed into my house. Stop all of this nonsense. You're just harming yourself.
Coming late to meetings, all that stuff.
I'm talking as a father, not as a baseball executive.
Well, look when they talked about like the details that Mike Vrabel changed with the Patriots, and they said it was so stupid. Some of the stuff that he did, guys were disrespecting the locker room attendants by throwing towels just in the shower when they were done with them, and the locker room attendants were getting peed off about it. And so he did little things like, well, that's an easy fix. Like, you have to literally all the details, clean up all the details. And this is sloppy.
It's like, you want me to extend your curfew as a father of 4 daughters. Then show me that you're responsible and you're crossing T's and dotting I's, doing your homework. You're responsible with all of your other, things you're being asked to do. When you don't do that, you don't.
It doesn't smack of, you're like, oh yeah, I want to give you a little
Correct.
bit more leeway.
I'm skeptical.
giving you more rope here.
Right.
I know.
And as a Sox
Yeah,
fan,
it's
I
fair.
would think like you're pulling me in and I want to believe, and then you're general
It's
manager.
fair. I just don't think it's as big of a deal as.
Well, here's hoping. Walton Palatine. Walt, what do you think?
So here's my thought, right? It's a large organization. He's a general manager. You're not having staff meetings twice a week. I mean, this is the kind of stuff your staff should be bringing up to you, or you should be going over with them. Yeah. I mean, the Frank Thomas thing, for God's sakes, you walk past his statue every day. Right. And you should, before anything was released. Why aren't you reviewing that information? Now, maybe he's got a poor staff. Maybe Jerry won't give any money. But, I mean, I'm a Sox fan, and this stuff is inexcusable in my mind. I mean, this is simply handled by running the business properly, and you count on your team to help you out and say the right things and have the right things in place. And
details.
He's not doing that.
Are you willing, Walt? Are you willing to forgive and forget if, in fact, Acuna turns out to be a fantastic player, or will this always be on your mind and you'll be skeptical?
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm a Sox fan and will be, but I mean, you just got to hope that what else is being missed. If this is what's going on.
Well, that's a good point
as
well.
Thing that I would look at.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's why they have a lot of the problems they do. I mean, kick up your game, Chris, or you should be replaced.
Yeah. Good call, Walt.
This is easy stuff. You're running a business, man.
All of these things he brings
Thanks,
up.
Walt. Appreciate the call.
Make people accountable.
No,
make people accountable so that, God forbid, something doesn't happen again.
I don't even think in the grand scheme of things it's a small thing. I think it's a big thing. But if you do believe it's a misdemeanor, it's not a felony, these things happen way too often, right?
I'm really surprised that in those 4 interview situations, there wasn't a follow-up question of, Acuna's a switch hitter?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he was being interviewed by baseball people. That's I'm just,
I don't know. Where did the interviews come from?
He should have been called on it.
One was actually on Cap's podcast.
Oh.
One was
That's right. I forgot. That's right.
One was at Sox Fest. I think another one was on CHSN. But I will say this: when you're talking to someone like that, and it's a minute detail like that.
Yeah, I don't think Cap would have ever known that.
You would be second guessing your own knowledge.
Right.
Before,
like you're thinking, but you don't say it out loud. You're like, oh, I didn't know that. You know?
I'm not going to shift the blame.
Or even afterwards, no, not while you're on the air or whatever, but after the interview, you're saying, I didn't want to say this publicly, but I didn't realize that Acuna was a switch hitter.
Even though, it's not someone on the major league roster or someone that White Sox fans or White Sox media has been paying attention to closely, really. They haven't, I guess most White Sox media had probably watched no more than a handful of Luis Angel Acuna games because he's only played a handful of games in the major leagues, and it's not like White Sox fans are tracking the Mets minor league system.
Right.
Yeah, so they're taking him
That's
at
what
his
I'm saying. I don't want to shift the blame to Cap or some of the other interviewers.
No, because I think you question your own knowledge when the GM's speaking about something like something small like that.
It's easy to toss Cap under the bus because it seems to be, it seems to be common around here.
I'm stunned.
But I'm not going to toss Cap under the bus.
I'm stunned that
That's
a staffer didn't say anything.
Alex in the loop has a comp for this blunder. What is it, Alex?
So thanks for taking my call first. But I feel like this is like if you're comparing, or not comparing, but like saying, oh, hey, this quarterback has good pocket awareness, and really he's taking 3-4 sacks a game, or this receiver is a really good route runner, and he's really just a deep ball guy. I feel like that's like a pretty good comp for kind of what happened.
Okay. Yeah, either way, if you're in charge of the personnel department, that is something that you have to have a firm grasp on.
Ron in New Lenox is saying exactly what I said about this being his standard answer when asked about Acuna. Hi, Ron.
Hey, so I'm a diehard Sox fan, born and bred south side of Chicago. And my thing is, going into meetings and going into your radio interviews, knowing you're going to be talking about your new acquisitions, that your director of player development and personnel would give you 4 or 5 bullet points to talk about. So maybe Chris Getz didn't mess up. Maybe his bullet points that he got was messed up, but he should still double check it and know. So he just repeated the same thing over and over. That's wrong. But it was a prepared wrong statement, which is even more concerning.
Ron, the bullet points weren't wrong if he did indeed get bullet points, because in his statement that he released, he said that he was overstating. So he could have gotten those bullet points, and he chose to elaborate. And
he was making stuff up.
He basically
making stuff
up.
up.
So he's making stuff up.
But again, if you're the general manager, I don't know baseball. Do they make deals sight unseen for players, and they just rely on their under?
Well, there are stories of guys realizing they traded for the wrong player at times. Like they see the final trade details come through. It's like Jesse did a great piece on this about a year ago around the trade deadline, talking about how there are guys who you're trading for that you have no clue. You're just trusting a scout. And there's also times where you get the wrong player in return, and it's like, oh, crap. That's not who I thought we were trading for.
I got the wrong Acuna.
Well, just think about how many baseball players there are top to bottom, minor leagues through the pros. It's a lot of people. A GM cannot have a grasp of all of that. However, a GM should know all 26 players on the roster, what arm they throw with, what side of the plate they hit on.
Is this kind of like my fantasy football when I drafted the wrong McCaffrey?
Probably.
You drafted Luke?
I did.
Well, this used to be like the whole thing.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Remember the whole thing back in the day in like the 2010s with like getting the wrong Adrian Peterson?
Yes. Yep.
Interesting. All right, we'll continue to talk baseball. I have a PCA question I want to ask you guys before we get out of here today as well. Jesse has some good sound from PCA as he met the media today. But up next, Peg, it's Waddle's World, so it'll get a little nutty.
Yay.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Race into savings now at Menards. Mastercraft makes great doors inside and out, building the highest quality doors in a wide variety of styles. Add beauty to your home with interior doors from Mastercraft. Shop our huge in-stock selection or design your door your way in-store or online. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on Mastercraft doors today.
Save big money at Menards.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's world.
I know we're going to do some stadium talk a little bit later, but did you know, this is going to give you hopefully a little bit of hope, that the Bills' new stadium is almost done and should be done for the 2026 season. I believe the Bears are playing at Buffalo this year, right, Charlie?
Yeah, because don't they have the AFC East as their division?
I think so. It says I was reading this online. It's got a 60,000 seat capacity, which I think is more the trend these days. Instead of having the 85,000 seat buildings, I think what they're trying to do is put fewer seats, but have have more space for all of the people that are there, and real heated grass field.
Wow,
in Buffalo.
That's crazy.
I've always wondered why that wasn't standard. I guess, AstroTurf is just easier, or field turf is easier to maintain. But I always thought, Soldier Field is grass. What's that?
They have turf at the current place, Buffalo.
Right. Where they're playing now.
Yeah, I feel like Soldier and Lambeau are, just doing this off the top of my head, I feel like those are the only two cold weather cities that are outdoors and have grass.
It's Philly.
Philly, too, that's the other one.
Yeah, I give the Bears a ton of credit for they've done a fantastic job with that field compared to previous.
That was an
years.
Eberflus thing, right?
I think so.
Yes, he picked out the two different types of Carolina bluegrass and something.
It's the only thing I think he's done very well.
Eberflus was great with the field playing surface and pace. Didn't he do all of Hallis Hall?
Yes, the new Hallis Hall.
That's the
right.
lasting legacy of those two.
What the hell has Ben Johnson ever done, huh?
Got a nice catchphrase and a division title.
Arrowhead Stadium has natural grass.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Yeah.
Women favor a girls' night in rather than a girls' night out, a new survey reveals.
I would agree with that.
Really?
Sure.
Staying in is becoming all the rage, especially for girls' night, according to a new survey. The survey of 2,000 women who are 21 and older found that women are officially more in favor of nights in with their gal pals than nights out.
Yeah,
I find it, as a guy, I'd much rather stay home than go out, but I'm older. I think for me, that's more a product
that's why
of
I'm
being
wondering,
older.
with us and our age, are we the right ones to ask? Because
my daughter's going to a Galentine's Day where she gets together with a bunch of
her
girlfriends. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that would be, like Charlie, you think your girlfriend likes... Fiance likes hanging out with the girls or going out to the bars and hanging out?
I think
hanging out with the girls inside, staying in.
I guess off the top of my head, when she goes out with her friends, they usually do end up just coming over for a little bit. It could be that. I feel like a lot of times what happens is you invite people over for, maybe not all the time, but I feel like one thing that could happen is you invite people over for the pregame, and then you're just kind of like, do you really want to go out? And you're like, no, and then you end up just staying in.
Right vibe is essential, according to the findings, as women ruled that the cozy factor is important to them on a night, saying it's very important. So,
it is fun when you just look around and it's like, oh my God, are we just going to drink and stay in tonight? That'll be fun. Is that
that's what happens
tonight?
when you get older as well.
Tyler,
would you rather?
Is your fiance basically just like you, Charlie?
No.
No?
Way different.
Really?
I want you to picture the anti-Charlie.
That's what I've been trying to picture. Really?
What does she think? Opposite.
What does she think of you?
She loves me.
She's a fan.
She said yes.
She's a fan.
She's a fan. She said yes, Meg. She loves me.
Does she laugh at your jokes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean. Is she a good audience?
What would you say your joke hit rate is with her?
I make a lot of jokes, so this is kind of a volume.
Does she ever say, Charlie, just be serious for once?
Yeah, or sometimes
do you over joke when you're with her?
I will say, in a group chat today, I did tell Charlie, you have to shut the hell up. Earlier today,
I see over jokes all the time.
I got a little stern with Charlie because the train was
brain rotting
getting off the rails with some of the jokes that he was cracking.
All right,
a lot of brain rot,
Charlie. I think you're great.
I do too. I just, it's always interesting.
Do you have plans for Valentine's Day?
I do.
Do you?
Just a little dinner.
Yeah,
out and about.
Nice. Tyler, what about you?
The best part about Valentine's Day this year, Saturday night. So if you go to a bar, you're all there for the same reason.
Okay, so yeah, it's a Valentine gathering.
Okay. And you're not doing anything.
I'm sure we'll do something, but we haven't planned anything out.
We haven't planned anything either.
No.
I mean, it's like, for me, okay, I'm going to come downtown for Peggy and Dion, and then it's like, all right, what are we doing?
Are you going to stay downtown?
No.
No.
Yeah. I'm staying downtown tonight. I'm filling in tomorrow with Jurko. And then Saturday, 3 days. Woof.
Look out.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Look out.
That's a lot.
Man arrested after 16 years on the run when he returns to Italy to watch the Olympics.
What event was he arrested at?
Says here, police arrested a 44-year-old Slovak national on Wednesday evening, acting on a warrant issued against him by Italian prosecutors 16 years earlier.
What was the warrant for?
Despite being on the Italian police wanted list, the man returned to the country to follow the national hockey team at the Winter Olympics. Police tracked down the man after he checked in at the gatehouse on the outskirts of Milan and took him to the central San Vittore prison.
Wouldn't you think that with today's large sporting events, that when you buy a ticket or you get a ticket, you have to show an ID, and the ID automatically goes into some kind of system and a check? I mean, with all these sporting events now, I would think for safety and security.
So you have to show more than just a ticket these days?
Could you imagine if
a lot of tickets are just on your phone, right? You transfer the tickets.
Some stadiums have like a facial recognition thing when you walk in, though, because certain people are
some people are banned.
Yeah, like if you, like the guy who ran onto the field at the Super Bowl, he's banned from every NFL stadium now.
Right. But your name is on your ticket because it has to be sent to someone. So that name must go in a database somewhere that they're able to. Can you imagine every person that has a warrant out for their arrest?
Okay, let's say Charlie is banned from Wrigley Field. If I scan,
is that true, Charlie? Not that you know of?
Not currently,
okay.
no.
Was there an incident in the past that you've
saying
been
there could be an
from?
incident in the future?
But if I have all the tickets on my phone, I can scan Charlie's ticket in for him.
Oh, so you don't actually give it to them.
Right.
You scan.
I could just scan it.
That's
yeah.
right. I would do that too then with my family. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
I think safety's on your brain, and I think that's a good thing. I think it should be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always thinking that way when my kids go to games and stadiums and they go to concerts and stuff. I'm always asking them.
You know my big takeaway from the Olympics so far? What's been going on for almost a week now? It's kind of turned into the NBA, where I care way more and am way more intrigued by the off-field, off-court storylines than what's actually happening in the competition itself.
I got to tell you right now, I probably have less interest in the NBA than I do Olympics, and I told you how I felt about the Olympics earlier in the show.
Yeah, but with the NBA, I'm intrigued by the trade deadline, free agency, all that stuff, the drama that exists in the NBA. That to me is a lot more interesting than what actually happens on the court. And then right now in the Olympics, with this story, with the guy who said he was cheating on his girlfriend.
Did you see that story?
Yes.
What was the other story that we had the other day about the Olympics?
A woman won gold, I think 4 years after she had stolen a stolen credit card from a teammate and from one of the team
ski
officials.
jumpers with the extra stitching in the crotch.
Yeah. And then like the metal,
penile implants with hyaluronic acid.
Injections.
You're right. It's like
this show had that story before anybody else.
I thought you were going to say this show had it done before anyone else.
We may have.
Waddle Silvy, Eyewitness News.
Like this, a story like that is the foundation of what this Waddle's world is all about.
The Olympics has always been that, though, in the sense that we don't follow this all year long. For 4 years, we don't follow these sports, most of them.
You covered the Olympics on a number of occasions.
I did, but it was always like a quick study. the year, like a couple of months before.
What did you follow?
So I started working in Albertville, France in the 1992 Winter Olympics. And you know what my takeaway from those Olympics was? Dancing with Nancy Kerrigan and Paul Wiley, some of the figure skaters, in a bar. The Americans took over this bar, and it became an athletes bar. And all of us working for CBS Sports at the time, we were the bartenders. And so the athletes at one point were all dancing on the bars.
Is this after they had competed?
Yes.
Or is this?
Yeah, it was after.
Okay.
So that was my takeaway from that one. And then I worked the 92 games in Barcelona. Partied really hard.
You did?
Oh, man. We worked like 15-hour shifts and just pulled all-nighters then because it was Barcelona. I mean, I don't remember a lot about...
Did you see a lot of the Olympic athletes out and about? Mingling?
Yes, actually. Oh, Barcelona, that's right. 92, that was Dream Team. Yes, you did see them out.
Okay.
Yes, you did. And then in Sydney, the Sydney Games, when I saw why do I always forget? The wrestler who...
Roland, what was his name?
Roland Gardner.
Roland Gardner.
One of the greatest sporting events I have ever been to. If you ever get a chance to go to an Olympic event, it was so spectacular. I went by myself because I was working, and I was able to get a same-day ticket and didn't really know anything about wrestling. It was so moving, just the people in the stands all waving their country's flags, and then for him to come up with this big upset, and phenomenal. But it's always been about the human interest stories more so than, the actual
How'd you enjoy the
competition.
travel to Sydney?
That was rough. I felt like I was on the other side of the world.
Michael Wilbon says quite frequently that some of his favorite moments in his profession have been covering the Olympics. Would you concur or no?
Absolutely.
You would?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Phenomenal. And especially because earlier on, they were truly amateur athletes that just sacrificed so much to get to what the pinnacle of their athletic accomplishments could be. So, but now everyone's a professional, which is fine.
Do you have a passion for the 80 men's Olympic team?
No, but I love it. I mean, I have to see that documentary
Boys of 80?
we're talking about.
Tyler, that's Tyler's homework assignment for tonight.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
make meatballs.
Yeah, he's got to make meatballs.
I always felt like we always said it, like, where's Jack Callahan? We got to interview Jack. Do you know Jack?
Jack O'Callahan?
Yeah, Jack O'Callahan.
Yeah.
Like that, he was our go-to interview all the time.
Absolutely.
When we were doing interviews.
He's
about
been
the-
I don't know if he's still in
I
Chicago.
believe
He has been
moved.
for, did he?
Yeah, I think
He was in Chicago
he
for a
was
long
in, like,
time.
the Highland Park area.
I think he was a trader, wasn't he, down at the Merc?
I think so. Yeah.
Great guy. Used to see him out every now and again. Okay, so that's your. Other than that, I could give you. We had a little medals update, medal count. The U.S. is still in third place with 13 total medals. Italy is first. Was that expected? Was the home country expected to do quite well in the Winter Olympics? Do you guys know? You guys weren't paying attention.
Home countries always.
Olympic reporters back here.
There's always a little bit of bias for the home.
Because don't you get into every event
Yes.
if you want to be?
And there's always a little bit of like, wow,
Little
they
home-
just skated.
home cooking.
The routine of a lifetime. Yeah. Whatever.
Norway's 2 with 14 total medals. Like I said, the U.S. is at 13. All right, when we come back, I do have a few more stories for you. And then what are we doing at 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock is our great news segment, Quick Bitch.
Who's that?
It's not a who, it's what.
Oh.
Something that may, get caught in your craw, as they say. Something that irritates you, not sports related.
Yep.
Jimmy on the North Side was, I think, the creator and the founder of this segment, and I found it quite entertaining. So we're going to revisit that in just a moment.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Guys, it's time to get a better sleep because waking up cranky is stopping in 2026. You hear that, Waddle? Right now, it's Steinhoffel's. Save up to $1,000 on a Beauty Rest Black adjustable base set and pocket up to $300 in Steinhoffel's cash. A Queen Beauty Rest Black starts at just $34 a month with 60-month financing. And get this, test rest a Beauty Rest Black, and you could win a dream vacation to Hawaii. You hear that, Waddle? No. Sleep better. Spend smarter. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Aloha. College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, Champaign heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing.
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Remember, top of the hour, line them up, 312-332-3776. It's our new segment called Quick Bitch. Something that's bothering you and you need to get off your chest. Something. I know, Peg, you've got to have a couple of things that you'd like to share with the fine people out there in Radioville.
Maybe.
I also have a few things. But first and foremost, the U.S. team has a 4-1 lead over Latvia in the second after 2 periods. So Pretty good performance on their first day on the ice in Milan. Are you a dog person?
I have a dog. I don't tend to be
You have
a
that
fan.
fancy dog. You have the fancy dog, right?
He's not fancy. He wins, they typically win the ugliest dog contest because he's hairless.
Yeah. That's kind of fancy.
Not really. It's
No?
because of the allergies in our family. See, again, you're
Wait,
assuming
what's your dog's
everything.
name again? Isn't it Yao Ming?
Yes. Yes.
But it is.
I knew it had a very different name.
And he's like 14 pounds. He's little.
Yeah, but they're kind of famous dogs, aren't they? Their breed?
Well, they were at the Westminster.
Yeah.
Like, you see them. Typically, there's two kinds. One is hairless. One is... The hairless ones have, freckles everywhere that makes them ugly. But the powder puff ones, they have a full... Their hair goes all the way... The coat goes all the way to the floor.
Okay, so to describe your type of dog as famous would be kind of accurate. You just mentioned that they have a spot in the Westminster show. The point I was getting to is that they're able to clone your pets. Like if your pet dies.
Didn't Tom Brady do that?
Yes, he did. It's saying
that
now
is messed up.
a man has paid $50,000 to clone his Boston Terrier. If it was a little more cost effective, would you be, just the concept of cloning your dog?
Come on.
You'd clone your dog, right, Waddle?
I would not, as much as I love my dog. My dog's pushing 17. She's almost 17 years old. She's been great. And I love that dog dearly. Not ashamed to say, and when she does leave us, it will be a heart-crushing moment for me because I have, over the course of her 16, almost 17 years of life, I have grown very close to her.
You're like my husband. He would...
Oh, I'm going to cry like a baby.
Yeah.
But I won't clone her.
Yep.
I don't, even if you clone the dog, I don't expect that the personality would be comparable. So it's not something that I just wondered whether or not...
Is there anybody in your life that you would clone?
I'd probably clone Tyler. He's done a great job for us over the course of years.
Well, you're doing that just to ensure that you have great producing.
Yes. Charlie, definitely cloning Charlie.
Now, I think people would question two Charlies.
I don't agree with
I
that.
think two Charlies
we
is
need
a
that
lot.
in the world.
I
That
think
is a
two
lot.
Charlies is a lot.
I don't think Charlie is clonable. I think you put him into the clone machine and the machine may break.
But you wouldn't clone your dog either. As much as you love your dog.
No.
I would want the memory of my dog to be unique, not try to recreate it with the same exact dog.
I mean,
it's weird.
It is weird because the clone is not going to have the same affection for you.
That's what I felt. I felt the same
that
way.
you developed with it.
Yes. I'm with you 100%.
Right?
And plus it's $50,000. I'm not spending $50,000 to clone my dog. I'm not even taking
That's a hard question. Who would you clone? And it can't be a great athlete. It has to be someone in your life.
That you would clone? See, I don't like the idea of that concept because the unique relationship you'd have with either a dog or a human being, you wouldn't want to try and... I wouldn't want to recreate it. I want it to be unique. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That's weird. That's just really weird. And just adds to Tom Brady's weirdness.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. All right, when we come back, as I said a little bit earlier, it's a little something we like to call quick bitch. What's under your skin? What do you need to get off your chest? We'd like for you to call in 312-332-3776 and give us your complaint, okay? Also, if you want to check us out, you can check us out on YouTube and Twitch. Our streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at visitmichigancitylaportes.com. Quick Bitch is next on ESPN 1000.
And he's got that C on his chest too, KB, right there. That means captain.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
Oh, it has become one of my favorite segments of all time. Everyone's got a complaint, right, Peg? We normally just complain to each other. Now you're getting an opportunity to purge yourself here on the air. 312-332-3776. Before we get to the callers, would you like to kick us off? Is there anything you need to get off your chest? Would you like to complain about something? What is your quick bitch?
Well, one is going to be at the expense of sounding like every wife at home, but I really, really appreciate when you empty the dishwasher and all of the dishes in the sink are done. But what really drives me crazy is when the clean dishes are all stacked up and left like on the stove.
Just put them away.
For me to put away.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
what I mean.
really,
Whoever takes them out of the dishwasher, why not just put them away?
Just put them right
Yeah.
away. Instead,
You're halfway there. Like,
instead
what's
they're
stopping
on
you?
top of the
crazy.
stove, and who's going to put them away but me? So it kind of defeated the purpose that I didn't have to put the dishes away, because in the end, I really am putting the dishes away.
I'll add to that. I have a dishwasher beef with the people in my house as well. If the light is on, let it run. Don't stop it mid-cycle.
Oh, I do that all the time.
And then not know how to turn it back on.
Oh.
Because then I got half-washed dishes that I've got to rewash. I don't know if they're washed. I don't know if they've gone through the full cycle or not.
Yeah.
There is a certain degree of politeness that goes with. There are certain rules to washing dishes, even in a dishwasher, that if you don't follow them in my
Are you
house,
someone
I get
that
pissed.
you rinse the plates off really
Yes, I
good
do.
before you put them in the
Why
dishwasher?
would I? There's no chance that the dishwasher is getting caked on garbage, food garbage, off a plate unless I do it before I put them in. Do you put dirty plates in the dishwasher?
No, I mean, I rinse everything out, but
I
I
do
don't.
too.
I don't
I
basically. You scrub
I
them.
scrub,
Well, then why do you even put them in the dishwasher?
Because
They're now
they still
clean.
need to be washed.
get
They need to
yourself
be-
a drying rack.
Yeah, they're now clean.
No, they're not. They're double washed.
My other one that I have to get off my chest, because in this cold and flu season, can you please move the phone away from your mouth when you are talking to me on the phone and then you break out into a cough? It just blows my eardrums out, and it's incredibly rude. And
Phone etiquette.
I'm tired. There's no more phone etiquette. It doesn't even exist anymore. People don't have any phone etiquette anymore. I mean,
I very rarely-
just turn the phone if you know you're going to cough. Don't cough right into the phone and blow my earbuds out on the other side.
I very, very, very rarely even put my phone to my ear. The only time I'll do that is if I'm in public. But like if I'm, I just hold it in front of me and speak into the speaker.
And then I'm on the other end. Just
You taking your phone into the bathroom yet?
I don't know.
Well,
That's a
do you
quick
know about
bitch
the
of
new-
mine.
You know about the new bathrooms at the new office? You're going to have to.
Why
That's
is
right.
there like a little shelf for your phone?
No,
because
because you go to-
Chargers?
No, you have to, because you need your phone to
get into
into our office. So you have, well, if you go to the bathroom, because there's no bathroom in our direct office, you have to go into the shared space on the floor. You have to bring your phone with you if you want to get back in.
Are they providing us with sanitizers for our phones?
You'll have to take it up with the building. I will say, the amenities at the new bathrooms are
Why
much
don't
better
they
than
just
ours.
implant a
Feels like being
chip
in a
in our
hotel.
head? I
For
mean,
a phone?
I think
I
they'd
think
be
they're
a little
working
more
on it.
raging about that
They're
than there
working
would
on
be
it.
to bring your bath.
Do you know my
your phone
dad
to the
said that
bathroom.
to me 30 years ago? He
That
said
they're
at
gonna-
some point that you will be
Yes.
able, your cell phone will just be a chip
Yes.
put behind your ear and it'll be voice activated.
Yes.
My dad said that. Basically when like the earliest form of when cell phones were just being created. Brilliant man,
1984.
Charlie.
Yep.
Didn't your dad work with like computer chips or something like that?
He was in the aerospace industry.
Oh,
That's
see,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Spy.
He's not a spy. Cause you know why? Because he's a hillbilly. He can't be a spy because he's a hillbilly.
Those are the best kind.
No, but he's very intelligent. But yeah, he
that
was in the
sounds like a
aerospace
great
He stepped
movie.
out.
What?
Hillbilly Spy.
Hillbilly spy?
That's a great movie.
Bobby Lee? That's what his friends call him. Tyler, do you have a quick bitch for us?
Yeah, I do. People who make the Olympics their entire personality for 2 weeks. People who are like, think you're Satan if you aren't up to date on what's happening in curling.
So invested
and people
Olympic person.
who all of a sudden become, it's really only a curling thing, to be honest.
Really?
I feel like it only happens with curling, but they act like they've been watching this sport religiously for the past 10 years.
Yeah.
And it becomes their entire
I
personality.
don't even know the
for 2
rules
weeks.
to curling.
Neither do I. But it's something that every Olympics, it comes up and it pisses me off.
You would not want to watch with my husband, because last night during the figure skating, I believe it was ice dancing, there was a stumble, and he goes, "Oh, that's a deduction right there."
Like
and I'm
he's a
looking
judge.
like, how do you know this?
Yeah.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
You don't know that. Like, what if they make up for it later on in their
Maybe he knows
routine?
the rules. Maybe he knows the rules.
No, he doesn't. Trust me.
He parachutes in every 4 years like everyone else.
Yeah.
Yep.
How
I've
in
got
the
another
world
one.
is that not a deduction?
I've got another one.
Okay.
All right. When you go out to eat or like use your credit card for something and somehow you start getting signed up for emails. This happened to me the other day. And this is a two-pronged quick bitch. It's not really a quick bitch. It's just a bitch. So I went to Egg Harbor the other day for breakfast.
I love that place.
Love
You should
Egg
go all the
Harbor.
time.
Yeah.
Just go up in Lake Forest.
And somehow it signed me up for email updates. And then I get an email update telling me to listen to the Egg Harbor podcast.
Why not?
Why the hell does Egg Harbor need a podcast?
Because
they're excellent.
Yes. And they're all
What could they
things
possibly be
breakfast.
talking about? Talking about on the Egg Harbor podcast?
I don't know. Maybe you're a breakfast enthusiast.
But if you're a breakfast enthusiast, why would
There's
Egg
a
Harbor?
wine. I'm sure there's a wine podcast.
That's so different.
Yeah, because Tyler,
because that's a wine industry thing.
Imagine
an individual Egg Harbor does not need a podcast. There's already enough podcasts as
Why are you
as
the
there
podcast
is.
police?
I'm not here
You
to
don't
be
want to
the,
listen to it. Don't listen to it.
It's just
it's the principle,
more of
Waddle.
It's more of the not everyone needs a podcast, and Egg Harbor in particular
There
does
you
not
go.
need a podcast.
Okay, now we've drilled down on your bitch, your quick bitch. Is
No,
that
no, the thing
not
that actually-
everyone needs a podcast?
No. The thing that actually frustrates me is the fact that I pay something with my credit card. Somehow it's linked to my email, and somehow by being a
that
patron at
card's
a
been
business,
cloned.
it ends up
You're in trouble.
all of a sudden I'm subscribed to some email updates.
I get a lot of weird email too. Very
Yeah,
crazy.
Well,
Like,
if you make reservations on Open Table, you have to make sure you uncheck the box
yeah.
that you agreed to get marketing.
Oh, they're gonna get you.
Yeah.
They're gonna get you. All right, let's go to Mike in Plainfield.
You got one for
Charlie.
We'll get there. We're gonna get there. I just want to give someone out there in their car.
Charlie's
where they're
upset
at.
when a
Charlie, you're
radio
next.
host doesn't pay him any attention.
He's a bitch. It's Charlie
guys.
Bitchins in there.
Hi, Mike.
Hey guys, I want to do a quick bitch about going through a drive-through, ordering your food. It could be any place. You get your food, you go up to the drive-through, to open the window, and they tell you to go pull forward and wait when there's nobody behind you. It's extremely ridiculous. I can't stand it. That's my quick bitch.
That's a good point.
That's a very
Thanks,
good
Mike.
one. Yeah, that is true.
I thought Mike was going to say my quick bitch is asking for phone calls and then delaying getting to them.
You know what drives me crazy at the drive-through? When they repeat like 3 times. And you're like, no, that's not what. And then you have to repeat it 3 times and they keep getting it wrong. It's like, oh my Lord. I swear to God, I'm going to throw something through that.
Charlie!
All right, I got 2 for you.
Okay.
The first one is Super Bowl tangential. Do you remember? You know how like on NBC they do the players? It's like, all right, let's meet the 49ers offense. It'll be
Yeah,
like
this
Brock
pissed
Purdy,
me off,
Iowa
too.
State. All right, cool. I'm glad I have Tyler on my side. They did it before the game at the Super Bowl. While they were coming out of the tunnel, they did it before the game. They gave no heads up. I'm on the bus watching this, and it goes, and here's the and let's meet the Seahawks. And it starts going. I'm behind the 8 ball already. I'm playing catch up the entire time. And then they go straight from offense into defense, into the kicker and the punter. They give me no time. And so my favorite part of an NBC broadcast
Is
was
when they
spoiled right
introduce
away.
themselves?
Yeah, it's the best
It's
part.
got such a big feel to it, and they completely took it out of the game.
They botched it. They weren't even like running out of the tunnel quite yet. They were waiting for them to run out of the tunnel before they jumped to that cryon. Always my favorite part. They ruined it for me on Sunday.
The Chiron? The Chiron?
Yeah, whatever it is. A
Yeah, it's
Chiron.
Chiron. Yeah.
Kyron Williams?
He called it a cryon,
A
but that's
cryon.
okay.
My second one, dogs.
You know what my quick bitch is? People that correct
you?
your pronunciation of words.
That's fine. 'cause
Instead of just letting you go through with them.
I've been saying cryon forever, so now that I know it's Chiron, I will adjust accordingly. My second one is, I love dogs. I'm getting a dog this year. Dogs shouldn't be in as many places as dogs currently are.
Really?
I don't need to see a dog at the grocery store. I don't want to see a dog on the bus. I don't want to see a dog.
What if it's one of those
Now,
Service animal.
if it is a legitimate service animal,
All right.
then that is
Just making
totally
sure,
fine.
Charlie, you're not
but
just a
when I
jerk.
see some crappy little like doodle sort of thing
Crappy little doodle.
That is a new breed, a crapadoodle.
Sure, yeah, or just some.
I think Charlie meant that derogatory.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some dog that is very clearly not a service animal in a store, on a bus, wherever. Like, people are allergic to dogs. It's not just I don't want to see a dog. People have like my future father-in-law is like deathly allergic to dogs. He can't be around dogs. If he goes into a grocery store and there's dogs around, he like has to leave. Your dog doesn't need to go in the grocery store with you. Your dog can wait at home. Your dog can wait outside with somebody.
Charlie Bitchins is the best Charlie.
What are your thoughts on dog bars?
I mean, if you're going to a dog bar, you know what you're getting yourself into.
Right, then you know. But there's a lot of dogs lately at the grocery store.
More just like dog-friendly bars, bars that allow dogs in.
You can recreate the picture of the dog sitting around the poker table. Like, you can do that. I love that picture.
Charlie Bitchins is my favorite. My quick bitch, real quick, is when people use the last of the toilet paper and there's a roll right next to you, not reloading the roll.
But they'll take off the empty roll and put it up on the sink as if they know how to do it.
Yeah, there's several different forms of inappropriate toilet paper behavior. But just leaving the empty roll there on the toilet paper holder while there is a roll in the toilet paper, like in all of our bathrooms, we have one of those toilet paper holders.
Yeah.
Why can't you, if the toilet paper, you've used all the toilet paper, just take the empty roll, throw it in the garbage, and reload it?
Right. Instead, they just put it up on the counter.
They don't even do that. They just leave the empty,
Yeah, that drives me.
It's my family that does that.
I think that is like a peak sign of laziness.
Yeah.
No
Not
question.
replacing the
And if
toilet
I say
paper.
this to my family members who do it, they get mad. They get pissed off.
I'll say it so you don't have to.
I'm with you.
Like, you're
100%.
sitting there anyways.
Yeah.
It's like a mental
where are you
laziness.
going?
You're sitting there anyways.
Right.
It's right there.
Right. You used every last piece of toilet paper on the roll.
Might take you 10 seconds.
Just throw the roll away and reload.
Lack of mental fortitude.
I will say that one way to curb that, I have seen some of like the toilet paper holders, like the one that has the active roll on it. You know how it's like a spring in a lot of them where you have to push it in? And
That's obnoxious.
Everyone hates that.
Yeah.
I have seen some where you literally just raise it up.
Yep.
Yes, I have that.
I have that.
Yeah.
I have that too.
And they're still.
Yes.
And they're still not reloading the toilet
we have
paper.
that too. It could not be any easier for
It's
them.
great. Tom's in Addison. Tom, what's your quick bitch?
Quick bitches, all phone. 3 quick bitches, all phone related.
Okay.
If I call you and you don't, and you're in the car and you don't announce that someone is in the car with you, and I'm going on a rant, and then I hear them in the background, I hate that.
That's fair.
People in public spaces that are on speakerphone or FaceTime, and you can hear their entire conversation. And then if you're an animal enough to eat while I'm talking to you on the phone, my boss does all 3 of these things, and I am absolutely triggered by all of them.
That's good stuff, Tom. Well done.
Very
the
good.
people that I love my wife more than I love the air I breathe. When she's chewing gum and we're talking on the phone, I'm just like, okay, I'll call you. I'm just, yes. Yeah, and she's fantastic at
But
blowing
she's a
bubbles.
loud, she's a loud chewer.
She
She
can snap
crack it
that
too.
gum.
She cracks
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm a pretty terrible gum chewer.
Oh,
Waddle. I do like
she
that.
can snap that gum. Oh, and it's just like, and she knows it bothers me. And so she does it intentionally.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's good.
It's how we coexist. Jose's in Berwyn. Jose, what's happening?
Hey, guys. My quick bitch is for every new year, you start the work office, and people start taking off sick days and vacation times, and they're the first people by mid-year, end of the year, complaining that they don't have any vacation time. You know what? You can't have it both ways, okay? Wanted to get that out.
Okay. Excellent. Thanks, Jose. Do we have anybody at the station that does that? Do we have anyone that uses all their vacation time early and then complains they don't have any time off?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think we have that.
I know. No. I mean,
No one uses his vacation time and personal time more emphatically than the good kid.
Right. I always get confused. Is there a difference between vacation days and PTO? Paid
No,
time
I think
off?
it's the same thing.
It means the same thing, right? Like if you get, say you get 8 vacation days, 3 sick days, it's all together is your PTO, right? I think so.
I think so.
Everyone just refers to it now as PTO.
I thought a sick day. Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's a good question.
Paid time off. It's,
Question for HR.
You took a sick day when we came back from Las Vegas, right? Didn't you? Like 2 days later?
I got
he got the
I got a
day,
work day
because he had to work.
Yeah, I flew back.
He
Monday.
stayed for post game.
That's right.
Peggy and Jurko.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Dan in Mokina. Dan, what's your quick bitch?
Hey, I just want to say ESPN 1000 by far and away the best radio show around. Anyone with a brain knows it.
Thank you. Nice of you.
By all means. Real quick QB, as I like to say, this isn't really too specific, but I guess it is specific. I cannot stand when people have a trip planned or a big event planned that you know you're going to spend a lot of money at or to go to, and you don't have it saved up when you have months and months and months of time to do so. And then you're going to turn around and quick bitch about not having money? Come on, man. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, man.
That's
Come
not a good,
on,
that's,
man.
Yeah, he's got a quick bitch about budgeting. Okay. Regis in Rogers Park. Regis, what's up?
Peggy, Waddle, hello.
Hey, Regis.
Peggy, I'm actually applying 2 of your quick bitches right now. I am battling a head cold and a chest cold, so I might mute myself so it's not coughing your ear.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
I am calling you from the bathroom. I hope you're okay with that.
Oh, that's
Good
so
God.
awesome.
Oh,
I'm kidding. My quick bitch is, why do the Olympic gold medals keep breaking? Have you heard about this?
Yes. Yeah, we had this story the other day. Yeah, you can't. They were saying you can't jump up and down and celebrate because the Olympic medal will then come off the ribbon, and when it hits the ground, they're cracking.
What are they made of? Chocolate bars? What's going on?
Yeah, it's a good point.
they said the medals from Paris from a few years ago also are tarnished already. Like, really? Yeah. Well, that's a good bitch, though.
The IOC. All right, Tom on the South Side. Tom, what's happening? What's your quick bitch?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Big fan of the show.
Thank you.
My quick bitch is when you're driving in your car, you're kind of stuck in traffic. Somebody's trying to pull out ahead of you. You let them out, and they don't give you a wave or a little toot of the horn or something.
I'm
It
with
drives me
you.
crazy.
Tom, nobody
Yeah,
waves anymore.
I do.
I wave. I'm almost obnoxious about it.
If
like,
somebody lets you
hello,
get around?
Hello, how about a wave? Hello.
I have 3 kids, and I'm teaching them all to drive. And I said, if I don't see you doing that, I'm taking the car away.
Yep.
It's like you have to give a little acknowledgement. when
Like if
people do
I've
my
got someone
thing.
driving slow in the left lane and I'm behind them and then they realize that I want to go faster and they move, as I drive by them, I give them a little wave.
Yeah.
Do you ever do like a prayer hand? Like,
No, I got to keep a hand on the wheel, Charlie. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't give you the hair.
Mr. Responsible.
Yeah,
just a quick split second.
Yeah, because next thing you know, I'm against the guardrail.
I'll be in the passenger seat and I'll do the wave.
Really?
I'll give the wave from the passenger seat. Yeah.
You ever do a two-hand wave?
We are a very polite, courteous show.
That's a very old-fashioned thing to do, though, is to do the courtesy
That's an
wave.
episode of Seinfeld, right? Or is that like one of his like a stand-up bit about that? Maybe
that I don't know.
I could see that
courtesy
being
wave
like
guy.
a Seinfeld or Curb type of episode.
No question. Lewis and Lyle, our guy. Quick bitch from you, Lewis. What do you got?
So I'm going to stay on the topic of bathrooms. People, toilet or paper towels are not toilet paper. They do not dissolve when you flush them down the toilet. They end up clogging up the pipes, or worse, they make it to sanitation. Do you have any idea how expensive that is to fix? Because I do. $5,000. Had to do it 5 times last year, and I'm about to have to do it again because I'm watching water pool in our drains.
So who's doing? So you live in a
Who's the culprit here?
Yeah, who is it?
Yeah,
No, this is at work. This is at work.
Oh.
I handle facilities, and there's someone who keeps flushing paper towels down the toilet. I think they think that they can do that instead of using the single-ply toilet paper. But, like, I have to call out a truck to come and actually suck up the sanitation line. And I know it's paper towels because after the second time I actually watched the camera and watched a basketball-sized mound of coagulated paper towels come out of the thing.
Okay, you sound. Lewis sounded. He sounded.
He needed to get that off
he
his chest.
needed to move on. Chase is on the south side. Chase, what's your quick bitch?
Yeah. Okay, guys. So I do Uber Eats and DoorDash as a side hustle sometimes, to make some, side quick money. So one thing that really annoys me more than anything is when I'm on the way to deliver something to somebody, and when I try to call them to try to find them, or they're not answering the phone. Like, answer your phone. You don't want to order it, and then what they'll do is they'll text you, say, I'm letting you up. I'm like, could you please answer the phone? Like, you know you got food coming, so why are you not downstairs so I can meet you halfway? Sometimes it really annoys me because, you know, sometimes especially at nighttime, you don't know where you are, so you want the person to meet you halfway, and they know you're there. It's like it sends you a notification that I'm there. So if you know I'm there, why are you not answering your phone? Like, my God, it really annoys me when people do that. I can't
Peg, it looks like
stand
your response looks like you've done this before.
No, I don't order food.
You know what's
You
always
appreciated
funny,
Chase's enthusiasm.
To sympathize with Chase, it's always funny, like, if you're walking out on a Saturday morning or a Sunday morning and you just see, like, usually it's like Taco Bell left outside someone's apartment, and you're like, yep, that's someone who fell asleep and forgot that they ordered food.
That was a drunken order.
I got another one, the people that don't shut the fridge or the freezer door. Some people actually just leave it open after they're in there trying to find something.
It sounds like all of these need to be brought up in your house.
They have. They
You've
have
brought
been.
up a lot of domestic issues.
These are all domestic. You've got some issues.
Yesterday, I came home and there was stuff in the freezer that was a little softer than it needed to be because the fridge wasn't shut securely enough, or the freezer wasn't.
Doesn't
Just saying.
Some fridges will beep?
Yes.
Yeah, this one doesn't.
Open too
no, it doesn't. So you know what? I'm going to stop where I'm. I was going to stop there. I was going to also suggest, paying for married 30-plus-year-old children's phone bills. But I guess that's just my problem.
We got some more. I know there's
Trust
some more.
me, those are
on this couch.
Yeah,
I need
exactly.
to lay down. Steve, what is that on Sheridan Road? Steve?
Yeah, I'm in Sheridan.
Oh, you're in Sheridan.
In Sheridan.
Yep. In Sheridan. So I've got two. I've got a driving one and I've got a phone one. So my biggest pet peeve is I drive 55 miles every morning to go to work, and people that ride in the left-hand lane on the expressway and they do the speed limit, biggest pet peeve.
Okay.
Second biggest pet peeve is if I text somebody and then they call me back. If I wanted to talk to you, I would have called you, or I'd have texted you to call me.
That's a
Don't
Sylvie.
call me when I text you.
Sylvie feels
but
the
what
same
if
way.
what if they are not
Really
in a
like
position
you
where
and
they
want
can
to talk to you.
Yeah, they're like, it's just easier to. This is going to take a little bit more than I can text.
What if you're in the car?
I'm not a phone person though. I don't like when people call me.
Really?
No. Yeah.
Either way, if I'm texting, it means I can't call because I'm a caller. I don't like to text a lot.
Okay.
So people that know me should know that by now.
All right.
Would you be surprised to learn that Dion, my radio partner on Saturdays, is one of those people that yells at other drivers?
Get out of here.
Shocking.
I can see that,
Come on.
honestly.
You can?
Yeah. I don't know why I can.
She's a little speed racer.
I feel like it's the people you'd least expect.
And she's always in a hurry, she said. And she said she's, people were driving so slow in the left lane.
She doesn't swear, though, does she?
I said, do you yell at them? She's like, oh, yeah. Oh, that would be, you know what? If we had cameras in each of our cars to show, like, our reactions.
What kind of drivers everyone is?
Totally.
I will say this. Saturday afternoon, weekend drivers from the suburbs downtown, it's
Sundays
pain in the ass.
are the worst.
Pain in the ass.
Yes.
You got to drive with purpose.
Yes. Sundays are the worst.
Mike in Willowbrook.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
So my biggest pet peeve as a construction guy, we all know people who use the bathrooms and don't wash their hands. But if you're going to spend the time turning on the water just to rinse off the hands, why don't you put the soap on? You're still dedicating the amount of time. Wash your hands properly.
That would be me.
Oh, you don't use soap when you wash your hands?
You're just a splasher?
That doesn't.
I'm a splasher.
That doesn't solve the issue.
And in my head, I know that, like, why am I not
using soap?
I feel like when you had babies, you washed your hands so damn much. Like,
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done with washing my
Dries your hands out, especially in the winter? Is that what
But
it is?
I am a splasher. I don't want to go through the whole ABC. You're supposed to sing the ABCs. That's how long you're supposed to wash
I don't
your
do
hands.
that. But I will tell you this. I do wash my hands every time I'm in the bathroom, and I grab enough paper towels that I actually shut off the sink levers and grab the door getting out of it with a paper towel in my hand.
And then what do you do next?
I throw it at somebody.
Yeah.
I'll wipe down the sink, but I'm not taking it out with me and then throwing it at people.
Yeah,
he's taken this receptacle that has all this dirt, grime, and filth
Protecting
on it
myself.
to protect himself, and just fires it at
I'll
some
throw it
poor
at
soul.
Yeah, not
Usually
all the time,
one of
but
us,
sometimes.
either
Yeah.
Charlie or me.
That's true.
Wow.
I'm a bad guy.
Wow.
I'm a bad guy. All right, final one. Kevin's in Bridgeport. Kevin, what is your quick bitch?
Mine is people switching lanes in the intersection. Every morning dropping off the kids at school, there's a double turn lane, and the person in the right lane always wants to pick my left lane to turn into. Stay in your lane, people. Stay in your lane.
That's good. I feel just as a society, I think we should all have to go, all of us. I'm not saying just everyone. I think we should all have to go redo our road tests at the DMV every so often.
I think we just need manners.
I do agree with that.
Like just manners.
But I
agree with
also,
Peggy. I think it's a more
It's
of a
just-
The
people
social
issue than not
contract.
knowing the rules of the road.
There's this entitlement now that it's like, hey, people. And a lot of things like, on the elevator, someone holds the door. It's like, thank you so much. I'm always shocked
Well,
when
we
you do
lack
hold the door for
civility in our
someone
society.
and they don't say anything. And
Yes.
you're just kind of like, oh, wow,
Yeah.
okay. I just think just simple manners.
Oh, yeah. Lack
in
of
many
civility.
situations.
Peg, it's my biggest gripe with overall gripe in the world. A lack of civility between
Yes.
people.
Yes.
But I still think we should all have to kind of hone our skills driving.
Do that or like raise the bar for what it.
Yeah, I mean,
remember,
come on.
My grandpa passed his driver test when he was like 86 or 87. We were all like,
Yeah, no.
what?
Yeah, definitely. That's not what we
I
want.
took my dad to the DMV last year. He's 91.
Yeah.
And
To get it, no.
he passed.
See, I'm going to say something and get myself in trouble. I don't want to do that. I think it's incumbent on us to kind of make that decision.
Okay, well,
The decision was made.
have you been in that situation yet?
Yeah, my mother-in-law.
It's hard.
I know. That's what I mean. It's
It's very, very difficult. Now, my dad has agreed, no more driving.
okay, perfect.
So he's agreed. But
My mother-in-law was not happy about that.
I still have others in my family, on that side of the family, the same thing.
Because I will
Not
tell
sure
you this.
she should be driving.
If my mother-in-law was driving down my street, I would park my car and get out.
Yeah.
Because I don't trust that. God love her as much as anything on this planet. I don't trust her driving skills at this point.
It is so hard to have that conversation. It's like they're one of their last senses
Yes,
of independence.
I totally get it.
But
I'm
it's-
only.
But
I'm
think
only
about
20
it. It's a 2,000-pound machine that can go in excess of 100 miles an hour. None of us are NASCAR drivers. I just think the system of checks and balances should probably be a little more difficult, even if it inconveniences us.
I'm only 26. I can't wait to get my keys taken away in like 60
I was
years.
going to say, like,
60 years.
if someone took my keys now, and I would
Celebrate.
be like, all right.
Like, thank you. Thank you.
I wouldn't even say thank you. I wouldn't fight it. It was just, and 60 years from now, maybe I'll feel differently then, but I don't know.
Congrats.
But
Now
you
you
are
have to give me a
right,
ride
like,
everywhere.
It is one of like the last senses of independence.
It is.
No, it's hard. It's hard to have
Yeah.
the conversation, for sure.
Precursor to going into a home.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
All right, quick bitch. I think it's been tremendously successful. It's one of the most fun things we do all week. I hope you enjoyed it, Peg.
I got a lot off my chest.
We got a lot of what were people calling it, pet peeves? It's not pet peeves, people. It's a quick bitch. That's what it is. That's how we refer to it. All right, when we come back, Jesse sent us some sound from Arizona. He was with the Cubs. PCA talked. And I want to have a conversation I have a question for diehard Cub fans or Chicago baseball fans in general about the upcoming season and about PCA. Okay, so that's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has the best TVs for the perfect game day setup. Enjoy all the action with the superior motion handling of an OLED TV. And there's no bad seat in the house when you're watching on an 85-inch screen. You'll hear the roar of the crowd with a new soundbar. Plus, Apt will deliver and install it so your TV is ready before game day. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee, or the GOAT app, comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Race to savings at Menards and start updating your home today. We offer an excellent in-stock selection of home appliances that are ready to take home today, including Criterion refrigerators, freezers, dishwashers, and laundry appliances. They're built to help make your life simple. No matter how busy life gets, Criterion appliances are ready when you are. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on Criterion appliances.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pete out to right, chewing out back to the wall. It's gone. Welcome home, PCA.
Plenty of highlights like that from PCA last year, especially in the first 100 games. Baseball's here, Peg. We talked to Jesse yesterday. He's been in Arizona for a couple of days, was spending time with the Chicago Cubs, and I believe got an opportunity to talk with PCA. I don't know if this was in the group session, which I'm sure probably was, but PCA, what is he's talking about things that he worked on this past offseason. We all know, very diligent guy, very conscientious guy, wants to be, a superstar in this league. So his off seasons, I'm very intrigued by how he goes about trying to get himself better, and this is what he had to say.
I think what we saw last year is that the swing, it will work and it will play. What we also noticed, I sat down with Males and Ben Martin and went over just like some graphics, for lack of better words, and we just noticed that, like, when the setup was out of whack and I wasn't really, getting in the box the same way and everything, that's when the swing kind of went to crap, and that's when the mechanical stuff started, kind of playing a bigger role in the lack of success. So I've literally just tried working on getting in the box the exact same way every swing I take this offseason, and really mastering and perfecting my setup so I don't have to worry about a new stance and a different feel here and a different feel there when July rolls around, and I shouldn't be worrying about those kind of things anyways. So yeah, just repping out the setup numerous times so I can let the swing play.
PCA is one of the most exciting, dynamic players that we've seen on the north side in quite some time.
But he fell into quite the slump.
Yes, he did. And I asked this to Cub fans directly, and I looked behind the glass because I know Tyler, not only is he a huge Cub fan, but he's a very smart baseball guy. And I asked the question, now PCA's played 293 games in Major League Baseball. You kind of just throw away the 13 games he played in 2013. He played 123 in 2024. He played 157 last year. Do you think you have a pretty good idea who PCA is? And how important is he? Is he the most, is that who PCA is that the most important question in Chicago baseball for 2026? Or can you, is that just minimizing or simplifying it too much?
I think that's the difference between can they contend with the Dodgers or not. Like, I think who PCA is dictates kind of who your ceiling is.
Do you feel like you know who he is? Because I think, Peg, most Cub fans, most baseball fans are like, yeah, dynamic, incredible player. And I can see why you would say that because there have been flashes. But if you look at the splits from last year, his first half, in baseball, they split the first half basically up until the All-Star break and then after the All-Star break. First half of the season, using that as the, as the parameters, 95 games. He hit 265. He was a 302 on base percentage, 544 slug. He had an 847 OPS, a 132 OPS plus. He had hit 25 home runs and drove in 71. It was marvelous. In the second half, the final 62 games, and again, I fully admit this is not a 50-50 split because the second half is after the All-Star break. His batting average was 216. His on-base percentage was 262. His slug was 372. His OPS was 634. He struck out a total of, 155 times last year. His August, September, and October was not good.
No.
So do we think is it just this is the journey of a young player learning to adjust? Because he made some adjustments, and then in the second half of the season, people adjusted to him, and he didn't adjust back. Would that be fair to say?
I think so, yeah. I think to your initial question of do we know who PCA is, it may sound like a cop-out, but I would say yes and no. Defensively and running the bases, we know
definitely.
who he is.
Yeah,
he's
absolutely.
elite, as good as it comes. With the bat in his hands.
That's kind of a given for me. Like that's nothing I would ever question.
Yeah, that's his baseline of who he's going to be as a player. You at least you're going to get that no matter what. The thing about with his hitting is where I would say I don't know who he is because even last year he hits 31 home runs. That's way more than I ever thought he was going to hit in a season.
Absolutely. Nobody predicted that.
I always thought based off of his profile as a hitter of what we saw in the minors that asking for a 30 home run guy is steep. And then at a certain point last year, we were wondering, hey, is this going to be a 40 home run guy?
Yeah.
And then his power just completely dipped off in the second half. But as a hitter, I think he sometimes got into his own head way too much. You saw the frustrations he would take out by slamming the bat, slamming his helmet and all that.
Undisciplined.
And undisciplined.
He probably was at the top of the league in terms of what is the statistic for swinging at bat?
Chase rate.
Chase rate.
Yeah.
Pissed off, at bats.
Pissed off at bats definitely led the league.
I don't know what he ended at last year, but I know at a certain point last year, he was in the top percentile of chase rate last year. Now, I think he changed some of that when he was not getting out of his slump, but trying to alleviate his slump at the end of the year last year, where I always said this. There were moments where he'd be up, they'd be down 2, and I would be at the game, and I would turn to my seat neighbors and be like, he's about to try to hit a 6-run homer here.
Yeah.
And that was his problem. He always tried to hit home runs, it felt like, or try to hit a ball 500 feet, thinking that you got extra runs for it.
In his 8 playoff appearances, 8 games played in the postseason, 27 at bats, he struck out 12 times. His average was 185. His on base was 214. His slug was 185 for a 399 OPS. That is a tiny sample size of 8 games.
But there is one thing to kind of demonstrate what I'm talking about here. There was the game against the Padres, Game 3, when they won the series in the wild card series. He went 3 for 4 in that game.
Yeah.
Why? Because he wasn't trying to hit a home run. You could tell the way he was swinging, he was intentionally swinging for singles. And he went 3 for 4. I think he may have actually got caught stealing, but you get him on base, he's going to steal more bases than he gets caught. That's the thing with PCA is, can he channel that into just becoming smarter as a hitter?
Can he?
And I don't know.
Well,
because everything that we've seen out of him, I think, and I like PCA, I think he can be great, but he can show his lack of maturity.
Don't you guys think, and I asked the question, Peg, because I think there's just this general assumption that he's just going to be great. I mean, I think from a lot of...
Yeah,
he's
you
probably...
cannot assume
It sure
that.
sounds like you're talking about Caleb Williams. Learning not to go for the bomb, learning to be able to take the short pass, go to the open receiver. You don't have to go hit the home run every time. And oh, by the way, he's been earmarked for greatness.
Here's the comparison, which is great. Caleb proved to you in year 2, showed more of a sign in terms of the overall play.
Right.
That you're pointed in the right direction. Whereas PCA, the first half, the first 95 games were brilliant. What you saw in the second half, who is he? Is, I guess, the question I'm asking. Is he more the guy that you saw in the first half, or is he more the guy the second half? Because you go back to the 2024 season, he finished strong again there, didn't he, the last couple of months?
Like
But
August, September.
But the vast majority of the season, he looked a lot like the guy in the second half of the season.
He's got to be open to that coaching.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Remember that what did we all ask about Caleb?
Absolutely.
Is he open to that kind of coaching? Coach me hard, coach me hard. Like, that's a hard thing to give in and trust those coaches and strip it down.
Does his behavior and the way that he gets frustrated lead you to believe that maybe he is not willing to make some of these changes?
He's not yet at that mature level as an athlete to be able to do that, to give in wholeheartedly.
I think the guy's his floor is he's going to be a very good player for the reasons you mentioned, Tyler. He's an elite defender. He is a fabulous base runner. But I think that the level of expectation has raised quite a bit based on his first half or his first 90 games of last year. And I don't know if it's fair to hold him to that standard with some of the other issues that he has shown he's prone to at the plate.
Well, one of two things is going to happen. He's either going to mature and learn, or he's going to burn out quick.
Yeah, because he's too hard on himself.
Yes, he's going to really burn out. And I think when you watch him play, you're watching a guy who loves playing the game.
Absolutely. I love his passion.
Yeah, but if he burns out, you're going to see a guy that loses his passion. And if he loses his passion, then all the complimentary things I say about the defense and the base running, you'll see that start to take a step back because his focus isn't going to be there and his love for playing the field and being on the base.
So you still don't know who he is?
To be honest, the guy that I would probably most liken him to of his different careers that he's already lived within a short 3-year sample is... He's probably most closely identifies to the second half of 2024, where he was starting to figure things out.
Right.
It wasn't an absurd
Didn't have
power.
the thunder in his back.
He didn't have the absurd power, but he was getting on base. And I think you'll probably see more of that. I'd imagine, especially with Bregman being there and just having some other vets on the team, you're going to have, I think the Bregman thing is probably the biggest key here. You're going to see a guy who probably tries to hit more singles than 6-run homers.
Yeah.
Is what you're going to hopefully see out of PCA this year.
I think it's an interesting. I think it's the biggest. To me, it's one of the biggest if not the biggest question in Chicago baseball this year is who is he?
Well, I think
how's he wired?
Yeah.
One of the funny things, too, is when we talk about modern baseball, it's always like you want your best players hitting at the top of the lineup, right? Get them as many at-bats as possible. I think one of the best things they can do for PCA is move him down in the order.
Take some pressure off him.
Take some pressure off of him, because that's when he was at his best last year, was when he was hitting like 7th in the lineup. And even though it goes against the conventional wisdom of modern baseball, I think taking that pressure off of him down at the 7th spot really could help him.
I hope that I hope he takes pressure off of himself and becomes more comfortable with being a guy who can hit 40 doubles instead of 40 home runs, get on base at a much higher rate, and just play to the natural strengths. And just, I mean, you don't need him to hit 40 home runs if he's hitting 40 doubles. You know what I mean?
Well, and not just that, but what some players look at as singles end up as doubles for him, because he can take the extra base, whether it's just off of the hit itself or single and then steal a bag.
Yeah. Interesting. I think it's going to be a very intriguing season on the north side, but I just wanted to get everyone's take on that. There's also, when we come back from break, there was a comment made by, we all know the looming work stoppage in Major League Baseball after this year. There was a comment that was made by someone. He was in the Players Association front office, right, Tyler? He made a statement. Jesse sent me this quote that I want to repeat and just get your take on, because I think it's one of the most outrageous, ridiculous quotes I've ever heard as it pertains to the potential for there being no baseball after this upcoming season. That's coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Sure, football is over, but that doesn't mean the days of a good bet is over too, because Circa Sports Illinois has the best stuff out there. And this is actually a great time of year. I'm playing baseball futures. I've got college basketball each and every night. We just did the trade deadline in the NBA, and they're getting serious. So there are bets to be made. It's why you got to download the Circa Sports Illinois app. It's the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. And I'm always on Circa breaking down all the numbers. I've got real limits, low holds, great customer service. Derek Stevens and his team are awesome. And the best part, zero bet fees ever. No football, no problem. Jump in and ride with me. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This President's Day, stand up for comfort and real savings at Steinhoffel's. Celebrate with big deals store-wide. Get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. Save on sofas, sectionals, dining, bedrooms, and mattresses, plus amazing doorbusters. Make your dream room more affordable with no interest financing until 2031 when you spend $19.99 or more. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard. Hurry, shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Pegs in for Silvy today here on Waddle and Silvy. If you want to check us out, you can find our YouTube and Twitch streams brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at visitmichigancitylaporte.com. All right, Peg, I want to read this quote to you. This is from an article from The Athletic regarding it's about the upcoming labor situation in baseball after this year. Bruce Myers, I believe, as you said, Tyler, is the deputy director of the Players Association of the union.
Correct.
The topic, this was from Jesse Rogers. He sent this to me, brought this to my attention. And the topic is salary cap. The union has opposed the concept for decades. Salary caps in the other sports have not led to competitive balance, said Bruce Meyer, the deputy director of the union, in an interview with the Athletic. In fact, baseball, which is the only one of the four major sports that does not have a salary cap, actually has better competitive balance than the other sports. A salary cap punishes competition, punishes clubs that want to go out and acquire the best players and put the most exciting product on the field for the fans. It gives owners who prefer not to compete an all-purpose excuse not to do so. I find that to be one of the most incomprehensible series of sentences that I've heard in the world of sports in quite some time. You're going to tell me that Major League Baseball, the only sport of the four majors that does not have has better competitive balance than the other sports? The Pittsburgh Pirates would like for you to hold their beer.
I think in theory what he's saying is correct, but when you've got 20 owners that aren't willing to engage,
that's why
then you've got an issue.
But if the cap can't exist without a floor.
Correct.
So is it the lack of a salary cap and teams overspending, or is it teams underspending?
My concern is the teams that won't spend. I do not want to whiz on the Dodgers and the Mets and other teams.
Right.
I just think the concept of them having the most competitive balance in all of the four major sports,
crazy.
The discrepancy from the top to the bottom, and it's controlled by themselves. And they have some disadvantages compared to the NFL because they don't have the national television revenue to share and all of that. But if he's not going to reference and he won't because he's the deputy director of the union, fine, no salary. But a cap, if you have a cap, it has to exist with a floor. There's no competitive balance. There's the least amount of competitive balance in baseball, is there not? Wouldn't you say?
Because it's a total haves and have-not sport.
Correct.
Yeah, I think if you're the bad teams are destined to stay bad.
They want to stay bad because they share from the collective revenue of the luxury tax from those that spend. There's no incentive for the Pirates and smaller market teams to actually jump up in salaries and spend to win because you get paid to be bad.
Is it even possible to have parity with that number of teams in a league? Is that even possible?
You're probably right because in every league there's good and bad.
It's always going to be you can rotate your top 10 and there might be some teams that move in and out of that, top 10, but for the most part you're always going to have the top 10.
But in football, it's not about resources and the imbalance of resources. It's about you're better at your job in Los Angeles or Seattle than the people in Tennessee or the people in Cleveland.
Well, even Seattle, this is a perfect example of the salary cap causing parity. Seattle won the Super Bowl with the Legion of Boom. They lost it the next year, and then they were just in the wilderness for 6 or 7 years of really just having Russell Wilson and being a competitive but not true contending team.
I just think I think it's a complete farce to suggest that Major League Baseball with the current situation has the best competitive balance.
Yeah, well, I think what a salary cap also does, and a salary floor for that matter too, is it makes it easier to retain your players. Whereas the question with the Tigers and the Pirates are they going to trade, or not are they, it's when are they going to trade Skeens and
Right.
Skubal? Whenever you get someone that's good, it's like, all right, when are we shooting them off somewhere else? Whereas in the NFL, you would never hear someone say,
no.
Oh, when are they going to trade Joe Burrow?
Right.
Just because they're not going to pay him one. No, because there's a salary cap and floor in place, it's so much more appetizing and frankly makes more sense to retain your guys when they are good and you keep them within your system.
I'm not claiming to have the answer to the problems that you know the Major League Baseball are. I don't know how they come to an agreement after the 2026 season, but. And again, I get it. Any cap has to come with a floor. That wasn't mentioned, but I just thought it was a really interesting comment coming from the perspective of the Players Association. But I think you're in for a very difficult road as a baseball fan after the upcoming season.
It's crazy when it expires in December. Like there's already everyone's already talking about the plans for next spring.
Yeah.
Like, don't even plan on owners' meetings. Don't plan on this. Don't plan on spring training. It's already, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's so dangerous these days because once you lose people's attention, they find something else.
Again, and I'm not passing the hat for the Pirates or the Reds or the Cardinals or whoever else isn't spending money. If you can't compete financially, then sell the team. Because these teams, these franchises, even the ones that aren't making that kind of money, like the Blue Jays and the Dodgers, those teams are worth significantly more than what the current owners paid for them. Like the appreciation of that asset, because you have billionaires now that want to run these teams like, a hobby.
Hobbies, totally.
So if you can't afford to compete financially, then just sell and take your money and take your profits and move on. But, I think Major League Baseball is in a heap of trouble going forward. Okay, when we come back, stadium. I wanted to talk about the stadium with you, Peg. I know you have good sources and good thoughts and good information on what the Bears potentially could be getting themselves into. And by the way, Carmen, the good kid, spoke to the mayor of Hammond today, Hammond, Indiana. We'll play some of what he had to say as well. It's Waddle and Silvy. Peg's in for Silvy.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Still a lot to get to before we get out of here at 6 o'clock. Bears Weekly will follow us from 6 to 7. We'll also have Tyler's Aki's A-list at 5:30, but Peg's in for Sylvie. Peg, these conversations about stadiums.
Oh my gosh.
Sure, these are, I know you got sources, you've got thoughts, I have not had this conversation with you. I'm sure you and Dion on the weekends have talked about this, and we'll get to some of the comments made by the Hammond mayor who joined Carmen and Jurko today, Thomas McDermott? So as things currently sit, what is your take as?
My take is that the more we hear about the stadium and the Illinois politicians like J.B. Pritzker, enough is enough. Enough is enough at this point because it's getting ridiculous. It kind of smells a little personal, to be honest. Like, JB is puffing his chest at the McCaskies. And I think that,
for a good old-fashioned billionaire feud?
Well, yeah, for the Billionaires Club, the McCaskies may not, be your typical billionaires because they aren't, because they don't actually have $1 billion. Right. If they ever sold the team, they would.
And by the way, something Jeff Meller and I were talking about the other day that I think you thought was needed to be corrected about the overall. The McCaskies do own the majority of.
They're
not just the family or the entity that
they're not the chair
most,
people. No, they're still the majority stake owners and stakeholders.
Almost 80%.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Virginia passed just over a year ago, I believe there was like 13% that they would be able to diversify, and none of the McCaskies themselves could afford that. And I believe it was Pat Ryan who put together a new group of minority owners, a very quiet minority group, and they were able to buy that from the McCaskies. But they're still the majority owners. I feel like J.B. Pritzker is, and I don't have anything in this game, but it just sounds really personal at this point. From a billionaire himself, who is the wealthiest U.S. office holder, according to Forbes magazine. He is worth over $3.5 billion. You can't tell me that his family has not benefited from tax breaks. I'm sorry. You can't tell me that. Now, you can say it doesn't matter about what my family has or has not done. It is what I am doing for the people of Illinois. But the reality is...
Do you think he has sought tax certainty for himself and his family at different situations? Is that kind of what you're implying?
Absolutely. Here's Forbes reported back in the late 70s that the Pritzker Hyatt hotel chain partnered with Donald Trump to convert New York City's Commodore Hotel into the Hyatt Grand Central. As part of that deal, the project was granted a 40-year tax abatement. So that was worth $360 million. So whether or not he wants to say he is doing this to protect the people of Illinois, like, get over it already. You do give mega projects throughout the state tax-friendly tax incentives, whether they are data centers. And yes, I know that J.B. Pritzker is really big on future development in the state of Illinois. And if you bring a company or a business that is good for the future, then he is more open to giving you some friendly deals like data centers. That is about the future. But you can't tell me things like Willis Tower, O'Hare Airport, Woodfield back in the day, the United Center campus. You can't tell me that all these mega deals throughout the state of Illinois have not, all the stuff that's happening in Naperville, have not been granted some friendly tax deals. So for him to say that, we're not in it to give billionaires these breaks.
He has backed off of that, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Knowing that the Bears have consistently said,
yes,
we're not looking for any public funding to build the stadium. And any of the infrastructure that would be needed for any of these entities that you talk about.
Expressway ramps.
Yeah, but whether it's a football team or you're bringing Intel in to employ 1,200 people and bring revenue and commerce to the area, that infrastructure is going to have to be.
We're building great
anyway.
America. Oh, you know what? That's going to bring a lot. Look at the footprints that's going to bring to that area. We better ramp up the infrastructure.
So what you're saying is whoever the parent company of Great America ain't paying $150 million tax.
There's no one that's paying $150 million. That's just ridiculous. I think that you could also argue over the argument of how much jobs come in from some of these other data centers. So, for most of these, it's all in the construction. That's where the jobs are coming in for anybody. It's in the construction because once the building's built, the jobs that come to that area are really either earmarked or those private businesses know who they're hiring for those jobs. Anyways, I just feel that I'm
With all of that said, do you feel like they're careening closer to finding common ground and keeping the hope that they're going to build in Arlington Heights alive?
Yes, because J.B. Pritzker cannot afford negative press right now. Right. He wants to be president of the United States. He is trying to play his party's game, right? And before the game was, I'm not giving billionaires any look at this.
Public
Look
money.
What I'm doing for the people.
When the billionaires say we don't want your public money, we just need tax certainty. We don't even need that. Silvy did a great job reporting on this. What they want is the right to negotiate with Arlington Heights.
Right.
A reasonable tax. And the mayor from Arlington Heights told us, look, in comparable fashion, SoFi, the most expensive stadium that has ever been built by an NFL franchise, they paid, $8.8 billion. The Bulls and the Blackhawks pay, at the United Center? I don't think it's anything outrageous. I know that Wrigley pays $2.2 million a year in property tax.
And Wrigley,
by the way, I think
the
United Center is 6. Is it somewhere in the 6 category?
Wrigley, by the way,
6.1
has the highest entertainment taxes of all of Major League Sports, higher than New York, and that's with Broadway. So that's pretty shocking. They need to sit down at the table and work out a deal. It's a little ridiculous right now. Do you
feel like I do that the Bears should share some of the responsibility as well with regard to the the delay in all of this happening, because Kevin Warren, after they had bought the Arlington property, there was this renewed interest in wanting to build the stadium downtown, which then kind of delayed stuff.
Yeah, it kind of felt a little bit like sophomore politics, Yeah, it did. I think that maybe there was a little bit of ego at stake that we know how to do this. I'm sure that there were other teams in town willing to talk to the Bears and say, hey, if you need help on how to navigate this part, we could totally tell you how to do it. And, whether or not they picked up the phone for those phone calls, maybe a little bit of
Silvy
ego.
intimated, too, that, there was a feeling downstate that they were a little butthurt that the Bears did not play the political game in the manner in which they were hoping, or they like it to be played.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Kevin Warren and the Bears are aware that you need to also put money into the surrounding community.
Sure.
So they know that. I don't know, to what extent and what those plans are. But I do think that the NFL is not going to go anywhere else. Like, the NFL wants the Bears to be successful. They are a global franchise that the NFL needs to stay in a global city.
So you think the NFL is much more interested in the Bears staying in Arlington Heights in the state of Illinois than Northwest Indiana?
Or
you don't think they care about that because of the proximity?
I don't think they care about that because of the proximity. I really don't, because that's like, the New England Patriots, the New York Giants playing in the Meadowlands. It doesn't, I don't think that's as much. I mean, if you were talking about going down to Iowa, now that's a big difference, right? That's a huge difference. But, I think that they just want to know that they're doing everything in their power to get this done. And I think that's why they had Roger Goodell during the playoffs do a site survey with them, walking from, Indiana and also Arlington Heights. So, but I think it's, at this point now, it's ridiculous. It's getting silly. They need to get a deal done. I'm glad that Pritzker hired a law firm that has worked with the Carolina Panthers, has worked with other NFL teams on how to work with the state and how to work with a privately owned NFL franchise like this.
The interest from the state of Indiana and specifically Northwest Indiana was real and very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
What they were willing to how they were willing to accommodate the Bears. In fact, Carmen Jurko had Thomas McDermott on today. He's the mayor of Hammond, Indiana. And where there's some, Charlie, maybe you preview some of what we're going to play here and what they had to say to the guys. I missed their interview today earlier.
Yeah, one of the things that really jumped out to me and Tyler was that the mayor said that the Bears approached them. So this wasn't like...
So it wasn't Indiana going to the Bears.
So here's Mayor McDermott. He was asked, when did these conversations start?
Thanksgiving. This has been going on for a few months in Hammond. And I would like to say that I'm this brilliant mayor that pitched it to the Bears and they were completely interested in my pitch, but that's not the way it worked out. It was exactly the opposite. The Bears were interested in Hammond and approached us. And I was beyond thrilled, to be honest with you. And even the area that they're talking about is, it's a beautiful part of our city. And, it's not going to be easy to get rid of that part of the city, the Lost Marsh and that area around there. And, because everybody loves the green space and everybody loves the golf course and what it brings to our community. But a project of this magnitude is a dream for any mayor or any community. So obviously we'd be willing to do whatever it took.
Very interesting that the Bears actually pursued them. They were looking for an alternative because
I do think it was real. I think at first it felt like, they're just trying to
using leverage,
get some leverage. I do think it was real. I do think at that point they needed to say, all right, we have to look at our alternatives. This is getting ridiculous.
Well, the governor of Indiana made you know that it was real.
Yeah.
I mean, like they were willing to do whatever was necessary to draw them to Northwest Indiana.
The state gave the Bears a great deal with Soldier Field.
Yeah.
I mean, a great deal, right? But they also put in the contract that the contract could be broken. So don't go crying when they say they want to break the contract and they're going to get out and they say, well, yeah, but this hasn't been paid off. Well, don't put it in the deal then that it could be broken. Like that is all part of.
Yeah, their only obligation is to pay the rents
state's,
through the life of the contract.
And you know what? There's a lot of sweetheart deals.
Of course.
Let's not pretend that the Bears are the only ones that get sweetheart deals in this state. There's a lot of sweetheart deals that go on with big businesses. So I just think that some of it's come out public, some of it has not. And so we're all kind of trying to figure it out. I mean, we do sports for a living. This is not our area of expertise. But, there's like 20, I think, what was it? At one point, 23 teams in the last 3 years in the NFL were all negotiating with their states for new stadiums.
Well, I think that they are using the leverage that they have, knowing that it's the most popular sport by a large margin in the country. So the mayor also understands, I think it's one of the clips too, that they're no longer the favorite, correct, Charlie? Isn't that?
Yeah, so this was sort of towards the end of the interview, and he says, well, I'll just let you hear it for yourselves. He basically says, we know we're the underdog.
Yep, I think we're the underdogs. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the Bears spent $300 million on property in Arlington Heights.
Right.
But if the Bears move to Indiana, they're going to move to Hammond.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
And I do think one other thing, obviously, like, we've heard that, I feel like we've heard a lot of big promises from different players in this whole field. One of the recent ones was the other town in Indiana, Portage. They, as part of their pitch, was like, well, this isn't going to increase taxes for anybody. Like, this is going to be fully funded. The mayor McDermott kind of threw a little bit of cold water on that idea.
But, I mean, I think that if the Bears choose Indiana, the taxpayers will be, to some extent, supporting the stadium. I mean, it'd be naive to say otherwise. The state of Indiana has to be involved in a project of this magnitude for it to happen. If the state of Indiana wasn't involved in Lucas Oil Field in Indianapolis, Lucas Oil Field would have never been built. And just like if this is going to happen and the Bears are going to build their next Soldier Field in Hammond, Indiana, it's got to be through the state's assistance. And I've heard other proposals that rely on private money. And I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I seriously doubt that's ever going to come to fruition. A $5 billion deal without state money. I seriously doubt that would ever come to fruition.
He kept it real.
Yeah, he did, but I think the assumption was all along that their offer was they were going to build the stadium for the Bears, and the Bears weren't going to have to be the ones footing the cost of $2.5 billion just for the stadium alone. And not to mention as well, like Indiana, I believe, is fiscally in a much better place than Illinois. I believe they're working with a surplus. So however they handle their taxation or their situation with their taxpayers, it is being done more financially effective and more financially efficient than it is being done here.
Right.
So,
right. Yeah,
it's really an interesting conversation. Jackson Schomburg, he has a point that I'm not sure. I'm not sure where he's going with this. Jake, what's happening?
Hey guys, so a little more wrinkle to this. If you think about it, well, Tommy, put on your financial hat on. Obviously, Indiana's a better deal for the Bears. The McCaskey family, it'll give them more cash flow. But think about it this way. If indeed Indiana passes the legislation, sets up a sports authority and paves the way for Bears to go there, but the Bears still take Arlington Heights, they paved the way for somebody else to come in there, all set up, ready to go, over the objection of the Bears. Roger Goodell might try to put a team in there. So in light of that, would you take the better deal and prevent that from happening?
No, because Jake, I don't believe the NFL is looking to put another team there. I think that whether or not they would be okay with the Bears moving there is one question. If the Bears go to Arlington Heights, I don't believe that.
That impacts two teams.
Yeah.
That impacts them and the Colts.
Look, I think if the NFL is going to expand, or maybe Jake's talking about a team moving, I think the next frontier for the NFL as an overseas
Right.
team.
There is it long been held the belief that there is a handshake agreement ever since the Cardinals left Chicago that it would forbid the NFL for bringing another team to the Chicago market.
Yeah.
I don't think there's an actual document. There's not any kind of agreement. But it's always been kind of whispered that there is an understanding with the Chicago Bears and the NFL that the NFL would not bring in.
Maybe in
a
years
second
gone
team.
by, they would need a big city like Chicago to be a location for a second franchise. These teams are so financially valuable. You could put one of these things anywhere.
They have a team in Jacksonville right now.
And they're going to make money. So I don't think that there's an urge from the NFL front offices to put another team in this area because they could put that team in Iowa and it would make billions.
Tommy, if they go to Indiana, there's still the Chicago Bears.
Yes.
You're still in the same market. You're still in the same TV market. You're still in, so...
Well, it's the same distance from downtown to Arlington, or approximately the same distance from downtown to Arlington Heights versus downtown to the Hammond location.
Yeah.
I would bet the league would do a make good to the fans of St. Louis or Oakland.
Yeah.
Much like how you hear the NBA always say they're going to go to Seattle, back to Seattle at some point. They'd go to Oakland or St. Louis before they go to Hammond.
Yes.
For like a 33rd team.
But I think they'd be even more interested in putting a team overseas. Like they truly feel that's their next financial frontier.
That's exactly. And what they want is every one of their current NFL franchises to be global right now. Like they're not interested in domestic expansion.
Right. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to put this plan into place, but the goal is to have every team play an overseas game every year.
Yeah, they want to have like 18 weeks of international games.
Yeah.
Which, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Well,
good luck navigating that.
Back to the Illinois, the spring session, which just started in January, adjourns typically around Memorial Day. Sometimes when there's more things on the docket, they don't get it done, and they all get upset because they have to stay past Memorial Day. But it should be agreed to be put on the docket by then. So if it doesn't, I don't even know what to think.
Crazy. Okay, when we come back, that's enough stadium talk for now. When we come back, a little something we like to call Aki's A-List. Tyler's got questions. Hopefully we have answers. That's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Tyler, as you know, college hoops are hot. And when the Illini are at the top of the standing, champagne heats up fast.
That's right, Waddle. And when they're rolling, so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home.
Raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling elevates your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Race to savings on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview Cabinets and view our weekly flyer on Menards.com. And race to savings on more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action. we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhafels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhafels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
There's not enough data on it.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
What is floating around in your mind today, Tyler?
Well, I'll get to my Cubs and Sox storyline of the day as we count down our way to the start of baseball season and spring training, which you can catch right here. 8 days from today, we will have our first spring training game on the air, Cubs and Sox. But I do want to start with a little football.
Oh.
Hard stop there, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, what do you got?
I want to start with a little football because Seattle yesterday had their parade for the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. My brother was actually in attendance, had a great time yesterday.
Nice.
But the real news was what took place out of the school system in Seattle. Seattle Public Schools announced that parade attendance would not count as an excused absence yesterday, which basically means if you are a student and you ditch school to go to the parade and you had a test or a quiz or any sort of assignment due that day, you're getting a big fat 0 for that. Now, feels like pretty Grinch-like behavior from Seattle Public Schools. I'm not saying you had to give everyone the day off, but you should at least allow it as an excuse.
How about we suspend testing for that day?
Yeah, like let's have a little bit of common sense. So some of the numbers came in. Yesterday in the Seattle public school system, almost 13,000 students took off and 700 staff members. So among the Seattle public school system, almost 1,400 people took the day off yesterday.
How do you punish the staff members?
I don't know.
Because the students are getting zeros.
Unpaid leave, yeah.
Unpaid
I guess
leave?
Like unpaid leave. Is that what happens
What
to
are we
it?
doing?
I mean,
You know what? All of this has been, this has driven me crazy when, and I know on the teacher's side, it drives them crazy when families take the kids out of school for spring break and then they tack on a couple extra days here and a couple of days at the end of the trip or whatever. We have had snow days that the kids totally could have gone to school. Mm-hmm. And it drives me crazy when I finally was talking to somebody at one of our schools, you know, what is going on with these snow days the last 6-7 years? And they're like, it's all negotiated in the contracts. So they have to take them because the teachers are guaranteed them. And they tack on those Teacher Institute days on some of those other days. There is no more floating, what if a great event happens and we want to give the kids a free day off because the Seahawks have a big parade. There's no more of that anymore. It's all negotiated.
So let's give the kids the day off.
Pisses me off.
Yeah, should.
I would just say the school should be open for people. Like sometimes you can't find babysitters or stuff like that because not everyone's going to go to the parade, obviously. But it should be an excused absence for these kids. That's the most ridiculous part of it all. It's a core memory. Like I remember going to the Blackhawks parade growing up. I think I went to 2 of the 3. I think I went to 2010 and 2015. But I want to...
Growing up, he says.
Yeah. I mean, the last Blackhawks parade was my senior year of high school.
Oh, my gosh.
But I believe both of you guys would have had... Now, Peg, I don't know how many of your kids are Cubs fans. Do you have any kids that are Cubs fans?
Yes.
Okay. Did you let them out of school to go to the parade?
Yes.
Either of them?
I'd let them go both Blackhawks parades and also Cubs. Yes.
My kids did not go to any of the parades.
Did they ask to?
I don't recall, but I don't think so.
Do you think you would have allowed them if they said, "Hey, I want to go to the Cubs parade instead of go to school"?
Hell yeah.
What are the odds we get a text right now, or you get a text right now that says we were all at the Cubs parade?
There's a fairly decent chance of that.
That's a great.
It's happened in the past. I don't think any of them went.
Because I remember hearing, because my sister doesn't care all that much about sports.
Well, party's a party.
Yeah, party's a party. But I think she was a freshman or sophomore in high school when the Cubs won the World Series, and she didn't go to the parade. But she told me, like, yeah, no one was at school today. And I feel like being in, like, basically every teacher that was there did not take school. It was we're going to roll in the projectors and play a movie today.
Yeah.
Or it's a study hall, or go do whatever the hell you want. That's what that is.
I think I'm with you. I think it's nonsense that they did what they did.
Drinking on the Metra and like to the Cubs or to those parades, it seems like such a core memory that I just missed out on because I wasn't living here.
Well, you can. I mean, just pretend.
Could just do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Just pretend you're going to a parade and grab
Officer,
a 6-pack.
I'm pretending that I'm on my way to a parade.
How many years ago was that then? How old would you have been?
For Cubs, I mean, I would have been 17, I think.
Yeah.
I'm saying it looks like it would have been a core memory.
Yeah, that's
and going is what I missed.
Yeah,
that's what
how
we
old
did.
Were you? 17.
17.
You know how to replicate
Looks
it,
awesome.
Charlie? You know how to replicate it? Go out to the suburbs during Lollapalooza and take the train in for Lollapalooza.
There you go.
Take the Metro in for Lollapalooza.
Go round trip.
Ruin all those commuters' days.
Yep.
And take the train in for Lollapalooza.
Just a 27-year-old man drinking alone.
Wearing
on his
a
way to
Mike
Lala.
Conley Jr.
Yeah, I was going to say, put on your
Grizzlies
Dominique
jersey.
Wilkins jersey, old school throwback Hawks jersey, and then go to Lala.
Got a Horace Grant jersey I can bust out.
There you go. Okay.
Don't forget your football.
Yes. Would they let me into Lala with the football? Probably not.
Probably not.
Unless I sneak it.
Really?
Well, maybe. They might.
I don't know. You could throw it on stage. You could throw. I don't
Probably
know.
not. Probably not.
That's a good question.
They let you in with like drawstring bags and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe.
When's the last time you went to Lala?
Charlie would totally, like, you know how they say, like, people will bury their alcohol before, he'll bury a football.
There you go.
That's right.
That's what
People
that's how
don't
we
bury
do it.
their alcohol, do they?
Wait, what do you mean? Bury it to hide
the
it?
ground.
They
And
bury it like 3 days before the
Yeah,
event
and
or
then they-
something.
and then they
go
dig it
retrieve
up.
Yeah, how you digging
You
it
don't
up?
need to be that clever.
Yeah. Just save your money and buy drinks.
Yeah,
But when you're
totally that. Not what I was
it's
going
like
to suggest.
when you're 17 or 16 years old, that's what you did.
Yeah. Charlie, you're 27. You don't need to do it.
And I thought I had
Fill up a
skunks
Gatorade
in my
bottle.
backyard.
That's just your kids digging up
Digging
holes
up
to
alcohol. Yeah.
put the booze in.
All right.
What else you have, Tyler?
All right, you want your Cubs and Sox storyline of the day?
Yes, sir.
Let's start with the White Sox today. Their big ticket free agent signing, Munetaka Murakami, and the storyline around him is what is he going to be at the MLB level? Because he's coming over from Japan. where he was a power hitting, left-handed. He played first and third.
Where are they going to try to get him settled?
So
he
was taking some grounders over at first yesterday. I think ultimately he's got to be a DH.
Yeah.
And now I heard some of the reporting from Jesse yesterday talking about, how effortless his swing was. But one of the things that plagued him in Japan was when velocities got above 95 miles an hour,